A moment of rapid dissent. Hey, big shot. How could you just throw the blame on me like that? Master Saw feels really awkward about it too. Honestly, this mess is a bit too big. The most awkward laugh goes to. From now on, you'll stick with me and follow the boss. Give it some time, and he'll forget all about this. In the future, Big Bro's got your back. I'll make sure you rise to the top and marry a beauty. Hearing this, Chicken Bro almost couldn't hold back from roasting him. You're like Chi Baisher painting shrimp while you're just drawing empty promises. With wooden swords petty nature. The last girl who crossed him got beaten for 10,000 years. And he held a grudge for 30,000 more. You've got the nerve to say. Little Trash looked pretty helpless too. For now, this is the only option. But deep down, he was secretly thrilled. Looks like the big shot really doesn't like sister-in-law. And he dumped her on me. I hope sister-in-law remembers me for sure. Changing an impression is still an impression, right? Per Blade Master. Ruling the 9 heavens and 10 lands for hundreds of thousands of years. Only to be tricked by a tiny bit of immortal energy. Meanwhile, Chun Pingyan was studying this dungeon. After reading it, he was a bit speechless. The mission required him to disguise himself as part of this sect, as the sect leader's adopted son, and help the sect rise from a 5th-tier rank to 4th tier. The kicker was the adopted son's name. It left him dumbfounded. It was actually Shameless System. You're the shameless one. Your whole family's shameless. Chun Pingyan never dreamed that he'd be shoved into the sect leader's position right after arriving. Just moments ago, Chun Pingyan learned the sect leader's adopted son was a total loser. He hit the tribulation stage and couldn't progress any further. Do I always have to play the underdog who turns things around? So thrilling, I love it. Just then, Duan Xingxing returned. Husband. Hearing this, Chun Pingyan shuddered all over. Like a corpse hearing a ghost's eerie call, King Jing shouted, Wife, don't come closer, I really can't take it anymore. In the Divine Sword sect, a few small fry gathered together. The first elder was the first to announce the sect leader had been poisoned. Now it's a leaderless mess. Second elder, why don't you take over? The second elder panicked hard. Being sect leader, now what's the difference from being a punching bag? First elder, don't mess with me, he pleaded. What virtue or ability do I have to take this on? I heard the sect leader's adopted son, shameless or not. His cultivation's a bit weak, but at least his status is there. Why not let him take a no? Let him be sect leader? As soon as he said it, the room erupted in applause. Brilliant. Second elder, you've got some tricks up your sleeve. And just like that, it was happily decided. At the same time, Chun Pingyan arrived at the sect's main gate, since Wu Qi looked pretty similar to him, and had been beaten into the ICU down the mountain a while back. There was no way he'd show up again. So Chun Pingyan could step right into this role. He just had a nagging feeling this couldn't be the divine realm, could it? Mainly because the power of heaven and earth here was way stronger than in Thousand Origin City. Just then, the second elder spotted him arriving. Ecstatic, he exclaimed, Isn't that Wu Qi? We've finally been waiting for you. Chun Pingyan blinked. You're my second elder? Wu Qi, you don't recognize me anymore. Chun Pingyan had to pull out his old excuse. I got ambushed and lost my memory. I only remember this as my sect. The second elder Wen Yin was overjoyed. Perfect. That's awesome. Doesn't that make him easier to fool? Wu Qi, my boy. Your adoptive father passed away just days ago. Now the sect's a mess with no leader. Good thing you're back. I'll step aside, and you take the throne. From now on, you rule the sect. Whoever dares object is against us elders. His words were dripping with righteousness. It reminded Chun Pingyan of his days relying on the mountain sect, when the filial son Murong Yanhai handed over the sect leader position to him outright. But that was because of his own visual glitch. Are these guys really this nice? Looking at the elders' sleazy grins, he realized this sect leader gig was a hot potato. Whoever takes it gets burned. Chun Pingyan never imagined he'd actually stumbled into the divine realm and ran into an old acquaintance here. Just moments ago, the elders pushed Chun Pingyan as sect leader with no ulterior motive, except to make him the fall guy. As the saying goes, if my friend doesn't die, I'll wait out the storm and snatch the position back later. With his measly tribulation stage, he won't dare say a word. Chun Pingyan caught their drift too. Whoever steps up as sect leader first can better complete the mission. Just let Little Black test all the food for poison. First problem solved. Super stable plan. Next, with the elders' help, Chun Pingyan learned this place was called Divine Jade, a region in the divine realm with ranks like Divine Spirit, Divine Lord, Divine King, Divine Sovereign, and the final realm, Divinity, a seat only one person could claim, the supreme Dengeki of the highest heaven. After that, Chun Pingyan went out to gather intel. Right as he hit the city, a familiar face spotted him. It was Explosive Sky. Turns out, last time Mo Huang threw a punch, their forces moved from the east of the divine realm to the west, finally settling down. They wiped out all the nearby small sect leaders and sent puppets to possess their bodies, to control the local forces. At Wu Qi's sect, where Chun Pingyan was, the sect leader met the same fate, poisoned, but before they could possess him, Chun Pingyan teleported in, half a month after moving here. Explosive Sky and Mo Huang were restless, terrified of running into Chun Pingyan again, but luckily they bet right. Fueled by their burning hatred for Chun Pingyan, Their cultivation shot up like a rocket, their pig bodies fully awakened. They'd surely achieve something big in the future. But their resources were running low, so Explosive Sky had to sell off some belongings at the Chamber of Commerce. Stepping out the door, he saw the last person he wanted to see. Chen Ping, and holy crap. How could it be him? He burned his golden blood and teleported away in a flash. Chen Ping caught sight of him too, just a glance. But it was definitely Explosive Sky, so he chased after him, arriving at a Chamber of Commerce entrance. Meanwhile, after a few teleports, Explosive Sky figured he'd been overthinking lately, hallucinating. It had been half a month. If they were coming for him, they'd have struck already. Why would they show up now? So he headed to the 10,000 treasures chamber to sell his stuff. If he knew Chen Ping had followed, he'd probably curse Mo Huang to death in his heart. What a great spot you picked. Explosive Sky was losing it. Explosive Sky had completely lost it. How could I run into Chen Ping even in the divine realm? Gods, why? Just then, Explosive Sky arrived at the 10,000 treasure. The rule here was no flying. The last guy who broke it. The grass on his grave was taller than a man. But for a divine sovereign master like Explosive Sky, his rules were the real rules. He flew straight into the president's office. This pissed off President Yang Zhi to no end. In nearly 1,000 years, some idiot still dares to pull this. Before he could speak, Explosive Sky unleashed his divine sovereign power, a wave of confidence radiating from within. Kneel, trash. Lately, Chen Ping's torment made him forget. He was a divine sovereign master. Some garbage. Peak divine king dares set rules in front of me? At that moment, Explosive Sky finally regained his swagger. Yang Zhi's soul nearly jumped out of his body in fear. Divine sovereign? Ninth layer? I'm just a divine king, damn it. He hurriedly fetched tea and water for the guy. After enjoying the VIP treatment, Explosive Sky started selling his goods. At that moment, Chen Ping, who'd tracked him, arrived at the 10,000 treasures chamber. By some coincidence, he didn't know the rules either, and started walking on air. Yang Zhi sensed he was just a tribulation stage punk, some 7th layer kid, and his confidence came roaring back. Kid, you dare break my chamber's rules. Guards, break his legs first. The voice was loud and clear, meant for Explosive Sky to hear. If it weren't for your divine sovereign cultivation, his fate would be yours too. But then, Yang Zhi noticed something off about Explosive Sky's expression. What's going on? Big bro, don't start shaking now. At that moment, Explosive Sky's face was full of terror, sweat pouring from his forehead. Screaming internally, it's really him. It's that big shot again. He's definitely here to wipe me out for good. Chen Ping, meanwhile, was clueless. Holy crap, is there some rule here against flying? He quickly said to the group, I just came up from the immortal realm. Don't know the rules, do you buy that? Wen Yin Yang Zhi ignored Explosive Sky for a moment, sneering. Oh, so you're some country bumpkin? No wonder. But here, my rules are the rules. Don't know them? Then pay the price. As soon as he said that, Explosive Sky nearby nearly lost it. Big bro, I beg you, stop pretending. Are you a pencil case? How can you hold so much bluff? The cooler you look now, the worse you'll crash later. Thinking this, he was convinced he was doomed today. But he couldn't go down alone. He had to drag someone with him. So he secretly messaged Mo Huang, boss, I ran into something really interesting here. Come quick, it's a big deal. Chen Ping never dreamed that within a minute of arriving, Mo Huang and Explosive Sky would drop to their knees, kowtowing. Just moments ago, Mo Huang got Explosive Sky's message. Overjoyed, I didn't raise this kid for nothing. He's loyal, doesn't forget who dug the well. He's got a big opportunity and still thinks of me, his boss. He rushed over, teleporting in 2 steps instead of 3, grinning wide. Not bad, my right-hand man. Let me see what this big opportunity is. But Explosive Sky exploded again. Right-hand man. So you've always seen me as a dumbass? He turned away, sulking silently. Damn it, are you Explosive Sky or what? I'm talking to you, punk. In an instant, Mo Huang's peak divine sovereign power erupted. Yang Zhi nearby was dumbfounded. Holy crap. Isn't this the legendary Zhu Xinji? Pavilion Master Mo Huang? He quickly bowed, offering a respectful salute. That's a divine sovereign. One of the strongest below peak divine emperor. Mo Huang was confused. You called for me, senior? How could I dare summon you? Now Mo Huang was pissed. Explosive Sky, you. What are you sulking about? Didn't you say there's an opportunity? What's your deal? Before he could finish, he froze. Mo Huang spotted Chen Ping standing ahead. In that moment, it clicked. Mother of. Holy grandma. So this kid knew he was toast, and dragged me down too. Screw you, and your whole family. Chen Ping caught this scene. And couldn't help but feel a little giddy inside. Hell yeah, fate's on my side. With them here, I can play the expert. No punishment for me. His face instantly shifted to a lofty, expert vibe. As expected, you two are indeed here. The moment he spoke, 2 loud thuds rang out. Explosive Sky and Mo Huang didn't hesitate, dropping straight to their knees. Mo Huang even beat him to it by a fraction. This lowly kid begged Senior to spare us. Now Chen Pingyan was totally stunned. Other than screwing me over as their young master, these two haven't really done much to me. Oh, I get it. That pseudo-divine... It was just immortal energy faking it. He snapped. You should know why I'm here. At those words, Mo Huang immediately started kowtowing. Senior, we were wrong. We shouldn't have tampered with the pseudo-divine weapon. Please forgive us. Explosive Sky nearby was numb. What do you mean we? It was your idea. They wanted me as the fall guy. You're dragging me down like this? Chen Pingyan never imagined. He bluffed Divine Realm big shots into kneeling, like it was muscle memory. Just moments ago, Mo Huang realized Chen Pingyan was here to settle the score over the weapon. He kowtowed faster than his ancestors could blink, and offered up his last pseudo-divine weapon too. Just begging for forgiveness. Chen Pingyan took the weapon, and noticed it trembled slightly. Then went quiet. Did you tamper with it again? Pingyan was pissed, over and over. Do you take me for one of the Three Stooges from Siberia? Hearing this, Mo Huang's soul was shaking. He really hadn't tampered with it. That tremble was the pseudo-divine weapon, letting out a desperate cry for help. More pitiful than a pig being slaughtered. It was probably sad to part with me. Crying a few times before shutting up. It was only then that Yangzhe snapped out of his shock. The Divine Realm's top dogs are this pathetic? Who the hell is this tribulation stage 7th layer kid? Thinking this, Yangzhe couldn't help it. He dropped to his knees too. That kneel instantly lightened his burden. Seeing everyone in the room kneeling, and doing it so sincerely, Chen Pingyan felt he might have overdone the bluff, but the mood was already set. He had to keep the act going. I'm not an unreasonable guy. I came to the Divine Realm to play a bigger game. Ever heard of Wu Chi's sect? Help them rise to 4th tier status ASAP. And I'll spare your lives. At those words, Explosive Sky's barely calmed heart started trembling again. Mo Huang noticed. And guessed something. No way, no way. That's sect. It's not the one we just took out the sect leader of, is it? What the hell did I do in my past life? To keep dancing in a minefield this life? Pingyan saw them still hesitating, figured they hadn't recovered yet, so he didn't overthink it, assigned the task and bailed. Stay too long, and I might slip up. After he left, Mo Huang's eyes narrowed. Explosive Sky, I'm gonna kill you today. Explosive Sky snapped back. Mo Huang, I've been sick of you for ages. Today we settle who's top dog, life or death. But it was just talk. Neither actually made a move. Right now, the priority was heading to Wu Chi's sect to apologize. Back in the courtyard, Chen Pingyan just reached the gate when a pink-haired girl grabbed his leg, sobbing. Big brother. I'm Spirit Immortal Energy's wife. Please let me see him just once. Little Trash's face darkened, feeling his life was in danger. Just moments ago, Wooden Sword clung to Chen Pingyan's leg, crying about Little Trash, abandoning his wife and kid, even abusing him. Now I just want to see him once, to have a good talk. Chen Pingyan was shocked. Holy crap. Little Jingjing, I didn't peg you for a deadbeat jerk. Listen up, a man's hands are for conquering the world, not for hitting women. Come out and apologize. As he spoke, he pulled Spirit Immortal Energy from his storage ring. The moment it appeared, Little Trash started trembling all over. Chen Pingyan thought it was from his scolding, dropped him and headed back to the courtyard. Master, don't abandon me. And Big Shot, you promised to have my back. Ever since hearing about Wooden Sword's brutality, Little Trash didn't dare have any thoughts about her anymore. Once Chen Pingyan left, Wooden Sword instantly reverted to normal. Looks like you and Kitchen Knife have been hiding from me. Living your little couple's life in that realm, huh? Goddamn couple's life? Little Trash frantically explained. There's a ton of divine weapon big shots in there, and Kitchen Knife doesn't even like me. He's into a pseudo-divine weapon. Think about it, I'm just an immortal energy. How could I catch his eye? But Wooden Sword wasn't swayed at all. Keep bluffing, it's starting to sound real. Big Shot, you've got to believe me. If I'm lying, may 5 bolts of lightning strike me down. As soon as he said it, a loud thunderclap roared from the clear sky. Wooden Sword sneered. Even the heavens can't stand your nonsense. Today I'll show you what happens when you mess with my man. Seeing this, Little Trash gave up struggling entirely. I'm tired, just end me. Make it quick. Meanwhile, Chen Pingyan saw the constant thunder in the sky, but no rain came down. He instantly got it. So this is how weapons flirt with each other. Little Jingjing, you've grown up. Back in the courtyard, all the divine weapons were silently mourning Little Trash. Rest in peace, will always remember you. After one stick of incense, Wooden Sword finally vented her anger, dropped it, this is just the beginning, and floated off, leaving behind a cracked Spirit Immortal Energy, dazed in the wind. Did I hear that right? She said this is just the start. 1 beating's tetanus, 2's, enough to see my ancestors. Chen Pingyan, looking smug, gave him an eye. Absence makes the heart grow fonder, long absence beats, first love. Little Jingjing, take it easy, huh? Little Trash broke down crying. Master, She's not my wife. She's my enemy, my enemy. I'm begging you. Don't let me out again. I'd rather die in the storage realm than see that crazy woman again. Chen Ping'an never dreamed. He'd only been sect leader for one day, before the first elder snatched it away. Just moments ago, after Little Trash got cracked by Wooden Sword's torment, he finally made it back to the storage realm, only for Blade Master to chime in like a big brother. Little Trash, my boy, this is for your own good. The last weapon Wooden Sword tortured for 10,000 years. Its powers almost caught up to mine. What a great opportunity. You've got to cherish it. Little Trash's eyes widened. Did I hear that right? 10,000 years. Holy crap, big shot. The last guy you set up to take the fall got tortured for a full 10,000 years. Just kill me with one swing. Hearing this, Blade Master patted his shoulder. No worries. I've got your back from now on. Big bro, I'll never trust you again. The next day, at Wu Chi Sect's gate, Mo Huang, Explosive Sky, and Yangzhe showed up together. On the way, Yangzhe learned just how terrifying Chen Ping'an was. Before, he'd only knelt because Mo Huang and the others did, just following the crowd. Now, after digging deeper, he realized it wasn't unwarranted. He declared he'd gift some divine resources to Wu Chi Sect's leader. At the words, sect leader, Explosive Skies because they'd already killed that sect leader. Soon, the first elder came out to greet them personally. Yangzhe started with, from now on, Wu Chi Sect gets 30% off at my chamber. Everything's discounted. Holy crap, the first elder was floored. Did this guy get drunk this morning and come to throw money at us? Then Mo Huang handed over some top-tier techniques, humbly adding, we'd like to help kickstart your sect's rise. As soon as he finished, both unleashed their divine sovereign peak power. Holy crap. The first elder was stunned. Are they here to swallow our sect? No way, any one of them could wipe us out on the spot. No need to beat around the bush. It must be our lucky day. Just then, Chen Ping'an happened to show up too, seeing the sect about to take off. The first elder wasn't about to let this guy freeload, coldly stating, you're not the sect leader anymore. From now on, I am Wen Yan. Chen Ping'an nodded without a word. Spotting Mo Huang and crew, he knew the mission was nearly done. Who cares who's sect leader? The second elder nearby gnashed his teeth in rage, but his fist wasn't as big as the first elder's, so he swallowed his anger. Suddenly, he saw something unbelievable. Mo Huang and the others were groveling too. That shameless guy, no more like bootlicking. Turns out, the moment they saw Chen Ping'an, they thought, seniors playing cosplay? No wonder he wanted us to prop up this sect. Chen Ping'an never imagined. The second elder would assume. Just moments ago, seeing these big shots licking boots, the second elder's brain went into overdrive. Did he go out and apprentice under some powerhouse? Someone even peak divine sovereigns grovel to. There's only one truth. His master must be the eternal divine emperor, Deng Giki. Holy crap, I'm freaking brilliant. Meanwhile, Chen Ping'an got recognized, but didn't care to explain. Just finish the task well, he said, then drifted off. Mo Huang saw this and didn't linger. Everything that needed saying was said, so he and Explosive Sky returned to the sect. Not long after, the assassins from last time reported back to Wu Chi Sect's boss. We took out the new sect leader. This trash sect still dares pick a new leader? They don't know their place. Mo Huang nearly lost it. Explosive Sky, are you trying to screw me into the grave? Didn't you tell those idiots to stop? Seeing this, Explosive Sky cried, I forgot. Who knew those morons were so dedicated? Suddenly, they both thought of that guy young Master Zhao Buju. He's not still planning revenge, is he? They hurriedly grabbed a listening device to check what Zhao Buju had been saying lately. One listen, and their souls nearly flew away. In just half a month, Zhao Buju had sworn over 3,000 times to wipe out Chen Ping'an's whole family. And just now, he'd broken through again, boasting he'd take revenge tomorrow. Right then, Mo Huang made a snap decision. Explosive Sky, go find a dead body for possession right now. Lock up that idiot Zhao Buju first. God damn it, I'm pissed. Inside Wu Chi Sect, the second elder was about to find the first elder to share his theory, but couldn't find him anywhere. Turns out, he guessed the first elder had already been taken out, and the culprits were obvious. In the storage realm, Little Trash sought out Blade Master, wanting to know the full story of his feud with Wooden Sword, planning to play the caring little brother to reconcile Wooden Sword and Blade Master, so he could avoid more physical torment. That's 10,000 years. Who could handle that? Blade Master sighed. I was the first kitchen knife born of heaven and earth, but my strength was pretty meh. Then Chen Ping'an took a liking to me, made me his weapon. From then on, I was unstoppable. No battle I couldn't win, until one day, I met Wooden Sword. She beat me to a pulp. As Wu Chi's Blade Master, I wouldn't take it lying down, so I challenged Wooden Sword every day. 10,000 years later, I finally beat her. And she fell for me. Little Trash, desperate to escape her torment, even pretended to be a masochist. Just moments ago, Little Trash finally understood. Blade Master's a damn Wu Chi. He doesn't even get what love is. Women just slowed down his blade drawing speed. and Wooden Sword once swore she'd find a man who could beat her as her perfect match. So this cursed romance has dragged on for hundreds of thousands of years, and now it's landed on me. So reconciling them is impossible. Might as well shut down. The next second, Wooden Sword's voice rang out. Senior, I'm here for my husband, accompanied by Little Trash's wails. Wooden Sword dragged him skyward for another lesson. Watching this scene, Chicken Bro suddenly spoke. Peach Tree, so, do you actually like me or not? As soon as he said it, the courtyard fell eerily silent. Peach Tree was dumbfounded. Panicking, shameless jerk. The moment she spoke, the peach blossoms on the tree glowed an even brighter red. Chicken Bro felt a wave of relief. A weight finally lifted from his heart. Up in the sky, Little Trash was getting his usual whipping from Wooden Sword. But this time, he pulled out a trump card. Come on, big shot. Whip me all you want. With each crack of the whip, so good. Harder, keep going. That's the vibe. Twice as good. This completely grossed out Wooden Sword. What's wrong with you? Little Trash grinned. Don't stop, big shot. Keep thrashing me mercilessly. I'm addicted to this feeling. Hearing this, Wooden Sword got goosebumps all over. Couldn't take it anymore and bolted, looking at Little Trash, who'd been reveling in it, now coughing up blood like crazy. Peach Tree sincere. Blade Master couldn't hold back a laugh. Yeah, sorry, I'm professionally trained. Unless I can't help it, damn it. I just freaking lost it. At that moment, Chicken Bro, mid-laughter, suddenly froze. Oh no, damn it, my Phoenix clan's been found out. Please, let me go save them. Duan Shinshin frowned, gravely asking, are you sure? Once you go, there's no coming back. Chicken Bro went quiet for a bit, then nodded firmly. If I don't enter hell, who will? Peach Tree, teary-eyed, sobbed. What about me if you go? Chicken Bro steeled himself, turned into a streak of golden light, and left. Peach Tree cried, in this life, I've let you down. If I become the Green Emperor in the next, I'll make peach blossoms bloom in a storm for you. Chicken Bro, gravely injured. Peach Tree rushed to the chaotic battlefield for her love. Just moments ago, Duan Shinshin knew this trip might mean Chicken Bro's death. But he couldn't intervene, or the enemy would trace the karma back here. Then Peach Tree resolutely said to Duan Shinshin, I'm going with him, or I'll live in regret forever. Go but don't die, Duan Shinshin said helplessly as his final words. Peach Tree nodded. We'll try to survive. And vanished the next second, leaving only a gray, lifeless Peach Tree, proof she'd once been there. In the Chaos Realm, Chicken Bro transformed into a handsome young man appearing there. Suddenly, laughter echoed from afar. Master's prediction was spot on. Using a secret art to lure him, the Holy Phoenix really showed up. Chicken Bro realized he'd been tricked, but the figure before him was too strong. He could only flee. And right now, he couldn't go back. He'd have to hide in the Chaos Realm from now on. But can you? In an instant, thousands of seals broke. His aura shook the heavens. The mysterious figure didn't flinch, pulling a compass from his chest. Muttering, trap the Phoenix, bind the heavens. Chicken Bro's attack faltered. In this formation, he was like a helpless rooster. Killing him would be as easy as picking something from a pocket, and as a holy phoenix, he couldn't die. He'd endlessly reincarnate, but during rebirth, he'd be defenseless. This way, the mysterious man could take him back, letting his master deduce all the karma. Before he could think more, a barrage of attacks landed on him. Trapped in the formation, he couldn't dodge. Beaten to near death, barely clinging to life. Just then, Peach Tree traced the attack's energy and arrived. The heaven-binding formation. You filthy bastards. I'll fight you to the death. In an instant, Peach Tree ignited her life force, pouring everything into a blazing orb of light. The mysterious man freaked out. Crazy woman. You're freaking insane. He couldn't tank this hit. It'd take him 10,000 years to recover at least, under this strike. The heaven-binding formation shattered completely. Peach Tree's face turned deathly pale, channeling her last shred of life force into Chicken Bro. Because he'd once asked, if I make it back, can we be together? Peach Tree had agreed. But now, that could never happen. Live well, with those final words. Peach Tree couldn't hold on any longer, and slowly closed her eyes. Chicken Bro snapped. Chicken Bro lost it completely. Peach Tree's death drove him to destroy everything, even if it meant mutual annihilation with the enemy. Just moments ago, near-death Chicken Bro absorbed Peach Tree's last spark of life, healing instantly in a blink. The moment he opened his eyes, he saw Peach Tree's life force fading. No. This isn't real, Peach Tree. Don't scare me. No matter what spells he cast, her life force kept slipping away. She'd be gone in the time it takes an incense stick to burn. Seeing this, Chicken Bro couldn't hold back, wailing uncontrollably. Why? Why? It gave me nothing. Yet still took you from me. Suddenly, laughter echoed from afar. Why? Let me tell you why. Because your laughable master Wants to achieve so-called death, using you all as sacrificial. The mysterious man laughed maniacally. Had he not used the heaven-binding formation to block Peachtree's full force, he'd already be dust. Chicken Bro glared at the man, old grudges and fresh rage boiling over, his eyes filled with boundless hatred. The mysterious man didn't care. Instead coaxing, "Holy Phoenix, join us. My master can save your beloved. Besides, Chin Pingin doesn't care about you anymore." Chicken Bro didn't budge, whispering to Peachtree, "I'll join you soon, in an instant." His aura skyrocketed. "Madman. You and that crazy woman are the same, both freaking nuts." The mysterious man saw Chicken Bro ignite his phoenix blood, self-destructing his core, to take him down with him. He hurriedly pulled out a life-saving jade disc, gritting his teeth, activating absolute defense. As the explosion faded, Chicken Bro, clinging to his last breath, recalled all his moments with Peachtree, chuckling bitterly. "Peachtree, maybe he's right, I'm a lunatic. You're a madwoman. We're a perfect match. Let's be together in the next life." Chicken Bro began severing his own. Dying's not that easy. From the ruins, the mysterious man rose again. That self-destruct had shattered the life-saving charm his master had given him. Now he'd use a secret art to seal the Holy Phoenix's last wisp of aura, bringing it back to atone for his failure. Far off in the Chaos Realm, a red-haired man watched, furious, eyes nearly splitting with rage. He'd wanted to save them, but his grandmother warned, if you can't sever the karma in one strike, even if they die before your eyes, you can't act. Little trash, brought by him, a clone, watched this scene, heart nearly breaking. "Big shot, do something. It'll be too late otherwise." Blade Master broke through on the spot. One slash to cut the karma. Just moments ago, Blade Master watched his brother choose self-destruction, rather than drag Peachtree back to the courtyard, all to protect their master's secrets, while he stood powerless. Regret flooding his entire being. A few more of that mysterious guy? He could slaughter them all, but with his current strength, he couldn't sever the karma. Acting would only lead the mastermind to his grandmother, and that'd be a disaster. At this moment, he hated himself for not being stronger. What's this? One slash splits mountains and rivers, when I can't even sever karma? Unworthy of the title, first holy weapon. Just as the mysterious man charged at Chicken Bro, about to use a secret art to whisk him away, Blade Master suddenly recalled asking his master, "How can I become stronger?" Chin Pingin had replied with one word. "Love." Back then, he thought his master meant pairing him with wooden sword. That's why he said it. Now, he realized brotherly love was love too. The Great Tao has 3,000 paths, all leading to the same end. In that moment, Blade Master turned to little trash. "So I'll slash this damn karma apart." At that instant, Blade Master seemed to merge with the heavens, with him at the center. The surrounding world trembled violently. "For my brothers you'll die." One slash. A sharp slash. Blade light filled the entire sky, splitting the earth itself clean in half. All karma severed with one strike. Looking back, the mysterious man was already gone, bones and all, turned to nothing but air. Chicken Bro, tears in his eyes. "Blade Bro, I love you." Blade Master turned to the side, sighing, "It's not over yet." 3 more figures appeared from the east, each far stronger than the last mysterious man. "Kitchen knife, surrender. Your sky isn't here. Today you're doomed." Blade Master soared into the air, coldly staring down at them, his handsome face brimming with murderous intent. Then he laughed wildly to the heavens, laughing unrestrained. "I'm the first holy weapon of Pingin's realm. I only die in battle, never surrender. Besides, the sky hasn't fallen. With me, kitchen knife, here, there's a sky today." In an instant, the heavens shifted. The 9 nether roared. A massive blade light pierced through space and time. The newcomers drowned in a sea of energy. No trace of their aura left. Cultivation Era 2022, first holy weapon of Pingin's realm, at the peak of supreme chaos. Facing foes with his blade, slaying gods, shaking the cosmos, Duan Xinshin struck in fury. The danger immense, suppressing the chaos, soared with one blow. Even the supreme heavenly Tao stirred just moments ago. Blade Master brought Chicken Bro and Peachtree back to the courtyard, his breakthrough mid-battle evident. Unleashing 2 more world-shattering blade strikes. He'd need serious rest to recover. Duan Xinshin watched it all, unable to suppress his rage any longer. He slammed his eyes shut, in a small corner of the Chaos Realm. A terrifying energy instantly obliterated it. "Old thief, in a year, I'll show you what despair is." After all this, the Chaos Realm returned to calm. A timeless, ancient voice echoed. "You calculated he'd break the rules once, so you paid a huge price to bargain with me?" Chin Pingin, in deduction. "I'm no match for you." In the courtyard, Duan Xinshin opened his eyes, amazed he'd acted rashly without punishment, unaware of The immense cost Chen Ping'an paid back then for the Supreme Heavenly Tao's one-time leniency. In the Divine Realms Wuchi sect, Chen Ping'an had planned to check on the sect's progress, how it was developing, learning the first elder vanished mysteriously, likely dead. Now the second elder was acting sect leader. He panicked and had the system teleport him back to the mortal realm. With Mo Huang and crew backing it, the mission will wrap up soon. Let the second elder have the sect leader gig. If my friend doesn't die, I live. See ya. Back in the courtyard, Duan Xinxin sidled up. Darling, there's a custom in my family. We need 2 drops of your blood for incense. Chen Ping'an grinned slyly. Wife. Does that mean you bleed? And I've got to bleed a bit too? Hearing this, Duan Xinxin's mouth twitched. How'd this guy hit the gas so fast? No time to care. She took 2 drops of blood, instantly transferring them to Peach Tree and Chicken Bro. So good. Chicken Bro felt his chicken life hit its peak. Peach Tree woke from her coma. Seeing them both finally recover, the divine weapons breathed a sigh of relief. Peach Tree spoke. Big Pig Trotter, if you want to thank me, marry me. Chicken Bro smirked proudly. You're teaching me poetry? As he spoke, the air around them jolted. Did this guy get brain damaged in battle? Then, Chicken Bro's vibe shifted. I love it when you boss me around. I'll listen to you from now on, instantly earning a round of applause. Little Trash, watch how smooth he is with the ladies. Learn from him, he almost fooled even Wooden Sword. Just moments ago, seeing Chicken Bro and Peach Tree so lovey-dovey, Little Trash thought of Wooden Sword. Her fierce yet cute face rather than keep getting tortured. Why not melt her with love? And turn the tables on her? If I actually win her over, Sword Life Peak is just around the corner. As the saying goes, what's a sword without dreams but a shameless tool? Right as he thought of Wooden Sword, she showed up daily routine time. Holy crap. Routines changed. Wasn't it supposed to be every 3 days? Little Trash lost it. At this rate, I'd rather have been nabbed by Snow Moon back then. He blurted out, Wooden Sword, big shot. I like you. The whole courtyard turned into a chaotic mess. Wooden Sword was stunned. She doubted her ears. You said what? At that moment, Little Trash went all in. Full of affection, once. There was a true love right in front of me. But I didn't cherish it. The greatest pain in this world is this. If the heavens gave me another chance, I'd tell that girl, I love you. And if I had to set a time limit, I'd hope it's 10,000 years. This ultimate heartfelt confession blew up the entire courtyard. Blade Master's whole blade shook with laughter. Too badass. This guy's the king of eating soft rice with a straight face. Wooden Sword was dazed at first. He's not serious, right? But the more she heard, the wilder it got. Does he think my master hasn't seen a Chinese Odyssey? She smirked coldly. 10,000 years? Not enough. Make it at least 20,000. With that, she dragged Little Trash skyward again. After 2 incense sticks worth of thrashing, Little Trash returned, coughing up blood as usual, bitterly laughing. If not for the 1,000-pound burden on me, who'd waste their youth eating soft rice? Laugh all you want. I'm doing this for my future sword body. Meanwhile, via Ming Fanyan, Chen Ping'an gained more ancient soul tombs. Now, he could perfectly wield 14 streams of heaven and earth power. So he planned to head to the divine realm to test it, to see just how far he'd come. Just then, Duan Xinxin walked over. Husband, you're back. Let's play some landlord. Friendly reminder. There's nothing juicy here. No twists at all. Skipping this for you. So you don't call me out for padding the plot. The next morning, Chen Ping'an, exhausted, headed back to the divine realm. Little Lingo insisted on tagging along. The world's so big, he wants to see it. Breaking news update. Where's Daddy going? Season 1 officially kicks off. First guest, and our only guest Su Ning makes a grand entrance. With weird Uncle Chen Ping'an, taking him to the divine realm to find Sui. Just moments ago, Chen Ping'an brought Su Ning to Wuchi sect, and was immediately spotted by the second elder. These past few days, he'd been on edge, terrified the first elder's fate would befall him too. Seeing Chen Ping'an return, he rushed forward, groveling, Sir, you're finally back. Quick, the sect leader position's still yours. Chen Ping'an thought he was being set up as a scapegoat again. He quickly said, Second elder, I'm taking my daughter to find her mom soon. So please handle sect matters for me. As he spoke, he nudged Su Ning to play along. Big bro. No, I mean daddy, I want mommy. Her acting was fake as hell. Chen Ping'an cringed, but the second elder bought it. Agreeing to stay on as acting sect leader, all because Su Ning's aura just now. Holy crap. Divine Lord Realm. In the entire Divine Realm, no one that young had reached Divine Lord Realm. A prodigy. Did I guess wrong before? He's not the Divine Emperor's disciple, but hooked up with the Divine Emperor's daughter? This little genius is the Divine Emperor's granddaughter? Holy crap, it fits perfectly. Meanwhile, Su Ning gazed around the Divine Realm, wondering how to find Sui. He deeply regretted that day, out of spite. Not even seeing off his own father. Now using his brother's help to search the Divine Realm for him. Watching the big and little duo so happy, Duan Xinshin got jealous. Tomorrow, I'm going to the divine realm with him. Suddenly, an attack shot toward them. Chen Pingyan, quick as a flash, pulled Su Ning aside. It was two divine king realm sneaks from afar, ambushing like total jerks. Seeing this, Chen Pingyan's face darkened. Perfect chance to test his real. He summoned all 14 streams of heaven and earth power, and swung a single sword strike their way. One guy didn't even see Chen Pingyan's face, melted instantly in the sword intent. The other would himself in terror. That attack at least divine sovereign level. Oh my god. Isn't he just a tribulation stage 7th layer kid? He's gotta be playing pig to eat the tiger, and he's got a divine lord kid with him. Spotting the little girl. Definitely some big shot taking his kid shopping. Kicked an iron plate this time. Chen Pingyan never dreamed he'd run into explosive sky out here. Just moments ago, Chen Pingyan one-shot the divine king realm guy, scaring the other into trembling. If a tiger doesn't roar, you think I'm Hello Kitty? Even if you didn't hit the kid, hitting flowers or grass is still wrong. Go apologize to my daughter. The sneak didn't dare resist, cautiously flying over to apologize. But when he saw Su Ning holding a broom, his soul nearly flew out of his body. You call that a kid? That broom's aura is stronger than a divine emperor's. Senior, are you mocking me? Turns out, Chen Pingyan, worried Su Ning might get hurt, gave her the broom beforehand. Not expecting it to freak this sneak out, his soul practically numb with fear. Seeing the guy's apology seemed sincere, Chen Pingyan let him off. Probably just some divine king realm nobody, or he wouldn't be this scared of me. Soon, the two reached a town, looking for a team to hunt demonic beasts, to earn points for immortal soul tomb masters. Right as they arrived, they saw two familiar faces. On the street, Explosive Sky and Mo Huang, planning to pick a spot here to set up a sect branch. As long as they avoided Chen Pingyan, they'd be fine. But not long after arriving, they saw the guy haunting their nightmares lately. Chen Pingyan grinned. What a coincidence. What are you guys doing here? Hearing this, they bawled, cursed fate. Is he telling us not to wander off? Don't worry, we're heading back. We'll never dare run again, ever. With that, they teleported away. Chen Pingyan was baffled. I just said hot. Was that necessary? Soon after, he spotted a divine king realm team, heading to the demonic beast mountain range. So he stepped up, pitching, I'm single. Usually don't drag folks down. Seeing a tribulation stage 7th layer kid join, they figured he was secretly hiding his power. Probably peak divine spirit realm, tops. Half an hour later, the group reached the mountain range, ready to hunt demonic beasts, when they heard fighting in the distance, which stopped shortly after. It was the sneak from that morning who'd met Chen Pingyan. He'd just killed a peak divine king realm beast, but took a headshot himself, losing his short-term memory. At the same time, Chen Pingyan's group was closing in on him. Chen Pingyan never dreamed Su Ning could hit divine lord 5th layer just by eating melons. Just moments ago, Chen Pingyan's team was grinding in the mountains. Beasts didn't even get a chance at him. Wu Danyuan jumped in first, a total workhorse. Then Chen Pingyan noticed. While teamed up, beasts killed by teammates counted for loot too. Sparking a new idea, hey. Suddenly, more fighting sounds came from ahead. Divine Lord Realm Wu Danyuan shouted first, urging everyone to deter quick. But Chen Pingyan's brain went rogue, wanting to watch a Divine Lord Master fight. Wu Danyuan fumed. It's not like they're your family up there. Why so nosy? He said that, but still followed Chen Pingyan. More people, more backup. Getting closer, they saw. Before Chen Pingyan could speak, Wu Danyuan yelled first. Holy crap, that's my brother, no doubt. Up ahead, getting mauled by a beast, was none other than Wu Dongyuan's brother, Wu Shiyuan. As the group moved to rescue him, Su Ning snapped her fingers, unleashing the beast didn't even react, blasted to bits instantly. After wrapping that up, facing the stunned crowd, Su Ning pouted fiercely. I told you ages ago, I'm super strong. Turns out, all along, the team treated little Linger like a mascot. Worried she'd get bumped or bruised, only to find the sweet little girl they babied was a divine lord. A master who could handle that? Chen Pingyan was floored too, hearing Wu Dongyuan stammer, shakily muttering, Divine Lord 5th layer. Little Linger, how'd you get so strong? Su Ning had her excuse ready, innocently chirping, eating melons. At that, Chen Pingyan felt like he'd been struck by lightning. Holy crap, breaking through to Divine Lord by eating melons? Why the hell am I doing missions? I'll go home and eat watermelons. The next second, Su Ning added, only I can do it, though. Her words dripping with, big bro, you can't. Chen Pingyan scowled, annoyed. What? You need some special spirit root to pull that off. That's just bullying honest folks. Meanwhile, Wu Danyuan checked his brother's injuries. Nothing major. Then suddenly froze, like he remembered something, breaking into a cold sweat. This guy's daughter's Divine Lord 5th layer, and the dad's just tribulation stage? Playing pig to eat tigers shouldn't go this far. Chen Pingyan thought he was the king of bluffing. only to meet someone today who outbluffed him. Just moments ago, Wu Dongyuan guessed Chen Pingyan was around Divine King third layer, and got the idea to recruit him into the family. His brother totally agreed, but Chen Pingyan said he just wanted to be a lone cultivator, no thanks to joining a family. This ticked Wu Shiyuan off a bit. Mostly wanted your daughter's talent. Otherwise, Divine Kings? We've got tons in the family. Back home, I'll get the ancestor to snag his daughter. Then, a peak Divine King aura came from ahead. Wu Shiyuan jolted. Today's just one damn thing after another, ready to fight to the death, only to see it was their family ancestor, Wu Dijin. Greetings, ancestor. The Wu brothers bowed in unison. Their attitude was utterly reverent, freaking Chen Pingyan out instantly. Holy crap. He's your ancestor? No way. Turns out Wu Dijin was the sneak Chen Pingyan met that morning. Isn't he just divine spirit realm? How else could I scare him off? Suddenly, Chen Pingyan thought of a possibility. Could my attack be divine sovereign level strong? Otherwise, it doesn't add up, and this guy doesn't seem to recognize me at all. Twins maybe. At that moment, Wu Dijin, due to his earlier fight, had lost his memory of Chen Pingyan, so he didn't recognize either of them. Family juniors are here. His old bluffing habit kicked in again. Haha. Let me announce some good news. Our family's enemy ancestor. I cut him down this morning with my own hands. Didn't even last one move. At those words, the Wu brothers instantly went into full grovel mode. Ancestor, you're badass. First the ancestor, then the heavens, wiping out sky, earth, and immortals. Then Wu Shiyuan brought up Su Ning, hoping the ancestor could convince her, or snatch her if that failed. As soon as he said it, Wu Dijin's head suddenly throbbed. He looked totally off, but recovered fast seeing everyone confused. He kept up the act. My mind power just spiked. Didn't hurt you, did it? Holy crap, worthy of the ancestor. Mind power that can spike on demand? Chen Pingyan watched, face twitching. I'm the one who took that guy out this morning. How's it your one move kill now? That finally confirmed it. This bluffing jerk was definitely that morning sneak. How's he so good at bluffing? Outbluffs a pencil case. Chen Pingyan never dreamed Bluff King Wu Dijin would suddenly kneel before him in public. Just moments ago, after Wu Dijin's headache faded, gradually, Chen Pingyan's image surfaced in his mind. In that instant, his back drenched in sweat. Endless regret flooding his heart. Oh my god. What did I just do? Bluffing in front of a big shot like this and freaking claiming his kill is mine? Watching him was one thing, but Wu Shiyuan freaking suggested stealing the senior's daughter? And I was dumb enough to agree? At that thought, Wu Dijin's legs gave out. With a thud, he knelt before Chen Pingyan Sr. I deserve 10,000 deaths, then started kowtowing like mad. This move caught everyone off guard. Completely unexpected, the Wu brothers were floored. Their swaggering, Bluff King ancestor. Now groveling like a dog? Chen Pingyan was baffled by the scene. He couldn't keep up the act. Came clean, huh? Whatever, now it's my turn to shine. He put on a lofty air. Do you know you're wrong? Wu Dijin trembled again. Senior. I lost my memory and just recovered. I shouldn't have bluffed and stole the spotlight you deserved. I deserve 10,000 deaths. Please forgive me, senior. Chen Pingyan looked at him, speechless. Selective amnesia? You think this is a K-drama? Wu Dijin saw him stay silent. Did I miss senior's real meaning? I get it, senior's not mad about me stealing his thunder. It's Wu Shiyuan wanting to snatch his daughter. Makes sense, a big shot like him. I fart and he'd know what I crapped yesterday. How could he not predict someone targeting his daughter? He glared in shock. Senior. I get it. I'll take him out right now to cheer you up. With that, he turned to Wu Shiyuan. This idiot got me on this big shot's bad side. Traitor Neil. Holy crap, ancestor, you serious? Wu Shiyuan was dumbfounded, but seeing the ancestor's face no bluff, he might actually get sacrificed, so he knelt, reluctant and bitter. Senior, this traitor tried to steal your daughter. We're upright folks. How could we do something so low? Now, I'll righteously purge my kin. Kill or maim, your call. At that, Wu Shiyuan blanked. Ancestor. Didn't you agree to it? Why's the blame all on me? Chen Pingyan never dreamed someone wanted him to swap wives. Just moments ago, Wu Shiyuan knelt there, sinking into full-on despair. Chen Pingyan jumped. Holy crap. They wanted to snatch little Linger. Good thing I didn't bring my wife, or they'd have jumped her too. Little did he know, if he brought Duan Xingxing, everyone here would have been toast already. Then Wu Dongyuan dropped to his knees with a thud. Chen Pingyan blanked again. What now? Haha, did you do something to wrong me too? Brother Chen, for the sake of our acquaintance, please spare my brother. Chen Pingyan didn't want extra trouble. Let Wu Dijin handle it himself. No problem, senior. Wu Shiyuan, you're no longer team leader. Wu Danyuan takes over. Senior, how's that? Wu Dijin was straight up kissing Chen Ping'an's boots. He'd caught Wu Danyuan calling him Brother Chun. A big shot like him, bro ing it up, and not mad about it. Even an idiot knows who to bow to. Chen Ping'an nodded lightly. Then took Su Ning and left. A long while later, Wu Shiyuan dared to ask Ancestor. He's not even a divine emperor, worth being his lapdog? Wu Dijin snapped at that. Recounting the morning's events. Now Wu Shiyuan was thoroughly freaked abroom. Outclassing a divine emperor's aura, and I wanted to snatch that guy's daughter? Even Mate Wan couldn't deliver like me. After Chen Ping'an left, he hit up the chamber to ask about mind power boosting treasures, only to learn in the divine realm. Mind power comes from cultivation. No external items needed. He cursed if I could cultivate it myself. Would I even ask? System, get out here, why can't I cultivate? The system popped up 3 words, you're too weak. Just as Chen Ping'an was about to flip, some passing girls spotted Su Ning's adorable look. Stunned by her cuteness, hearing her mom was missing, they lit up. Hey, handsome, your wife might be gone. Interested in a new mom for the kid? Chen Ping'an bolted in a panic. Finally back at the courtyard, he saw Duan Xinxin with a gentle smile. Husband. Did you have fun today? Pretty fun. Offhand words, loaded ears. Someone said your wife's dead and urged you to swap her out. You tell me it was fun? We're sleeping in separate rooms starting tonight. With that, she stormed off, leaving Chen Ping'an baffled. What did I do now? Haha. Bro, watch how slick he is with the romance. Study up. Even Blade Master regrets saving them. Just moments ago, seeing his wife mad. Chen Ping'an pulled out a watermelon. Here, eat this to cool off. Don't underestimate this melon. Eat it, and you're invincible. Don't believe me? Ask Little Ling. She can solo the immortal realm now. Duan Xinxin scoffed. Humph, steal straight. Oh, wifey's praising me. I'm mad. Famous simp. No, wait. Famous influencer Li Zonghong once said, steal straight means a man with iron will. Charging forward bravely. Thanks for the compliment, wifey. Duan Xinxin saw her husband grinning like an idiot. Sighed deeply. Maybe this is his true self, hidden inside. Whatever. In the courtyard, Chicken Bro and Peach Tree, since their return last time, have been endlessly flaunting their love. Here we go again, Peach Tree. I want to treat you to dinner. Chicken Bro, where to? I want to gaze at you lovingly and affectionately. Ugh, so cheesy. Their voices tortured the nearby single weapons to death. Blade Master couldn't take it, offering a fortune for a hero to take them out. Iron Pot raged. I'll stew them in one go. Suddenly, they noticed Little Black and Little Fire weren't bothered. How scientific. Is it because dogs eat dog food? Too bad they totally missed. That little black dog, on Fire Phoenix's first day here, had already won her over. Nearby, Little Trash. Umitba. God, please. Don't let that crazy woman show up today. In town, Wooden Sword was about to head to the courtyard when Qing Yan stopped her. I think Spirit Immortal Energy's just a scapegoat. Maybe let him off. When Yen, Wooden Sword paused. She'd recently given up on Blade Master, but deep down wanted to check on that shameless little fairy sword. So she flew off to the courtyard without looking back. Sword piercing clear sky. Looks like my old friend set up Wooden Sword too. In the courtyard, Little Trash was banging gongs and drums, celebrating post-torment bliss. Chicken Bro and crew watched this kid's joy, couldn't bear to tell him a brutal truth. Wooden Sword was... Rest in peace, Little Trash. The next moment, Wooden Sword arrived at the courtyard gate. Bit busy today. Running late, time for the daily grind. At those words, Little Trash turned to stone, helpless and furious. Ugh, damn it. Haha, Little Trash has been beaten into the Tao, whacked by Wooden Sword till sparks of love flew. Just moments ago, Wooden Sword eyed the trembling Little Trash, recalling her master's words, feeling this guy was kinda pitiful, about to let him off. But Little Trash cut in. Big shot, don't talk. Feel it with your heart, can't you sense my love for you? At that, Wooden Sword flared up. I was gonna let you go, but since you love it so much, today's a double dose, no extra charge. And no, big shot, that's not what I meant. Before he could react, pain swept through one incense stick later. Wooden Sword noticed he was tougher now. Little Trash was puzzled too. Maybe these days built up my stamina. That thought freaked him out. Am I turning shameless? Then, Wooden Sword sighed, this is the last time. Take care from now on. With that, she vanished without a trace. No more suffering, it's over. I'm freaking free. Little Trash felt an insane relief, yelling at Blade Master, big shot, see that? I took your blame and survived. Blade Master was baffled. This isn't Wooden Sword style. She's changed. Little Black Dog barked, 666. Spirit Immortal Energy dared talk to big shots like that, while he cowered before Fire Phoenix. Then it hit him. Did taking the blame earn this win? One incense stick later, little trash went from laughter to muttering to himself, like he'd lost something precious. Holy crap, did I actually fall for the beatings? Meanwhile, Chun Ping'an started overthinking, with 14 streams of heaven and earth power. He realized Blade Master's mark in the immortal realm wasn't divine sovereign level. At least divine lord. So why won't the system let me flex in the divine realm? A light bulb went off. Earth novels say, transmigrators face an ultimate big boss, stronger than divine emperors. The system's hiding it to keep my morale up. I've cracked it. But now that I've guessed, holy crap. That's terrifying. I want to go home. Duan Xinxi nearby was speechless. He actually got it mostly right. What's crazier, he's freaking himself out early. Little Trash, cried Little Trash broke down. Back when Snow Moon whipped and nailed him. With immortal spikes, he never shed a tear. Now, Wooden Sword's departure brought regretful tears. Just moments ago, Mo Huang learned Zhao Buju locked up, had vanished without a trace. He panicked at first. That guy's power was skyrocketing. If a big faction nabbed him for revenge, they'd have shot themselves in the foot. So he visited Wu Chi sect daily, checking if Chen Ping'an was back, to get Senior to wipe him out. Recalling how he bankrupted himself to save him. Mo Huang felt nearly puking blood. But he never dreamed. Chen Ping'an, spooked by his own theories, was now trembling in the courtyard daily. Whenever he went to buy groceries, he dragged everything from the courtyard along, feeling like anyone nearby could be the ultimate boss. Top suspect, that old doctor. But why hasn't he attacked me? What boss shows up in the newbie village at the start? Too many novels, huh? Besides Chen Ping'an, Little Trash was getting more listless by the day, slowly slipping into madness. Sword Bodies lost its flavor. Then he burst into song. For you, I'd spend 1,000 gold. Climb Blade Mountains, dive fire seas. His voice cracked with sobs, tearing Blade Master's heart apart. What's wrong with him? Chicken Bro was clueless. He should be happy, right? Suddenly, Little Trash roared, full of shame. Is that my nickname now? Who'd I hurt in Gao Yang to deserve this? Teapot snapped, you bunch of dimwits. Can't you see he's lovesick? The weapons were stunned. Little Trash caught feelings from the beatings. No way, absolutely no way. Blade Master chimed in, when you like someone, you can't help recalling they're good. Wooden Sword's never been good to you. Don't overthink it. At that, Little Trash froze, rooted in place. I think I've fallen for the feeling of her beating me. Her every glance, every lash, echoes in my mind all the time. I once wanted to conquer the world, only to find she's my whole world. I, spirit immortal energy, dare ask your name, milady. A flurry of nonsense and song ended, you're done. You've fallen into love's river. Little Trash's spring had just begun, only for Blade Master to squash it. Just moments ago, Little Trash schemed all night. Next morning, he was a new man, bursting with energy. Cause Wooden Sword showed up, everyone. I'm heading back to the Chaos Realm with my master for a bit. Here to say goodbye. That threw the weapons off. You came just to say bye? Never this polite before. Wooden Sword glanced at Little Trash. So 2 days without my beatings, pretty happy, huh? Not happy without you. I've been miserable. The courtyard fell so quiet you could hear a pin drop. Damn, a confession ain't scared of getting whacked? Little Trash went all in. Even if he ticked off Wooden Sword, she'd at least still beat him. As the saying goes, beating's affection, scolding's love, but it's gotta be that shameless Wooden Sword. She stayed silent, even showing faint anger. Little Trash whimpered, I get it. I'll bury my love for you, deep in my heart forever. A wave of gloom swept the courtyard. Just as he sank into despair, Wooden Sword shyly spoke, 1 month from now, beat me, and I'll marry you. With that, she left without looking back. On the way, thinking, should I throw the fight for him? That thought hit her, and she froze, oh no. I've really fallen for this shameless Little Trash. Chicken Bro, seasoned pro, got it instantly. When she said that, the outcome didn't matter. Wooden Sword's heart already had its answer. About to congratulate, Blade Master butted in, little bro. She's obviously rejecting you, think about it. Even in 10,000 years, you couldn't beat her. Go to bed. Remember this, real men don't need women. They just slow your blade draw. Screw you, single dog, don't mislead him. Chicken Bro nearly lost it. About to spill the truth to Little Trash, but he sighed, don't say it. I need some quiet. Old whale. Out of nowhere, Little Trash moved on that fast. Who's this quiet? Never heard of that weapon in the Chaos Realm. Chicken Bro was thrown too. You're a real genius. Next morning, Chen Ping'an planned to keep hiding in the courtyard like an ostrich, but Duan Xinxin pulled out 100 dog husband. Truth is, our family needs this many sachets. Pick your poison, holy crap. Wife, you running a blood bank. Chen Ping'an never dreamed the Wu family ancestor would think revenge was a test he'd set for them. Just moments ago, Li Maxian returned from the immortal realm, power surging, instantly drawing the divine realm's top 10 to attack, but he toyed with them all, leaving a parting shot, not one worth a damn. Then floated off. After that battle, Yongheng Sect became the divine realm's top power, unshakable. Even the eternal divine emperor invited Li Maxian to chat strategy in the supreme heaven. Word got out. Mo Huang and Explosive Sky's guts turned green with regret. Shouldn't have pissed off Chen Ping'an. Look at Li Maxian, riding hot. Slaughtering anything below divine emperor. Mo Huang's throat tightened again. Blood gushed out uncontrollably. Explosive Sky knew his leader's regret. Hoping to fix Wu Chi's sect's mess. For a shred of opportunity. Top priority find senior. Report Zhao Buju's deal. So they hit the town. Where Chen Ping'an was. Right then, the Wu family faced a disaster. The sneak Wu Dijin fought that morning. One shot by Chen Ping'an. Wu Dijin claimed it as his kill publicly. Now, the sneak's brother, Li Siding, came for revenge. At Divine Sovereign First Layer. Wu Dijin thought it was Senior's test. Testing if he could keep the secret. Surely backup was nearby. To save him in the clutch. He trashed. This island trash. I killed your brother. Come at me if you dare. Li Siding blinked. First time I've met someone begging to die. Wish granted. A thunder slash struck. Wu Dijin howled the scripts off. That hit nearly killed me. Am I not worth enough to Senior? Makes sense who's closest to Senior in the family? Wu Dongyuan, of course. He yelled, Dongyuan, save me quick. Wu Dongyuan was floored. Ancestors got me, way too much faith in me. But he couldn't disobey. Edged closer. As Wu Dongyuan approached, two figures flew from the horizon. Mo Huang and Explosive Sky. Wu Dijin beamed. Senior sent help after all. How else would pros show up? Right when Wu Dongyuan got here, he shouted, brothers. Did Senior send you to save me? Mo Huang froze, then went full detective. Senior's plans are flawless. Thankfully, Blade Bro Mo Huang. Bro's here to save you. Chen Ping'an never dreamed. Wu Dijin's wild guesses would dupe Mo Huang like that. Just moments ago, Mo Huang saw a divine sovereign. First layer punk bullying Wu Dijin. Didn't care at first, till he yelled. Did Senior send you to save me? Instant detective mode. Senior knew I'd be here. Staged this to test me. He shouted, hold on, bro. Big bro's coming to save you. Li Siding-eyed Mo Huang and company, annoyed. Like dogs chasing mice, mind your business. Couldn't gauge their power. Dropped a name. I'm a disciple of Tai Xian Divine Sovereign. Uninvolved folks, scram. Mo Huang snapped, fuming. You dare flex in front of me? In a flash, their peak Divine Sovereign. Auras flared. Li Siding went numb. Your master and I are about even. Kid, cool it with the temper. Shangxi get lost. Or else. Li Siding gritted his teeth in rage. Couldn't beat them. Ran off to fetch his master. Soon after, Wu Dijin patched up his wounds. Started chatting up Mo Huang and crew. You guys coming here. Senior knew all along. It's all a setup. To give our Wu family a shot. And a chance for you guys. Duping Mo Huang and Explosive Sky silly. One dared to spin, two dared to buy. Mo Huang clicked us. Pissing off Senior was planned. Every step fell into place. Senior might show up any second. Right then, Chen Ping'an appeared at the gate. Explosive Sky was floored. Boss, you're insane. Obviously. How else am I your leader? Chen Ping'an saw them, confused. You guys, we're here, dispatched by Senior. You dispatched. Chen Ping'an blanked. What secret code is this? But they seem scared of me. Guess I'll keep flexing. Not bad. Just that. Made Mo Huang grin like a 300-pound kid. Men's joy simple and pure. Chen Ping'an seized the chance, assigning a task. Gather immortal tombs. As many as you can. Huge help for my daily life. Hearing daily life, Mo Huang's eyes gleamed. No problem, even 1,000. Want a villa of fresh tombs. All set up. Little Trash lost it. Little Trash totally lost it. He wanted to solo the courtyard's weapons. Just moments ago, after Chen Ping'an gave the task, he took Su Ning shopping. On a little scooter he'd redeemed. Baffling the Divine Realm folks. What high-tech gadget's that? No spirit energy. In the courtyard, after a night of deep thought, Little Trash roared, "I've decided." All the weapons flinched. What now? Little Trash went to Blade Master, demanding daily torment. To boost his cultivation. Even if I can't win in a month, at least I can openly say I loved her. Blade Master caught his fiery vibe. No problem, little bro. From today, I'll beat you to death. Other weapons chimed in to help, aiming to kill him dead. To max out his cultivation. Little Trash didn't flinch. Big shots, don't stop. Keep beating me nonstop for a month. Whoever doesn't is my grandson. At that. Low damage. High insult. Blade Master's temper flared instantly. Let's see if his body breaks first. Or his guts. Soon, wails echoed through the courtyard. Meanwhile, Wooden Sword didn't leave. She crouched nearby, watching Little Trash daily. Little Trash, sensing today's chaos. A smile crept onto her lips. A few hours later, Blade Master was wiped out. Little Trash, battered. Still buzzing, Big Shot, hit harder. Didn't eat breakfast? Screw it, chicken bro, beat me to death. Gotta watch me kill him. 3 more hours. Little Trash still stood. Chicken bro was pooped. Fish, you're up. Old Whale morphed into a holy dragon, soaring. After every weapon took a turn. 1 full round. Little Trash still stood. Big Shots, come on. Didn't you say you'd kill me? Why's everyone wilting? Get up and keep going. Blade Master saw this could go bad. Sure, their torment was controlled, not lethal. But it'd damage his soul. 2 more days, he'd go nuts. So he called Little Black Dog and Fire Phoenix. You two talk him down, or we'll lose our errand boy. Little Black Dog sighed in relief. Good not joining him. Broom perked up. Nice idea. Go join him. Crap, I forgot Broom. Big Shot reads minds. Little Black Dog never dreamed he'd play peacemaker and get dragged into the torment. Just moments ago, Blade Master decided Black Dragon and Fire Phoenix would suffer with Little Trash. Seeing his old pals tortured because of him would surely stop this madness. Little Black Dog nearly lost it. If this works, fine. But that guy's masochism says it won't. I'm gonna get beaten to death. But Big Shot's orders he had to obey, shakily inching closer. Teapot finished, time to switch. Little Trash taunted, why'd you stop? Keep going, starving or what? Hearing that, Little Black Dog and Fire Phoenix shivered. Oh my god. What kind of sword is this? Pure shamelessness. They hurried to persuade, take a break. Don't wreck yourself. Little Trash beamed, you don't get it. This is love. At that, Fire Phoenix caught the vibe. Brothers share joy and pain. We're in. Me and Little Black join. Not born same day, but die same day. Now Little Trash froze. Brow furrowed. Like he couldn't bear his bro's suffering. Little Black Dog saw this, mentally praising Fire Phoenix's smart move. Play it up. He won't let us suffer. But before he finished, Little Trash lit up. My bros. Today, I'll risk it all with you. Let's take the Big Shot's baptism together. What? You're not following the script. Where'd it go wrong? No. Little Trash waved them over. Come closer. Get in tight. So Blade Master can skewer us all. In one hit. At that, Black Dragon and Fire Phoenix were stunned. You turning us into kebabs? We're the ones getting skewered. No mommy, I want to go home. Next second, 3 miserable screams rang out. 2 sounding like their parents got smoked. Earth-shatteringly pitiful. Beyond tragic. 1 incense stick later, Black Dragon and Fire Phoenix were breaking. Only Little Trash stayed hyped. Even singing. Right then, Little Black Dog howled, kill me already. Shen Ping'an slumped again. He didn't expect a landlord game to drain him so bad. Just moments ago, Wooden Sword watched Little Trash from afar, tormented all day. Her heart started melting. This kid's grit's kinda hot. Ugh, what am I thinking? If anyone was around, they'd see Wooden Sword was fully smitten. Night fell. Shen Ping'an returned. Duan Xinshin was mad again. How dare he ride his beloved scooter with little Linger alone? Never stuck in traffic. No matter how Shen Ping'an explained, Duan Xinshin insisted on separate rooms, unless you play landlord with me all night. Or no forgiveness. Hearing that, Shen Ping'an gaped. Only oxen die of exhaustion. No fields ever plowed out. Back in his room, he grabbed some stamina pills. Down triple the usual dose. Grabbed a deck, wifey. Here to play pair of threes, you in? Next bit's dull, let's skip it. Next morning. Little Trash chirped Little Black. Little Fire, up for morning training. Right then, Black Dragon and Fire Phoenix looked wrecked. Still reeling. Glaring resentfully, what now? 3 whole days. Black Dragon and Fire Phoenix passed out 10 times, waking just to get dragged back into torment. Beautiful teamwork, we swore brotherhood. Splitting the pain 50-50, 1 dragon, 1 phoenix learned. What, worse than death meant, another night. Little Black Dog, while Little Trash slept, begged Blade Master Big Shot. O'Neil mercy. Ease up. This'll cost me my dog life, Blade Master sneered. We've dumped the Pacific, or you'd be toast already. Look at Little Trash. Strong enough to trash you. Chicken Bro nodded Big Shot. Few days ago, you weren't like this. Why backpedal now? Days after. Black Dragon and Fire Phoenix endured endless torment. In the Divine Realm, Li Siding returned to his sect, found his master had broken through again. In the Divine Prison, save Li Maxian and the Emperor, no one else mattered to him. Begged his master to avenge his brother. No problem, just broke through. Need a big kill to flex. Announce it to the world. Mo Huang's perfect. Little Trash fights Wooden Sword Epiphany. Sword slash severs time, all bonds. Just moments ago. Shenpingen noticed. The courtyard was short a Chicken Bro. He'd thought Duan Xinshin roasted him. Now knew they were epic beasts. Did the system send him out? Then a ping in his head. Congrats, host mission complete. Oh snap, this time I really cracked it. Shenpingen, gearless. Teleported to the Divine Realm in a rush. Next second, Wooden Sword popped into the courtyard. Little Trash charged her. After a month of Blade Master's thrashing. He wasn't a weakling of old No Summer League. Even his sparring pals, Little Black Dog and Fire Phoenix, hit Divine Spirit Realm, but Wooden Sword stayed silent. Everyone thought she was charging a big move. They never dreamed. She was just shy. This past month, watching Little Trash go nuts for love every day, she'd slowly fallen hard. Sometimes itching to rush in and spar with him. Fencing it out. Now, finally at their fated day, Wooden Sword couldn't wait another second, flew straight to see her longed for little Jingjing. If he just spoke, she'd say, I do, without hesitation. But once in the courtyard, she found herself speechless. Just standing there dazed. This made Little Trash think she was mad. His resolute face crumpled into disappointment. Sorry, I'm not worthy. From now on, we owe each other nothing, but at least my conscience is clear. Wooden Sword blanked. Mentally raging, how do you overthink this much? I didn't even reject you. Wooden Sword panicked, we haven't fought. Why give up already? At that, the whole courtyard froze. Truly a hornet's sting. 2 shifts still on red. Most venomous woman's spite. Wooden Sword's going for the kill. Torment him one last time before letting go. Little Trash sighed, if that's how it is. Then please, Big Shot, enlighten me. His face hardened. Drawing his sword body, muttering, I've a sword to challenge sun and moon. All heaven's light rests in my embrace. A move born today from his own sword scripture, named Great Joy Sword Slash. Since seeing Blade Master's Invincible strike, he'd grasped a lot, now using this full force blow to sever mortal ties of love. With that strike, Wooden Sword flew back hundreds of miles. Could Little Trash slay gods too? Little Trash's bitter days paid off, winning Wooden Sword's love confession. His sword body hit its peak. Just moments ago, Wooden Sword took Little Trash's hit, flying hundreds of meters before stopping. I lose. The courtyard sniffed out her awful acting. That blow shook heaven and earth, but with Wooden Sword's strength. It was child's play. Clearly a deliberate loss. Little Trash blanked. I beat her. Blade Master whispered, don't you get it? This is mutual love. Just when everyone thought it'd end happily, Little Trash blurted, you faking, huh? Who you looking down on? At that, Blade Master froze. Peachtree blanked. Little Black Dog gaped. Fire Phoenix twitched. Even Yin Xingyan in the Chaos Realm laughed. Moon God Steel Rope snapped. Your setup's genius. Wooden Sword stared at Little Trash, resentful. You're trying to embarrass me. That look hit hard. Her heart went thump thump thump. Little Trash's sword stance was too cool. Bursting with boyfriend vibes. So secure. Seeing Wooden Sword smitten. Blade Master gawked, this the Wooden Sword I know. She can blush. Wooden sword spoke, you win. Rest of my life, guide me. Yes, then she teleported away. Right then. The courtyard saluted like saying, you're the real king. In the divine realm, Mo Huang and Wu Dongyuan had nearly scraped up all the immortal tombs. Wondering if Senior foresaw when Chun Pingyan appeared at the gate. Their faces lit with awe. Good. You knew I'd show today, right? Chun Pingyan's bluffing was second nature. Words dripping with mystery. He'd studied this vague, cryptic style. Steady amid chaos. Mo Huang along. Piled their immortal tombs into storage, handed them all over. Chun Pingyan took them naturally, thrilled inside. Bluffing while milking these suckers, Perfect peeked into storage with intent. Nearly lost his cool. What am I seeing? This hall of tombs, enough for 10 resorts. With leftovers. Chun Pingyan resumed bluffing, this time forgetting his kitchen knife. Just moments ago. Gazing at the tomb mountain, his brain quaked. Nearly choking. So much friggin' awesome. But no way to carry it. So he told Mo Huang to refine them into immortal pills for him. Big use for future plans. After that, he turned to leave. A taunt boomed from the sky, Wu brats. Next year's your Memorial Day. Looking up. Li Siding and his master, Wan Jiani. Their aura screamed power. Mo Huang knew he couldn't match, but so what? A massive thigh stood beside him. No way he'd get hurt. He bowed to Chun Pingyan Sr. Your show? At that. Chun Pingyan gaped, me? You can't beat them. Why me? Wan Jiani frowned. Peak Divine Sovereign asking a Tribulation Stage 7 to fight? Mo Huang, what's your game? But the reply with me here today. Heaven and earth as witness. No one touches a hair. Righteous words. Skyrocketing Chun Pingyan's cred. No running now. Time for emergency bluff mode. Isn't the kitchen knife in storage? Wan Jiani eyed Chun Pingyan. Mo Huang's reverence wasn't fake. Could he be with the Divine Emperor? He spoke, who are you? This is my private beef with the Wu family. You butting in like this. Even with the Divine Emperor behind you. Breaks the code. Humph, the Invincible Supreme needs me to step in? Another swagger bomb. Thunder rumbled. Making Chun Pingyan seem like a god descended. Wan Jiani gaped. Words with azure divine thunder. No way he's that badass. Chun Pingyan cut the chatter. Arm raised. Dipping into storage for his knife. After ages, pulled out a pancake. Holy crap. Chun Pingyan freaked, no way. Did I forget my gear? Kept digging. His bluffing swagger, all hinged on it. Now he'd forgotten them. Screwed. Then laughter boomed. Why trouble yourself, Senior? I'll handle this for you. It was the carefree, sword immortal. Li Maxian, dropping from the sky. Heat waves rippling the air. Chun Pingyan's heart surged. Finally, a bailout. Wan Jiani saw Li Maxian knew he couldn't win, but his disciple's brother died by Wu Dijin's hand. They held the moral high ground. Life for life, law of the land. Even Li Maxian can't stop justice. So, Wu bro, your ancestor killed their guy. And pinned it on me. Chun Pingyan blanked. Now even Li Maxian can't step in. No reason left to fight. But Wu Dongyuan shouted, Senior. Li Siding's brother was the guy you one-shot a while back. At that, Chun Pingyan blanked again. Holy crap. So the blame's mine. His brother was that idiot. Ambushing with your ancestor that day. Li Siding roared, why? My brother had no beef with you. Why'd you kill him so brutally? Chun Pingyan saw it was past saving. So he went all in coldly. I, Chun Pingyan, live my life. No need to explain to the likes of you. That line skyrocketed his swagger. Even Wan Jiani was thrown crazy. Way too crazy. Li Maxian, where you at? Chun Pingyan barked, Senior, your orders? Handle this. I'm off to strategize. As he spoke, Chun Pingyan screamed in his head, system. Teleport me back, quick. Blink back to his room. All that world-shaking bravado, gone in a puff. Scared me to death. Good thing my bluff game's tight, or I'd be toast. Meanwhile, Li Maxian eyed Wan Jiani's conflicted face, grinned, Brother Wan, Senior didn't fight. Means we're both pawns. Let's bury the hatchet. Isn't that sweet? Wan Jiangyi knew it was a lifeline. And took it. Just a disciple's brother. Not worth my life to test. And Mo Huang stepped up, smiling since we're all pawns. Drinks together, no issue. Brother Mo, I was rude last time. I'll down 3 later. From this mess. Mo Huang Sr.'s pawn too. Li Maxian welcomed it with a grin. Suddenly, a terrifying pressure hit from above. Mo Huang, Wan Jiangyi, and Li Maxian paled. It was Deng Giki, Eternal Divine Emperor, from the Supreme Heaven. Eternal Divine Emperor calling Chun Ping'an Dad. That bombshell silenced everyone. Like death itself. Just moments ago, Deng Giki landed at the Wu family. His supreme aura crushed all. He chuckled, don't worry. I'm here for one thing. Everyone thought, for Senior? Deng Giki shook his head no. Just felt earlier. The divine realm's never been so shaky. That line. Mind quakes all around. Senior just dropped a name, and the divine realm's crumbling. Deng Giki added, strictly speaking, I'd call your senior father. That hit. Like an unstoppable sword, piercing every heart. Stunned speechless. In the courtyard, Chun Ping'an eagerly hung immortal tombs around his neck. Found he could wield a terrifying 100 streams of heaven and earth power. How insane is this? Tested on Li Maxian? Li Maxian in the divine realm felt a chill down his neck. If Deng Giki weren't chatting, he'd think the emperor wanted him dead. Meanwhile, Chun Ping'an felt his cultivation spike. Host rewarded Great Ascension Peak. Plus a special reward. Unlocks at the next checkpoint. Oh snap. The next checkpoint's my reward? Chun Ping'an buzzed. For him, the reward checkpoint had to be Earth. Wooden Sword visited Little Trash again. Their PDA outdid even Chicken Bros. Little Jingjing, ever liked another weapon? Yahoo! I'll chop him now. A wooden sword. Shameless jerk. The courtyard gagged. Chicken Bro sparked kitchen knife. Heard you've got a crush. Why never mention? At that, gossip filled the air. Blade Master sighed, Buddha says, unspeakable. Chun Ping'an never dreamed. Back on Earth, he'd be the world's top cultivator. Just moments ago, Chun Ping'an mused if he returned to Earth, he couldn't ditch his old wife. Prep Duan Xinshin. Wifey. You're actually wife number 2. In a few days, I'll bring the first wife back, voice fading. But Duan Xinshin was chill, no biggie. More sisters to help out. Inwardly cackling, that's still me. What, invent another Duan Xinshin? Chun Ping'an beamed. Cultivator sister wives perfect vibe. Expected a fight. But Duan's so progressive. Future's looking. Ha ha ha, next morning. Chun Ping'an grabbed his kitchen knife, teleported to the next checkpoint with Fire Phoenix and Little Black Dog. Checkpoint. Landing, he smelled something familiar. Tears streamed. Smog. 5 years I'm back smelling smog. A plane buzzed by, whoa. Look, Little Black, an airplane. Suddenly, a cultivator's ring downed it. Chun Ping'an sent Little Black to save it. While he blocked that sneak. Earth has cultivators too. I was too naive before. In a blink, he faced the sneak. The guy freaked, oh my god. This tech age. Has a Great Ascension cultivator here? Chun Ping'an didn't chat, killing innocents die. Little fire, cripple and take him. Next, the sneak saw a phoenix. Numbed. Didn't check the almanac, doomed. Done, Little Black reported back. Another cultivator flew in. Still reeling. He'd seen a dragon. Then a phoenix. Both bowing to this young guy. Shattering years of belief. He bowed, Senior. I was chasing that sneak. Thanks for the assist. Chun Ping'an asked, what year is it? Where's V4? Senior, it's 2027. V10's that way. Chun Ping'an tossed 2 cash chunks and flew off. First thing back, find his wife. 5 years she didn't cheat, right? Memories clicked. His Earth wife, Duan Xingxing herself. Just moments ago. En route to V10, Chun Ping'an checked. This mission, make Earth aware of cultivators. And start mass cultivation. But Earth's spirit energy is pitiful. One breath per person drains it. So he planned a divine realm trip. To fetch Mo Huang and crew, they'll fix Earth's spirit energy. Meanwhile, Wang Jinxing, who'd met Chen Pingyan, was still dazed, recognizing the cache. Legendary Immortal Realm stuff. From the Immortal Realm, Earth's cultivators freaked. The Immortal Realm gate's been sealed. Now Immortal Realm goods appeared. Hope to ascend. The key Chen Pingyan. Tribulation stage bigwigs met. Decided to hit V10 for Chen Pingyan. Be utterly respectful. The other side has a dragon and phoenix following them, and with the strength accumulated over countless ages, they could easily crush the entire Earth, but they never dreamed that a mighty immortal was selling dogs on Whiskey Street, earning soft currency. Because he had no money, Chen Pingyan couldn't buy modern clothes. He just noticed that the girls really liked the little black dog, rushing to take photos with it as a keepsake. So he came up with a plan, $50 per photo together. Fair and square for all ages. The little black dog was also quite happy to oblige. This place is simply paradise. How come they're all beauties? And the key is, they're all wearing so little fabric. Meanwhile, Fire Phoenix watched this scene unfold, feeling an urge to beat him up. Not long after, once Chen Pingyan had earned enough money, he returned to his old home. The moment his neighbors saw him, they shouted in shock, "Get lost." It turns out that over the past 5 years, everyone thought he was dead. It took a lot of effort to finally explain everything. He learned that after he went missing, his wife had also vanished without a trace. People around speculated that his death was related to his wife. Impossible, absolutely impossible. If she had remarried, that would be normal. But disappearing was the... Suddenly, he recalled his earlier suspicion. Fan Xingxing and Zhang Yusin might be the same person. That must be it. He'd go back immediately to get answers. But every time he took the initiative to return to the courtyard, the system demanded hundreds of thousands of points. Then he thought of a way to earn points. Starting a live stream. Confidence surged as he conquered Chen Pingyan, the sly fox. After learning the truth, he turned the tables and gained the upper hand. Just moments ago, Chen Pingyan bought a phone and started a live stream to earn points. Ladies and gentlemen, folks passing by, don't miss out. A grand live magic show starts now. With a flurry of moves, Chen Pingyan continuously pulled items from that realm. Earthlings had never seen such top-tier magic. They all cheered 666. Seeing the audience grow large enough, Chen Pingyan shouted, "Dear folks and elders, no need for gifts. If you like me, please type like on the screen." Within minutes, 5 million points were in the bag. Chen Pingyan couldn't stop grinning. If he weren't in a hurry to return, he'd love to keep streaming forever. Back in the courtyard, Chen Pingyan looked at Duan Xingxing and said, "Come clean." Duan Xingxing didn't want to seal his memories again. So she half-truthfully said, "You guessed right. I'm Zhang Yusin, the one who crossed over with you." As soon as she finished, Chen Pingyan instantly hugged her. 5 years of longing surged. "Yusin, I'm such an idiot. My wife was by my side all these years, and I didn't even recognize her." Recalling the days at the bookstore, he realized it was so obvious, such a stunning beauty, with a perfect figure, always saying she'd give herself to him for free, and he still didn't figure it out. He was truly the world's biggest fool. Then, as if struck by a thought, "Is it the system stopping you from reuniting with me?" Duan Xingxing began to act. Because the system said if I revealed my identity early, my strength in the future would be halved. This enraged Chen Pingyan. "System, come out and face me one-on-one." Little did he know, the system was his wife. As night fell, Chen Pingyan eagerly pulled Duan Xingxing into the room. After all, now knowing Duan Xingxing was Zhang Yusin, strictly speaking, they were one and the same. Like playing a game of poker with two identities, the experience would surely be unforgettable. Now it was Duan Xingxing's turn to panic. What's going on? Why is he grinning so creepily? Scene skips ahead. The next morning, Chen Pingyan brought Duan Xingxing to Earth, enjoying a few days of happy life. They even attended a class reunion, catching up with some old buddies. Just as they were preparing to head to the Divine Realm to find Mo Huang, to see if there was a way to improve Earth's spiritual energy, the system alerted, due to the host's excellence, a dual dungeon has been triggered, mandatory Divine Realm and Demon Realm mission. Persuade demon cultivators to do good daily. Chen Pingyan never imagined that Mo Huang was planning to turn Earth into an immortal realm. Just moments ago, Chen Pingyan received the new mission and was a bit dazed. Doing missions can lead to dual rewards? Doesn't that mean I can get stronger faster? Overjoyed, he started humming a tune. Two orioles sing in the green willows. The goldfish has no girlfriend. As soon as he said this, the old goldfish instantly drowned its master. "I may not be human, but you're a real dog." Recently, he'd noticed that his little brother Black Dragon and Fire Phoenix were actually a couple. Then Rooster Bro and Peach Tree had tied the knot, and T-Red and Broom had announced their marriage at the last ceremony. Even Pocket, that hardcore straight guy, had someone he admired. In the end, he was the only single fish in the crowd, waking from a dying dream in a jolt. The clown was me all along. Not long after, Chen Ping'an went to the Wu family, looking for Wu Donyuan and the others, to see if there was a way to improve Earth's spiritual energy. Coincidentally, Mo Huang had already gathered alchemists, a full 100 of them. Last time, thanks to Chen Ping'an, he'd connected with the Eternal God Emperor's big shot. Repaying kindness is a traditional virtue of the working people. Mo Huang now just wanted Chen Ping'an to come over soon, so he could take credit. Just as he thought it, Chen Ping'an arrived, worthy of a senior. He knows what I'm thinking. Big shot, I kneel before you. Seeing Mo Huang handle things so efficiently, Chen Ping'an painted him a grand picture. You're doing great. In the future, I'll give you a huge opportunity. Hearing this, Mo Huang was once again as happy as a 300-pound kid. Then Chen Ping'an issued another task. In a few days, take them both to Earth and restore the spiritual energy there enough for cultivation. With that, he left dashingly, not knowing if it'd be hard for them. Better to slip away first. Unexpectedly, right after he left, Mo Huang and Wu Donyuan both burst into laughter. This is way too damn easy. Straight from the divine realm, dig up tens of thousands of spirit veins and shove them over there. Forget just cultivation. Turning Earth into an immortal realm would be effortless. The senior is basically handing us opportunities. They quickly sent the alchemists to refine immortal soul elixirs, while they and Wu Donyuan eagerly prepared for the task. In the days that followed, Chen Ping'an went to Earth to stream whenever he had time, earning points bit by bit. Once he'd saved enough, he planned to take his cleaver and head to the demon realm for the new mission. Suddenly, he heard a voice. Hey, big brothers, I want to find a girl. Any recommendations? Hearing this, Chen Ping'an thought, holy crap, he was shocked he could actually hear the goldfish talking. Duan Xingxing panicked. Knife Lord. They've exposed Chen Ping'an's huge secret. Just moments ago, the goldfish stunned everyone by saying it wanted a girlfriend to end its single life. Rooster Bro was dumbfounded. Old goldfish had once sworn to stay alone forever. The group started arguing, each chiming in, leaving Chen Ping'an bewildered and even more confused. Then Knife Lord grew paranoid and said, I think I just saw the master sneaking a peek at us, and his expression was super creepy. Fire Phoenix nodded furiously in agreement, but the master's power hasn't been unsealed yet, so he can't understand our artifact language. As they kept talking, the artifacts started roasting Chen Ping'an again. Holy crap. These guys chat every day. And they're always roasting me. I can take it, but my grandma can't. But then he thought again. There was a key phrase in their chat just now. The master's power hasn't been unsealed. Looks like I've stumbled onto another huge secret. System, come out here now. At that moment, Duan Xingxing was completely dumbfounded. What a pig of a teammate. They've already been exposed, and still keep chatting so happily. Well, you've been exposed too. The carp and the broom flinched in unison, both shutting their mouths immediately, but it was too late. Chen Ping'an picked up the broom and started cleaning the latrine. Then rolled up his sleeves, grabbed the cleaver, and prepared to catch the carp lady. Tonight, I'll cook myself. Boiled fish and roasted chicken, plenty for everyone. Hearing this, Duan Xingxing hurriedly stepped in to stop him. We've raised them for so long, we've grown attached. Forget it. Forget it, you don't know how infuriating they are. They actually called me creepy. Do you think I'm creepy? Creepy? Me? I'm so suave, dashing, and handsome. Not even a speck of creepiness could stick to me. I'm so pissed off. With that, he stormed off to sulk. Not long after, Chen Ping'an figured it all out. That unsealing of power they mentioned. It must mean I was originally very strong, but the system sealed it away. Every time I complete a mission, it's actually releasing a portion of my cultivation. The system's definitely hiding a lot from me. He spoke up. System, make those artifacts have a good chat with me. But the system replied, they don't want to say a single word to you. Got it? Great, just great. Today, you all ignore me. Tomorrow, I'll make you regret it. Humph. System, teleport me to the demon realm for the mission. The next second, he regretted it, because what appeared before him was a terrifying sea of corpses and blood-soaked mountains. Holy crap, is this the demon realm? Chen Ping'an never dreamed that just announcing his name would nearly cause the divine realm to collapse. Just moments ago, Chen Ping'an arrived in the demon realm and was thoroughly spooked by the sea of corpses and blood, convincing people here to do good daily. Do they think I'm Jesus? Then he noticed two people playing chess in the distance. In such a terrifying place, they still have the leisure to do this? They must be top experts of the demon realm. So he used his recently developed eavesdropping technique to hear what they were talking about. Who'd have thought the first sentence would mention an old acquaintance? The 10 divine venerable peak scholars have been dealt with. Tomorrow, we'll go to the divine realm to find that Li Maxian and teach him a lesson. Holy crap. I think I just heard some insane secret. Chen Ping'an was stunned. He hurriedly prepared to warn Li Maxian, but as luck would have it, the system popped up a screen right then. Damn it. This lousy timing. The red-robed elder had already spotted him. Who are you and why are you here? Chen Ping'an knew he'd been caught, so he put his hands behind his back, striking a pose as if looking down on ants, and said, I'm deducing the great Tao of heaven and earth. You're disturbing me. At those words, the white-robed elder got furious. What a bold claim. deducing the great Tao of heaven and earth. Why don't you say the God Emperor is your son? Truth be told, Chun Ping'an wanted to summon his cleaver and wipe them out. But the system mission stated he had to persuade these demon cultivators to be kind. Fine, I'll have to pull out my bluffing skills. But just as the Invincible Supreme finished speaking, divine thunder from the upper purity realm struck, 9 bolts descending upon Chun Ping'an, who watched in delight. He was thrilled. I didn't expect the divine realm to be so fragile nowadays. It can't even handle my title. This genuinely terrified the 2 elders. The moment this guy announced his title, divine thunder struck. It couldn't be a coincidence. Back when the God Emperor broke through, it was just 1 bolt. The 2 quickly bowed and said, "Senior, we were wrong." Apologizing was the safest bet. Chun Ping'an maintained an air of cold indifference. "I can let you off. But you're not allowed to kill anymore. Otherwise, don't blame me for crushing you like ants. Also, I overheard you planning to go after Li Maxian. He's my pawn. I suggest you be kind." With that, he vanished in a flash. From their earlier conversation, Li Maxian was at least a divine venerable peak existence, so spouting this nonsense would definitely fool these 2 clowns. If even Li Maxian is just my pawn, what are you 2 worth? This way, the 2 fools would surely go to Li Maxian, who'd already been bamboozled by him. A perfect bluffing loop. Chun Ping'an never dreamed that these 2 idiots would, in just one day, go from demon cultivators to charity ambassadors. Just moments ago, after finishing his bluff, Chun Ping'an returned to the courtyard, recalling how he'd just said, "Invincible Supreme," and thunder rolled from the sky. So he shouted it a few more times, but the room didn't even tremble. Looks like it only works in the divine realm. Little did he know, when he shouted those words, the entire room nearly collapsed again. If Duan Xingxing hadn't stepped in to fix it, 10 mortal realms would have been wiped out. In the eternal divine realm, Lin Pinru and Hong Shixian, freshly bamboozled by Chun Ping'an, came together to find Li Maxian for confirmation. "Friendly, we've come with a matter to discuss." The next moment, they were dumbfounded. Not only did Li Maxian step out, but a handsome young man was there too. Deng Gui, the eternal God Emperor himself. This scared the 2 out of their wits. Li Maxian saw the inseparable duo. Rumor had it one was the aggressor, the other the receiver. Could they be here to hit on me? The thought made his hair stand on end. Deng Gui spoke first. "You 2. What brings you to brotherly?" "What the brotherly?" The 2 were floored. The God Emperor called him brother? They quickly lowered their stance and recounted what had just happened. Hearing this, Deng Gui was indeed furious. "Did you 2 offend that person?" In an instant, the eternal God Emperor's pressure left them gasping for breath, feeling like death was coiling around them. No. Holy Emperor, please calm down. We didn't offend him. That being even urged us to do good daily." Those words made it click. Deng Gui realized, these 2 must also be pawns of that senior, sent here to me on purpose. He dropped his killing intent. "Since we're all pawns of the senior, come, let's have some tea together." "What? Senior?" Even the God Emperor called him senior. "Looks like we'll have to start doing good deeds from now on." "Yep, old Lin, time to reform." At that moment, back in the mortal realm, Chun Ping'an got a system message. "You've successfully turned 2 demon cultivators to good. 1 more to go. The host is completing this too fast. The final one must be a divine venerable peak expert, and you need to make them convert to Buddhism." "Damn it. System, are you seriously jacking up the price like this?" Chun Ping'an was furious. Getting demon cultivators to do good was hard enough. Now you want one to join Buddhism? Even Shakyamuni himself couldn't pull that off. Complete the mission for a surprise, among all these beings. If the Buddha won't save them, then I will. Chun Ping'an's mood flipped instantly. Who can resist a surprise? Chun Ping'an never dreamed that the first thing Mo Huang did upon arriving on Earth was head to a treasure hunt. Just moments ago, when Duan Xingxing returned home, she saw Chun Ping'an with a mischievous look. No way. He wants to play poker in broad daylight. Duan Xingxing was utterly shocked. Is this still the same listless husband from before? Just because I added a few more tasks for him. Is this my karma? Next part's not suitable for viewing. Let's skip ahead. Scene jumps forward. Up in the sky, Little Trash was still being trained by Wooden Sword. But Wooden Sword didn't want to keep doing this every day. He wanted to do what weapons should do, like snuggling up together or something. But Little Trash worried that Wooden Sword's master wouldn't accept him, so he kept pushing himself harder, aiming to become the greatest sword in the world. Wooden Sword understood his thoughts and sneakily moved closer, saying, "How about we get on the train first and buy the ticket later?" As soon as those words were spoken, the eavesdropping artifacts all blushed. Even Yin Chengyan, who was peeking, was dumbfounded. Holy crap, is this guy planning to duel swords right away? Meanwhile, Little Trash was flustered by these words, his face turning bright red. "Well, that's not entirely out of the question. But how about we start with holding hands? On the other side, something big recently happened in the Divine Sword Demon Realm. Two major superpowers teamed up to build a peaceful demon realm. Before, they'd wipe out entire clans mid-journey without a second thought. But now, within these two factions' territories, you couldn't even hear a single curse word. It was harmony to the extreme. Other factions started wondering what kind of scheme Lin Pinru and Hong Shixian were cooking up. Otherwise, you expect me to believe two demon lords would suddenly turn kind-hearted? I'd sooner believe a Sao could climb a tree. Inside the Wu family of the Divine Realm, Qin Pinyin arrived here, planning to take Mo Huang and Bao Zhatian to Earth to properly improve the spiritual energy there. Wu Dongyuan stayed behind at the Wu family to coordinate, mentioning that he'd lived there as a mortal for over a decade back in the day. Hearing this, both were stunned. What kind of grand cosmic plan is this senior orchestrating? Our vision was way too narrow before. Not long after, Qin Pinyin brought them to Earth, seeing such a dazzling place. Mo Huang and Bao Zhatian fell into a daze. What the heck is this? It's so insanely spectacular. Buildings can get that tall? And those people have no spiritual energy. How are they flying? This must be the opportunity the senior gave us. Then Qin Pinyin arranged for his roommate to help the two get familiar with modern society before heading back himself, under the guidance of Qin Pinyin's roommate. The two clowns walked into a foot massage parlor, starting down a path of no return. How strong is Qin Pinyin's punch? Watch closely and learn. Title card. Observe and study. A divine venerable peak expert was scared witless just moments ago. Mo Huang and Bao Zhatian arrived at the foot massage parlor and were instantly floored. How are there so many beauties here? And they're all calling us sir so sweetly. Plus, all these different uniform styles. Even Mo Huang, who'd seen big scenes before, was trembling with excitement. Bao Zhatian's eyes welled up with tears. Boss, is this paradise? It's gotta be the opportunity the senior gave us. Truly indescribable bliss. Back in the demon realm, Qin. To introduce him to a demon cultivator, he could bamboozle. But he had no idea where to start, mainly because he forgot to ask for names last time. Otherwise, he could have just asked a random passerby where Hong Shixian was, and they'd spill all the gossip about those two. The reason? Those two had recently become famous living Buddhas in the demon realm, doing charity every day. After some asking around, Qin Pinyin learned there was a sect leader nearby from the Dear God sect, with divine venerable peak strength. He decided to go there and bluff this guy. On the way, he saw someone flying overhead, so he flagged them down. Hey, buddy, do you know how to get to the Dear God sect? I'm looking for their sect leader, Xiao Chaoshang. Chat. You're heading to my sect and looking for me? Perfect, I've been itching for a spar. Talk about a pillow when you're sleepy. But the next second, he lost his cool. He couldn't see through this guy's cultivation. If it were Hong Shixian, he'd have been cautious. But Xiao Chaoshang was a battle maniac, grinning with glee, saying he wanted to spar with Qin Pinyin to see who'd come out on top. A fight to the death. Qin Pinyin was baffled. Where'd this lunatic come from? Asking for directions turns into a death match. Judging by his age, he's at most divine venerable layer 1, so he put on an intimidating act. You're not worthy of me lifting a finger. At those words, Xiao Chaoshang laughed hysterically, unleashing his divine venerable peak aura. Kid, don't say I didn't give you a chance. I'll let you have the first move. Too bad Qin Pinyin had no spiritual root. He couldn't sense the guy's aura at all. Just feeling a nice cool breeze. Since you want to fight, let's fight. Qin Pinyin instantly gathered 60 strands of heaven and earth power, recalling the bald guy's move from Earth. He named it Serious Punch. The next moment, an enormous fist imprint, capable of crushing the heavens, shot forward at blinding speed. Xiao Chaoshang, who'd been laughing smugly just a second ago, suddenly went, holy crap, my mom. What kind of power is this? He tried to dodge, only to find the space around him locked tight. I'm toast. The Serious Punch's power was terrifying beyond belief, and this was only half of Qin Pinyin's current strength. Just moments ago, Xiao Chaoshang saw doom approaching, and slowly closed his eyes, ready to face judgment. But right as the fist was about to hit him, it vanished. Turns out Qin Pinyin didn't want to kill the guy, so he pulled the punch. After all, no need to beat someone to death just for asking directions. So he said coldly, kid, that was only 10% of my power. Don't act cocky in front of me again, or you'll get struck by lightning. At those words, Xiao Chaoshang's mind quaked like an earthquake. Not even a full god emperor could do that. Could he be from the chaos realm? Suddenly, Xiao Chaoshang remembered this guy was looking for the Dear God sect leader. Damn, he's not here to challenge me, is he? Xiao Chaoshang panicked. The first time in his life he'd ever freaked out this bad. What do I do? Help urgent. Just then, Hong Shixian and Lin Pinru showed up. That ancient, earth-shaking attack had left them rattled. Arriving at the scene, they immediately understood. This idiot Xiao. As they were gloating over his misfortune, Qin Pinyin spotted his old acquaintances and asked, do you guys know where the Dear God sect leader is? I've got business with him. At that, the two gave him weird looks. Senior, Isn't the Dear God sect leader right in front of you? Wait, he's the Dear God sect leader? Chen Pingyan was shocked. Shocked that with just 50 or 60 strands of heaven and earth power, he could one-shot a divine. When Xiao Chaoshang saw Hong Shixian and Lin Pinru calling Chen Pingyan senior, his mind went numb again. He really must be from the chaos realm. I must have eaten a bear's heart and leopard's guts to dare challenge him. Then Chen Pingyan figured, since he was this strong, why bother bluffing anymore? He said coldly, "Kid, your strength's decent, but your mindset's lacking. Go to the Buddha realm, find a kind Buddha, and become their disciple. If you perform well, I'll give you an opportunity later." With that, he floated away. Lin Pinru hurriedly went to help Xiao Chao shock up, since the senior offering him an opportunity meant he valued this guy highly. Building a good relationship couldn't hurt. Xiao Chaoshang dropped his arrogance too. "Big brothers, please guide me from now on. I just want to know more about the senior." "No problem, little bro." In the conversation that followed, Xiao Chaoshang realized his earlier understanding of Chen Pingyan was laughably naive. Even the God Emperor of Korsenberg was just a pawn, and he was a big shot from the Chaos realm. At this, Xiao Chaoshang broke. Now his top priority was to rush to the Buddha realm and join a Buddhist sect. Chen Pingyan never dreamed that Xiao Chaoshang would go beat up the top Buddha realm expert to take him as a master. Just moments ago, Hong Shixian and Lin Pinru figured, since the senior let them overhear Xiao Chaoshang's mission, it meant they were supposed to help him complete it. So they headed to the Buddha realm, and not long after, a huge event shook the divine Buddha realm. 3 demon cultivators stormed. The top Buddhist expert, Ai Li, was scared out of her wits when she heard Xiao Chaoshang was there to take her as his master. She immediately called other divine venerable peak experts for backup. This guy massacred a Buddhist forbidden zone just a few days ago, and now he's telling me he wants to join Buddhism. Even Shakyamuni would light you a cigarette for that. The result? A massive battle erupted in the Buddha realm. 5 divine venerable experts against 3 demon cultivators, which should have been a one-sided stomp. But no one expected Hong Shixian to unleash 10 divine venerable peak blood warriors. Over at Foyu's side, a great tailwind turns into a giant bee. The ones getting beaten are screaming and howling in chaos. In the end, Xiao Chao Chao steps on the gravely injured body of Ali and says, "I told you I'd take you as my master. Can't you understand human speech? Are you still gonna fight me?" Even Ali's crying now. "I won't fight anymore. I'll take you in, alright. Wouldn't it have been better if you'd done this earlier? Come on, master, shave my head for me." And just like that, Xiao Chao Chao, a legend of his generation, joins the Buddhist sect. Back in the courtyard, Chen Pingyan had just returned home when the system chimed in. Mission complete. Reward. Post-realm advances to the first level of immortal sound. Holy crap. That fast? Are those guys machine gunners or what? And what's more, the controllable power of heaven and earth has reached 120 strands. Now I can steamroll the divine realm. No problem. Meanwhile, Xiaology and Mujian's relationship hits a major snag. Yin Qingyan tells Mujian, "From now on, you can only go out for an hour a day. That kid isn't worthy of you. Unless he reaches your level. Trash will always be trash." Hearing this, Mujian's on the verge of tears. How can you do this? In truth, Yin Qingyan is pretty satisfied with Xiaology. He even sees a bit of his younger self in the kid. He just doesn't want Mujian's love life to go too smoothly. If he doesn't break up this lovebird pair, how could he face his old friend's arrangements? Later, when Xiaology hears about this, he starts working even harder every day. When Mujian's not around, he calls on Daoi to help out, and drags along Black Dragon and Fire Phoenix too. The Dragon and Phoenix are losing. They never dreamed that the idea of being sparring partners came from Old Goldfish. Because every day, watching those two flaunt their love, Old Goldfish got fed up. Chen Pingyan never imagined that Mo Huang would stash spiritual veins in foot massage parlors. Just moments ago, Chen Pingyan wanted to ask the system for more missions, but the system refused, citing unfinished Earth tasks. No choice but to wait at home for days. Yet Chen Pingyan still didn't see the Earth mission complete. Could it be that Mo Huang? Damn it, they definitely are relying on that, for sure. So he teleports to Earth via the system to check it out. One look doesn't matter much. He almost doesn't recognize the two of them. Mo Huang and Bao Zhatian look like total wrecks. Not much different from the days right after his wedding. After some probing, turns out they've been hitting up foot massage centers every day lately, and even got membership cards at chain stores across the country. They've been going multiple times a day. You two slackers. Getting pampered all day. You looking to die? Hearing this, Mo Huang hurriedly explains, "Senior, we've already gone global. Beneath every foot massage parlor, we've laid down spiritual veins. We've also rallied all the cultivators and promised that within 3 days, Earth's spiritual energy density will reach immortal realm levels." Oh wow, looks like I misjudged you guys. Not bad at all. Just putting spiritual veins in foot massage parlors feels a bit weird. And seeing those two sorry excuses for princes looking so drained, I can't help but feel I've been slacking lately too. So he teleports to the home of a traditional doctor. "Hey doc, Got anything to spice up marital harmony? Hearing this, the doctor pulls out a secret little blue pill. Stroking his beard, he chuckles. Of course I do. But Mr. Chun, remember, once every 5 days, it'll have you galloping like a stallion. Absolute marital bliss guaranteed. At those words, Chen Pingyan perks up and Doc, you've got stuff this good? Bring it out sooner next time. Money's no issue. With that, he scampers back to the courtyard, only to find Suning looking upset. Turns out Suyi had just come by to see her. Surprisingly, Suning didn't turn him away this time. They even spent some time together. But when Suyi wanted to take her to the divine realm, Suning refused. After hearing Duan Xingxing's rundown, Chen Pingyan cuts to the chase. Little Linger. She's just reluctant to leave her watermelon, she can't bear to leave her dad. But don't worry, wifey. Even the divine emperor has to listen to me now. Next time, I'll make him give Suyi more time off. Hearing this, Duan Xingxing flies into a rage. You deliberately sent him to guard that place, didn't you? You big idiot. That night, Chen Pingyan, ignoring the doctor's advice, downs 3 days worth of the little pills at once. Haha, wifey. Wanna play some Fight the Landlord? Chen Pingyan and Duan Xingxing play all night, leaving his wife thoroughly won over and submissive. Even her limbs are trembling and numb. Thinking there's nothing to do these days, he decides to head to the immortal realm to check on Murong Gong and the crew. But the moment he arrives, he spots some jerk harassing a girl. And on the girl's clothes, the words Pingyan sect are boldly emblazoned. Damn it. In broad daylight, under a clear sky, you dare harass a civilian girl. What's your crime? The girl, Zhang Aiyu, looks up with him, and upon seeing Chen Pingyan's cultivation, sinks back into despair. Immortal sound level 1? Isn't he just here to serve as a snack for that guy? The jerk spots Chen Pingyan, and smirks slyly. Hey, bro, wanna join in? At those words, Chen Pingyan is floored. There's a deal like that. Actually, I'm a disciple of Pingyan sect too. The surroundings fall into an eerie silence. Zhang Aiyu snaps out of it first. Junior brother, run. Get help to save us. Her words barely land when the jerk charges at Chen Pingyan. No witnesses can live after today. Before Chen Pingyan can say a word, a massive energy sword pierces the sky, crashing down from above. Boom. The jerk is swallowed by a sea of energy. After settling everything, Chen Pingyan turns around with a harmless smile and says, Hey big sis, I want to join Pingyan sect too. Can you show me the way? Seeing this scene unfold, Zhang Aiyu is dumbfounded. That guy just now was an immortal spirit realm expert, and this kid at immortal sound level 1 blasted him to bits with one sword. Is he hiding his strength? And claiming to be a Pingyan sect disciple, yet he doesn't know the way to the sect? So she asks, Sir, aren't you from Pingyan sect? Why don't you know the way? Hearing this, Chen Pingyan pauses for a moment. If I said I'm the sect's founder, she'd never believe me. So he casually says, Actually, I know some people from Pingyan sect, but Zhang Aiyu won't let it go. Digging deeper. Someone pretending to be a sect disciple. Even if he saved me, he might have ulterior motives. Chen Pingyan, out of options, says, I know Murong Shui. At that, Zhang Aiyu's heart skips a beat. He knows the saintess? She's at immortal venerable level 1. Seeing her freeze, Chen Pingyan thinks she hasn't heard of her. So he adds, You must know Murong Yuhai, right? Holy. You even know the sect leader's sister? She's still stunned. Chen Pingyan keeps testing. You've got to know Murong Gong then? Thud Zhang Aiyu's jaw drops. No way, that's real. That's the Pingyan sect's founder. Chen Pingyan vows to cleanse Pingyan sect, all to repay Murong Gong's loyalty to him back in the day. Just moments ago, Zhang Aiyu, hearing the names Chen Pingyan dropped, felt her scalp tingle. She couldn't even speak. But then it hits her. Wait a sec. Who doesn't know those people? He's probably just a wandering cultivator wanting to join Pingyan sect. So she says, Sir, if you want to join Pingyan sect, no need to make up stories. You saved my life. I'll introduce you to Wei Yin later. Chen Pingyan's heart skips a beat. No way, really? He'd never even heard of these people. Could it be that Murong Gong and the others are in danger? So he follows Zhang Aiyu to Pingyan sect. Along the way, Chen Pingyan's irresistible charm deeply captivates Zhang Aiyu. Handsome, saved her life, and can even fight above his level. Her maiden heart can't help but pound wildly. Watching this, Duan Xingxing feels jealous again, and again, and again. Damn it. Who knows when he'll put a green hat on me? Before long, the two arrive at Pingyan sect's plaza. Zhang Aiyu is about to introduce the sect, when suddenly a shout rings. Instantly, Chen Pingyan and Zhang Aiyu are surrounded. Zhang Aiyu recognizes the deputy head of the enforcement hall, but she's never offended him or done anything to betray the sect. So why are they after her? Seeing this, Chen Pingyan decides to test the waters first, to see if they know Murong Gong, and confirm his suspicions. Everyone, I know Murong Gong. He even calls me Big Bro. How about we sit down and talk? At those words, the surroundings fall so quiet you could hear a pin drop. The deputy hall master is stunned. This guy knows the founder? No way, absolutely impossible. The founder's been in seclusion since he came to the immortal realm. He hasn't even stepped out the door. Furious, he roars. Where'd this clown come from? Spouting such nonsense. Guards, kill him on the spot. Holy crap, Chen Pingyan is shocked, but it confirms his earlier guess. Murong Gong and his crew have been overthrown. They might have already met a bad end. And the only one in the immortal realm capable of this is the newly ascended immortal emperor, Yu Donglai. At that moment, Chen Pingyan is pissed, truly pissed. He never imagined sending old Gong to the immortal realm would end up dooming his whole family. Then, Chen Pingyan closes his eyes, silently muttering, Old Gong, today I'll bathe Pingyan's sect in blood. Slay Yu Donglai, and avenge your spirit in heaven. With that, Chen Pingyan snaps his eyes open. In an instant, the world turns chaotic and dark, roaring with fury. The entire immortal realm feels like it's about to collapse. Everyone's faces are filled with shock. Is this the power of immortal sound level 1? Chen Pingyan's killing intent is palpable. He's dead set on avenging Murong Gong's family. Just moments ago, Chen Pingyan unleashed an overwhelmingly powerful aura, leaving everyone in Pingyan's sect trembling in fear. Even far away, Yu Donglai in the heavenly palace senses the immortal realm quaking. Crap, is someone from the divine realm here? He immediately flies toward Pingyan's sect. At the same time, Chen Pingyan throws a single punch in the plaza. Just one punch. And whether it's immortal spirit or immortal fate experts, none can withstand a single blow. Chen Pingyan's goal is simple. I'll fight until the current Pingyan sect founder shows himself. Only then will I get the full story. Just then, a voice booms out, stop. It's none other than Pingyan's sect's Grand Elder. A peak immortal venerable cultivator. In charge of the enforcement hall. Seeing the Grand Elder arrive, the disciples start accusing Chen Pingyan of his rampage. The deputy hall master, tears streaming, cries, Elder, save us. This guy stormed into Pingyan's sect and said he'd bathe this place in blood. At those words, the Grand Elder's face twists with uncontrollable rage. To think there's such an arrogant fool. Even the immortal emperor wouldn't dare do this. State your name, this venerable, don't slay nameless nobodies. Chen Pingyan sneers, you? You're not worthy of knowing my name. You look pretty young. This Grand Elder position of yours, did you get it by killing someone important back in the day? Humph, good that you know. I don't mince words. Not long ago, I slew the immortal realm's most wanted, Long Outyin, right here. That's how I earned this spot, kid. End yourself within 3 days, or I'll torment your immortal soul for 10,000 years. His words barely finish before the disciples erupt in cheers. The Grand Elder's badassery is off the charts, but he never could have imagined that those words would completely enrage Chen Pingyan. To think even old Long met a bad end. I'm afraid Dean Jin and Chairman Shimin suffered the same fate. Chen Pingyan is overcome with guilt. It's all my fault they're gone. There's no point in keeping this Pingyan sect around anymore. Suddenly, countless swords materialize from the void, all swirling around Chen Pingyan. One step, one sword. One sword, one kill. In mere moments, everyone in the plaza is gravely injured and on the ground, especially the Grand Elder, smashed into the earth. So stuck you couldn't pry him out. Chen Pingyan gazes at the crowd with an indifferent expression. From now on, this place will be called Lubinwai Plaza. Suddenly, a familiar voice calls out, Senior, you're finally here. The voice belongs to Murong Shuiyu, whom he hasn't seen in ages. Murong Gong, he's gone, he's really gone. When he heard the disciples planning to gang up on Chen Pingyan, he couldn't hold back his emotions anymore. His legs gave out, and he dropped to his knees, kowtowing. Just then, Chen Pingyan hears Shuemeizi calling him. He wonders if he's hallucinating. Didn't they already meet their doom? He turns to look. Holy crap. It really is Murong Shui, just covered in grime. Her eyes brimming with tears. Chen Pingyan instantly misunderstands. They must have captured Murong Shui, torturing her to force him into submission. Now, sensing my arrival, Shuemeizi paid some heavy price to escape and come find me. He comforts her. Little Shui, don't be sad. Today, I'll teach them how to behave in their next life. Even Murong Shui is stunned. Senior, what's going on here? Turns out, Murong Shui had just finished her seclusion. Stepping outside, she spotted Chen Pingyan, but she was all dirty and too embarrassed to meet him, so she concealed herself in the sky, watching quietle. Then she saw the Grand Elder tick off Senior. And if this kept up, Pingyan's sect might get wiped out. The tears in her eyes? Just the emotion of a long-awaited reunion. At that moment, Murong Gong, his son, and Zhang Qingxian rushed to the scene. They'd received Murong Shui's transmission, warning that Senior was throwing a fit in the plaza. They ended their seclusion in a hurry, rushing over without even dusting themselves off. Now the whole Pingyan sect is baffled. Murong Gong and the others aren't dead. But why are they all so filthy? Were they all locked up or something? Those damn bastards. Torturing elderly folks to this state. Before he can think too much, Murong Gong and the others all drop to their knees, kowtowing. They know Senior's pissed. He must think they failed to manage Pingyan's sect. Plus, when they arrived at the plaza, he overheard some lines like, those who insult Pingyan's sect will be hunted to the ends of the earth. What the heck? That's the big shot behind Pingyan's sect. so they don't dare say a word. Just kowtow and admit their fault. Seeing this, Chen Pingin's anger flares even higher. Well done, you don't lie. You've tormented them to this point. They can't even speak anymore. It's obvious. Chen Pingin thinks they're begging him to take charge. He declares, Gong, you've suffered enough. Today, you Donglai's a dead man. Not even the Divine Emperor can save him. I've spoken. At those words, Yu Donglai, flying, feels a chill run through his body, his limbs trembling uncontrollably. Holy crap, I think I'm screwed. How strong is Chen Pingin's acting? Watch closely, learn well. Even Murong was nearly fooled. Just moments ago, Murong and the others knelt and kowtowed, leaving everyone in Pingin sect dumbfounded, jaws dropping, eyes nearly popping out. Murong, trembling, says, Senior, it's my fault for not managing the sect properly. It has nothing to do with the late emperor. Just send Mingza out, and that'll do. As soon as these words were spoken, the bewildered crowd around looked like they'd been hit with a double whammy, turning confusion into utter stupefaction. And only then did Chen Pingin believe he might have caused a huge misunderstanding, but an actor's self-discipline kept Chen Pingin raising the flag. Look at what your sect has turned into. Killing without even asking questions, not even sparing your own disciples. Murong, you've got some nerve. At this moment, every word Chen Pingin spoke was deeply etched onto Murong, filling him with overwhelming shame. To avoid implicating his son and granddaughter, Murong, with a tragic expression, said, I, Murong, owe everything I have today to you, Senior. Now, I'll atone with this. I only beg you, Senior, to spare my family. With that, he prepared to slit his veins. Holy crap, I've freaking overdone it. Chen Pingin was stunned seeing Murong about to take his own life. Honored ancestor, are we just letting this slide? Let it go this time. Hearing this, Murong's scalp tingled. His life had just flashed before his eyes. The tense atmosphere had peaked perfectly. Yet he never expected Senior to forgive him so easily. Damn, that scared the hell out of me. Then Chen Pingin explained to them what had happened earlier. After hearing it, Murong near. Good thing he didn't end it just now, or he'd have died for nothing. So he summoned the Deputy Hall Master to question him. Why did you capture Zhang Aiyu for no reason? The Deputy Hall Master, trembling, spilled the truth. It turned out that a few days ago, he'd cuckolded the Grand Elder, and Zhang Aiyu happened to witness it. So this morning, while Zhang was out on a mission, he sent assassins to take him out, but Zhang Aiyu returned unharmed. Which led to the whole fiasco just now. Damn it, I'm pissed. Yinhai, drag out this adulterous pair and torment them with celestial music for 10,000 years. Murong was genuinely furious. Meanwhile, the Grand Elder's face was greener than his head. His wife cheated, and he still stood up for her ex, nearly costing him his own life. Suddenly, he felt a sweetness in his throat and spat out a mouthful of blood. Chen Pingin's sister-in-law arrived. All the male divine artifacts in the courtyard went wild. Just moments ago, when Yu Donglai arrived at Pingin's, he saw Chen Pingin's angry expression. Without a word, he dropped to his knees. He didn't know what happened, but kneeling was the safe bet. Seeing this, Chen Pingin kept up the act. This matter ends here. Let it go this time. Meet me at the main hall later. With that, he floated away. Hearing this, Yu Donglai breathed a sigh of relief. As long as Senior wasn't mad, all was well. But the other disciples' scalps tingled. The late emperor had and though the ancestor was powerful, 10 Murongongs combined wouldn't fill Yu Donglai's teeth. Even such a being knelt before Chen Pingin. Could he be from the divine realm? What we just did? Were we dancing on our own graves? At the courtyard gate, a young woman appeared. It was Duan Xingxing's sister from the Chaos Realm, Fanny Xuan. Suddenly, Kai Dao and the others panicked, freaking out like chickens with knives flying. My god! Why is this lady here? Because Fanny Xuan disliked Chen Pingin. Any male divine artifact would face collective punishment. Seeing his sister arrive, he was unusually thrilled. He knew Fanny Xuan had paid a huge price to Chen Pingin just to live with him for a month. What exactly it was, he didn't know. The moment Fan Yishuan saw Suning, she froze. Sis, how long has it been? Your daughter's already this big. That's unscientific. All the good cabbages got snatched by pigs. After some explanation, she realized Suning was her sister. Holy crap, not only did I get a sister, but also such a cute little sister. Heaven's so unfair. Her dad then turned his gaze like a blade. You guys must have egged them on. Let's have a good gathering today. As soon as he said this, the courtyard erupted into chaos again. Their peaceful days were officially over. Within the immortal realm's Pingin sect, after chatting with Murong and the others for a bit, Yu Donglai finally couldn't hold back. Senior, I'm about to break through to the divine level, beyond the late emperor's rank. Who do you plan to appoint? Holy crap, you're ascending too? Chen Pingin was shocked, but he quickly composed himself. I think little Chun would be great. At those words, Chen Yinmin nearby nearly lost his mind. I'm gonna be the late emperor? He immediately dropped to his knees, kowtowing as if to an ancestor. Ancestor, look at this, your descendants are truly rising. Just how strong was Qin Pinyin? In one sentence, even the heavenly Tao would bow to him. Such a person shouldn't exist in this world. Just moments ago, after Qin Pinyin chose Qin Yinmin as the new late emperor, he let Long Outyin and Yu Donglai focus on breaking through, to ascend to the divine realm later. Let the divine emperor pave their way. With those words, everyone's mind was left with one thought. The emperor's serving as senior's dog too. That's freaking terrifying. At this moment, to everyone, Qin Pinyin could pluck the sun and moon and seize the stars. No one like him existed under the heavens. After senior, now higher up, Qin Pinyin left. The crowd finally snapped out of it. Senior's still so approachable. Not a hint of arrogance. Yeah, totally. That's why we're all gathered here. And so, the immortal and mortal dual sword brainstorming team assembled, kicking off a new round of speculation. What they didn't know was, the reason Qin Pinyin was so approachable was mainly because, at first, he didn't even realize he was invincible. Back in the courtyard, Qin Pinyin had just returned, and noticed a new girl in the house. Fan Yishuan instinctively stepped back when she saw him. Those 2 days she begged him were pure torture, a fate worse than death. Brother-in-law, don't come near me. Oh ho, little sis-in-law, sit. Have some melon. Xiaolinger, put the watermelon down. Qin Pinyin hurriedly played host. Seeing this, Fan Yishuan was dumbfounded. Was this the same cold, aloof brother-in-law? No wonder her sister was in such a good mood. Turns out her brother-in-law had become a total goofball. Interesting. So she said she'd stay here for a month. Qin Pinyin agreed without a second thought, only to regret it the next moment, because he couldn't work out at night anymore. Then he remembered a soundproofing array in the shop. He just used one for his nighttime workouts. Perfect. Hearing his thoughts, Duan Xingxing in the room had a mental breakdown. Fan Yishuan's strength was nearly equal to his. What's a soundproofing array gonna do? At dinner, Qin Pinyin kept piling food onto his sister-in-law's plate, even asking how his in-laws were doing. At those words, Kai out in the courtyard shivered. Being called dad by its master was fun at first, but now it was starting to regret it. That night, after setting up the soundproofing array, Duan Xingxing watched with a tingling scalp. How about skipping the workout tonight? Don't worry, honey. It'll be foolproof this time. The result, Fan Yishuan listened to Compendium of Materia Medica all night. Xiaolinger never dreamed she'd end up taking the fall for her brother. Just moments ago, after a night of working out, Qin Pinyin was brimming with energy. Meanwhile, Fan Yishuan's eyes were dark with exhaustion, her entire body drained and weary. Even Suning nearby could sense it. Seeing his sister-in-law's listless state, Qin Pinyin got spooked. Xiaoling, did your snoring last night keep her up? Hearing this, Suning was floored. Me? Snoring? No way. After all, you don't know if you snore yourself. Now Fan Yishuan was fuming. It's all because of you, you stinking brother-in-law. But she couldn't say that outright. So she just gave Xiaolinger, meaning, you've got to take the fall for your brother. Seeing this, Suning panicked. Was it really me? She felt so wrong she could barely stand it. Qin Pinyin, mean. Xiaolinger, big brother's got a secret trick to stop snoring. I'll teach you later. At that moment, Fan Yishuan really wanted to dedicate a song to him. Not long after, Qin Pinyin decided to visit Earth to check on Mo Huang, lest those two get too caught up in their indulgences. Just after teleporting, he realized. Then he noticed a man appearing beside him. It was none other than the former Batian emperor. On closer inspection, something seemed off. This guy just looked a lot like Sui. He was the emperor of this realm, in charge of managing the mortal world. Qin Pinyin, considering his own peak divine venerable strength, thought, just a petty immortal emperor, no big deal, and paid him no mind. But the moment the emperor laid eyes on Qin Pinyin, he saw the charm of the Tao radiating around him. The very world he stood in was influenced by Qin Pinyin's aura. He hurriedly stepped forward to pay respects. Greetings, senior. Qin Pinyin was a bit confused by this. I just stood here, and this guy's already groveling? So he asked, what's up? The emperor had initially thought someone from another world had come, and planned to flex a little, maybe issue a warning. He didn't expect a freaking titan to show up. He instantly switched to flattery. I came to admire senior's grandeur, as the only one here with the right to bark. If he didn't suck up now. At the same time, Qin Pinyin noticed a man and a woman below. The man was handsome, the woman enchanting, and they felt oddly familiar. He floated down and asked, who are you two? The man, named Qin Yi, unsure if this was friend or foe, first gave his name. Just as Qin Pinyin was about to speak again, time suddenly froze. Even the emperor stopped moving. A faint smile appeared on Qin Yi's face. Qin Pinyin, far from home, had stumbled upon another transmigrator like himself. He couldn't have been more thrilled. Just moments ago, Qin Yi had seen how respectful the emperor was to Qin Pinyin, and used his time-stopping ability. Qin Pinyin, puzzled, looked at Qin Yi. The guy's initial smile turned to sheer terror. My God. Why isn't he frozen? He quickly released the ability and stepped forward nervously. Senior, I really didn't mean to. The Emperor, meanwhile, was equally stunned. This supreme powerhouse can't even be touched by a fate controller. My groveling wasn't in vain. At that, Chen Ping'an started flexing. Do whatever. I'm invincible. Hearing this, Chen Yi gasped. Invincible? That's freaking insane. And then, Chen Ping'an's next words sent him back into panic mode. From Earth. Chen Ping'an figured someone who could stop time. Might also be a transmigrator. Chen Yi freaked out. Holy crap, even my wife doesn't know that. Senior, how'd you know? And, Senior, can you take me back to Earth? Chen Ping'an grinned ear to ear. He'd been hoping to recruit this fellow Earthling, and here he was, offering himself up, so he laughed. Come on, I'll take you back to Earth. And later, I'll bring you to the Divine Realm. Holy crap, Divine Realm. Chen Yi's scalp tingled. No worries. From now on, we're fellow Earthlings. Let's call each other brothers. Hearing their conversation, the Emperor stood there, dazed in the wind. This lucky bastard's a fate controller. And opportunities just fall into his lap. Not long after, Chen Ping'an brought the couple to Weisher. Chen Yi realized Weisher was his hometown. Senior, you're truly flawless in your planning. Then, the moment he saw Mo Huang and the other, Chen Yi was floored. Their power was so vast he couldn't see its limits. Even the emperor of his world wasn't a 10,000th of them. And yet these guys were Chen Ping'an's lackeys too. When Mo Huang learned Chen Yi could control time, he instantly became solemn with respect, because in the chaos realm above the divine realm, the strong were all law controllers like this. Then Chen Ping'an asked about mission progress. Bao Zhatian said everything was ready. But Earth was sealed off. The passage to the immortal realm, just waiting for Senior's order to break through. Chen Ping'an told them to hurry up and handle it. Mo Huang leapt into action. After the time of one incense stick, Mo Huang returned, bringing someone with him. This was the divine assistant linking Earth to the divine realm. Chen Ping'an never dreamed that the ancient divine Emperor Lan Zhan, upon meeting him, would immediately kneel and kowtow. Just moments ago, after Mo Huang broke the immortal realm seal, the local divine Emperor Lan Zhan sensed it. Back before he became a divine emperor, he'd received a mysterious letter with a method to seal Earth. He followed it, and thanks to that technique, rose to become an ancient emperor. When he sensed Mo Huang breaking the seal, he rushed over to check, learning it was a senior who'd ordered it. Lan Zhan freaked out. No way, could it really be that person? So he asked, Senior, your name, is it? I don't even know the senior's real name. I only heard his friends on Earth mention it. They called him Chen Ping'an. As soon as those words were spoken, Lan Zhan's soul trembled. The mysterious letter from back then was signed by Chen Ping'an. Mo Huang looked at his overly familiar demeanor, as if seeing the sloppiest version of himself from the past. Borrowing from the senior didn't require much thought. This kid must be another pawn. The moment Chen Ping'an saw Lan Zhan, the Mother Empress had already deceived the other side completely. What big shot from the Chaos Realm. Even Deng Giki would have to call him daddy or something. Unexpectedly, before Chen Ping'an could even speak, Lan Zhan instantly knelt and Lan Zhan pays respects to the senior. Holy crap. Why is he kneeling again? Chen Ping'an's mind was completely baffled. Could it be Mo Huang's intermittent trickery? That fooled him. Sui then started acting like a lofty master, saying, no need for such formalities, though we're all pawns. I treat you all as friends. Hearing this, Mo Huang was the first to cry. As expected, everything is under the senior's control. Meanwhile, Cheng Yi, standing nearby, trembled in awe of the divine sovereign. Strong ones are dime a dozen, but even divine emperors bow to him as their leader. This is absolutely a chaos realm big shot level figure. Not to mention his wife, Tang Ina. She has the soul of a nine-tailed fox in her body, and it hails from the chaos realm. Normally, she wouldn't even respect the former emperor, but ever since Chen Ping'an showed up, she hasn't dared utter a single word of truth. She's obviously scared stiff. After chatting for a bit, Chen Ping'an prepared to take everyone back to the divine realm. Along the way, he invited Lan Zhan to join them. The two sword divine emperors had actually known each other for a long time, but the people below them had no idea. However, the system couldn't teleport directly. They had to return to the courtyard first, so he made an excuse. Let me take you all to my place for some tea first, and get to know the inner realm. As soon as he said this, everyone was stunned. The senior's wife is a chaos realm big shot. Just who is Chen Ping'an really? Is he truly an invincible existence? This episode will give you the answer. Just a moment ago, Chen Ping'an teleported everyone to the courtyard entrance. As he pushed open the door and wanted to tell them not to feel restrained, he saw everyone with faces full of shock. Everything before their eyes shattered, all their preconceptions. The strength they'd witnessed before was nothing here. 4 big words popped into their minds. Ancient ruins. Chen Yi's wife, Tang Yi, trembled even more. She sensed the nine-tailed fox inside her, cowering frantically in a corner, shivering in fear. Seeing this, Chen Ping'an knew why. So he casually said, relax a bit. In the future, you can all reach this level too. As soon as he said this, Lan Zhan and the others were dumbfounded. Their souls nearly jumped out of their bodies in shock. But in the next second, when they saw Duan Xingxing and Fanny Xuan, everyone's minds were blown. Their souls were practically rooted to the spot. Meow meow. Too strong, too terrifying. These two women are 10,000 times stronger than anyone outside. Faced with this, even Lan Zhan, a divine emperor, could barely hold it together. This is the inner realm, along with his sister Xingxing. Are there any extra stools? I brought a few guests over for tea. Holy crap, this is too much for me. We'll kneel. No. We'll stand. That's fine. Please don't trouble your esteemed wife. Mo Wang was the first to react. An existence like this fetching chairs for us. I'm afraid that'd shorten our lifespans. Not long after, Chen Pingyan led the group. Upon arriving at the divine realm, he wanted to call everyone over. He refused to let Mo Huang notify Deng Giki, instead going to the immortal realm himself to bring Murong Gong and the others. After they left, Tang Ying finally spoke. Husband, Hu Gang just told me something. It's terrifying. Cheng Yi was a bit confused. How terrifying? Could it be scarier than that courtyard just now? Tang Ying gave a bitter smile. That courtyard is a joke. In the chaos realm, there's a threshold. Beyond it are all supreme powerhouses. Back then, the Nine-Tailed Fox clan was barely decent in the chaos realm, but they were only fit to be guard dogs beyond the threshold. And just today, when the Nine-Tailed Fox heard Chen Pingyan's name, it guessed his status in the chaos realm. The Invincible Supreme, the things in that courtyard, in the chaos realm, are considered invincible existences beyond the threshold, yet their master, Chen Pingyan, is the #1 powerhouse above all invincible beings. The grand gathering of the imagination teams from the immortal, mortal, and divine realms, all gathered here for one sole purpose, to worship Chen Pingyan. Just moments ago, after Chen Yi learned Chen Pingyan's true identity, his soul almost couldn't catch its breath. The #1 existence beyond the threshold, and I've been calling him brother? I've really hit the jackpot now. Not long after, everyone gathered in the divine realm. Chen Yi seized the moment to show off a little, pausing time. Let everyone watch and learn. Aside from the two divine emperors present, everyone else was frozen in place. Deng Giki was utterly amazed. He tried to move again, only to find he couldn't budge either. In simple terms, Cheng Yi could now kill a divine emperor like slaughtering a chicken. Good thing this kid isn't an enemy. At that moment, Chen Pingyan arrived with people from the new realm. After dropping off Murong Gong and the others, he made an excuse to leave for half an hour. Let them imagine my greatness on their own first. Then I'll make a grand return. Long Outyin and a few others were still a bit shy, but thankfully, the seasoned Murong Gong took the lead. Soon, everyone warmed up to each other. They started chatting about how they met the senior and gradually became pawns. In the end, they concluded there were 4 chess masters. First, the eternally mysterious Deng Giki. He's Chen Pingyan's adopted son. Second is Chun Yigang. That move he pulled made everyone think he's a reincarnated Chaos Realm big shot. Third is Zhou Xiaoming, Chen Pingyan's only official disciple. Fourth is Lu Shuai, someone who can put an arm around Chen Pingyan's shoulder and call him Brother Chun. Could someone like that be ordinary? Once decided, these 4 became the objects of everyone's admiration. Half an hour passed quickly. The first thing Chen Pingyan did upon returning was to have Liamo take Chang Yi as a disciple. Holy crap. Is the senior joking? He could already beat me. Liamo was shocked, but instantly, the king of action took over again. The senior is giving me an eternal opportunity. Then Chen Pingyan spoke earnestly. I've gathered you all today because there's something important to say. In the future, we'll face a powerful enemy. I hope from today onward, you all cultivate diligently. If you have any questions, come ask me anytime. With those words, everyone felt immense pressure. The relaxed, cheerful atmosphere vanished. An opponent, even the senior considers powerful, will have to train hard in the future. Then Lan Zhan stepped up first to ask about cultivation issues. Chen Pingyan casually replied, follow your heart. The next moment, Lan Zhan exclaimed, holy shit, I broke through. What the hell, that works? Could my art of deception be the world's greatest skill? Little Trash sacrifices himself for justice. Yu Yao confronts the wooden forest head-on. Just now, Chen Pingyan realized his art of deception is the world's greatest mastery. System prompt. Earth mission completed. Host cultivation rewarded to Immortal Forest Level 1. Decree issued. 3 tasks activated simultaneously. Oh ho. Chen Pingyan was overjoyed. Finally starting new missions. Mission 1. Turn the reformed F4 into Divine Realm stars. Mission 2. Establish 3 Chinese factions in 3 different Divine Realms. Mission 3. Go to the next checkpoint to complete the task. The first 2 are fine, but please don't let the third one take us to the Chaos Realm. But sometimes, the more you dread something, the more it happens, because the next checkpoint is indeed the Chaos Realm. Back in the courtyard, Little Trash grew sullen. It turns out he'd argued with Wooden Sword. Normally, he could only spend an hour a day with him. But in this short amount of time, Little Trash still insists on training with the Wooden Sword. The long-accumulated tensions finally erupted today. Training. Even if you train for 1,000,000 years, you'll never reach my level. These words pierced Little Trash's heart like steel needles. Yet he still suppressed the pain and apologized, saying, "I'm sorry. Moo, it's my fault." But Wooden Sword ignored him completely and vanished in an instant. So straightforward. Little Trash clenched his fists tightly, staring in the direction Wooden Sword flew off to. He murmured in confusion, "Will I never reach your level?" "Never? My fate is mine to decide, not the heavens." With that, he flew toward the courtyard hardened into rock. He decided to have a talk with the wooden forest building, but when he was still 100 meters from the courtyard, he was blasted back by a surge of energy. Pain instantly swept through his entire body, far worse than when Blade Master tortured him. At that moment, a voice came from the house, Hard Rock's voice. "Trash is trash. How could you ever be worthy of my treasure? If you can break through this barrier and stand before, I'll approve this marriage. Otherwise, get lost." At that moment, Little Trash looked at Wooden Sword within the energy barrier. The two were just 100 meters apart, yet it felt as vast as the Milky Way. He recalled something his master once said. The greatest distance in the world isn't between life and but loving each other, yet being unable to be together. Could this really be true? No, who am I? Spirit Immortal Chi, number 1 on the Immortal Realm's weapon rankings. Mere pain is nothing to me. At that moment, Little Trash's gaze toward Wooden Sword began to harden with resolve. Even if there's no path ahead, wherever I, Spirit Immortal Chi, tread becomes the path. With that, he charged forward fearlessly. Blade Master, ignoring his own injuries, guided his little brother with steel. Just moments ago, a big shot from the Chaos Realm screamed. Watching Little Trash relentlessly crash into the energy shield, he realized how hurtful his earlier words had been, and how big a mistake he'd made. He begged his master for one more chance, but Hard Rock remained stubbornly resolute. From now on, he forbade him from stepping half a foot outside the courtyard. With that, he returned to his room. At that moment, the doctor also came to Chen Soa, saying, "Old Hawk, Wooden Sword is someone you raised from childhood. Isn't this going too far?" Who knew Hard Rock would angrily retort, "Too far. That Spirit Immortal Chi is so ambitious. And this girl dared to say such things. Isn't he the one going too far?" The doctor was dumbfounded. Why are you siding with the outsider here?" Hard Rock looked at Little Trash outside the courtyard. Feeling a pang of worry, he decided this energy shield would be his trial. If he could break through, he'd reach Wooden Sword's level. Surpassing Blade Master in the future wouldn't be impossible. Outside, with every repeated charge, Little Trash slowly sank into despair, unable to advance even a single meter. It seemed this life was destined to be one of fate without fulfillment. And so, Little Trash returned to the courtyard in dejection. At the same time, Blade Master, seeing his little brother bullied, couldn't contain his fury. He flew into the air, slashing through the energy shield with one strike, tearing open a rift. Seizing the chance, he slipped inside and said to Hard Rock, give my master some face. Stop breaking up this couple." At those words, Hard Rock laughed. "What? Even you know you don't carry enough weight. Back in the day, I chased a girl too. And Little Trash reminds me of my younger self." Holy crap. Blade Master was stunned. A big shot from the Chaos Realm couldn't win a girl over. And that's your reason for breaking them up? What a mentality. Just as he was about to lose it, he noticed terrifying formations all around him. He couldn't move an inch. Worthy of being the righteous scourge of the Chaos Realm, Hard Rock, he spoke up. "I've infused holy essence into the energy shield. If Little Trash can break through, he'll reach your level. I'm quite fond of that sword, you know." Got it. Blade Master finally understood. Everything's part of the Master's plan. Fine, I'll head back. The Little Trash has given up for now. Who am I? The Savior Angel, the top trickster of the Persuasion Realm, the holy weapon in Chun Pingan's hands. Talking a sword into submission is child's play. Chun Pingan's mightiest weapon, the kitchen knife. But today, the holy warrior armor wasn't having it. It challenged Blade Master to a fight. Just moments ago, Blade Master returned to the courtyard and saw Little Trash wandering like a lost soul, muttering nonsense again. "I shouldn't have fallen in love. All it brought me in the end was pain." Blade Master walked up, patted his shoulder, and said, "Come on, big bro's taking you out to have some fun." At those words, all the divine artifacts in the courtyard were dumbfounded. "Is this how you act as a big brother?" Little Trash gave him a resentful look. "Big bro, can't you see I'm wallowing here?" Seeing this, Blade Master got a bit annoyed. "I always thought you were a decent blade. That you'd eventually reach my height. But now I see I was damn blind. I never should have saved you from Snow Moon back then." Little Trash tried to explain. But so what? He had indeed given up. "Say a few words, and you're done for. Don't tell me you're not worthy of Wooden Sword. Back in the day, I was the weakest dish in this courtyard. Now, which one of them doesn't get beaten like my kid? In the chaos." From then on, no one dared use a kitchen knife to chop garlic, fearing I'd split them in half with one swing. Why can I do this? It's all thanks to a heart determined to grow stronger. As he spoke, Kitchen Knife got fired up. His entire aura erupted fiercely. The mortal realm's fate trembled on the verge of collapse. Hearing this, Little Trash shook off his gloom. Can I really do it? You absolutely can. You're my kitchen knife's little brother. Don't embarrass me when you're out there. Got it, big bro? I'll go chase my love right now. 1 day's not enough? Then a year's not enough? Then 10,000 years, he declared. Little Trash stormed out of the courtyard without looking back. Kitchen Knife finally breathed a sigh of relief. Trembling, he said to the others, brothers, sisters, about my little bro just now. I'll kowtow to you all later. The divine artifacts didn't hold it against him. Besides, what he said was true. Back then, they all treated Kitchen Knife like a punching bag. Now the roles had reversed. At that moment, a voice came from inside the house. Kitchen Knife, you were pretty cocky just now. How about we spar sometime? The voice belonged to none other than Chun Pingin's attire, the holy warrior armor. Kitchen Knife chuckled. No problem, but I've already broken through. Sure you don't want to wait a bit? Soon. I'm about to break through too. Then we'll have a good fight. With that, holy warrior armor resumed its self-cultivation. Not long after, Little Trash fell from a spatial rift. His body shattered, gasping more than breathing. Damn, Hard Rock, you're ruthless. How strong is Kitchen Knife's persuasion really? Watch closely and learn well. All the artifacts in the courtyard were completely swayed by him. Just moments ago, seeing Little Trash on the verge of collapse, Kitchen Knife hurriedly told Old Goldfish to shed some blood. You know, a holy dragon's blood is a powerful tonic. No way. Absolutely no way. Kitchen Knife, don't even think about it. But then, Kitchen Knife raised his energy sword. If you won't listen to reason, then I'll teach you with physics. Old Goldfish cried. Isn't this just bullying an old corpse fish? Little Trash grinned. Goldfish bro, you're bleeding. As soon as he said that, a golden light shot from the house onto Little Trash. Halancom King thanked him. Many thanks, senior. Fan Yishuan snorted coldly. I just wanted to go suffer sooner. So he stops disturbing my peace. In truth, he was moved by Little Trash's manly spirit. He was genuinely moved. If there were a man willing to sacrifice so much for him, he'd never waste the rest of his life. Not long after, Little Trash fully recovered, his spirit and energy twice as strong as before. Without any nonsense, he set off again to break through. Seeing this, Goldfish trembled and stammered. I won't have to bleed again, right? Kitchen Knife started his smooth talking again, relaying the info he got from Hard Rock, piecing it together with the Master's past. Back when he took Little Trash to conquer the world every day. In the future, having a holy artifact of the same level guarding you. Wouldn't that be a blast in battle? At those words, even the hungry peach tree thought it made some sense. Old Goldfish felt like he'd hit the jackpot. It's just a little blood, right? Dragon Lord's got plenty, unaware he'd been completely suckered by Kitchen. Meanwhile, Chin Pingin was arranging his brainstorm squad in the Divine Realm, setting one of them up to debut. He amplified their original identities even further. What a pain. Not just some county head from Book Mountain, but the courtyard master? From now on, he's the former teacher of the Divine Emperor. As for Baigu Peak and Shiman City in history, just let Dengeki hand over the leadership of both the 10,000 Treasures Pavilion and the Alchemy Guild to them. Morong Gong becomes the ancestor of 3 mid-tier sects in the Divine Realm. Finally, Long Out Yin is appointed as the 5-person team will be called the 5 Peaks Heaven. Debuting in the Divine Realm as the center of attention. Totally badass. After sorting all this out, Chun Pingin prepared to head to the next checkpoint. Just then, a voice rang out. Master, there's something I need to tell you. Holy crap. Chun Pingin was floored. The clothes that never spoke before actually opened their mouth. Chun Pingin threw a punch with such force. It outdid Chaos Sword's top expert, Empty City Slack. Just moments ago, Chun Pingin was utterly shocked. The clothes spoke again. Master, the system's lined up a deathmatch for you. The supreme sovereign of the Chaos Realm. So strong he's got no friends. You're too weak right now. From now on, I'll hide your aura, so you can grow properly. Oh, and the next checkpoint is the Chaos Realm. Holy shit. Chun Pingin pissed himself. This time, he literally wet his pants. He figured he could at most dance with Dengue. But in the Chaos Realm, he'd just be a tiny shrimp. Take Su Yi, for example, once the strongest in the Immortal Realm, yet in the Divine Realm. Some random passerby came down and beat him so bad, he couldn't even recognize his own mom. But thinking about what Holy Warrior Armor said, it could cloak him in secrecy. Then I'll just pop over to the checkpoint for a peek. He teleported to the Chaos Realm. The moment he arrived, a golden handprint descended from the sky. Then, a voice from the realm, Holy Warrior Armor, spoke. Have you heard of a palm technique that drops from the heavens? Fuck, I don't want to hear it right now. Chun Pingin instantly summoned 120 strands of heaven and earth power, blasting a punch upward. While ordering the system to teleport him back immediately, he didn't think he could block that move. Just wanted to stall the enemy to escape. The next second, he was teleported back to his room. Scared the crap out of me. But in his wildest dreams, he never imagined that punch not only canceled out the enemy's move, but also blasted that sneaky bastard into slack. At that moment, the system panel popped up. This mission, replace the Zhang family's young master in the Divine King tournament and take first place. Task seems simple enough, but that family, they're probably already holding a funeral feast, right? That last attack was so terrifying even he felt it. Might as well chill for a few days. Meanwhile, in the Chaos Realm, the Zhang family had just seen an attack drop from the sky. They all sat down to eat at the feast, but the next second, a fist imprint emerged from the Zhang family depths, directly neutralizing that strike. Not long after, clan leader and found the sneak attacker was the second in command of the Sand Sculpture Gang. The one who saved them must have been the ancestor in seclusion. But that half-step sovereign power. Could the ancestor have broken through? No way. If he really broke through, we'd be cracking open a feast. Just then, a servant reported, the ancestors come out of seclusion. Zhang Xingming was stunned. Looks like the ancestor really did break through. At that moment, the Zhang family ancestor, Zhang Deshuai, stood there bewildered, because all the clan members were staring at him, overflowing with awe. Chen Ping'an. Never in his dreams did he expect his second trip to the Chaos Realm would bring yet another palm technique dropping from the sky. Just moments ago, Zhang Xingming rushed to the ancestor, saying, "We welcome the ancestor's breakthrough. After reaching half-step sovereign, if the Sand Sculpture Gang sends one, we'll kill one. Send two, we'll kill a pair." Zhang Deshuai panicked internally. Holy shit, you guys pissed off the Sand Sculpture Gang. I thought I was the one who scared them off. He was about to explain, when a terrifying aura roared from the sky. A half-step sovereign, the Sand Sculpture Gang's boss, Great Sand Sculpture. But right then, Zhang Xingming wasn't fazed at all. The ancestors broken through. You idiot up there. You're already surrounded by us. Surrender now or face annihilation. Seeing their leader so bold, the clan members joined in the taunting, except Zhang Deshuai, whose heart was about to explode. I haven't broken through, damn it. I'm begging you guys, stop trash talking. The flashier you are now, the worse it'll be later. Unexpectedly, Great Sand Sculpture saw this scene, and actually bought it. Because he couldn't see through Zhang Deshuai's cultivation. If he's broken through, what's the point of fighting? He was only here on the Wang family's orders. Sent with the second-in-command to test the waters. Not long after, the second-in-command's life tablet shattered, so he came personally to check it out. Damn Wang family, daring to trick me. Zhang Deshuai's already half-step sovereign. Gritting his teeth, he descended, bowing and saying, "Brother Zhang, my second-in-command was drunk and attacked you guys. Thanks for taking out the trash for us. Let me apologize first." Zhang Deshuai was dumbfounded. "You're stealing my breakthrough act, asshole." He put on a stern face. "I'll let you off this time. Get lost." Great Sand Sculpture didn't hesitate, scrambling away fast. Being alive is good enough. Not long after, the Wang family got wind of this, but they didn't buy it. They shelled out big money again, hiring another half-step sovereign to attack. Their ancestor was on his last legs, and only the Zhang family's heirloom could save him. Meanwhile, Chen Ping'an had been trembling at home for 2 days. Seeing the mission hadn't vanished, it meant the Zhang family still existed, so he had the system teleport him. The moment he arrived, holy warrior armor, that familiar voice chimed in again. "Have you heard of yet another palm technique dropping from the sky?" Chen Ping'an didn't hesitate for a second. Using every ounce of strength he had, unleashing the strongest punch of his life toward the sky. The next second, he was back in his room. Meow, meow, meow. This Chaos Realm is too damn dangerous. That last hit sent chills down his spine now. Several times stronger than the one before. Chen Ping'an was scared. Chen Ping'an was really scared. The Chaos Realm was just too freaking terrifying. Just moments ago, Chen Ping'an zipped back to his room, his limbs trembling uncontrollably. Twice he'd gone to attack, each strike stronger than the last. Better wait a few more days. Last time, some big shot probably blocked it. This time, I'm sure they're screwed. But over at the Zhang family, things weren't at all like Chen Ping'an imagined. They were feasting to celebrate the ancestors' breakthrough. But before the cold dishes even hit the table, a half-step sovereign rogue cultivator descended. Without a word, he unleashed his strongest attack. But all the clan members just grinned. Not a hint of panic. Even clan leader Zhang Xingming looked calm as ever. Their confidence stemming from the ancestor being a half-step sovereign too. His cultivation technique can even kill enemies across levels. Huh. A mere rogue cultivator dares to sweat and swagger? Laughable, laughable. What are you looking at? Grab some food. At that moment, everyone was basking in harmony, except Zhang Deshuai, who was freaking out big time. It's over. This feast is for me. A funeral feast crashing down on my own head. Guess that makes me the first of my kind in the Chaos Realm. In his despair, a surging aura capable of piercing the heavens appeared with a slash. Asterisk, boom. Asterisk. The half-step sovereign punk didn't even leave ashes this time, vanishing into smoke, wiped from existence. One hit to kill a half-step sovereign. Who the hell did that? Come out already. Zhang Deshuai was completely dumbfounded. The Chaos Realms divided into 5 tiers: minor sovereign, half-step sovereign, true sovereign, saint, and supreme sovereign. That attack, just now, it had to be at least a true sovereign making a move, and everyone present, seeing the ancestor not only insta-kill that punk, but also scream into the sky, "Who else wants some?" They all lost it like they'd chugged some crazy energy drink, yelling wildly, "Ancestor, you're the man." 6, 7, 8, 9. Their voices echoed through the clouds. Zhang Deshuai, seeing this, turned to mush. Alright, this misunderstanding's getting way out of hand. So he made up his mind to stick around and wait for that super big shot. they'd definitely come back. Meanwhile, the Wang family ancestor got the news, and was so pissed he nearly coughed up a brain hemorrhage. Now he had no choice but to force a breakthrough to extend his life. On the other side, Chen Ping'an was genuinely terrified, cutting himself off from info these past few days, sticking to his shadow, not daring to leave his own side for a second. Fan Yishuan, who knew the truth, looked at him with pure disdain. This guy's nothing like that brother-in-law who laughed at the heavens back in the day. Not even close. Meanwhile, Hard Rock was feeling serious heartache, because he noticed the holy essence by a dog and a sparrow. Turns out, Black Dragon and Fire Phoenix were inspired by Little Trash, and this time they genuinely wanted to tough it out with Goldfish Bro. The longest road wooden forest building ever walked was Chen Ping'an's con game. Right then, the three little ones were relentlessly slamming the energy shield. Little Trash could now advance 5 zhang, while Black Dragon and Fire Phoenix were still struggling at 1 zhang. Hard Rock watched, his heart bleeding. This holy essence was meant for my son-in-law, and now these 2 old farts snatched 1/10 of it. Furious, he roared at the courtyard, Chen Ping'an. You bastard, you tricked me. Wooden Sword heard this and couldn't stop giggling. Go for it, little Jingjing. Piss off my master. At those words, Hard Rock couldn't take it anymore. His throat went sweet, and old blood gushed out. Back in the courtyard, old Goldfish had been growing more suspicious lately. My HP bar's almost empty. How hasn't Little Trash broken through yet? Slowly, he realized Kitchen Knife's words matched the exact expression Chen Ping'an used when conning people. Holy crap, I've been scammed. Kitchen Knife, you old geezer. But now he had no choice. If he didn't keep supplying dragon blood, Kitchen Knife would definitely con him into oblivion. The next few days, Chen Ping'an noticed his little sister-in-law constantly clinging to her sister, and she seemed to be a total siscon. Over time, he worried his own status might be at risk. So he pulled his sister-in-law into a room alone, adding 10 soundproof barriers for good measure. With a serious face, he said, Little sis-in-law, you're not a kid anymore. How about I set you up with some good guys? Want Xiaozhan or Wang Yiba? Pick whoever. Your brother-in-law will grab them from Earth for you. Fanny Xuan blushed hard, her little heart pounding like crazy. Achoo. Can I have both? No. What am I thinking? Brother-in-law, you're so mean. She bolted out of the room, face red. Outside the courtyard gate, the doctor showed up for a customer follow-up, checking on Chen Ping'an's medicine use. He never expected to see Fan Yishuan dash out of the room, just as Chen Ping'an stepped out too. Instantly, a wild drama unfolded in the doctor's mind. No way. My old buddy's gone rogue. Even rabbits don't eat the grass near their burrows without a whip. But Chen Ping'an had no clue the doctor was overthinking it, assuming he was just there to pitch new products. His smile bloomed like a wilted chrysanthemum. That grin threw the doctor off balance, paired with pre-awakening memories. He didn't think twice and bolted. Hard Rock, we've got to move. Before his memory's back, we can't get too close. Chen Ping'an dropped the Invincible Supreme title, and Zhang Deshuai's jaw hit the floor. That Chaos Realm's top supreme. He's back, just moments ago. Chen Ping'an saw the doctor's sly grin as he visited, then watched him freak out and run off in terror. It clicked for him instantly. Doc, it's not what you think. It really isn't. Yulling, watching from the side, got it too. Brother, so you really do have some secret? What's secret? What the hell is this? Chen Ping'an snapped. They're not treating me like a person anymore. I can't stay in this house. So he headed to the Immortal Realm to check on Five Peaks Heaven. After some chit-chat, they'd all adapted to their new roles and mastered the art of flexing, especially Long Outyen, who took it to new heights. This old man's divine sword. Even the divine Emperor Long Outyen bows before it. Holy crap, old Long, your flex game's on point. Chen Ping'an was thrilled. That's the vibe I wanted. So he took them to the divine realm, telling Liam O to show them around first, then opted to head back to the chaos realm himself to see if the Zhang family was still holding a feast. He barely poked his head out when an old man dropped to his knees. Senior, I've finally waited for you. Holy crap. They kneel in the chaos realm too. Chen Ping'an was stunned, again, and again, and again. Old sir, you've got the wrong guy, right? No, you're the senior who struck from the shadows. Zhang Deshuai figured Chen Ping'an was playing dumb. These past few days, the city had gone nuts. Rumors snowballing from wild to downright insane. It started with Zhang Deshuai battles a half-step sovereign rogue, and now it's Zhang Deshuai snaps his fingers and insta-kills a half-step sovereign. Title secured. Only he knew the truth. It was all thanks to this guy in front of him. I'm just passively flexing here. Plus, Chen Ping'an had this kingly aura, every move dripping with dominance. And he just stepped out from where that aura appeared days ago. It had to be him. Chen Ping'an heard this and finally realized, oh, I'm that strong? I didn't need to run every day, damn it. Made me play ostrich for days. Coldly, he declared, this seed is the Invincible Supreme. This matter must stay secret. The moment he spoke, Zhang Deshuai, who just stood up, dropped to his knees again. What? I am the Invincible Supreme. That's a big shot on par with the Heavenly Tao Supreme. He's gracing our tiny Zhang family. He'd considered it might be a fake, but quickly dismissed that thought. Who in the Chaos Realm would dare fake the Invincible Supreme's name? That title alone carries an aura that could insta-kill a true sovereign. Chen Pingyan never dreamed that random rock he gave was being worshipped by Zhang Deshuai like a family heirloom. Just moments ago, Zhang Deshuai got so spooked by the Invincible Supreme title, his soul was trembling. His eyes filled with nothing but awe and reverence. Chen Pingyan saw this guy had turned into a total fanboy, so he started spinning a tale. Right now, I'm just a wisp of divine will, but your family has a kid who's got some fate with me. 3 days from now, when he returns, give him this. With that, he tossed down an ordinary rock and floated off. Zhang Deshuai burst into tears again. Is this what it feels like when happiness knocks? Too damn happy. 3 days later, returning at Divine King Tier 1. That's gotta be Zhang Xinling's son, Zhang Henjiang Sr. I'll make sure it's done. Then he called over Zhang Xingming, putting on a super caring vibe, holding his hand and asking how he's been. Especially about his son, Zhang Henjiang. He almost asked, how long is it? Zhang Xingming broke out in a cold sweat. Could the ancestor be interested in me and my son? No way. Zhang Deshuai saw his weird expression and instantly got it. Holy crap, what the hell's going on in your head? He quickly explained everything that just happened. After hearing it, it took Zhang Xingming a good while to process it. The Invincible Supreme has a connection with my son? Isn't that like our ancestral grave blowing up with luck? Seeing the ancestor actually pull out that rock, Zhang Xingming didn't even look closely before licking it. A rare treasure, an absolute one-of-a-kind gem. Ancestor, ordinary yet deadly. That's exactly what this rock is. You're right. That's what I think too. Zhang Deshuai silently gave him a thumbs up. In the Wang family, the ancestor hatched another scheme. Send someone disguised as Zhang Henjiang to trick the Zhang family into handing over their heirloom. The story, I met an invincible powerhouse who told me to check out the family treasure. To comprehend a super secret technique. Once they get the item, he'd use the technique to teleport the guy back. The servant took the order and ran off. In the courtyard, Chen Pingyan finally realized he was genuinely OP. So badass he had no friends, yet he'd been cowering like an ostrich. What a disgrace. Good thing only Holy Warrior Armor knew his embarrassing secret. Then a new idea popped into Chen Pingyan's head. Why not introduce Su Yi to my sister-in-law? Chen Pingyan genuinely as a wife, since Su Ning was his sister. If Fanny Xuan and Su Yi got together, Su Yi would call Chen Pingyan brother-in-law, but Chen Pingyan would have to call him uncle, and Su Yi would still call him senior. Good lord, even Charlotte would light you a cigarette for that mess. Fanny Xuan heard it and flat out refused. Su Yi's the kind of scumbag who'd ditch his wife for status. Not my ideal type. The next day, Chen Pingyan, Deng Giki, and Lan Zhan headed to the third divine realm, the Bai Tian divine realm, to set up a sect there. They'd need to say hi to the local divine emperor, Wu Zhenhe. At the same time, Wu Zhenhe had been warned 2 days ago by the Chaos Realm Supreme Sovereign. Report any outsiders from other divine realms the moment they show up, and you'll get a big reward. Wu Zhenhe was pumped. He was the infamous luck-repellent emperor. Even Fei Qiu had 100 times better luck than him, if not for his top-tier bootlicking skills. After 2 million years of flying, it was about time he got lucky. Right then, Chen Pingyan and the 2 divine emperors arrived. Lan Zhan introduced, this senior's from that realm, the moment he said it. Wu Zhenhe lit up with excitement. Jackpot. This has to be the guy the Supreme Sovereign's after. Then Chen Pingyan heard Holy Warrior Armor's voice from his gear. Master, this guy's got something, linking him to the chaos. The karma hasn't kicked in yet. Destroy it, and we're good. Here. Chen Pingyan told Lan Zhan and Deng Giki to hold off, staring Wu Zhenhe down hard. Just as Wu was about to grab his communicator, he felt a tidal wave of killing intent. One glance at Chen Pingyan, and he froze. Holy crap. He doesn't know what I'm up to, does he? Right then, Wu Zhenhe realized Fei Qiu was doomed to stay Fei Qiu forever. No chance of getting lucky. He dropped to his knees fast. Senior, I messed up. Then spilled everything from the past few days. Lan Zhan and Deng Giki were floored. Didn't expect Senior to see through him in one look. And we treated this clown like a buddy. When Chen Pingyan dropped his title, Wu Zhenhe's legs turned to jelly. He couldn't even stand. Oh my god. It's the Invincible Supreme? Facing off with the Supreme Sovereign. Their god-level brawl's too much for my little temple. No choice now. He had to firmly side with Chen Pingyan. What's the difference between that and going back to Song? Chen Pingyan never dreamed someone else had the same idea. Pretending to be Zhang Henjiang to scam the Zhang family. Just moments ago, Chen Pingyan destroyed the item left by the Supreme Sovereign, severing the link with Holy Warrior Armor's help. Then he told Lan Zhan and the others to stay. and treat Wu Junhei well. He knew the power of indirect persuasion, even if he did nothing. The two divine emperors would con Wu Junhei into a limb, so he headed to the Chaos Realm for his mission. It was the day Zhang Henjiang was due back. In the Zhang family hall, a figure appeared, looking eerily like Qin Ping'an. The Wang family patriarch disguised as Zhang Henjiang. The real Zhang Henjiang had long been taken out by them, all wrapped up. "Dad, I'm back." The Wang patriarch grudgingly shouted it. Zhang Xingming laughed and gave him a big hug. "Good son, let Dad see if you've lost weight. Call out a couple more times. Dad missed you to death." Hearing this, the Wang patriarch thought he'd been busted. Do normal dads and sons talk like this? But now he had to ride it out. So he said, "Dad, I'm your son. Am I doing it right?" Louder. "Dad, not enough?" Again, "Dad." He kept it going. "Dad, great. Keep that energy, one more. Dad." The Wang patriarch couldn't hold back, bellowing with all his might. Going nuts inside. This Zhang Xingming's definitely screwing with me. Seeing it was enough, Zhang Xingming grinned. "Did you meet a master on your trip?" The Wang patriarch froze. "Holy crap, that's my line. Is there a traitor in our family?" He answered, "Yeah. The master told me to check out the family treasure, said I could grasp a super secret technique. Right on. Matches what the ancestor said perfectly." Zhang Xingming's heart swelled with joy. "Henjiang's definitely my good egg." Then Zhang Dishui stepped out, holding a fancy box, smiling. "Henjiang, I'm proud of you." Was that senior pretty down to earth? If he's down to earth, have you actually met him? The Wang patriarch was totally lost. Why are these two playing along so well? But he had to keep going. As long as he got the treasure, the ancestor would teleport him out. The second he was about to touch the box, a voice boomed from the door. "I'm back." It was Qin Ping'an, disguised as Zhang Henjiang. Qin Ping'an never dreamed Zhang Xingming would take his son for a COVID test. Just moments ago, Qin Ping'an, posing as Zhang Henjiang, arrived at the Zhang family. Next second, "Holy crap. There's someone who looks exactly like me here. System. Didn't you say Zhang Henjiang was already dead?" The Wang patriarch was just as stunned. "Where'd this old fart come from? Stealing my gig?" The system chimed in. "That's a fake." Qin Ping'an sighed in relief. "A fake, huh? No worries then." But then it hit him. "Wait, crap, I'm a fake too. And I don't know jack besides the name." He improvised. "I got jumped on the way. Lost my memory. But I met a master who told me to come back and check out the family treasure." The Wang patriarch smirked. "This fake's still green. Amnesia? I've got Zhang Henjiang's whole life history. I could face a courtroom and win." Meanwhile, Zhang Xingming and the ancestor huddled up, deciding to grill both on some questions to spot the real one. "Holy crap." Qin Ping'an wailed. "I'm screwed." The Wang patriarch grinned. "All my intel gathering. Over days, it's go time." They made their call. Test the two with questions to sort out the truth. Qin Ping'an cried, "This is game over, man." While the Wang patriarch laughed, "My hard-earned intel. Let's do this." "Father, go ahead and ask." So Zhang Xingming started off. "In which year did you first grow up?" Qin Ping'an looked helpless. "I lost my memory. I don't know." Meanwhile, the Wang patriarch oozed confidence. "That year, I was 29. In the prime of my youth at 18. Where did you grow up?" "The place where the ancestor often got tested." "Did you go alone, or with others?" "Alone was enough." From start to finish, Qin Ping'an had given up, repeating, "I lost my memory, I don't know." The Wang patriarch, though, answered flawlessly, until the final question. Zhang Xingming wasn't quite satisfied. "You're sure you went alone?" At those words, the Wang patriarch froze. "Impossible. My intel can't be wrong." Zhang Henjiang himself told his rowdy buddies. He nodded firmly, totally sure. Right then, Zhang Xingming snapped. "Ancestor, this isn't my son." The reason was glaringly obvious. Back then, it was him, the father, who personally took his son to grow up. What a grand display of fatherly love. To pull off something so utterly unhinged. Qin Ping'an, off to the side, was gobsmacked. He'd never have guessed, not in a million years, that the little Zhang family hid a crouching dragon and a soaring phoenix. He thought he was totally screwed, no chance to fight back. No shot at turning it around. But now they were staging a comeback from the brink. Qin Ping'an was stunned. Qin Ping'an was utterly stunned. This Zhang father-son duo completely flipped his worldview. Just moments ago, the Wang patriarch totally broke down. He never dreamed Zhang Xingming would do something as nuts as taking his son to... When Zhang Dishui learned the reason, he went dumbstruck. Is this what fatherly love like a mountain means? The Wang patriarch was still clinging to life. Struggling? Maybe my memory's faded? Ask something else. No problem. Who's longer, me or you? At that, the whole hall went silent as a mass grave. Zhang Dushui straight up collapsed, thinking, I'd bow to no wall but you. If he answers that right, he's gotta be the real Zhang Henjiang. The Wang patriarch was losing it. This father-son duo's toxic. Working out together's one thing, but knowing each other's length? So he answered, Father, I really can't remember. Can't you ask something a normal human would? Zhang Dushui nodded in agreement. These last two questions were way too wild. Keep going, and we'll get censored. No problem. Do you remember your childhood nickname? Of course, it's Zhang Gooden. The Wang patriarch finally got a normal question, blurting it out without thinking. Wrong. Zhang Xingming roared, my son. As a kid, he loved eating Oreos, so we named him that. Qin Pingyan was floored. Holy crap. They're insane. Someone actually likes eating that? The chaos realm's full of freaks. Right then, the Wang patriarch's face turned ashen. Endless despair and helplessness crashed over him. Tired. Destroy it all, hurry up. On the other side, Zhang Dushui grabbed Zhang Xingming. I think the one who can't remember is real. Those two things are normal. Generation gap, right? If a son forgets his dad's length, he's definitely old Wang's kid from next door. Here, Zhang Dushui thought it made sense, so he decided to let both Zhang Hens hangs check out the treasure. Whoever figures something out is the real one. Wait, I think that guy's the real deal, since he came to see the treasure first. At that, the Wang patriarch's dead-eyed gaze sparkled back to life. Holy crap, a comeback from the brink? Qin Pingyan was about to blow a gasket. I just went from total wipeout to winning. One step from victory, and now you're telling me we're restarting? Qin Pingyan never dreamed that lousy rock he gave would get eaten by that bastard Wang Badan. Just moments ago, the Wang patriarch went from smooth sailing to a wipeout, then staged a comeback from the edge. The second he touched the box Zhang Dushui handed over, he trembled with excitement. Too damn hard. Is this what they mean by heaven's great task falls on me? Next second, he sensed his ancestor teleporting him back, and couldn't hold back, yelling, Night shift flop, you shoveling crap. Who's this Paris mountain blocking? Even Jesus couldn't curse this bad. Then he vanished, leaving three dumbfounded faces in the hall, especially Qin Pingyan, who only now caught on. That old geezer faked Zhang Henjiang for my rock. Crap, so I've been outsmarting thin air this whole time. Meanwhile, Zhang Dushui and Zhang Xingming were blaming each other. It's your fault the senior's treasure's gone. They also realized the amnesia guy was the real Zhang Henjiang. Qin Pingyan chimed in. Ancestor, don't worry. The senior told me it's just a regular rock. At that, Zhang Dushui got it. Senior knew someone would impersonate Zhang Henjiang to steal our family heirloom, so he gave us a plain rock as a decoy to replace the real one if it got taken error. So damn brilliant. Zhang Xingming instantly saw the light, joining the ancestor in a 360-degree, no blind spot, bootlicking frenzy. Only Qin Pingyan, hearing their analysis, felt his gaze go blank. Worthy of the chaos realm, their overanalyzing beats old Long by a mile. On the other side, Wang Badan, the Wang ancestor, got the rock, looked at it left and right, feeling it couldn't save him. He tried absorbing it with his power. Nothing happened. If the Wang patriarch hadn't sworn on the family tree, he wouldn't believe this was the Zhang family's heirloom. Maybe it's not for external the melt in your mouth kind? Next second, his front teeth cracked. This damn thing's just a rock. Wang Badan was losing it. In a fit, he channeled spiritual energy into his teeth, grinding the rock to bits and swallowing it. A bystander, seeing the ancestor's gnashing power face, asked in shock, Ancestor, how's it taste? Wang Badan didn't dare say. It felt like eating a literal rock, forcing out 6 words, muscle flavor. Massive breakdown. Qin Pingyan never dreamed Wang Badan would raw dog a rock and somehow break through successfully. Just moments ago, Wang Badan started his breakthrough, but then he sensed something off. The more he channeled, the stronger the death aura got. Holy crap, is this really just a normal rock? In that moment, Wang Badan figured it out. The Zhang family saw through the Wang patriarch's ploy, played along, and gave him a dud rock to sabotage his breakthrough. Clever, so clever. But I won't accept it. Against all odds, fueled by endless spite, Wang Badan's looming death miraculously faded, replaced by a surge of powerful vitality flooding his body. Half an hour later, mad laughter erupted from the room. I broke through, Zhang family. Next year today's your death anniversary. Someone set up a grand feast. Invite Zhang Dushui to eat his last meal. On the other side, after Qin Pingyan examined the heirloom, he claimed he felt divinely inspired. One shot to kill a half-step sovereign? No problem now. At that, Zhang Dushui's grin stretched to the back of his head. He had the family's prettiest girl, Zhang Lin, show Qin Pingyan around. Relax a bit. Maybe give her a shot to swoon him. Not long after, Qin Pingyan learned from Zhang Lin that the Chaos Realm's top titles all had Supreme in them, and he got why Zhang Dushui fell for his bluff so hard. He shrugged it off. then told the little girl she could go back. He was about to go into seclusion. Zhang Lin blinked, confused. Young master, weren't we going to work out together? Holy crap, is working out all the Zhang family thinks about? Chen Pingyan was floored, hurriedly shooing her off. Do I really look that much like a creepy uncle? Meanwhile, Zhang Deshuai learned from great sand sculpture that those 2 earlier attacks were orchestrated by the Wang family. He was pissed beyond belief. Just as he was about to lose it, a servant rushed in with news. The Wang family ancestor broke through to half-step sovereign tier 2, inviting the Zhang family to practice. Good. Very good. Zhang Deshuai laughed in fury. With my Henjiang here tonight. Let's see who's eating who. Next second, Zhang Lin ran in. Young masters in seclusion. Holy crap. Zhang Deshuai freaked out so hard he fell flat. Henjiang, without you, we're definitely screwed. Zhang Xingming, off to the side, egged him on ancestor. What's there to fear? You're half-step sovereign tier 1 and can punch above your weight. Scared of jack squat? Right then, Zhang Deshuai was on the verge of passing out crying. Are you trying to get me a seat at my own funeral too? First, Blade Master wants to be Chen Pingyan's dad. Now Goldfish wants to be his brother-in-law. Just moments ago, a walnut tree finally recovered from its one peck, one nudge. It scampered off to flirt, grossing out all the artifacts in the courtyard, especially old Goldfish, who'd been feeling lonelier by the day. Truth is, he'd had a thing for Fire Phoenix once. A majestic holy dragon like me not good enough for a Fire Phoenix? But now, with little trash off limits. He turned his gaze to Teapot Sis, only for Broom to get pissed, telling him to scram. Black Dragon, bro's taken man, Broom's taken, so no dice. Finally, Goldfish-eyed Blackpot bro. How about we be best buds? Even Blackpot cried, no, stay back. I'd rather hook up with a hoe than you, damn it. Blackpot, get the hell away, don't tarnish my rep. I'm the divine chef who can plow field. At that, little black dog nearby could only think 2 words. Trash chef. Why am I the only one without a girlfriend? Old Goldfish snapped, rocketing skyward, roaring at the master for not playing fair. But everyone secretly knew. Old Goldfish was a total shut-in, always kicking bathtubs with his butt. No girl's gonna like you, unless she's a freak. They're not perverts. Suddenly, Old Goldfish remembered one other female in the courtyard. Fanny Schwan. What if I paired up with Senior? The whole courtyard went dead silent. Goldfish, fed up, had just spouted something downright feral. Right then, divine thunder crashed down, zapping the dragon-shaped goldfish into a howling mess. Grandma, I was wrong. I won't fantasize anymore. Not long after, Rooster Bro returned from a date. That bird was looking refreshed as hell. Comb practically parted down the middle. Chen Pingyan got back right then too. Rooster Bro scampered over, tail wagging, wanting the master to read him some Jean Ping Mei. Chen Pingyan got it in a flash, swapped a full copy from the shop and tossed it over. Here, the whole set's yours. Take your time. Just then, the system pinged, sec building mission complete. Cultivation boosted to Xian Yuan Tier 1. Oh, hell yeah. Missions are as easy as drinking water now. Chen Pingyan was over the moon, quietly testing his heaven, now controllable up to 150 strands. He was itching to test its might error. When Zhang Deshuai's SOS blared through the communicator, Henjiang, save me quick. Chen Pingyan, with just 1/10 a true sovereign's power, barely blocked it with full effort. Just moments ago, Chen Pingyan got Zhang Deshuai's distress call, teleporting to the Zhang family in a flash. Before the tournament, this family couldn't fall apart. Right then, Zhang Deshuai was facing 2 famed challengers. The Tian family's young master, and his true sovereign bodyguard, Tian Yuan. Zhang Deshuai clocked that Tian Ji, young as he was, had hit half-step sovereign tier 1, and wanted a one-on-one. So he flexed, you won't last one move against me. Beat my grandson first, then challenge me. Tian Yuan nearby was baffled. With his true sovereign cultivation, he could tell this guy, but his bravado screamed supreme sovereign vibes. Could be a secret technique hiding his real power. Tian Ji frowned slightly. Fine. Bring him out quick. The words barely landed. Zhang Deshuai started frantically pinging Chen Pingyan via comms. Tian Ji was getting impatient. Why is he still not here? Zhang Deshuai struck a guru pose again. So impatient. Your future achievements will be limited. Holy crap. Tian Yuan nearby was shook. He nailed the young master's flaw. Is he really a powerhouse? Then, a boom split the sky. Pingyan made his dazzling entrance. Tian Ji glanced over. Crap, waited this long for a divine king tier 1. What he saw was the cultivation holy warrior armor intentionally leaked? Right then, Zhang Deshuai and Tian Yuan synced up mentally, both telling their side. Go easy. Don't kill the opponent. No problem. With that, Chen Pingyan unleashed just 15 strands of heaven and earth power, blasting out one strike. It looked basic, but it packed the power of the great Tao inside. Zhang Deshuai sensed it. This hits at least true sovereign level. Looks like we're prepping a funeral at home. Tianji, meanwhile, was totally lost, feeling death's grip coiling around him. He turned to Tian Yuan. Like he was begging, "Save me." Tian Yuan didn't hesitate, unleashing the family's secret move, Storm Whisper Fist, pouring in all his might. Just barely neutralizing Chun Pingin's attack. Chun Pingin saw this and frowned. "If I'd known you'd step in, I wouldn't have used 1/10 my power." That line dropped, the whole place froze. Zhang Deshuai snapped out of it first, telling Chun Pingin to head back. He'd wrap things up. "Okay, I'm out then." As Chun Pingin left, Zhang Deshuai started flexing again. Who else? Duan Xinxin and Fan Yishuan were bickering. The culprit? Old Goldfish, of all things, just moments ago. Tianji and Tian Yuan were totally dumbstruck by Chun Pingin's insane strength, at least great saint level. And this guy's Zhang Deshuai's grandson? Then Zhang Deshuai's power's obvious. Great saint, crap. I just challenged him to a duel, lighting a lantern in the John. Looking for trouble? Tianji broke out in cold sweats. His earlier flex wasn't fake. He really didn't want to bully the weak. "Senior, I messed up." Back in the courtyard, Chun Pingin walked in to see the two sisters arguing. Su Lin was munching melon on the side. Spotting her brother, she sweetly handed him a slice. Chun Pingin didn't hold back, eating while watching. "Little Linner, what are they fighting about?" "Well, Big Sis Xinxin wants to set a 1-year deal with Fan Sis. Find a boyfriend within a year. Marry within 11. Oh, that won't start a war. Keep watching." In the end, Duan Xinxin dropped, "If you don't find a man, don't talk to me," and stormed off to her room. The melon-munching duo wrapped up their show. But neither dreamed. It was old Goldfish's pairing up with Senior Fan line that reminded Duan Xinxin it was time to find her sister a brother-in-law. That's why the two sisters started fighting. The mastermind, old Goldfish, was trembling in his pond. "Everyone, can I still be saved?" Blade Master piped up first. "No biggie. Worst case, you'll turn into smoked salmon, premium kind." Hearing Blade Master's comfort, old Goldfish sank into total despair. By evening, Chun Pingin saw Duan Xinxin still fuming. One touch, and she unloaded all her sass on him. "Piss me off. I'm done playing servant." With that, he had the system teleport him to the Wang family feast. Zhang Deshuai saw Hinzheng arrive on the scene, nearly crying. "Hinzheng, you really couldn't bear to let your old ancestor go down." He immediately told Zhang Lin to take good care of him. Then, under a servant's lead, they sat at a corner table. A deliberate slight by the Wang family. The surrounding crowd buzzed with chatter, thinking the Wang family was flexing to suppress the Zhangs, but they never dreamed that tonight, the Wangs planned to wipe out the Zhangs entirely. Meanwhile, Zhang Xingming kept bringing up Zhang Henjiang's childhood stories, hoping to jog his son's memory. Chun Pingin listened, scalp tingling. Is getting tested all this father-son duo ever does? Suddenly, a voice boomed through the hall. "That girl there. You come drink with me." The voice pointed straight at Zhang Lin. Chun Pingin flipped the banquet upside down, one punch per punk, beating the Wang family, until even their ancestor was sobbing. Just moments ago, someone had singled out Zhang Lin to drink. Zhang Deshuai froze, seeing Wang Badan's shady smirk. He knew they'd been had, because the one calling her out was none other than Tian Dan, the Tian family's young master from Zhou City. Zhang Lin panicked nearby, shooting a desperate look at the ancestor. "Come on, little sis, have some coffee with big bro. Chat about life's highs." Just as Tian Dan's sleazy hands were about to touch Zhang Lin, a sword pressed against his neck. "How about no? Get your pig hooves off her." Chun Pingin couldn't stand guys who preyed on women, especially since Zhang Lin had explained basic stuff to him. Zhang Deshuai chimed in, echoing. "Smart moves to scram now. The Tian family's best is just peak true saint. No match for our Henjiang." That got Tian Dan riled up. "Grown this big, and no woman's ever dared disrespect me." As he swung, Chun Pingin backhanded him in a flash, sending him flying over 30 meters, foaming at the mouth, embedded in the wall. Couldn't even be pried out. That moment, the whole room froze in shock. Tier 1 one-shotting half-step sovereign Tier 1, too damn savage. Zhang Lin gaped, incredulous. "You won." Chun Pingin flashed her a slight smile. "PSH, small fry, not worth mentioning." Seeing this scene, Zhang Lin regretted. "Why didn't I make a move yesterday?" Hesitation really does mean defeat. Only boldness wins the prize. Tian Dan came to at that point, yelling at Wang Badan. "You just stood there watching? I nearly got beaten to death." Wang Badan, hearing this, went pale with terror. If this guy got hurt, his family was toast. So he ordered the Wang Patriarch to step up and fight. Next second, the Wang Patriarch smashed into the wall right by Tian Dan, buried even deeper. No prying him out this time. Zhang Xingming, watching his son dominate. One punch per half-step sovereign, cried tears of joy. "Good thing I didn't smear you on the wall back then." Right then, Wang Badan eyed Chun Pingin's terrifying strength, knowing it was his turn. Wang Badan oozed swagger. Eyes flashing, he drew his massive sword. Half-step sovereign tier 2 aura exploding out. His clansmen teared up, the ancestors stepping in. Chun Ping'an shot into the air, arm outstretched. Golden immortal sword unsheathed from his waist, locking eyes with Wang Badan. Battle vibes surging. So you're the Wang family ancestor? Today, we settle who's better, and who lives. This was Chun Ping'an's showdown of the season. His foe, Wang Badan, using big boss energy. The doctor below was already sweating bullets. Terrified the ancestor would leave Chen paralyzed. Tension crackled between them. One of them was bound to bite the dust today. But next second, Wang Badan chickened out. Little bro. My back just hurt. Stood up to stretch a bit. Put that sword away quick. Kids fighting and killing, how uncool is that? At that, his clansmen were dumbfounded. Is this still the storm-ruling ancestor of old? Truth was, Wang Badan wanted a good brawl, but the moment he stood, he saw Chun Ping'an's eager counter, like he'd chew him up and spit him out. Obviously, fighting meant ending up like the Wang patriarch. So chickening out beat getting smashed. Tian Dan nearby was livid. Kid, if you've got guts, don't run after school. I'll call my crew to wreck you. Meanwhile, Tian Ji, on his way back, recalled something from a while ago. Over in Tai Guang domain, a decent faction, pissed off a supreme sovereign. Got hunted down hard. Only a few great saint elders escaped. Tying that to Henjiang's strength tonight, could they be those fleeing great saints in disguise? Holy crap, it fits. Me, half-step sovereign, crossing 2 realms to fight. Lucky I didn't get smoked. Tian Yuan nodded hard in agreement. Must be those guys who took out the Zhang higher-ups. Then disguised themselves, We're talking multiple great saint-level bosses. God-tier generals. The Tian family jumping in is just asking to die. Let's bail. As they turned to leave, Tian Ji got a comm from his brother, bro. Some divine king tier 1 kid from the Zhangs. Just beat the crap out of me. Strength's at least half-step sovereign. Tier 5. Hurry and back me up. Tian Ji was floored. My dumbass little bro. You're breakdancing in a minefield. Tian Ji and Tian Yuan teleported over. Now, he just hoped Tian Dan hadn't pissed them off too bad. In the Wang family hall, Chen Ping'an was done fighting and ready to bounce, but Tian Dan blocked him. Not so fast. I'm waiting for my backup. Fine. Let's see what clowns you can call today. The words barely dropped. 2 figures teleported in. 1 true sovereign. 1 half-step sovereign. Their combined aura choked the room breathless. Tian Dan squinted. It's Big Bro and Grandpa Yuan, about to cry for help. Tian Ji and Tian Yuan synced up mentally. Dropping to their knees. Seniors, we're sorry. Chen Ping'an started busting out compendium of materia medica moves, dancing it up all night. Killing 800 enemies, losing 1,000 of his own. Just moments ago, Tian Yuan and Tian Ji hit the deck faster than lightning, kneeling on the spot. Seniors, spare us. The whole hall went so quiet you could hear a pin drop. Tian Dan, grinning 1 second. Now cursing. What the hell? Script? This isn't how I pictured it. Wang Badan's eyes nearly popped out. When Tian Ji and Tian Yuan showed up, he was already imagining the Zhang's pathetic end. But reality slapped him hard. This has to be a damn illusion. Zhang Dushui's flex kicked in again. You're not wrong. What wrong? Just said you'd wipe out our whole clan, right? What's the crime in that? With a flurry of sarcastic jabs, Tian Ji's shaking legs started leaking something weird. The seniors pissed for real. Looking around. Didn't the Zhang crew match up perfectly? With those fugitive great saints? Tian Dan, you're such a jerk. You're utterly shameless. If you're tired of living, don't drag me down with you. Nearby, Chun Ping'an saw that things were wrapping up, so he said a quick goodbye and slipped away, leaving Zhang Dushui behind to keep playing the rich young master who flew in. So, how should we deal with this? Hearing this, Qianjin perked up. He knew the senior was giving him a chance, looking like he could eat someone alive. He glared at Taidan and said, "Get over here." Taidan was still totally dazed. Hearing this, he was even more confused. What's going on? Haha, Chen Ping'an had just gotten back. When Duan Shixing dragged him off to dance to Ben Xiaogongmu, the goal was to keep his dear little sister from getting a good night's sleep, and Fanny Xuan ended up listening to it all night. So the next morning at the breakfast table, all 3 of them had panda eyes, while Su Lin looked all aggrieved. Last night, she tried to talk some sense into Sister Fan, but all she got in return was a cold shoulder and a 38th parallel divide. Ping'an was pretty helpless too. This wasn't going to get better anytime soon. Plus, the whole courtyard was thick with the tension between the 2 girls, deciding to crash at Suning's and head up Shin Street. At that moment, Brother Chicken in the yard was clutching that fancy novel, reading it with relish. Uncle Tao asked curiously, "What's that book about? Can you read it to me?" At those words, Brother Chicken jolted in fright. This isn't really appropriate. It's about a Beijing love story. You might not like it. No way, little rooster. Later, I'll comb your feathers into a middle part, and you can read it to me, okay? Seeing no way out, Brother Chicken gritted his teeth and started reading. For the spicy parts, he'd just skip over with nothing happened that night. Clever, like he'd been practicing for 2.5 years. Meanwhile, Chen Ping'an never dreamed that someone would publicly propose to Su Lin. Just a moment ago, while he was reading that fancy novel to the peach tree, at the same time, the three little ones were still working together to break. Little Trash had already made it to 50 zhang, while the other two hit 20 zhang. Ending Cho-In, who'd been heartbroken for days, finally rigged up a formation and kicked Black Dragon and Fire Phoenix right into it. Brother Jingjing, help. The little black dog cried out helplessly. Too bad Little Trash didn't even notice that two of his buddies were missing behind him. Zhang Fa sighed inwardly, looking helpless as he said, "This was made just for you two. Train here in the future. And stay out of that mess." Hearing this, the little black dog flashed a super sleazy grin. "Thanks, Senior, for holding back. I just didn't want you two wasting Sheng Yuan, that's all. And your damn smile is hideous. It's begging for a beating." "Hee, Senior, can't help it. I was born this way. My body and looks come from my parents." The little black dog kept grinning wide. "My grandma used to say smiling means happiness." At that moment, Inchingya nearly wanted to stew him. After sending Black Dragon off, he looked at Little Trash, still pushing forward, and felt a million times satisfied with his son-in-law. The pain of enduring 50 zhang now was no different from practicing the Sunflower Manual. Out in the Divine Realm, Chen Ping'an and Su Lin were riding a motorcycle, spotting two people fighting ahead. They stopped to watch the drama unfold. "You see that? Those two. They're diehard fans of Master Morong and Master Zhendi, fighting over who's stronger." Listening to the crowd buzz, Chen Ping'an figured the spectacle was nearly over. Another task was about to be checked off. Then a kid with a middle part swaggered over and said, "Hey girl, you're pretty good looking. This young master permits you to marry me." His expression made it seem like marrying him was some grand honor. Hearing this, Su Lin scoffed, "You? Can you play basketball? Can you sing, dance, or rap? You haven't even trained for 2.5 years or worn suspenders, and you dare rock a middle part." After that verbal barrage, the kid was dumbfounded. Still, he huffed, "My dad's the city lord, Guan Yu. Marry me, and you'll rule the city someday." At that, Guan Yu rushed over and covered the kid's mouth. Smiling awkwardly, "I'm Guan Yu, sorry about that, brothers." "No worries," Chen Ping'an replied casually, as the two exchanged greetings. A loud boom echoed from the sky. Onlookers shouted, "It's Master Morong and Master Zhendi arriving." There are shills even in the Divine Realm. Chen Ping'an was floored. Just moments ago, Morong Gong and Zhen Dantang descended onto the plaza. Everyone present shouted, "Greetings, seniors." The grand scene stirred up waves of awe. Then the two started their sermon, and Chen Ping'an edged closer to listen in, curious what nonsense these two would spout. Morong Gong spoke gravely. "How are you?" "Fine, thank you. And you?" "I find you, thanks." The two traded lines back and forth, smooth as silk. The crowd below was utterly mesmerized. These incomprehensible words, they must signify strength that reaches the heavens, maybe even brushing the rules of the Great Tao. How else could they not understand a single word? Chen Ping'an was stunned into a block of stone. What the hell? Isn't this just English? And a pretty shitty version of it too. How could this help anyone break through? Suddenly, someone's aura in the crowd surged wildly. Listening to the two masters' sermon broke my years-long bottleneck. It's finally shattered. Please accept my bow. One after another, people in the plaza started breaking through. Watching this, Chen Ping'an was dumbfounded. Because those breaking through, weren't they Mo Huang and Bao Zhatian? Back on Earth, this had a name. Shills. Looks like Mo Huang brought Earth's tricks to the Divine Realm. Before long, the sermon wrapped up. Guan Yu sighed regretfully, "I didn't break through today. My talent's too lacking. I'll have to work harder from now on." Chen Ping'an's mouth twitched. "Big bro. Those guys are Divine Realm top dogs. It's normal you can't keep up." Then Morong Gong and the others started picking 6 fated ones to answer cultivation questions. Whenever someone asked something they couldn't answer, Lanzhan and Deng Guiqi would whisper hints to them. The last spot luckily went to Guan Yu. Seeing him, Deng Guiqi froze. Guan Yu had come to him before, but he hadn't been able to answer either. Morong Gong broke out in a cold sweat. "Big bro, if you can't answer, what am I supposed to say?" Then he spotted the coolest guy in the crowd. Chen Ping'an. Holy crap, the senior must have foreseen this. That's why he's here. Putting on a sage-like air, he said, "I know what you want to ask. But sadly, I can't solve it for you. However, the one who can is right here." And he pointed at Chen Ping'an. "What the? You're giving me way too much damn credit." Old Goldfish even wanted to be Little Trash's brother-in-law. Guess he's really scared of staying single. Just then, Chen Ping'an was baffled. "Morong, how am I supposed to guide him? I don't know squat about stuff even you don't get." But Guan Yu was totally convinced. No wonder my son took a liking to his sister. It's all fated. So he laid out his cultivation troubles. By now, Chen Ping'an was numb. I don't know a damn thing. What the hell? You two are pros at passing the buck. Then he noticed Guan Yu's son beside him. And a sly idea hit him. You hit it so well, but they still saw through you. Hey, City Lord Guan, just give your son a good beating. Work your energy while you smack him, and you'll break through. Hearing this, Guan Yu was floored. But if it could boost his son's cultivation now, brother, you can't just say stuff like that. Words aren't a game. Then Murong Gong stepped in and said, what he said makes sense. I think it's legit too. Cultivation is defying the heavens, and beating your son's pretty defiant too. Why not? At that, Guan Yu got it. Years ago, his son had pissed him off. And he'd whipped out the 7 Wolves belt and gone to town. That very day, he'd broken through. Senior, I get it now. I'll head back and beat that ungrateful brat to death. Meanwhile, Murong Shui was still in seclusion with Ping'an, deciding to seek out the senior for guidance after breaking through to the divine. Even though he was 100% sure he'd be rejected, he still wanted to bravely take that step. Little did he know, millions of years ago, Chen Ping'an had already turned him down. His trip was doomed to be a waste of time. Back in the courtyard, Goldfish watched Little Trash come by for a bath every day, feeling like his patience was running on fumes. He decided to ask for some interest first. Hey, Little Jingjing, got any sisters or cousins? Little Trash chuckled. Of course I do. My little sister's a stick. Back when I was messing around, she got lost. Even Big Bro Kitchen Knife said there's no way to find her. At that, Goldfish instantly perked up. Kitchen Knife's no good at crossing dimensions, but I am. I can send a clone to search one immortal realm. If that's not enough, too, I'll make sure your family's nice and tidy. Reunited and happy. For real, Big Bro Goldfish, you're too good to me. Little Trash was so moved he bawled his eyes out, but he never dreamed. Goldfish was just angling to make him a brother-in-law. Su Lin wanted to marry Chen Ping'an, which pissed Duan Xixing right off. He hadn't even won over his sister, and now there's another rival. Just a moment ago, old Goldfish conjured up a wisp of a clone to scour the other immortal realms for Little Trash's sister. With a brother this handsome, his sister's gotta be a total knockout. Not long after, Chen Ping'an returned too. Seeing the two sisters still mad at each other, he tried talking to them one by one. But as expected from sisters, both said they wouldn't budge unless the other apologized first. You two keep at it then. The month's almost up anyway. By dinner time, Su Lin switched gears, piling food onto Chen Ping'an's plate like crazy, even handing over her prized watermelon, and acting all ladylike while eating. As the three of them sat there dumbfounded, Su Lin dropped a bombshell. Sister Xinxin, when are me and brother holding the wedding? At that, Chen Ping'an spat out his rice. Turns out, after Sui left, Duan Xinxin had teased Su Lin by saying Chen Ping'an would marry her when she grew up. She'd said it offhand, but Su Lin took it to heart. And lately, Su Lin realized she's actually thousands of years old, way past marriageable age. Now it was Duan Xinxin's turn to be stunned. She hadn't even sorted out her sister, and now she'd created another love rival for herself. What a mess. Chen Ping'an saw 3 women brewing a storm, and figured he couldn't handle it. Here's an immortal peach. Cheers. He didn't even put on his Saint Martial armor before zipping off to the Chaos Realm. At the same time, Tianji brought his dad Tianghua to the Zhang family, a master who could take on 10 at once, a true peak expert. Zhang Deshuai's heart nearly exploded from fear. With Hen Chong not around, he had to grit his teeth and bluff. You lot. What are you here for? Before Tianghua could reply, Zhang Deshuai, cut in again. Wait for me in the main hall. I'll go deal with some thieves from afar first. With that, he bolted off under the sun. Seeing this, Tianghua had been skeptical of his son's claims. But now he wasn't so sure. An enemy even he hadn't noticed. Zhang Deshuai went after a foe at least at Great Saint level, but little did he know, Zhang Deshuai was just sneaking off to tip off Chen Ping'an. Henchong, hurry and save your old ancestor. After sending the message, he returned to the hall. Tianghua, the licking dog, stepped forward. Senior, what happened to that thief? Zhang Deshuai, ever handsome, casually shrugged. Some Great Saint trash and rags. Couldn't even take one hit from me. At that, forget how shocked Tianghua was. The Zhang folks nearby were floored. Ancestor, since when were you invincible? Chen Ping'an's identity got exposed. The title, Invincible Supreme, echoed through the room. Just moments ago, everyone was stunned at how strong Zhang Deshuai seemed. Able to one-shot a Great Saint first layer. Tianghua completely dropped his doubts, rushing forward to suck up like crazy. Senior, you're a living saint. We came here just to admire your greatness. You sure you're not here to test if I'm really a great saint? Zhang Deshuai's expression turned dead serious. Seeing Tianhua's awkward freeze, he knew he'd outsmarted their little scheme. Tianghua was dumbfounded. He can even read my mind? That's freaking terrifying. He hurried forward to keep kissing ass. From now on, the Tian family will follow the Zhang's lead. Just then, Zhang Deshuai suddenly dropped to his knees in a grand bow, shouting, "Junior." Zhang Deshuai welcomes the Invincible Supreme. A closer look, Chen Pingyan had arrived at the door. He was totally confused. How'd Zhang Deshuai recognize me? Then he realized he'd forgotten to wear the Saint Mother armor. His face hadn't morphed into Zhang Hencho's. But that didn't stop him from flexing. Hearing Zhang Deshuai's words, Tian Wen nearby trembled from head to toe in awe. "Senior Zhao, you mean that Invincible Supreme?" "No kidding. Who'd dare fake the Chaos Sword title? Invincible Supreme. Kneel already." The words barely landed before Tian would drop to his knees in respect, banging his forehead endlessly on the stone steps. The Invincible Supreme this lowly one was blind. "Please forgive my sins, Supreme." Seeing this scene, Chen Pingyan realized just how badass the Invincible Supreme title was in the Chaos realm. Totally insane. Over the top cool as hell. A new idea sparked in his mind. He needed to build a faction in the Chaos realm, assigning a mission for the Zhang and Tian families to team up and make big moves in Zhou City. Later, he'd find a chance to get a few Supremes to help them out. Maybe even groom them into Supremes someday. Not impossible. This pie he was baking was massive. But Tianghua and Zhang Deshuai bought it hook, line, and sinker. "One day, could we become Supremes too?" "Senior, you're the best." They chimed in. "Supreme Lord, consider the mission done. Just wait for the good news." Chen Pingyan was thrilled. After painting a few more grand promises, he floated off like a breeze. Back home, he saw 3 women sitting together. Looked like a showdown was brewing. Ever felt pure, ultimate terror? The vibe from these 3 women made every artifact in the courtyard tremble. Just a second ago, Chen Pingyan saw the 3 kick off their final showdown. This kind of peak match wasn't something he could meddle in, so he hid outside to peek. Duan Xingxing made the first move, playing it smart. "You two can team up and cozy up. I give up. Name your terms." Fan Yishuan was over the moon. Finally a chance to one-up her sister. So she laid out 3 conditions. 1. A public apology. 2. I'm always right in future fights. 3. Let Su Lin marry brother-in-law. Deal. At that, Chen Pingyan at the door got hyped first. "My wife's letting me take a concubine? Guess I can go wild from now on." He quickly whipped out his communicator to tell him, "Oh Wong, tonight's on me. Foot massage, beers to kick things off, cigars to puff, and line up a few chicas too." Right after sending it, he heard Duan Xingxing's next line. "Go to bed already. You can have it all in your dreams." Well, damn, she played us like fiddles. 1 guy, 2 girls. Everyone felt like they were losing it, especially Chen Pingyan, staring at Duan Xingxing, his face slowly darkening. He felt like he was in deep trouble. The night passed quietly. The next morning, Duan Xingxing was about to have the hoe dig up the watermelon patch in the yard, completely, but then Su Lin dashed over, yelling, "Sister Xingxing, I was wrong. I'm switching teams. I'm with you now." Fan Yishuan, who just woken up, was floored. Last night, they'd sworn brotherhood and made vows, promising to take down the enemy together, and now she'd flipped sides. In the end, Duan Xingxing single-handedly won the 3-woman war. Meanwhile, old Goldfish, chilling in the pond, suddenly jolted upright. "Holy crap, I found my wife." After a quick nod to Zhumu, he zipped through space to an immortal realm. A giant golden staff appeared before him. Who are you?" Feeling old Goldfish's primal aura, Jin-Yun was dumbfounded. Hearing that sweet, delicate voice, old Goldfish grinned so wide it reached the back of his head. "You're Jin-Yun, right? Your brother Jingjing sent me to bring you back." Jin-Yun started bawling. She desperately wanted to go back, but she'd been forcibly bound by this realm's former emperor, and was stuck suppressing an ancient beast below. She couldn't leave this world. Hearing this, old Goldfish smirked crookedly, his aura surging wildly. "Mirants, how dare they try to steal my little sis from a holy dragon?" Old Goldfish raged for his beauty. Seeing Jin-Yun's teary expression, he was pissed. A beast in a whole realm dared to imprison his wife. His figure flickered, and the next second, he was back, with an extra person in tow. It was the former emperor of this realm. Looking at this dope who resembled Sui, old Goldfish sighed helplessly. Why do all former emperors look like this? The guy was trembling like a leaf. Having just been playing Eagle Catches Chicks with Xiao Qian. "You run, I chase, you can't escape." Such a blast. Only to find out he was the chick. After figuring it out, he nearly cried. "Jin-Yun, why didn't you tell me you had this kind of backup? I wouldn't have dared mess with you." Old Goldfish was just following his pickup playbook. Rule 1. Show off your strength in front of the girl. Not just grovel like a simp. "I'm taking Jin-Yun, that ancient beast down there. I'll handle it for you." With that, a dragon stream blasted out, shattering mountains and splitting the earth. The ancient beast didn't even have time to react before it was wiped from existence. The former emperor was smitten, legs turning to jelly, dropping to his knees. "Big boss, please spare me." Truth is, Goldfish could have just grabbed Jin-Yun and left, but with this whole stunt, Hero saves damsel. He definitely scored major points with her. Finally, old goldfish brought Jingyun back to the courtyard. Everyone, this is Jingjing's fairy-like little sister. Right then, Jinyun's whole stick self went numb. She thought goldfish was already OP, but didn't expect the whole yard to be full of such beings. It was just like when little black dog first arrived. Shivering uncontrollably. Kitchen knife gave a weird look. This old goldfish learned from us without paying tuition, and still managed to snag such a hot little sister. Just then, little trash swooped in from the sky. A long overdue reunion had the siblings hugging and sobbing. Big bro goldfish, thank you so much. Not only did you bleed for me, you found my sis. You're like my second parents. Old goldfish chuckled. Huh. Well, brotherin, Jingjing, we're all family now. Family. Per little trash. He had no clue what goldfish really meant by family. No dialogue, assumed pause or typo. A few days later, little trash noticed goldfish sticking to his sister every day, and belatedly asked the big shots. Why do I feel like big bro goldfish has shady intentions toward my sister? You're just noticing now. Too late. Didn't you see your sisters already head over heels? Okay. Chenpingan's little sister-in-law is finally leaving. The gang popped champagne to celebrate, toasting and cheering to see off the plague god. Only Chenpingan looked reluctant. Be careful on the road. Lately, bandits have been robbing girls in broad daylight. Stick to the main roads. But in his heart, he was thrilled. Asterisk, hurry up and go. Asterisk. Asterisk, one less pain in the ass. Asterisk. 3 women had been putting on a month-long drama. He was about to lose it. Su Lin stood by, hesitating to speak. Truth is, she kinda liked Sister Fan. But after catching Duan Xinxin's kind stare, she wisely shut her mouth. Fanny Xuan saw no one trying to stop her. She was so mad her lungs nearly burst. Humph, I'll be back once I'm done, just to annoy you all. With that, she stormed off without looking back. Inside Pingan sect, Murong Shui finally broke. Time to confess to the senior. She figured a strong man should have multiple wives. Worst case, she'd be the side chick. Suddenly, Fanny Xuan popped up beside her, glanced at Murong Shui, then smirked. My brother-in-law's your crush, huh? Come on, I'll take you to the chaos realm. You're my disciple from now on. Stop daydreaming about this nonsense. Turns out, this was all Chun Pingan's plan from years ago, tasking his sister-in-law to take Murong Shui as a disciple, in exchange for a month living with Duan Xinxin. Nearby, Murong Shui was rattled by Fanny Xuan's terrifying power, shaking what little sanity she had left. Someone like her wants me as a disciple. Can I at least confess first? Before she could finish, Fanny Xuan whisked Murong Shui away, leaving a note explaining everything. At that moment, Chun Pingan, lounging at home, got a mission complete notification. Mayday was now a household name in the divine realm. Assessing his current strength, he figured he could probably one-shot a great saint. Time to find someone to test it on. Just then, Zhang Deshuai sent a message. The Tian family ancestor broke through to Great Saint First Layer, and wants the Zhang family to visit. Guess I'll swing by then. At the Tian family, the ancestor, Tian Shangtian, didn't buy that Zhang Deshuai was a great saint expert. He was all about seeing is believing. Even if someone told him his wife cheated. If he didn't see it himself, it wasn't real. Which is why his wife cheated for 16 years. And none of his 3 kids were his. Yet the couple got along fine. Tonight, he planned to use the banquet to dig into the truth, but when he saw Zhang Deshuai and Chen Pingan, he was stumped. One at Divine King First Layer, the other at Lesser Saint Peak. You're telling me these 2 are great saints? Bullshit, I should have plastered you on the wall back then. Chen Pingan never imagined that every guest at this banquet was one of Zhang Deshuai's enemies. Just moments ago, Tian Shangtian saw right through their cultivation levels, and told Tianhua to recount everything from that day. No embellishments, just the facts. After hearing it, he realized his dutiful son had never even seen them fight. It was all pure guesswork. You're really my star kid, huh? There's a limit to making shit up. So he planned at the banquet to find a chance to make Zhang Deshuai show his stuff. No way he believed these 2 were great saints otherwise. But Tianhua still swore it was legit. For one reason. 5 days ago, when the ancestor broke through, was the exact day he met the Invincible Supreme. Coincidence? No way. A big shot like that wouldn't just be scrolling WeChat for fun. Not long after setup, the banquet kicked off. The warehouse boss and the eternal runner-up family, the Ma family's Ma Guobao, were also invited. Both were wary of the Tian family's ambitions, since their strongest were only true Saint Peak, and now Tian Shangtian hit Great Saint First Layer. The power balance was about to get reshuffled, but no one knew the real city lord was already dead. Killed by the very great saint experts Tianji said were being hunted, led by their boss Zhishanshu. With strength at half-step supreme, he came to the banquet, just to take down the Tian family too, so they could settle here. Ma Guobao saw Zhang Deshuai, a mere lesser Saint Peak, sitting up there like a big shot, so he stepped up, gave a nod, and asked for his name. Zhang Deshuai took one look, and got pissed off instantly. Back in the secret realm treasure hunt, Ma Guobao was the one who ambushed him. A pathetic little ant. Thinks he's worthy of knowing my name? Huh, at that. Chen Pingyan blinked. Asterisk, there's bad blood here. Asterisk. Asterisk, otherwise, he wouldn't snap like that. Asterisk. Mugwelbao's face darkened, looking like he'd just eaten something nasty. Did this guy take crazy pills before coming out? Back then, he'd seen Zhang Deshuai as a nobody. So it's no wonder he didn't recognize him now. Then Zhang Deshuai spotted Zhu Shangshu arriving, recalling yet another secret realm treasure grab, where he got ambushed again, and the guy behind it was the city lord right in front of him. Seeing this unfold, Chen Pingyan's expression got weirder. Well damn. A grudge magnet, huh? This whole banquet's just your hit list. At the same time, Zhu Shangshu glanced at Chen Pingyan. He didn't give a damn about anyone else here. But this Divine King first layer kid, it was like an ant hiding a herd of elephants inside him. Chen Pingyan rode solo to the party, one shot to shake the heavens and rattle the ghosts. Just as the Tian family banquet kicked off, Tian Shangtian declared that from now on, the Tian family would be Zhou City's top dog, and every other family had to pay tribute monthly, hand over a tenth of their assets. At that, the room erupted. What, just cause the Tian family's got a great saint, you think you're untouchable? The speaker was Ma Guobao, with others from rival families chiming in. Zhu Shangshu saw his chance, planning to wipe out every family here, then replace them with his own loyal goons, to take full control of this city. Tian Shangtian caught wind of it, roaring to the sky, "You bunch of true saint losers. Today, I'll show you the real power of a great saint." With that, he charged in. Zhu Shangshu saw Chen Pingyan still holding back, worried he might be a hidden badass, so he didn't strike first either. Instead, he sneakily infused Ma Guobao's weapon with his own true qi. Next moment, something jaw-dropping happened. Tian Shangtian got floored by Ma Guobao in one hit, spitting blood and passing out cold. Even Ma Guobao was stunned. Am I that strong? The Tian family's done for today. Zhang Deshuai nearby was grinding his teeth. That weapon Ma Guobao was wielding? It was the one stolen from him back then. Now, seeing it punch above its weight, his rage hit a whole new level. So he turned to Chen Pingyan. "Henchong, your turn. Help your old ancestors settle this old score." Chen Pingyan knew today's mess could only be sorted by him stepping up, so he strolled forward casually. Ma Guobao saw this Divine King first layer punk challenging him, sneering with pure disdain. "Kid, don't say uncle's bullying you. Pick your weapon, or scamper back to your ancestors' arms." Having just one shot the great saint across tears, Ma Guobao's ego was through the roof, acting like he owned the damn world. Chen Pingyan just smirked slightly, his badass aura exploding, like he was standing smack in the middle of the Great Tao. Even Zhang Deshuai started hallucinating. Asterisk Zhang Henchong is the Invincible Supreme, asterisk, system, consuming 1,000 points. Suddenly, a handgun materialized in Chen Pingyan's grip. Kids play with cold steel. Adults know the times have changed. How strong was Chen Pingyan's one shot? Watch and learn. Even a half-step Supreme could barely block its raw power. Just as Ma Guobao saw Chen Pingyan pull out some weird-ass weapon, mouthing off about times changing. Change my ass. The moment he got into his Confucian groove, Ma Guobao's attack came crashing like a tidal wave, landing square on Chen Pingyan. At that instant, he unleashed his princely combat technique to perfection. After a while, the dust settled, and there stood Chen Pingyan, unscathed. Put some muscle into it. Can't even kill someone, and you call yourself a god? Hilarious. What a joke. Zhu Shangshu nearby was baffled. With his true qi boosting it, Ma Guobao's attack should have hit Great Saint 5th layer strength at least. Yet it didn't even scratch the guy's defenses. This ain't right. But the next second, something even crazier went down. Chen Pingyan raised his handgun, muttering under his breath, "Great mighty heavenly dragon." In a flash, a bullet that could pierce the sky, its momentum roaring like a massive waterfall, sweeping the field like a colossal dragon from. After the boom faded, Ma Guobao was sprawled on the ground, foaming at the mouth, barely breathing, while Zhu Shangshu panicked hardcore. That single strike, the guy aimed off target on purpose, just grazing past, and Ma Guobao still nearly bit the dust. Asterisk, this dude's at least a supreme, maybe 7th tier strong. Asterisk. On the other side, Tian Shangtian, just waking up, saw this madness, finally believing his son's story, but also feeling kinda bummed. Cause, yeah, his wife really did cheat. Chen Pingyan eyed Zhu Shangshu. "Trying to hide your strength? I saw it all." Hearing that, Zhu Shangshu's certain spot started leaking something weird. His lackey nearby freaked out. "Boss, he's that strong. He probably could one-shot us a few hundred times." At those words, the lackey wet himself too. Truth is, Chen Pingyan didn't clock his hidden strength. He just figured the city lord had to be the strongest, and holding back meant he was biding his time. Zhang Deshuai stepped up, testing the waters. "Senior? Holy crap, we're busted." Chen Pingyan panicked. Asterisk, if this blows, the mission's toast. Asterisk. Ancestor, what are you saying? Zhang Deshuai had a light bulb moment. Chang, didn't that senior just take over your body? Huh, why yeah, exactly. Ancestor, keep it hush-hush, okay? Chen Pingyan finally breathed easy. You're one hell of a master at filling in the blanks. Chen Pingyan never dreamed the Chaos Realm's imagination could be this wild. After the Tian family banquet settled down, Zhu Shangshu hightailed it back to the city with his crew. His underlings hearing about tonight's chaos. They were shook. Boss is just half-step supreme. Breaking through will take at least 2 more years. If that guy comes after us, holy shit. Later, Zhu Shangshu yelped. My bottleneck's gone. Did watching that senior's attack do it? Right then, Zhu Shangshu's soul was trembling. Just the vibe of that attack broke his... Asterisk, could he be a titled supreme beyond the threshold? Asterisk, damn, it's gotta be. In this clutch moment, I've gotta hit supreme fast. That way, I might just barely qualify to be that guy's pawn. Not long after, Zhu Shangshu broke through, rocking his shiny new power. He zipped right back to the Tian family plaza. Zhang Deshuai freaked, plopping on his ass. Holy crap, a supreme powerhouse. Tian Shangtian couldn't handle it either. Back when we met, he was just true Saint Peak. Jumping 10 realms in one go. You kidding me? Next moment, something even wilder blew their minds. Everyone, I've realized. I'm that senior's pawn, here to pay my respects. At that, Zhang Deshuai snapped. You're a pawn too? No way. You stole my shot at glory back then. Zhu Shangshu dropped the city lord disguise, spilling the whole story to the others. Tianhua lost it after hearing. You're one of those fugitive great saints. Then who the hell is Zhang Deshuai? I am the one and only Zhang Deshuai. Brother Tian, have you had too much to drink? Pigs climbing trees or barehanded martial arts are trivial matters. Right now, I'm dying to know that senior's title. I know the senior's title is Invincible. So handsome that people ask questions and go, holy crap, the supreme Invincible. Minister Zhu's heart is about to explode. What kind of doggone luck did he stumble into? To think the supreme Invincible chose him as a pawn. At this moment, his mood felt like his wife saying to him, Husband, it's time you took a concubine. I'll help you pick one. Half the courtyard was already settled. Chen Pingyan returned to his room. He was just about to hug Duan Xingxing and sleep, when there was a knock at the door. Opening it, he saw Su Lin standing at the door, saying, I can't sleep. I want to sleep with you and share the big bed. Su Lin wanted to sleep with Chen Pingyan. Ever since Fan Yuxuan left, she wasn't used to sleeping alone. Seeing her pitiful expression, Chen Pingyan agreed. Duan Xingxing, freshly washed, gritted her teeth in frustration. The man didn't sleep all night. The next morning, Su Ning was refreshed and energized, saying she wanted to sleep with Big Brother again tonight. Meanwhile, Duan Xingxing was about to lose her mind. Last night, Su Ning had curled up in Chen Pingyan's arms, spot that was originally hers. It was her exclusive place in the courtyard. Brother G was now stuck miserably judging some fancy competition every day. The novelist Old Goldfish, meanwhile, was constantly wooing Jin Yun, showing off his strength at every moment. Soon enough, Jin Yun fell for him. Little Trash didn't care too much about it. After all, Goldfish wasn't a bad guy. Being a big brother-in-law felt pretty good. Now he had broken through to 90 zhong, a unit of height/power, and finally saw the wooden sword he'd been longing for. His fitness had evolved from a divine weapon to a sacred one. Though he still lagged behind Blade Master and the others by quite a bit. The herbalist wanted to join Huang Fu. Under the herbalist's endless torment, Hong Tian finally awakened his memories. He now possessed dignity. With his honest strength, he looked down on Little Trash's romantic entanglements. True love is something you make happen. He recalled playing basketball in the Chaos Realm, singing, dancing, and rapping with his rowdy friends. Those 2.5 years were the happiest times of his life. The mortal world was full of boring people. He asked Master Xiang to let him return. Old Zhong was very generous, saying, tomorrow, go say hi to Senior Chun, then head back on your own. The next morning, Chen Pingyan arrived at the Chaos Realm. Today was the day of the martial arts competition. As soon as he reached the Tian family, he saw Zhang Deshuai's shoe tip. Zhu Shangshu and the others grinned at him like blooming chrysanthemums. Pretty normal, right? This Senior Zhu was also a pawn of the Supreme Lord. He came specially to report in. Plus, he's a highly respected Supreme expert too. Holy smokes. Chen Pingyan's brain short-circuited for a moment. How did this guy become my pawn? Did you all indirectly trick him last night or something? Good grief. I'm just gonna say good grief. What a bunch of geniuses. Soon, everyone arrived at the martial arts arena. Chen Pingyan knocked out one opponent per punch, crushing his way through. He quickly won the championship. Zhu Shangshu, watching from the side, thought the Supreme Invincible wouldn't bother with something so trivial. Letting Xiaobei join this competition must mean there's some business afoot. Suddenly, several terrifying auras came from the sky. It was the top-tier faction that had chased them down before. Chen Pingyan never dreamed the Qianyuan sect, those idiots under his command, would have the guts to go head-to-head with the Supreme, a second-tier big shot. Just moments ago, Zhu Shangshu saw the people coming to kill him. and instantly understood. The senior wanted him to sever his ties to the past, kill them all. But let one go back to spread the word. So they could wage war with the Qianyuan sect later. The strongest in their sect was only Supreme Tier 2. But we've got the Supreme Invincible backing us. Hearing this, Zhang Deshuai acted like he was possessed by a king. No wonder the senior insisted I join this competition. It's all settled, completely settled. Back in the day, those few peak great saints could have wiped out Zhu Shangshu. But not anymore. In an instant, Zhu Shangshu unleashed his full supreme power, erupting with a towering wave of energy. To those fools up there, he roared, tell your ancestor Long Tao to come kneel, or I'll wipe out your entire sect. Qin Pinyin, standing nearby, was stunned. Big brother, did Miss Liang give you this courage? So bold. The enemy has a Supreme Tier 2 ancestor, you know. You've got to understand. Every tier of Supreme is a gap as vast as the Milky Way. One Tier 2 Supreme could take on 100 Tier 1s. But the words were already out there, so he told Zhu Shangshu to finish it quick. So they could get out of there fast. Keep the green hills, and you won't lack. Who knew Zhang Deshuai would proudly say, afraid of what? Let them send word back first. Lure them into a trap. When their ancestor shows up, the senior will definitely come save the day. Even if he doesn't, divine soldiers will descend from the heavens. Hearing this, Qin Pinyin nearly cried, oh my god. Did I hype them up too much? These guys are truly fearless in their ignorance now. At that moment, a lackey from Qianyuan saw Zhu Shangshu refusing to flee, even daring them to call their ancestor over. He figured there must be a trap, and sent a message back warning the ancestor about roadside bombs. Right after he spoke, Zhu Shangshu, seeing they'd finished sending the message, waved his hand grandly, with a burst of massive energy. 10 great Saint Tier experts were reduced to nothing. Not even ashes remained. Holy crap. Supreme Tier 1 is this strong? Then their Tier 2 ancestor could slaughter us like chickens. Time to run. So he said goodbye and bolted. Before leaving, Zhang Deshuai didn't forget to yell, when their ancestor comes, I'll tell him. Thanks to your whole damn family. Are you nuts? Qin Pingyin's sister-in-law returned. The three women started singing again. A new drama unfolded just moments ago. Qianyuan sect's ancestor Long Tao found out the team he'd sent had their life tablets completely shattered. Before that, they'd sent back a message. Ancestor, there's a bomb on the road. It scared him so much he didn't dare go rescue them. After thinking it over, he pulled out a communicator. He explained the situation. Years ago, he'd helped a late-stage Supreme expert who gave him this communicator as a gift. It could be used to call for help in a life-or-death crisis. Clearly, now is the time. Soon after, a reply came through. In 2 days, we'll send a Supreme Tier 4 powerhouse to help you deal with your enemies. Hearing this, Long Tao's face lit up. Even a Supreme Tier 4 would just be a dog to that other side. In a corner of the Chaos Realm, Fanny Xuan looked at Murong Shui, who'd already accepted her fate, gave instructions to her subordinates, and used the best resources to train her. Then he flew off toward Pinyin Town again. At that moment, Qin Pinyin had just returned to the courtyard. He decided not to go to the Chaos Realm for the next couple of days. If Zhang Deshuai and the others wanted to throw themselves away, let them. After this mission, he'd probably only be at peak Great Saint level or so, but they were dealing with a Supreme Tier 2. In a couple of days, he'd see how things went, then decide whether to go up and collect their bodies. At dusk, a voice suddenly rang out at the door. Hu Han-san is back again. As the voice echoed, the men's divine weapon in the courtyard trembled once more. Su Lin, overjoyed, tossed her watermelon and ran over. Looking at his returning sister-in-law, Qin Pinyin beamed with a wide smile. Just as he stepped forward, a chill ran down his spine. He immediately scurried to the kitchen to cook. Even with his heels, he could tell that cold vibe came from Duan Xingxing. After eating and drinking their fill, Huang Fu Hong Tian came to visit Mr. Chun. My master told me to give you something. Hearing this, Qin Pinyin sneakily shuffled to a corner, eagerly asking, is it that thing? When he saw the little blue bottle, Qin Pinyin grinned. He smirked sleazily. Kid, you really get me. Then Huang Fu Hong Tian said goodbye and left for the Chaos Realm to find his group of quirky friends. 2 days later, Qin Pinyin packed everything in the courtyard he could carry, taking absolutely everything. He was armed to the teeth. Duan Xingxing watched with a tingling scalp. She really wanted to tell her husband all the stuff. Even a Supreme Invincible would have to kneel and call you daddy. The system's final mission begins. The Great War in the Chaos Realm is imminent. Just moments ago, Qin Pinyin first visited the Divine Sword to check on his old friend Cheng Yi. He discovered Cheng Yi's strength had reached the peak of Divine Venerable. His supernatural abilities were honed to perfection. He absolutely had to bring him to the Chaos Realm to add an extra layer of insurance for the upcoming war. Meanwhile, Deng Giki, Lan Zhan, and others had been at this level for years, looking at Qin Pinyin with eager anticipation. After some discussion, they decided Bao Zhatian would stay behind as Divine Emperor, while Chen took everyone else to the Chaos Realm. At that moment, the system issued a new mission. Disband the frontline reinforcements and defeat the forces behind them. Mission rewards, strength boost, and a special ability. After reading it, Qin Pinyin realized that Zhang Deshuai and the others might be screwed. The system was clearly telling him to take revenge. He'd warned them back then not to be so reckless. But they insisted on dancing in a minefield. Now, assessing his own strength, plus the kitchen knife, they might be able to take on a Supreme Tier 2. But that would only match the Qianyuan sect's ancestor, whose backers could be Supreme Tier 5. Or even Tier 8 at worst. He'd need to find something to boost his willpower, like that invisible enhancement from the ancient tomb. It didn't take long for the group to arrive at the Tian family. As soon as they stepped out, they heard Zhang Deshuai's bragging voice. Brother Zhu, it's been 2,000 years. The Qianyuan sect's ancestor still hasn't shown up. Why don't we just charge over there and wipe out their whole clan? As soon as he said that, Chen Pingyan nearly wet himself. Are you for real? We should be thanking our lucky stars they haven't come for us. And you want to go deliver yourself to them? He secretly sent a message to Chen Yi and a few others, explaining the situation. His Chaos Realm clone had two main goals, primarily to set up Zhang Deshuai for a fall. He'd brought over a dozen people at once, and they were thrilled. Very impressive. These must be the supreme experts sent by the senior. Yeah, right, your sister. Are supreme masters as common as cabbages? Chen Pingyan felt a wave of speechlessness. They were all peak divine venerables, but each one was an elite handpicked by the senior. That Cheng Yi was still online. As soon as he spoke, Cheng Yi's eyes flashed, and the whole world turned gray. Zhang Deshuai froze in place, and even Zhu Shangshu was heavily restrained. Seeing this power, Chen Pingyan had Cheng Yi revert things to normal, smiling slightly. See that? That guy just now is the weakest of the dozen or so here. As soon as he said that, the Chaos Realm crew collectively gasped in awe. The weakest one? He could still one-shot us like steel? Chen Pingyan hefted his AWM, ready to take on a Supreme Tier 4 powerhouse. Just after Cheng Yi showcased his time-manipulating ability, two nearby figures were also affected. None other than Long Tao and his Supreme Tier 4 helper, Ouyang Feng, who were on their way to kill Zhang Deshuai and the others. Now, both their speeds had dropped by more than half. Long Tao was so terrified he didn't dare take another step, while Ouyang Feng pressed on regardless. To him, Chen Yi's ability just slowed his attacks a bit. The power was still there. No big deal. So he leapt into the air, beginning to gather chakra, preparing to level the entire area. Adding fuel to the fire, everyone felt an overwhelming sense of oppression. Looking up, they saw a massive meteor, surrounded by immense spiritual energy hurtling from beyond the sky. What did Zhang Deshuai do? What kind of grudge calls for city-wide slaughter? Zhu Shangshu cried out in terror. A Supreme Tier 4 master? At the critical moment, Cheng Yi unleashed a time freeze, halting the meteor midair. But he couldn't hold it for long. Once his spiritual energy ran out, the meteor would fall eventually. At that moment, everyone instinctively turned to Chen Pingyan. That's right. Only he could do something now. Facing the towering threat, Zhang Deshuai yelled excitedly. Very impressive. Quick, unleash your ultimate crippled maiden form. Chen Pingyan didn't say a word. Suddenly, an AWM materialized in his hands. He silently commanded the system. Exchange for a magnum round. Then, he infused every ounce of heaven and earth power he could muster into that single magnum shot. Take this. That shot obliterated both the world-ending meteor and turned it to dust. They watched Ouyang Feng's corpse plummet from the sky. Chen Pingyan thought that shot had only destroyed the meteor. Gritting his teeth, he couldn't care about exposing his trump cards anymore. The final big boss is here. Save me, quick. Instantly, Blade Master, Brother G, Goldfish, and Blackpot all appeared. These sacred weapons and beasts manifesting together. They just heard something about a final big boss. Holy crap. Has the Supreme Invincible found us? In a flash, Mayrin poured spiritual power into Blade Master's body. Kitchen knife. It's up to you. No problem. Let that old fool taste my newly developed move. With that, Blade Master raised a 400-meter-long energy sword, paired with Chun Yi's time ability, and unleashed an earth-shattering strike. Eternal tomorrow. The sky shattered that day. Time froze abruptly. Ouyang Feng never imagined, even in death, he'd get such a post-mortem thrashing. To be whipped like this after he was already gone. Bao Ye's eternal strike left Ouyang Feng's pitiful corpse intact. But his soul was utterly annihilated, beyond even the reach of reincarnation. Only then did the sacred weapons realize this guy wasn't the Supreme Invincible, and he'd been dead before they even made their move. Master, were you having us whip a corpse? Even Chen Pingyan was completely dumbfounded. Wait, you mean I took him out with that one shot? Yes, Master, that's right. You guys head back quick. Chen Pingyan didn't overthink it. He figured that shot just now must have been secretly boosted by Blade Master and the others, which is how it one-shot the Supreme Tier 4, but he didn't call it out. He knew how to play the social game. At the Tian family's place, aside from the few who'd been to the courtyard, everyone else was stunned silly. What had they just witnessed? Forget those sacred weapons and beasts, each one a near-invincible existence beyond the threshold. Just that single shot from Chen Pingyan was enough to rival a titled Supreme's might. Chen Pingyan scratched his head awkwardly. The senior just took over my body. Those sacred weapons and beasts were all lent to me by him. Obviously, not even a dog would buy that excuse. But Zhang Dashui and the others shifted focus elsewhere. Long Tao, after seeing Ouyang Feng go off to fight alone, returned to the sect to await news. Just as he got home, a furious roar came through the communicator. What happened? Why is Ouyang Feng's life tablet shattered? Hearing this, Long Tao froze. He wondered if he'd misheard. How long was I away from him? How did he die already? Only then did he notice he was drenched in cold sweat. Good thing I held back then, or I'd have ended up the same way. It felt like he'd brushed shoulders with the Grim Reaper, and even flirted with death a little. He couldn't stay in the sect anymore. He hurriedly packed up the defect to that supreme powerhouse. Inside the Tian family, Zhu Shangshu noticed the corpse wasn't Long Tao's. Could it be one of Zhang Dashui's enemies? Zhang Dashui shook his head like a rattle drum. Are you drunk? If I'd offended a supreme tier 4, would I still be alive? The two started bickering back and forth, quickly turning it into a heated argument. Chen Ping'an's head was pounding. He told them to stop. The priority now is to boost my willpower. That way, even if a supreme comes, I alone can handle them. Zhang Dashui remembered something. 8 days from now, there's an auction in Yuqing, within the heavenly prison, featuring some kind of circular object that can boost a person's willpower and talent. That's it. Chen Ping'an slammed the table, deciding to rush there at top speed. He finally realized that Brother G's daily stories were all innuendos. Always speeding down the highway. Just moments ago, Chen Ping'an decided to attend the auction 8 days later. Now, here's the problem. He had plenty of divine essence, but the auction only accepted sacred beads. 1 sacred bead equals 10,000 divine essence. Even if he bankrupted himself, he only had 5 beads right now. Damn, how am I so broke? He immediately picked up a sacred bead to examine it closely. Noticing the energy inside was very similar to the heaven and earth power he controlled. It was incredibly strong. Could I mass produce these like divine essence? So, he sent Zhang Dashui and the others to collect empty sacred bead shells, while he switched into money printing machine mode. Meanwhile, Long Tao followed an address to the Ouyang mansion, finally meeting that expert from years ago. None other than the Ouyang family's ancestor. Ouyang Guang's strength had reached the terrifying supreme tier 8. In front of such a being, Long Tao was like a helpless chick, completely at his mercy. Plus, he'd gotten one of Ouyang's subordinates killed. He immediately chose to join the Ouyang mansion as a lackey, hoping to earn a chance at survival. Ouyang Guang, seeing how obedient he was, spared his pitiful life. At the same time, Huangfu Hongtian arrived there too. The reason was simple. City Lord Wu Henren was his sworn brother, who'd specially invited him to the auction 8 days from now. Back in the courtyard, Brother G, unusually, wasn't storytelling. He was being punished to stand. That's right, Peachtree had discovered his stories were colorful. If you looked closely, next to the remains of his burned, deluxe illustrated magazine, watching his precious book turn to black ash. Brother G looked like he'd lost the entire world. Why kitchen knife? Why'd you betray me? In truth, this was all Brother G's own doing. Kitchen Knife had long since checked out that deluxe magazine, and knew the rooster was driving every day, but since they were brothers, he turned a blind eye. Who'd have thought? Yesterday, Brother G secretly complained to Old Goldfish, saying Kitchen Knife might be past his prime. And Old Goldfish, recently infatuated with Jinyan, had been drawn in by Brother G's stories too, ignoring him in the process, so he tattled to which royally pissed off Kitchen Knife. Brothers share heart-to-heart loyalty, and you're scheming against me? He spilled the real contents of the deluxe magazine to Peachtree. Old Goldfish, watching this unfold, smirked and said, born from the same root. Why rush to fry each other? Little Trash's sacred weapon cracked, on the verge of falling apart in the mortal realm, just moments ago, with only one zhang left to reach the courtyard. The pain he endured was like having his painting sliced into potato chips, one cut at a time. At first, they thought he was just in pain, not thinking much of it, still cheering him on. Keep going. Suddenly, Little Trash reverted to his prototype form, cracks appearing across his body. Gradually, his sacred weapon began to shatter. Only then did Wooden Sword notice something was wrong, urgently shouting, stop rushing, go back and heal. But Little Trash couldn't hear anything anymore. Chunks of metal started falling off his body. Inside, Ying Chengyan was dumbfounded, wanting to shut down the formation that instant. Little Trash's broken body finally reached the last step. Ying Chengyan rushed out to check on him out. He hadn't expected something to go wrong at the final zhang. Now, Little Trash was barely only his spirit still holding on. At that moment, the herbal handing over a piece of metal. Chaos gold. Ying Chengyan stared. Where'd you get this? How'd you know he needs it now? An old friend gave it to me. In that moment, Ying Chengyan understood. Everything was part of his old friend's plan. I call myself the ceiling of Chaos Realms formations. Yet I didn't even notice the array was tampered with. The herbalist chuckled softly. You think the Supreme of the Heavenly Tao is stronger than our old friend? He's long stood at a peak we can't even see. Besides Invincible, I can't think of any word to describe him. Such a person shouldn't even exist in this world. At the same time, Chen Ping'an, working his money printer, suddenly sneezed. Who's bad-mouthing me? Then, Ying Qingyan took Little Trash to the Chaos Realm, seeking the strongest artificer there to reforge his sacred weapon. In the chaos, Huangfu Hongtian was drinking and chatting with Wu Henren, saying, "This second brother of mine is a real savage. To break through with his blade, he endured what no ordinary man could." It genuinely freaked out Huangfu Hongtian. "Second brother, is your second brother still intact?" "Of course it is. I've got a secret technique from the life tree. It regenerates like chives, growing back with the spring breeze." Hearing this, Huangfu Hongtian was floored. "Good grief. I'm just gonna say good grief. You've got a technique like that and didn't teach your big brother?" Wu Henren smirked. "No problem. But big brother, I'm one step away from breaking through to the next threshold. Isn't your master buddies with the supreme Invincible? Can you introduce me?" Little Trash and Wooden Sword achieved their goal, their strength nearing the level of a sacred phoenix. Just moments ago, Huangfu Hongtian, to get that regeneration technique, promised his second brother he'd play matchmaker if he met the senior in the Chaos Realm. In the end, the two drank together, planning to call their third brother over for a night of wining and dining at the tavern. Beer to whet the appetite, cigars to fill the lungs, and a few young ladies. What a blast! On the other side of the Chaos Realm, Little Trash's sacred weapon, refined with chaos gold under the life tree, reached a strength close to Brother G's level. His sacred form felt like it had been reborn. Ying Qingyan even etched the heaven-slaying formation onto him, one of the Chaos Realm's most powerful killing arrays, which even Ying Qingyan had spent tens of thousands of years crafting. Wooden Sword, seeing her man so formidable, grinned so wide it nearly reached the back of her head. The two then bid farewell to Ying Qingyan and returned to the courtyard. Yin Yun, seeing her brother was fine, rushed to hug him. Wooden Sword, watching from the side, was stunned. Little Trash has a side chick outside? No, wait, he's hiding a chick at home? In a fit of rage, Wooden Sword got mad for a second, but just as she was about to flip out, Little Trash introduced Yun Yun. "Meet her, your sister-in-law." Hearing this, Wooden Sword breathed a sigh of relief. Oh, it's just his sister. She'd nearly drawn her sword to slice Little Trash apart. Good thing she held back. At that moment, Blade Master stepped out, looking at Little Trash's current state, and nodded approvingly. "Very good. In a few days, you'll surpass that rooster." He couldn't help sneaking a glance at the chicken. "Blade bro, I was wrong." As they say, a smile wipes away grudges. What petty squabbles could men hold on to? Seeing the rooster apologize, Blade Master naturally chose to forgive him. On the other side, Peachtree grabbed Wooden Sword, asking, "So, how far have you and Little Trash gone?" Wooden Sword blushed furiously. "We've already sparked a fire." At those words, everyone's mind flashed with 4 words: drilling wood. To make fire. In the blink of an eye, auction day arrived. Chen Ping'an, brimming with confidence, brought Zhang Dutch, Shuai, and a few others to Shanghai Pavilion. How rich was he now? If the Chaos Realm had a bank, he'd be the bank itself. Not long after entering, Chen Ping'an froze. Holy crap. Isn't that Yao Tong? What's he doing in the Chaos Realm? Chen Ping'an never dreamed that Yao Tong was a supreme tier 10 powerhouse. Just moments ago, Chen Ping'an saw Yao Tong appear at Shanghai Pavilion. He was scared stiff, because just a few days ago, Yao Tong had come to say goodbye. His appearance in the Chaos Realm right now is no coincidence. At that moment, Zhu Shanshu pointed at Yao Tong and 2 others, saying, "They're very strong, at least stronger than me." Holy crap. Now Chen Ping'an was completely shocked. He prepared to go confirm it himself, when suddenly Zhu Shanshu's eyes flashed. Long Tao's here, and there's a Supreme Tier 8 powerhouse. Holy crap, Supreme Tier 8. Chen Ping'an was shocked again, and again, and again. These scares were coming one after another. It seemed that Supreme Tier 8 was the force backing Long Tao. He thought it'd be Tier 5 at most. Now what? Destroy them? Fat chance. He'd be lucky if they didn't destroy him first. It's like resolving to have dinner with a pig-like woman, only to find a literal pig showing up. Who could handle that? To avoid being spotted, Chen Ping'an spent 300,000 sacred beads to buy the rights to a VIP saint chamber. The maid couldn't believe her eyes. A chamber even the city lord can't afford, and you bumpkins dare to buy it. Holy smokes. But after the maid saw the payment Chen Ping'an tossed over, she was dumbfounded. There were at least tens of millions of sacred beads inside. After escorting them to the chamber, she immediately reported the situation to the pavilion master. Turns out, the saint chamber came with a special service, personal attendance by the pavilion master himself. I know what you're thinking. But sadly, the pavilion master, Wu Shigu Ming, is a supreme Tier 7 powerhouse. Upon arriving at the chamber, he instantly saw through Chen Ping'an. His mortal disguise was fake. That Tier 1 cultivation was absolutely a sham. He was at least a post-threshold powerhouse. He served them cautiously, when a knock came at the door. This is City Lord Wu Henren, here to pay a visit. Turns out, Huang Fu Hong Tian saw someone had bought the Saint Chamber and wanted to see who it was. So he sent his second brother, the City Lord, to pave the way. Wu sensed that besides the City Lord, the other two were supreme Tier 10 powerhouses. He nearly wet himself. Zhu Shanshu and Zhang Deshuai, hearing this, were already so scared they collapsed on the floor. Oh my god. Supreme Tier 10, and 3 of them? Their expressions were like they'd just showered, only to find a group of lustful brutes behind them. Before Qin Pingyan could speak, the door was pushed open. He took one look. Holy crap, Yao Tong. Qin Pingyan never dreamed he'd run into the final boss's subordinate so soon. Just moments ago, seeing Yao Tong walk in nearly gave Qin Pingyan a heart attack. But it was a perfect chance to test the waters. After all, his Holy Mother armor hid his identity. Yao Tong definitely wouldn't recognize him. With a domineering air, he said, "This young man's got a fine look. Is your master surname Qin? Do you know someone named Qin Pingyan?" At those words, Huang Fu Hong Tian nearly tripped, struck as if by lightning. Holy crap, it couldn't be the senior, could it? My master once said, "We absolutely can't expose Senior Qin before he awakens, or everything will be altered." Panicking, he grabbed his 2 brothers and bolted. By then, Qin Pingyan was certain this was Yao Tong. Why else would he run after hearing that? He was clearly spooked. And Yao Tong's master was likely a super powerhouse beyond the threshold. The pavilion master, seeing this, became even more convinced Qin Pingyan was a post-threshold powerhouse, his gaze turning reverent. Meanwhile, as Huang Fu Hong Tian stepped out of the chamber, his third brother, Lu Meng, was baffled. "Big bro, we could wipe out those guys in there with a puff of air. What are you scared of? Right? The strongest is just Supreme Tier 7. Child's play." Second brother Wu Henren nodded in agreement. Huang Fu Hong Tian exploded at them. "You two are like newborn calves unafraid of tigers, acting like a couple of idiots all day. That guy in there is the Supreme Invincible." Asterisk boom. Asterisk. A thunderbolt went off in Wu Henren and Lu Meng's minds. Thunderstruck. "Big bro, don't joke around. That's not funny at all. Do I look like I'm joking? The senior's situation is a bit special. What you need to do now is pretend you don't know him. And write down every word he says, in a little notebook. It might be guidance for you." Not even a dog would believe that, but Wu Henren and Lu Meng did. Because he was the Supreme Invincible. Everything he did made sense. On the other side, Ouyang Guang welcomed a distinguished guest, Ma Yun, a post-threshold powerhouse. Part of the Supreme who also wanted a Saint Chamber. The pavilion master was in a bind. He could only serve one room at a time, and bouncing between rooms was a huge industry taboo. So he had the maid bring Ma Yun and his group over, asking if they could share the room. But as soon as Ma Yun announced his name, Qin Pingyan freaked out. One of the Supreme Invincible's crew? Holy crap, what now? A big shot who's gonna clash with me. What do I do? Help, online, urgent. 16 million just to buy a Nirvana orb. Money really lets you do whatever you want. Just moments ago, Qin Pingyan was numb. The final boss's subordinate had come knocking. In a pinch, he could only bluff to scare him off. Why not fight him, you ask? Didn't you see Zhu Shanshu already wet his pants? Only a post-threshold powerhouse could have this aura, right? Coldly, he said. This venerable one doesn't speak to ants. Get lost. At those words, Ma Yun's face turned. We'll settle this at the auction. He stormed off. Seeing him scared off so easily, Qin Pingyan breathed a sigh of relief. If it came to a fight, he wouldn't even be a snack for that guy. Then the auction officially began. The first item was the Nirvana orb. Starting bid, 250,000. Someone bid 500,000. Ma Yun, determined to win, started jacking up the price. Everyone was dumbfounded. Even if your family owns a bank, you don't play like this. 1 million sacred beads. Qin Pingyan called out calmly. Holy crap, 2 whales. Chamber gods duking it out. Everyone in the room watched with glee. Except in the Saint Chamber, where Lu Meng and Wu Henren frantically scribbled notes. 1 million sacred beads. This must have some hidden meaning. It's 4 times the 250,000 starting bid. That means multiply it. The senior's hinting at us. Use double the spiritual energy to break through. Holy crap. Second bro, what are you doing? You're breaking through now? Asterisk boom. Asterisk. Wu Henren's strength doubled. The senior's the real deal. 1 sentence, and I've broken through a ton. Quick, write down every word carefully. Huang Fu Hong Tian watched all this unfold, feeling like he was dreaming. No way, no way. I was just spouting nonsense, and these two took it seriously. Is the senior really guiding them? Someone get me a full set of pens and ink. Quick. Time to take notes. Meanwhile, the auction heated up to a fever pitch. Ma Yun had just bid 2 million. And Qin Pingyan countered with 3 million. Damn it, I don't believe you're that rich. 8 million. You see, Ma Yun's entire fortune was only 20 million sacred beads, and this was just one auction item. The Nirvana orb's market price topped out at 2 million. 16 million. Chen Pingyan stayed cool as ever. Pour a cup of cappuccino for the next chamber. I'll cover it and add a message. Don't challenge my pocket change with your life savings. 64 million sacred beads, buying a 2 million Nirvana orb. Chen Pingyan perfectly showcased what utterly shameless looks like. Just moments ago, Chen Pingyan had raised it again by 32 million. 64 million. Stop. This Saint Chamber. Guy's a sucker, not a VIP. Calm down, don't shout. My heart can't take it. The auctioneer was losing his mind. In all my years, I've never seen such a bloated bid. Now the pressure shifted to Ma Yun's side. Everyone awaited his bid of 128 million. That would have been unprecedented in history. Sadly, until the deal was sealed, Ma Yun didn't even fart. In the end, the Nirvana orb sold for 64 million. Kid, you're bankrupt now, huh? I don't believe you can keep going. Ma Yun's mental abacus was clicking like crazy. Inside the Saint Chamber, Wang Fu Hong Tian heard Chen Pingyan keep raising the stakes endlessly. Hey, the senior's hinting at me to super multiply. I get it now. Second bro, third bro, channel your spiritual energy into me. Help me cross the threshold. No problem, big bro. If anyone were serving that chamber right now, they'd stare wide-eyed in disbelief. Are you kidding me? These three are breaking through at an auction? Meanwhile, after Chen Pingyan got the Nirvana orb, he worried the pavilion master might see through his cultivation if he used it, so he sent him off to ask Ma Yun a question. Just ask if he's got a taste for Dragon Yang. Got it, senior, though he didn't know why. The pavilion master obeyed. Once he left, Chen Pingyan consumed the Nirvana orb. Instantly, his willpower began to surge. Once it stabilized, he could control over 500 strands of heaven and earth power. By his estimate, taking on a supreme tier 3 or 4 should be no problem. But he didn't notice Zhu Shangshu beside him. His legs trembling again. When Chen Pingyan tested his strength just now, it felt like facing a primordial beast. Even Ma Yun hadn't given him that kind of pressure. In another Saint Chamber, the pavilion master arrived to relay the message. That existence asked me to ask a question. Which of you has a Dragon Yang fetish? At those words, Ouyang Guang and Long Tao flared with anger. Provocation. This is blatant provocation. Bro, I'm not one to stir trouble. But that's too damn infuriating. Before he could finish, Ouyang Guang noticed. Ma Yun's face looked particularly off. No way. Ma Yun was utterly shocked beyond words. Damn it. My secret's out. How did he know I'm gay? I've been so airtight about it. Chen Pingyan never dreamed. Ma Yun was actually into guys. Just moments ago, seeing Ma Yun's expression, the pavilion master realized, this guy really has that kink. The senior broke his defenses with one sentence. Even the guys around him are starting to freak out. Brilliant. Truly brilliant. Then he shivered. Holy crap. Did he buy the Saint Chamber because he's into me? Good thing the senior, or I'd be screwed. Gotta run. He bolted without even a goodbye. Meanwhile, Ma Yun burned with rage, convinced Chen Pingyan was warning him. Keep raising the price, and I'll spill your secret. Humph, you think anyone would believe you? You too, do I look like that kind of guy? Ouyang Guang and Long Tao shook their heads like rattles. Brother Ma, how could you possibly be that kind of person? But inwardly they added, if not you, then who? Hearing this, Ma Yun relaxed, but then wondered, why'd those two suddenly keep 3 meters away in the auctions that followed? No matter what Chen Pingyan wanted, Ma Yun kept raising the price, for no other reason than to mess with him. But gradually, Chen Pingyan stopped bidding. He tossed some sacred beads to Zhang Deshuai. Go bid on whatever you like downstairs. As long as it's not from the chamber, Ma Yun won't jack up the price. This trick made it look like Chen Pingyan backed off. But in reality, Zhang Deshuai snagged everything he wanted, even the final highlight item. Mirror Sky, that could trap a supreme tier 5 powerhouse, which he easily won. Then the auctioneer announced, someone had donated another Nirvana orb to keep the auction going. At that, Ma Yun perked up instantly. He was sure Chen Pingyan was out of cash. While he still had nearly 20 million sacred beads, loaded as hell, as the auctioneer called out the starting bid of 2 million sacred beads, a calm voice echoed from the Saint Chamber. 100 million. At those words, it was like an invincible swordsman's thrust. */ piercing everyone's hearts in the room. Ma Yun was so stunned he fell to the floor, forgetting how to breathe. 100 million sacred beads. Impossible. I'm reporting him for fake bidding. Shut up. Why are you leaving? Stay, or you're done. This esteemed guest does indeed have that many sacred beads. The speaker was the pavilion master, a big shot who could casually toss out 100 million sacred beads, had to be a titled supreme. So he didn't mind barking once for Chen Pingyan. Hearing this, Ma Yun slipped into madness, kicking the door open. I'm gonna kill him myself. Chen Pingyan played them like a fiddle. One sentence turned 3 post-threshold powerhouses into his hitmen against Ma Yun. Just moments ago, Ma Yun, furious beyond reason, stormed toward Chen Pingyan's chamber. But at the door, he found 3 figures waiting. Huang Fuhong Tian and his brothers. All three now radiated post-threshold auras. Second bro. Third bro. Today we must thank the senior for remaking us. We owe him everything. As they spoke, Chen Ping'an stepped out. Huangfu Hongtian quickly bowed. Huangfu Tian, thank you, senior, for your guidance, helping us three brothers break our bottlenecks. He deliberately dropped a character from his name to avoid overthinking. Chen Ping'an was floored. I was just bidding. And you bastards broke through from that, but he noticed Ma Yun arriving behind them, looking pissed as hell. A sinister plan brewed in Chen Ping'an's mind. I hid it so well, and you still figured it out? I've got stuff to do. That idiot back there, handle him for me. Not hard, right? As soon as he spoke, Huangfu Hongtian and his brothers instantly pinned Ma Yun. They dragged him to a separate space. Since crossing the threshold, when had Ma Yun ever faced such humiliation? Even if all three were stronger than him, so what? He revealed his background. You punks, I'm with the Supreme Invincibles faction. Let me go if you know what's good for you. Or your families and factions are toast. He finished with his nose in the air, waiting for them to grovel and apologize. But instead, Huangfu Hongtian's expression turned deadly serious. We were just gonna teach you a lesson. But now you're dead meat. With that, he grabbed Ma Yun's neck. One swift move. So elegant. Too damn elegant. A post-threshold powerhouse. Fell just like that in utter disgrace. Humph. A post-threshold existence. Killing a chicken. That's all. After it was done, Huangfu Hongtian realized why the senior was here. To weaken the Supreme Invincibles forces. In that case, starting today, the Chaos Realm will have no Ouyang family. No problem, big bro. Back in the courtyard, Chen Ping'an didn't yet know his new mission was nearly complete. He rushed off to visit the herbalist first, needing to confirm if Yao Tong's master was named Huangfu Tian. The herbalist was puzzled. Why were you asking that? I want to introduce my sister-in-law to him. At that, the herbalist's eyes widened. Good grief. I'm just gonna say good grief. A pie fell from the sky. He turned and grinned. My disciple's named Huangfu Tian. Huh, little trash left. He departed the courtyard, heading to the Chaos Realm with wooden sword. Just moments ago, when the herbalist said the name, he deliberately tweaked Huangfu Hongtian to Huangfu Tian, worried the two might cross paths in the Chaos Realm. But as soon as he finished speaking, Chen Ping'an's mind exploded. Yes, I'm truly a genius. It really is the same person. Meanwhile, the herbalist had no idea he'd been played. So, Mr. Chen, when should we set up that blind date? The herbalist was practically beaming inside as he spoke. Fanny Xuan, what a catch. A swan in the Chaos Realm. And my disciple? What's he? A toad in the Chaos Realm. In Tongjing City of the Chaos Realm. A swan's meat delivered to your door? Why not take it? Chen Ping'an, on the other hand, thought he was about to become in-laws with a titled Supreme. Jackpot, total jackpot. At that moment, their thoughts aligned perfectly. Both saw the other's offering as the swan meat, and their own as the toad. After Chen Ping'an left, the herbalist hurriedly contacted his disciple to come back quick. Using the great epic communicator, Huangfu Hongtian seized the chance to recount meeting Chen Ping'an in the Chaos Realm, spilling the whole story. Suddenly, the herbalist fell into a mysterious silence. After a long pause, Huangfu Hongtian heard a roar through the communicator. Damn it. You're a real genius, huh? Huangfu Hongtian panicked, his face full of dread. All those times we went out drinking and splurging, Master and I were never this in sync. How'd we sync up so perfectly today? For now, he had no choice but to head back to the Chaos Realm. After so long in the peaceful little town, the herbalist felt a bit reluctant to leave. He immediately sought out Ying Chengyan to come along, figuring this might have been part of his old friend's plan years ago. Ying Chengyan didn't mind, but Little Trash and Wooden Sword posed a slight issue. In the end, Blade Master made the call, deciding to let Little Trash head to the Chaos Realm for real combat, to boost his skills. Finally, Little Trash looked back every 3 steps, reluctantly leaving the courtyard with Wooden Sword. He recalled being chased by Shui Yuezhong back then, falling to the mortal realm, and ending up in this terrifying courtyard, constantly taking the fall for Blade Master. Every day, covering for Blade Master. It's all like a fleeting dream, gone now. Really sucks to leave. Seeing this, Ying Chengyan waved his hand, instantly teleporting the two, 1 person and 2 swords, to the Chaos Realm, on the way back to the courtyard. The system pinged Chen Ping'an. Mission complete. Reward, deduction technique. Holy smokes, the mission's done. Yao Tong's that clutch? He taught Ma Yun a lesson and threw in 2 freebies, wiping out the Ouyang family and Long Tao too. Too damn clutch. Ping'an gained a new ability, deduction technique. What's it do? For example, Su Lin's eating watermelon. With the deduction technique, you can figure out when she'll choke on it. Holy crap, that badass. Chen Ping'an got hyped instantly. With this ability, he could glance at an enemy and deduce their entire family registry, even predict their next move. Then the system chimed in. The deduction technique will grow stronger with the host's power. It's just at the lowest level now. A growth skill. System, you're too good to me. He then tested the deduction technique on his sister-in-law and found she had a dream of turning her small buns into steamed buns. Too thrilling. Could he deduce the herbalist too? Chen Ping'an rushed to the herbalist's place, but sadly it was empty, leaving only a letter. It confirmed Chen Ping'an's suspicions about him. He really is a titled supreme. After reading it, Chen Ping'an nearly knelt. Grandpa Herbalist, what about my little blue pills now that you're gone? In the chaos, the herbalist had reverted to his true form, no longer that sleazy old man. If Chen Ping'an were there, he'd be stunned. The herbalist looked exactly like Li Maxian. He stood before a door, hesitating endlessly, wanting to speak, but holding back. After a long while, he turned to leave, but halfway out, the door swung open. Hey, you up there, dare to kiss me? Hearing this, Shen Bao's eyes reddened slightly. He turned to the girl, 3 million years, give it up. I'm not worthy of you. As he moved to go, Shen Bao found his body frozen. A flash later, they appeared in a time rift. Shen Bao panicked. What are you doing? The red-clad woman, Chen Xing, smirked, halfway done, and you're speechless? Shen Bao sobbed. I don't care. You've got to take responsibility. Ugh, fine, you're my man now. One day, Qing Xing teleported Chen Ping'an to the Chaos Realm. Then the system sprang to life. Dominate a Yuqing. Oh, easy peasy. Didn't Yao Tong's second brother rule this place yesterday? So he brought Zhang Deshuai and Zhu Shanshu along. But he never imagined. The city lord had switched to Wu Hunren's grudge-holding cousin, Wu Duan. Wu Duan had just arrived, itching to blow off some steam, when a servant reported, 3 people claiming to be Wu Hunren's friends are here to visit. See them or not? See them, gotta see them. After that, my cousin's friends deserve a proper welcome. Chen Ping'an never dreamed. The supreme Invincible was himself. Just as Chen Ping'an's group entered the city lord's mansion, along came Gu Tian, there to pay respects, the son of Shanghai Pavilion's master from that day. He hadn't met Chen Ping'an. Assuming they were all there to offer gifts. On the way, Chen Ping'an learned the city lord had changed. Of course the mission wouldn't be that simple. Meeting face to face, Wu Duan spoke first. You're my cousin's friends? Oh sweet. Family ties. Easy peasy. Chen Ping'an was thrilled. Exactly. We're super tight. Came here to catch up and hang out. Super tight, huh? All 4 of you kneel right now. Let me vent my frustrations on you. At that, Chen Ping'an froze. What the hell? You 2 brothers got beef? At the same time, the Wu family ancestors' spine chilled. A quick deduction revealed the truth. He calculated and freaked out. My genius descendants playing Wipe Out the 9 Clans. Meanwhile, Chen Ping'an hurriedly used the deduction technique and found Wu Duan was indeed Wu Hunren's cousin. But nothing else could be deduced. At the same time, Gu Tian beside them was dumbfounded. Wait, you guys pissed off the new city lord. Gotta run. He finally bolted, just as the pavilion master walked in. Holy crap, the senior's here. After yesterday's auction ended, he'd specifically listened to the recording from Huangfu Hongtian's chamber. Stuff like, second bro, third bro, push harder, make big bro feel so good he meets God. Gu Ming's scalp tingled hearing it. His butt clenched infinitely. But after listening to the whole thing, he lost it. The young guy I served was the supreme Invincible, the top dog of the Chaos Realm's food chain. So now, seeing Chen Ping'an, he was full of reverence, then insanely jealous. The Wu family's about to skyrocket. Just as he was about to congratulate, Gu Tian piped up, Dad, when he wants those 3 to kneel. Let's not get tangled up with them. Making the supreme Invincible kneel for him? No big deal. I thought you'd pissed him off or something. Suddenly, the pavilion master sensed something off. His whole body froze, his face a living emoji. Holy crap. The pavilion master was terrified. You brainless punk, Wu Duan. This is the supreme Invincible. You're making him kneel for you? Why not ask the heavenly Tao Supreme to shine your shoes while you're at it? At those words, the room exploded. Chen Ping'an's mind double exploded. I'm the supreme Invincible. Since when was I invincible? Chen Ping'an never dreamed that in the Chaos Realm, there really was a figure called the supreme Invincible. Good grief, great minds think alike. Huh? Even our naming sense is this badass. When I meet him later, we've got to drink and sing together. For now? Ha 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 ha. Facing them, Chen Ping'an put his hands behind his back. An aura of loneliness burst forth. I wanted to live among you as an ordinary guy. But I guess I couldn't hide it. Oh well. The supreme Invincible, Wu Mingjian, quickly dragged his son to kneel. The Shanghai Pavilion Master. Greetings, supreme Invincible. But Wu Duan, didn't buy it. You're all freaking acting, thinking I'm an idiot? Rumor has it the supreme Invincible. He's got no emotions. Always wearing a poker face. Full of confidence, he said. You can't be the supreme Invincible. Still talking back? Unrepentant even at death's door. The pavilion master snapped back at him, never dreaming This guy could spew such reckless nonsense. What? Miss Liang gave you this courage. Hearing this, Wu Duan finally lost it. Fine. Still putting on a show for me? Think I'm Hello Kitty or something? In an instant, a supreme tier 10 aura erupted wildly. Just as he was about to strike, the communicator at his waist buzzed like crazy, as if it'd shatter from the vibration. He opened it. You little punk, I don't care if you're in heaven or hell. Stop right now, or I'll end you myself. The voice boomed through the hall. Wu Duan couldn't believe his ears, thinking he'd hallucinated. That voice was the Wu family ancestors' transmission. Could this guy really be the supreme Invincible? At that moment, the pavilion master stood straighter than ever before. You beast, kneel. The next second, Wu Duan dropped to his knees, kowtowing nonstop. Chen Ping'an watched, still totally clueless. I really didn't do anything. Must be some past screw-up of his. Getting called out now. So he ordered Wu Duan to kowtow 10,000 times, just to make a quick escape. Right out the gate, he told the pavilion master to ditch Yuqing. Run as far as you can. Big opportunities await later. Not even a dog would buy that line. But the pavilion master did. Senior, guide me out of this mess. He whipped out his communicator, yelling to HQ. You idiots. I quit. I'm firing you all, got it? With that, he smashed the communicator, then gazed 45 degrees skyward. If heaven hadn't birthed me, Gu Ming, the martial path would be an endless night, but Gu Ming never dreamed. The guy guiding him was now running faster than a dog. Old Goldfish finally tied the knot, marrying Jin Yun. Escaping Singledom, the main crew, just moments ago, Wu Duan was still in the mansion, kowtowing and begging. Lord Supreme Invincible, I was wrong. I shouldn't have offended you. At those words, the ancestor's composure cracked over the communicator. He thought it was some top-tier titled Supreme offended. But never imagined. This filial idiot had pissed off the Supreme Invincible. In an eerily gentle tone, Oh Duandi. Stay right there. I miss you so much. I'm coming to catch up with you. After speaking, his hand slipped, crushing the titanium communicator to bits. Xuanji popped open his coffin lid, grabbing the family's only sacred weapon. Seven Wolves ignited his full power, racing toward Yuqing like a madman. Clueless clan members thought the ancestor was off to slay a dragon. Not long after, the ancestor hauled Wu Duan to the ancestral hall. You beast, kneel. Wu Duan's father, Wu Su, rushed in, seeing his son beaten like a dog by the ancestor. He thought his grave-digging scheme got busted, and knelt, begging for mercy. Then Wu Henren, having read the pavilion master's letter, learned what went down in Yuqing. He stepped up to report to the ancestor, spilling everything about the senior's guidance from days ago too. Hearing it all, Wu Su sighed in relief. Oh. Scared me to death. So my son just offended the Supreme Invincible. I thought he blew up the ancestral graves. Wait, the Supreme Invincible? That's Supreme Invincible. Wu Henren nodded. Today, I'm cleansing the family. Righteous execution. Nobody stopped me. In the end, Wu Su and son were banished from the Wu family. Back in the courtyard, Chen Ping'an started chickening out again, playing ostrich. Before returning, he'd snooped around another region, digging for info. Just how strong was this Supreme Invincible? Every time it came up, there's always only awe on people's faces, as if they're discussing a god or something. And someone once said the Invincible Supreme would observe those who mention him, checking out the insiders. This makes Chen Ping'an occasionally praise the other party, hoping to be noticed one day. But every time he says it, his mood turns cheerful, which is kinda weird. At nightfall, Dao also sighs. No little trash bothering me. I'm almost not used to it. In fact, he's all bark and no bite. Thinking of the little trash, but not saying it out loud. At that moment, Goldfish declares with a humph. From now on, Jin Yun is my wife. You all better watch yourselves. As soon as he says this, the courtyard collectively loses it. That deadbeat fat fish is off the market. Old Goldfish has gone nuts, completely nuts. Jin, you somehow gets turned into a domineering queen by Peachtree. Right after Old Goldfish officially announces he's taken, he starts shamelessly flaunting their love around the courtyard, showing off like crazy every day. Peachtree sees him beaming with smugness, and one day finds a chance to give Jin Yu a little brainwashing. Girls need to have some restraint. Always keep him on edge. You can't just go along with everything he says. Hearing this, Jin Yun nods like she gets it. Just then, Goldfish tries to assert his household dominance again. Full of confidence, he says, Jin Yun, come to my arms. Who knew things aren't like they used to be? Jin Yun seems to awaken some kind of trait, smirking. Go tell my grandpa that. As soon as she says this, Peachtree's stunned. Little Yun Yun, do you have some misunderstanding about restraint? Goldfish is dumbfounded too. My wife hasn't even had a chance to speak. Jin Yun scoffs. What's wrong? Did you leave your voice at home? Get over here in 3 seconds, or we're done. Holy crap, explosive fish. Old Goldfish totally lost it. Peachtree, I hate you. In just a few minutes, Jin Yun turned into a domineering queen. Meanwhile, Chen Pai just got a message from Zhang Deshuai, saying there's a karmic bond. Something real or fake being auctioned at a wedding banquet online. So he arrives early. Bored at the scene, he starts analyzing the people around him and nearly scares himself senseless. True Lily, female. Likes messing around with her bestie. True insight, skilled in minor medicine. Likes to castrate himself, then heal it up. Holy shit. What the hell is wrong with these people? Just then, he spots two familiar faces. It's Gu Ming and his son Gu Tian. Both looking utterly pathetic, like they'd been robbed of money and dignity over and over. Turns out, after leaving Sky Dome City, they hadn't gone 2 steps when a supreme 10th-layer-old fish snatched them up, took them to a mountain, where there was this stunningly beautiful woman, seemingly under some weird poison. Before they could say a word, Gu Tian was dragged into a room by the gorgeous girl, while Hu Ming watched with envy. But the next second, he noticed the old fish's expression was off too. Just like that girl's "No, I'm not." Help, this old man's done for. 5 hours later, when Gu Ming and Gu Tian woke up, everyone was gone. Like it was all a dream. Gu Tian only remembered the girl's clothes, had Ling Yun embroidered on them. Don't think it's some romantic blessing. Even a bull would shake its head at that workload. Chen Pingyan never dreamed that Gu Ming and his son's self-inflicted spiral would go this far. Just a moment ago, seeing how pitiful they looked, he thought they were being hunted by the Wu family. After all, he'd impersonated the Invincible Supreme and dragged them into it. Better slip away to avoid awkwardness. Just as he was about to bolt, Gu Ming stopped him. "Senior, it's really you." Hearing this, Chen Pingyan had to turn and greet. "Ah Wei, hope you've been well." As soon as he said that, Gu Ming froze. Their ordeal must have been part of Chen Pingyan's plan. How else could they meet here by chance? And Chen Pingyan deduced about them too. They still thought he was the Invincible Supreme, so he smiled and said, "You finally arrived," acting like he'd been waiting for them forever. The words hit just right, perfectly matching what Gu Ming was thinking. He immediately knelt. "Senior, we get it now. We're willing to be your pawns. Move us however you like." Holy crap. Self-inflicted strategy? Pingyan was dumbfounded. Just then, a maid approached, seeing their shabby appearance. Especially Gu Ming and Gu Tian, even the beggar gang would scoff. She sneered, "You lot, whether it's the wedding or the auction, you need a certain level of wealth." Holy shit. The maid was stunned. Before she could finish, Chen Pingyan tossed out a sword. Inside it were hundreds of millions of holy pearls. Her pupils shrank and dilated in shock. It took a while to recover. "Honored guests, please come inside." Seeing this, Chen Pingyan smiled faintly. "I still prefer that defiant look you had before. Come on, don't bow your head. The crown might fall off." That pissed the maid off to no end. After settling Chen Pingyan and his group, she reported it to the young master. Hearing this, Jin Shicho decided to have the maid bring them over. He'd test them himself. If they're big shots, fine, let it go. If they're nobodies, kill them and take their stuff. Soon, the maid brought them to a side hall. Before arriving, Chen Pingyan had already deduced the dumbest move, entrusting his holy pearls to someone else. He wanted to test their intentions first. "You want to test me? Then I'll put on a show for you." Before Jin could even speak, Chen Pingyan cut in. "What kind of trash dares summon this young master? Your dad's only fit to shine my shoes. Arrogant. Way too arrogant." The maid was completely baffled. "Young master, he's way cockier than you usually are." Jin Sikho was taken aback too. "You say my dad's only fit to shine your shoes. Who the hell are you? Give me a good explanation, or this time next year will be your death anniversary." Chen Pingyan never imagined that a random name he threw out would belong to some big shot family's young master. Just moments ago, he'd planned to say "You're not worthy," but the same trick can't be used twice, so he bluffed. "This young master Jiao Baodian, you're not even worthy to keep me here." With that, he strutted off confidently, the wind blowing his robes, carrying away the bluff. Zhen Shicho and the maid were completely floored. Jiao Baodian, the biggest spoiled brat of the Jiao family, compared to him, the Zhen family ancestors, just a lackey. Holy crap, he's not after my wife, is he? Turns out tonight's banquet was for Zhen Shicho's wedding. He felt a green hat about to land on his head, and he couldn't even fight back. No way around it. This isn't just any green hat, it's from the Jiao family. Haven't you heard? To live a good life, you've got to wear a little green. Though Jiao Baoyan's a useless punk, his family's way richer than mine. Sometimes being born right is a skill. So he informed the ancestor, Jin Daden, explaining what just happened. After hearing it, Jin Daden said he'd check it out. After all, he'd met Jiao Baotian once years ago. Even if his face changed, his voice wouldn't. At the banquet hall, young master Jiao Baotian, long time no see. Why didn't you let your old bro know you were coming? Hearing this, Chen Pingyan was floored. He hurriedly deduced the name Jiao Baotian. Shit, there's actually a guy like that, and he's a freaking huge deal. But Jiao Baotian doesn't know Jin Daden, which means this guy's not worth his time. So he coldly said, I'm here for a karmic bond. Don't waste my time. Alright, young Master Diao. Sorry for the poor hospitality. Jin Daiden backed off with a smile. Turning back, he tells Zhen Shichou, get someone to keep an eye on these guys. After the wedding, lock the doors and unleash the dogs. Hearing this, Jin Shichou gets pumped. So he's a fake after all. I'll kill you later. Just then, the city lord Jia Zhengjing arrives. From the Lu family, home of the summer hooligans. The moment he sees Chen Ping'an, every cell in his body starts trembling. Because the Lu family ancestor had long sent out Chen Ping'an's portrait to every city lord's hands. Treat this man as you would the ancestor. Even the Wu family ancestor got 2 of their titled supremes driven off by him. And now this legend's actually at the Zhen family wedding. So he puts on a sly grin. The Zhen family's hiding some real talent, real hidden talent. To know such a superpower house. How strong? Beyond titled rank. Jia Zhengjing, shocked, says, let me put it this way. Our Lu family ancestor isn't even worthy to shine his shoes. Fake. It's all fake. Chen Ping'an's the ceiling of Chaos Street. This straight up drives Jin Daiden nuts. Just moments ago, Jia Zhengjing said their ancestor wasn't worthy to shine Chen Ping'an's shoes. Boom. Jin Daiden's mind buzzes the Lu family ancestor. A being not even worthy of shining shoes. City Lord, who is he? I really don't know. Please enlighten me. That guy who doesn't look too old. Wearing a white robe, boom, boom. Instantly, Jin Daiden explodes. Like he's been roasted outside and tenderized inside by twin heavenly tribulations. Holy crap. How could it be him? The city lord's kid told my grandson he's called Diao Baodian. How could that Diao family punk be a super powerhouse? Hearing this, Jia Zhengjing sneers, are you dumb? The big shot's hiding his identity to give your grandson a chance. Boom, boom, boom. Jin Daiden's head literally explodes with a bang. As so that city lord, I just told my grandson to kill that big shot after the wedding and take his holy pearls. Do you think I'm still salvageable? As soon as he says this, Jia Zhengjing's pupils shrink like crazy. Jin Daiden. You're a damn menace. A total disaster. Offending a guy like that and dragging me down with you? Come with me to apologize now. When I count to 3, we kneel together. Remember, in the face of survival, pride ain't worth a damn, city lord bro. I'm counting on you. At that moment, Chen Ping'an, sipping his drink, sees Jin Daiden, bringing another guy over. What's this? Before he finishes, there's a loud thud. 2 thumps. Jia Zhengjing and Jin Daiden kneel together. Senior. Sorry, I shouldn't have. Coveted your holy pearls, please spare me. Holy crap. You were gonna steal my holy pearls? Then why are you kneeling now? And who's this other guy? These 2 are total idiots. Chen Ping'an's baffled. He immediately starts deducing, but this time it fails. He only knows the other guy is, judging by their looks. They've definitely been duped by something indirect. Otherwise, do you greet people by kneeling at home? Guess I'll play along first. Didn't expect you to see through my deep cover. Still found me out, huh? I'll give you a chance to live. Hand over the karmic bond, no problem. Senior, Jin Daiden says. Didn't think one karmic bond could make you spare us. He quickly orders his men to fetch it. At that moment, everyone around finally snaps out of their shock. What kind of big shot? Makes the city lord and Jin family ancestor kneel on sight. Their dignity's worth less than a dog's. Chen Ping'an never dreamed that Gu Tian and Gu Ming had slept with the bride, flooded the Dragon King's temple. Just a second ago, after Chen Ping'an got the karmic bond, he had the 2 sit with him. In chatting, he learns Jia Zhengjing's from the Lu family and realizes they were duped by that third-rate trick. Too damn slick. So he laughs. You're not bad. You get how the world works. I'll put in a word with the hooligan kid. Hearing this, Jia Zhengjing's eye, he grabs a bottle. Senior, your kindness. I can't repay. Let me chug one for you. At that moment, Gu Ming notices his son looks lost, all dazed. Thinking of what happened days ago, he comforts, son. You got lucky. She's a real beauty. Your old man, though ugh. Hard to explain. Hearing this, Gu Tian pauses. Dad, you got it wrong. I think I've fallen for that girl from the other day. Holy crap. Gu Ming's floored. Guess even saints can't hold. True love really comes from doing it. Then the wedding banquet kicks off. The moment the bride steps out, Gu Tian's jaw drops. Isn't that the one I've been thinking about? While Gu Ming's trembling all over, because that old fish is standing nearby. Don't let his age fool you. When he gets wild, he's freaking wild, like a rat sucking wall vacuum. Chen Ping'an notices something's off with them. The bride someone you know? Gu Tian forces a smile. How do I put it? A brief encounter. She was pretty open with me. Jin Daiden overhears and lights up. Talk about flooding the Dragon King's temple. Turns out we all go way back. Come, let me toast you. At that, Gu Tian and his dad exchange weird looks. Yeah, really flooded the Dragon King's temple. Now it's Chen Ping'an's turn to be confused. He deduces a bit. Holy crap. What a huge memory load. Watching Jin Daiden eagerly bond with Gu Ming. The 2 even plan to have the granddaughter-in-law toast later. Toast your sister. Toast him for being good and not clingy. Suddenly, a girl shouts, My senior sister lost her chastity long ago, and the one who took it is right here. Liang Lingyu never dreamed her bestie would stab her in the back like this. Who is it? Zhen Shicho grits his teeth, forcing out 2 words, rage completely overtaking his mind. The fall guy the girl set up nearby is about to stand and take the blame, when a voice booms from Chun Pingin's table. It's me. The voice is loud and clear, echoing across the massive plaza. The speaker's none other than Gu Tian. Jin Dayton's face turns green on hearing it. That's what you meant by open with you? Way too damn open. Chun Pingin doesn't play fair and fires a shot. Zhen Shicho, just a moment ago, everyone at the wedding scene is stunned. Gu Tian actually did that with the Zhen family's bride-to-be. He's got a death wish. Gu Ming's face is full of worry. He knows his son's always been bold. But you're the victim here. You don't have to admit it. By now, Zhen Shicho's lost it. His supreme 8th layer power bursts out. Die, you bastard. Everyone else, stand back. Zhen Dayton rushes to block him, using his authority to pin Zhen Shicho to the ground. Senior, my grandson's had too much to drink today. Please forgive him. Hearing this, Gu Tian feels awkward. If it weren't for the senior here, their ancestor would have ground me to dust already. He spills the beans about that day. To clear up the misunderstanding, after hearing it, every guy present is super jealous. Talk about father and son in battle. Little do they know, Gu Ming didn't face the junior sister, but that old fish. And Zhen Shicho's even more pissed off. Isn't this guy just pretending to be Diao Dian? Why is the ancestor treating him like this? But right now, he's pinned to the ground. Even his mouth's sealed shut. He can't move an inch. At that moment, Liang Lingyun's junior sister shouts for the tried. I've got no regrets. Then she takes poison and drops dead. Chun Pingin sees things spiraling off track. So he deduces a bit. Turns out the Zhen family massacred her clan years ago. Only a few hundred escaped from the whole family. She's been biding her time for revenge, but the plan flopped. These two are total idiots. What a coincidence. Coincidence just kicked the damn door down. He turns with a laugh. Gu Tian, you've got to take responsibility for the girl. At that, Zhen Shicho's eyes start bleeding with rage. He cuckolded me, and now he's stealing my groom's spot on the wedding day. You can kill a man, but not his pride. With that, he burns his essence in a desperate bid, breaking free of the ancestor's restraint, and charges at Chun Pingin. Bang! A gunshot rings out. Zhen Shicho clutches his chest. You little punk, no honor. Then collapses, gravely wounded. Chun Pingin smirks. Come on. Let's give the newlyweds a toast to death. I'm waiting. Hearing this, Zhen Dayton swallows his fury, and gives a toast for Gu Tian and Liang Lingyun. That was supposed to be his granddaughter-in-law. Zhen Shicho, seeing this, his heart can't take it, and he passes out. On the wedding day, someone spills that his wife's got a side guy. Then marries the cheater right in front of him. Kill a man, shred his heart. Kill a man, shred his heart. Shun Bao never dreamed. He saw Chun Pingin as a bro. Only for him to want him dead. Just a moment ago, Chun Pingin deduced that the junior sister's clan was nearby. So he sent Zhang Deshuai to check it out. At a nearby inn, an old man sips tea, waiting for news. Suddenly, a peak lesser saint barges in, landing with a grim face. No need to talk. I know you're Tang Haolei. You want to wipe out the Zhen family. My boss will come talk to you soon. At that, Tang Haolei's stunned. How'd he know that secret? My men are all dead loyal. They'd never sell me out. Only explanation is deduction. At least there's a titled powerhouse behind him. So he cautiously picks up his tea. Not long after, Chun Pingin shows up, walks in and drops a bombshell. Join me. I'll let you replace the Zhen family. Become the top force in Sky Turtle City in half a month. As the words land, Tang Haoyue trembles, nearly collapsing. Happiness hit too damn fast. If it were just us, it'd take centuries with no guarantee. So he kneels instantly. Senior, from now on, I'm your dog at the academy, at your beck and call. Now it's Chun Pingin's turn to be baffled. Thought I'd have to bluff for a while. Didn't expect him to buy it that fast. Then Chun Pingin sends Jia Zhengjing to handle it, and tells the hooligan to meet him here in 2 days. All to dig up info on that doctor. Yep, Chun Pingin still hasn't given up on cozying up to that doctor's thigh. That's a titled supreme man. Could even test my real strength. 2 birds, 1 stone. Meanwhile, Shen Bao suddenly feels a chill down his neck. Deduce a bit, and he freaks out. I treated you like a bro, and you want to kill me. What a poison somewhere in Chaos Streets Valley. Huangfu Hongtian arrives here. Just got a letter from his master to come by. Even with his toes, he could guess. It's gotta be to team up and trash Flower Sis. Otherwise, master can't outtalk her alone. On the surface, we're dissing. But secretly, Huangfu Hongtian's long seen Flower Sis as his master's wife. Suddenly, a sultry moan echoes from the valley. Huangfu Hongtian's jaw drops. No way. When master get this bold? Probably saving some dying chick. But the next string of sounds leaves him numb. No way, no way. Since when does master like fast food? If Flower Sis finds out, she'll obliterate him on principle. Shen Bao's sneaking fast food, right next to Flower Soul's freaking out his disciple Huang. He hurries to stand guard at the entrance. Half an hour later, Master finally comes out. He breathes a sigh of relief, only to see Flower Sis heading this way too. To change the subject, Huangfu Hongtian flips into trash talk mode. You old hack, acting all innocent. Who doesn't know you're always holy crap? Master, you hit the wrong guy. Shen Bao's, frantically smacking Huangfu Hongtian's head. Who are you calling an old hag? That's your master's wife. Back off. What? Master's wife? Then those fast food moans just now. Stop hitting me, I'm sorry. An hour later, Huangfu Hongtian finally gets the truth, and endlessly despises his master. I'm the so-called Chaos Realm know-it-all. Calling master a pure virgin was one thing. But he's been neutered too? Embarrassment all the way to grandma's house. Then Ziwuyan pulls out a voodoo doll. Thanks to your old pal. Stab it once a day. And you're out of commission for 24 hours. As she says it, Huangfu Hongtian feels a certain spot go cold. No wonder master's so skinny in Pingantown. Body like jade, he's just impotent. Back in the courtyard, Chen Pingan swallows his second karmic bond. His control over heaven and earth hits a terrifying level. 100 paths below titled rank. I'd wreck 'em all. Duan Xinxin grins nearby. That strong? Let's go train it out. Chen Pingan's mouth twitches at that. No amount of goji berries can fix this. Doc, I miss you so much. The next morning, Chen Pingan plans to send Su Ning to the academy system to study up. Just then, Sui finishes a mission and visits his daughter. Little Linger feels a bit awkward, but still manages to call out, Father. Sui doesn't react at all. He's staring at Fanny. She looks way too damn familiar. Fanny wants the spitting image of his late wife. Su Lin catches on nearby. So she says, Father, can you stay and keep me company lately? At that, Chen Pingan blurts, well, damn, this kid's a top-tier wingwoman. Even Duan Xingxing's a bit shocked. Could Sui be the one my husband set up? Seeing everyone go quiet, Su Lin acts fast, uprooting a few beloved fruit trees and conjuring a little wooden cabin out of nowhere. And so, Sui joins the courtyard's big family. Sui's set on chasing Fanny Xuan, with old goldfish scheming on the side, dragon and phoenix teaming up to win over the woman he loves. Just a moment ago, little Linger drags Sui to the cabin. Father, I want to find a mom. Fancis would be perfect. Hearing this, Sui gives a wry smile. Me and her? The gap's too big, like heaven and earth. I'm halfway to sainthood now. But I can feel it. Your Fancis. One sneeze could blast dozens of me to bits. Don't worry, I'll wingman you. At that, Sui's heart starts pounding. For real. She's the senior sister-in-law. Chaos Realm's infinite supreme. Compared to her, I'm trash. No biggie. Dad just bowed to the rich lady. 3 generations of ease, no worries. Alright, I'm going for it. Meanwhile, Duan Xingxing convinces Fanny Xuan to give Sui a shot at wooing her. Or we kick him out of the courtyard. At nightfall, while Jin Yun's breaking through, old goldfish sneaks over to ask Peachtree, what kind of love potion did you feed my wife? She's like a totally different stick now. Peachtree helplessly recounts what happened that day. Holy crap. Old goldfish loses it. This ain't no misunderstanding of restraint. She straight up went to grad school for it. He's about to go fight Peachtree when a voice booms from the cafeteria, little fishy. Come give your big sis a leg massage. Hearing that, old goldfish wants to cry but has no tears. After serving the queen, he notices Su Yi's room still lit, so he pops in to say hi. Right as he enters, Su Yi's burning the midnight oil. A closer look, well damn straight. How to win a woman's heart. Brother Su, mind if I take a peek? Sui chuckles. You're joking, bro. Let's brainstorm together. After a long heart-to-heart, old goldfish envies Su Yi's book smarts, while Sui envies his hands-on experience. So they strike a deal. Old goldfish helps Sui woo Fanny Xuan. Sui helps old goldfish fix his current mess. Codename for the plan, Operation Decapitation. The Dragon Phoenix duo strategize all damn night, making Dao and the gang wonder, are these two bonding too hard? Did they catch feelings or what? Sui and old goldfish form a united front, one for love, one for family dominance. Man and dragon plot strategies all night. Next morning, when Sui steps out, he's not the same old scrub. Hair slicked into a middle part, like he's back in his rap dance days. Fanny Xuan stares, dumbfounded. Swallowing hard, this appa. Who are you? Who added special effects? Sui strides up to Fanny Xuan, full of swagger. Yours truly. May I invite Miss Fan to breakfast? As he says it, the whole courtyard's floored. Well damn. Straight up well damn. Did Subro eat a leopard's balls or what? Just as everyone grabs melons and snacks, ready to watch the show, Fan Yishuan's cheeks flush. She stumps, shameless jerk. Then bolts back to her room. What's happening? Why is my heart racing? He's not even my type. But damn, he was hot just now. Sui, thinking he's been rejected, panics and asks Duan Xingxing. No worries. My sis always says the opposite. Go for it. I'm rooting for you. Got this. By the pool, Jin Yun barks all bossy. Little fishy, come kiss your big sis. Old goldfish barely holds it together. Stone-faced, little Yun. I'm tired, let's take a break for a bit. I'm crashing with Brother Su for a few days. Last night, he grabbed a wad of water and headed to the cabin. Holy crap. The simps reformed. Peachtree's seen some stuff now. Turns out Sui broke it down for him last night. Right now, Goldfish is all, yes, ma'am, and handing Jin Yun cultivation resources. Total simp and sucker combo. Simp sucker. So he's told to cool off Jin Yun starting today? Play hard to get it'll work. And that's how this scene went down. 2 days fly by. Chen Pingin's had his fill of drama, so he heads to Jia Jingjing's place to meet the hooligan. Right as they meet, Hooligan bows, Senior, honored by your visit. Forgive me for not greeting you sooner. After small talk, where's that medicine kid? Hooligan shrugs, no clue. Big bro risked his life 2 days ago. Can't spill his whereabouts no matter what. Chen Pingin lets it slide. Orders him to help Tang Haolei rise fast. Then, gets ready to bounce. Hooligan stops him. Senior. Can you check if my fiancé's a husband jinx? Will she curse me? At that, Chen Pingin's floored. What? Am I a matchmaker now? If she's a jinx, why marry her? Chen Pingin never dreamed. Hooligan's caution borders on paranoia. Just now, Hooligan asked about his love life. Chen Pingin finally gets why the doc's the third-rate trickster. I've got marriage reading skills. No wonder fix, don't nix, is the vibe. He grins, your fiancé's a luck bringer. Marry her, you'll hit titled rank for sure. Right as he finishes, Hooligan's communicator buzzes, young master. Bad news, fourth miss is about to jump in the river. To avoid marrying you. Hearing that, Chen Pingin's face turns green. This is a light-speed face slap. Seeing Hooligan's jaw drop. He scrambles, don't panic. It's just a plot twist between you two. You'll end up together anyway. But senior, our wedding's in a few days. Holy crap. Chen Pingin wants to slap himself silly. She's boxing me into a corner here. Freaked, he fires up his deduction skills. Turns out her name's Shirkellen. Ever since she learned Hooligan's paranoid as hell. She'd rather die than deal. Wait, huh? What's wrong with being cautious? The next deduction blows his mind. Hooligan's caution is damn near a disorder. Reminds him of someone from another world. Shinya Ryugen Seiya. Rooms rigged with thousands of traps, terrified of assassins sneaking in. To dodge honey traps. Pops goat testicle pills daily. Grew up thinking every blade of grass is out to get him. It all boils down to one line. There's always some punk trying to off me. Bro, who'd marry you with that vibe? Might slit my throat in my sleep one night. Then the communicator crackles again. Hooligan. I'd rather starve or die out there. Jump off here than marry you. Then starve or jump. I won't touch a crumb of your stuff. Smells good though as she says it. Chen Pingin cracks up. That's the smells good rule, there's hope. Peace, little lady. Know why Hooligan's like this? If you got ambushed hundreds of times every trip. Had to check the toilet for traps. Taste test every meal for poison. You'd be more paranoid than him. Plus, you two haven't even hung out. How do you know you won't click? Give it a few days. Hooligan nearby's tearing up, a kindred spirit. A damn kindred spirit. After a while, the communicator pipes up. Sorry, I didn't know his childhood was that rough. How about we hang out before the wedding? Chen Pingin nearly leaps. Holy crap. I pulled that back from the brink. Who else could do that? Fan Yishuan actually agrees to sue. Gives him half a month to woo her. Little Linger's about to get a new mom. Just now, after sorting Hooligan's love life, Chen Pingin hears about a nearby solo academy. Perfect for little Linga. Too bad enrollment just ended, so he plans to fly over and pull some strings. Then the system chimes in. Given the host's recent standout performance. Here's a summoning function. Summon any anime character to fight. But each one's a one-time use. Oh hell yeah, this is clutch. System, when your hair grows long, will you marry me? Get lost back in the courtyard. Sees awkwardly chatting with Fan Yishuan, Miss Fan. Nice weather, huh? That line's so cringe. You could carve a 3-bedroom flat out of it. Fan Yishuan rolls her eyes. I'm pretty. Don't you want to chase me? Suyi's brain explodes. Boom. All he can do is nod like a robot. Oh, lust at first sight? No, it's not like that. So I'm not pretty enough. Can't spark your interest? After some back and forth, Suyi's dazed. Well, damn. This is that death question from the books. No matter how you answer, you're screwed. Fan Yishuan sees him freaking out and stops teasing. After all, Su Yi's probably her brother-in-law's pick. Gotta say, this brother-in-law's been good to her. So she gives Su Yi half a month to chase her, watching them hit it off. Duan Xinshin smiles faintly, then turns to see her ruined embroidery. Rage bubbling up again. Guess I'm only cut out for big stuff. Oh right, Chen Pingan's nickname's Big Stuff in Chaos Realm. Chen Pingan flexes his authority and flies to Solo Academy, swings by the courtyard to grab Su Ning for a straight-up interview. Here's the city lord's mansion handles all admissions, so he takes Su Ning that way. On the road, stomach growls he hits the latrine, comes back to see little Linger, bullying a little boy. Right as she's about to kick, Su Lin senses her bros back. Instantly shifts, crying, Brother Dao. They're picking on me. Her pout's as pitiful as it gets. If Chen Pingan couldn't deduce, he'd almost buy it. That kid saw Su Lin's cute face. Tried to flirt. Didn't know she's a wolf in sheep's clothing. Before he could touch her, Su Lin mercilessly beat him to a pulp. A bystander rushes over. Bro, get out of here. That's the city lord's son. What? The city lord's son? Talk about bad timing. Chen Pingan never dreamed Su Lin would plan to sick his wife and sister-in-law on Chaos Sword. Just now, seeing Su Lin thrash the city lord's kid, he's numb. About to ask for a favor, and she goes and beats up the guy's son. That's how you ask for help? Don't worry, bro. Sis Xinshin and Sissy Xuan gave me a trinket. I crush it. They'll swoop in to back me up. Well, damn straight up, well, damn. That's not backup. That's wiping out Chaos Realm. No choice. In a pinch, he drags Su Lin to apologize. Right as they step in, City Lord Zhang Xian assumes it's another admissions plea, motions them to sit. After all, one backdoor's 5 million holy pearls. Before Chen Pingan can speak, a kid runs in crying, Dad. They hit me. At that, Zhang Xian nearly flips. You beat my son and then ask me for favors. I'll deal with you today. Guards seize them. Suddenly, a loud shout booms. Beast, tell your goons to back off. It's Cho Siren, Solo Academy's dean. Zhang Xian's brother-in-law. Turns out, he found out his little brother-in-law's been raking in cash, using his name for backdoors. Pissed him off royally. So he stormed over for answers. Right as he arrives, he sees Zhang Xian about to attack Chen Pingan, scaring his soul out of his body. Cause Jia Zhengjing, his best bud, already spilled the beans on Chen Pingan, a badass, even titled powerhouses kneel too. Hearing this, Zhang Xian's confused. Bro-in-law, why are you siding with outsiders? Believe me, I'll tell sis. No allowance for you this month. Go ahead even if the king of heaven shows up. I'm getting justice for this guy today. Bro-in-law, he beat your nephew. Look, his face is a pig now. Shut it, everyone knows your kid's a punk. He must have started it. After this exchange, Chen Pingan's totally lost. These in-laws got beef? No other reason he'd back me up. He quickly deduces. Next second, it clicks. Oh, damn. No wonder. At the same time, a sneaky bastard appears outside the mansion. An Infinite Supreme's lackey hunting Ma Yuning. Back in the courtyard, Duan Xinshin calls out to Dao. You catch that. I'll go up and take that punk out. Dao steps up again. After his year's strike, another breakthrough. Unleashing the ultimate move, cover slash. Just now, the mansion's still arguing. Zhang Xian can't believe. His bro-in-law's turning on him, yelling while pacing. Guards ready to grab Chen Pingan. When someone appears at the door, or a screaming half-step. Titled rank crazy strong. Cho Siren's mind blanks. That's it. Did Senior call in backup? To wipe us out? Chen Pingan thinks it's Cho Siren's guy. Steps up to say hi. But the sneaky bastard cuts in. Kid, no Ma Yun. At that, Cho Siren's stunned. Not Senior's guy? Then this punk dares call Senior. Kid, tired of living. Hearing Ma Yun, Chen Pingan panics busted. So he plays it cool. A mere ant. Worthy of this deity's notice? Do you count every crumb of bread you've eaten? Hearing that, the sneaky bastard's eyes harden. You won't talk? Then meet the Reaper. His aura explodes. The hall fills with crushing pressure. Seeing this, Chen Pingan doesn't flinch, keeps flexing. You're not worth my time. Hey, you handle this holy crap. Senior, you're kidding, right? He'd one-shot me. Cho Siren's floored. He's sending me to die. Mid-talk, the sneaky bastard charges. His fishwave move ignites a scorching blast. Now Chen Pingan feels the heat. No way, no way. That guy can't win? At the last second, time freezes around them. A light slams into Cho Siren's forehead. In a blink, his eyes change. Cold, overlooking everything, he flashes in front of Chen Pingan. One hand behind his back, the other out front. Just index and middle finger. Catch the sneaky bastard strike. Posing like he owns the damn world. Not even treating the guy like a person. Swagger off the charts. Holy shit, holy shit, holy shit. Zhang Xin, Chen Ping'an, Su Lin all three gape. This dude's on fire. How'd he get so badass? The sneaky bastard wets himself, titled rank pro. As senior, didn't know you were here. We're from Infinite cut off. Show Siren mutters, cover slash. A blade beam rockets skyward. Wings flare out. The sneaky bastard's life snuffs out. Karma severed clean. Little black dog's gonna be a dad. The courtyard's first baby's on the way. Just now, Dao possessed him. Cho Siren's cover slash, one-shots the bastard. Next second, Cho Siren's back to normal, collapsing in a heap. While possessed, he was conscious. That world-ruling vibe. Matched Chen Ping'an's flexing perfectly. Too terrifying. Too damn strong. Chen Ping'an deduces a bit. Then keeps posing. Such a pathetic ant. Thinks it can kill me? Hands Cho Siren the reins. Gets Su Lin enrolled. Then heads back to the mortal realm. In the courtyard, Jin Yun's feeling awful. Little fishy hasn't talked to her all day. He's not really done with me, right? If Peachtree hadn't told her to hold off, she'd have caved and apologized by noon. Meanwhile, Goldfish in the cabin's getting antsy. Why hasn't Jin Yun come begging to make up? Then a sound from outside, humph, humph. Big shots. I've got huge news to announce. I'm gonna be a dad. The whole courtyard goes dead silent. Well, damn, talk about guts. Master gave you that technique to boost your cultivation, and you two used it to knock out Goldfish with an elbow strike. Goldfish glares at the little technique like a saw, eyes full of longing. Suddenly, the door swings open. Little black dog wants him to name the kid. Oh, hell yeah, you're gonna be a dad? Chen Ping'an's thrilled, since you're little black. And little fire fires a phoenix. How about black pineapple? At that, little black dog instantly regrets it. What a sin, what a sin. Night falls. Chen Ping'an gets a system ping. Mission complete, rewarding host with deception skill. Point at a cat. Tell someone it's a dog. They'll believe it's a dog. Awesome. Way better than my homemade grand bluff technique. No logic needed at all. Straight up call. Duan Xingxing sees her husband, all giddy, sighs softly. Back at the moment of reincarnation, he kept his strongest power. The grand bluff technique he's been rocking. AKA, words become law. Just as Chen Ping'an's itching to test the deception skill. Next mission drops, recruit or create. For major clans like the Liu family. Oh hell yeah, that easy. Deception skill's perfect for this. The Invincible Supreme is Chen Ping'an. Chen Ping'an is the Invincible Supreme. Word gets out. Chen Ping'an freaks like he's been factory reset. Just now, Chen Ping'an got the new task. Recruit big clans. Liu family's 1. Wu family's basically locked in. 2 to go. Looks like it's time for the deception technique to shine. Plan set. He heads to the nearby Shanghai Pavilion to check for karmic bonds on sale. Meanwhile, Shanghai Pavilion's founder, Shang Li, shows up. Years ago, his brother Shenbao told him before leaving. Want to hit titled rank. Then today, hit up Solo City's Shanghai Pavilion. He spots Chen Ping'an. A hunch forms. He asks, you know my brother Shenbao? Holy crap, your brother Shenbao? Isn't that the doc's alias? Search high and low, and it falls in my lap. No effort at all. He's been chasing the doc forever. And the brother strolls up, of course I know him. He's been living near me all these years, just moved out recently. At that, Shang Li's eyes widen, you know. Ying Cheng Yan and Zhou Haoshuan too. The one's always hanging with my bro. I know him, but we're not tight. Shang Li's mind blows total shock. Rumor has it, after the Invincible Supreme vanished, Wulin Jianzhu and the Heavenly Venerable bolted too. Supposedly planned. And in Chaos Realm, not many can push you to titled rank. Xian Dao Supreme's 1. Invincible Supreme's another. Now it hits me. This guy might be the real deal. Shang Li takes a deep breath. You know the Invincible Supreme, Chen Ping. The words crash like a world-ending sword. Piercing Chen Ping'an's ears. The Invincible Supreme's named Chen Ping'an. My damn name's Chen Ping'an too. Shang Li sees him freeze, frowning. Shouts, buddy. What's up? Chen Ping'an's terrified. I'm saying my name's Chen Ping'an. You believe me? Holy crap. Shang Li's stunned. Has Senior been playing dumb to guide me? But guide me how? Then it clicks Chen Ping'an's earlier moves. True yet false. False yet true. Yin and Yang merge. Titled rank unlocked. In that moment, millennia of bottlenecks shatter. Titled rank achieved. Right then, wild winds whip up. Meanwhile, a giant golden eye appears in the void. Everything around locks down. Space locked down again. But Chen Ping'an's untouched. Only he's free. Then, an ancient voice rumbles, long time no see. Qin Pinyin, the heavenly Tao Supreme emerges. Eyes lock with Qin Pinyin's. War vibes boiling. Forget it. Wait till you're back to full strength. The heavenly Tao Supreme sighs. To Shangli, you're now Aeoli Supreme. Turns out, every titled rank promotion needs heavenly Tao's stamp, but for Qin Pinyin's picks, it skips that step. No approval required. Job done. Heavenly Tao Supreme glances at Qin Pinyin, then fades away. Shangli snaps out of the lockdown. Aeoli Supreme, my favorite titled name. Peak of divinity. Shangli came before the heavens, he kneels. Thanks, senior, for this priceless favor. Qin Pinyin's still dazed. I just share the Invincible Supreme's name. You've all got the wrong guy. Tell me then. His family can't match mine, right? Shangli's height. The big shot's still guiding me. I know. Your sister-in-law's Fanny Xuan. Boom, boom, boom. Qin Pinyin's head explodes. That one line knocks him senseless. Fanny Xuan's my sister-in-law? After all this, I'm the damn Invincible Supreme? Suddenly, he realizes he's never deduced himself. Fires up the deduction boom. It works. Deduction says. He's the Invincible Supreme, the real deal. Set up a massive cosmic plot. Sealed himself. Unseal before the plan's done. What the hell? Plotting against myself. Was my brain waterlogged? Especially remembering. Praising the Invincible Supreme nonstop lately. Black lines streak his forehead. This is straight up making shit up. Since past me set it all up. I'll just roll with it. Bid Shangli farewell. Qin Pinyin's giddy. I was faking invincible. Now I'm the real deal. One word difference, a world apart. Heads back to the courtyard. To his adorable wife and sister-in-law, who've been watching his monkey show daily. Holding and laughs tough gig, and both being titled big shots. They're damn good at faking it. He walks in, grinning. My sweet wife. Not being an actress is a waste. What are you getting at, Hubs? Duan Xinshin's confused. Tries to peek into his thoughts. Next second, she's floored. Qin Pinyin's mind's a total blank to her. Duan Xinshin, Chaos Realm's Infinite Supreme. Has a special trick, mind reading. Unless a titled pro locks down hard. She can hear anyone's thoughts. But today she's shocked. Can't hear Qin Pinyin's at all. What the hell? Does he know he's the Invincible Supreme? Right then. Qin Pinyin turns his sleazy gaze to his sister-in-law. Looking at Fanny Xuan, she was trembling all over. I really want to ask my older sister, did brother-in-law notice something? Just as the two sisters were wildly speculating, Qin Pinyin suddenly remembered something. Back when I was the Invincible Supreme, I must have been incredibly domineering in my past life. These past few years, have those guys in the courtyard been treating me like a monkey? Sway, with a smile, turned to his wife and said, I'll grab a kitchen knife and chop some peach branches for firewood. I'll make you some chicken soup to nourish you. As soon as those words were spoken, the peach tree, the rooster, and the kitchen knife all shuddered. What is the master planning to do? Why didn't he bring the old goldfish along? After some casual banter, Qin Pinyin stepped outside. He felt that the entire Pinyin town was filled with titled experts. After all, with an Invincible Supreme orchestrating everything, how could the people around me be ordinary? So, he decided to confirm them one by one. Just as he left, Fanny Xuan, full of panic, turned to her sister and said, could it be that brother-in-law has regained his senses? Just now, it felt like there was a hidden meaning in his words. Yes, exactly. The master's gaze just now was identical to how he was back then. Brother Jia was filled with terror, fearing he'd soon be turned into chicken soup, like in some ancient tale. Xingxing, meanwhile, felt utterly helpless. He can't hear Qin Pinyin's thoughts anymore, so he can't be sure. All he can do is adapt as things unfold. The next morning, Qin Pinyin brought Jia Zhengjing and Zhang Deshuai to the Shi family home of Lu Meng's fiancée. He wanted to leverage their connection to win them over. Unfortunately, the young couple had gone out to travel. What a pity, but with Jia Zhengjing's smooth talking, the Shi family was still swayed by their charm. Zhengyu spoke up, and a familiar voice echoed from the void. The old ancestor of the Shi family, please come out to meet us. In the next moment, an overwhelmingly terrifying aura instantly enveloped the entire Shi family estate. It was far stronger than their own old ancestor. Qin Pinyin hurriedly ran outside to see. As he stepped out, his mind was instantly thrown into chaos. Before him stood a man and a woman, their presence utterly terrifying. Even more shocking was their appearance and attire, elven grace and the harmony sword. How did they end up in the Chaos Realm? Qin Pinyin encountering elven grace in the Chaos Realm, along with harmony sword, left his mind reeling. No wonder I haven't seen them in the courtyard lately. Turns out the couple went gallivanting in the Chaos Realm. At that moment, the Shi family's old ancestor, Shi Huai, emerged from seclusion, politely addressing the two guests. What brings you two esteemed visitors here? As those words were spoken, everyone was stunned. What's going on? Have you turned soft? Feeling the surrounding gazes, Shi Huai didn't feel the least bit ashamed. Shi Huai showed no trace of embarrassment, for the girl before him was far stronger than he was. Harmony's sword, with an air of arrogance, said, "Let your sacred weapon spar with my husband. Don't worry, we won't kill him." An insult blatant and shameless. But Shi Huai didn't hesitate for a moment. He unleashed the skyward blade to fight the boy. Every move exuded dominance, as if he weren't the one about to battle. In ancient prose, the skyward blade had no idea what it was about to face, an utterly terrifying existence. Confidently, it said to its master, "Rest assured, I'll beat him so badly he'll regret being born into this world." With that, it raised its right hand and roared, "Behold my chaos golden fury, forged by the great mighty heavens. Master, I hate you." Meanwhile, Xiao Laji smirked faintly, extending an arm, wielding the threefold golden sword. "Who in the world can I slay?" The sword pierced toward Xingxing. The skyward blade panicked completely. "Damn it, I surrender. I surrender." Too late, the dog didn't hold back. A splash of blood flew like a streak of light, instantly crippling the skyward blade. This was Xiao Laji's self-created move, the Great Calamity Slash, drawing in boundless righteous energy with his body. He exhaled a gust of triumphant wind. Then, Harmony's sword tossed out a bottle of pills, saying, "Heal up well. We'll come back for another spar in a few days." Seeing his beloved sword beaten into critical condition, and enduring such humiliation, Shi Huai's rage was uncontainable. "You've gone too far. You've gone too far. Where are the Shi family members? Old ancestor, give your orders, even if it costs us everything today. We'll make these two pay with their lives." As tensions rose and battle seemed imminent, just as the fuse was about to ignite, Chen Pingyan stepped forward. "You insolent beasts, how dare you act so arrogantly?" With those words, the entire Shi family trembled in awe. In an instant, they went from doubting him to admiring him. So domineering. At that moment, Elvin Grace realized it was their master. "Oh no, what do we do? He seems angry." Just as she was about to call out master, Chen Pingyan roared again, "Shut up and stand down." This shout was even more commanding than before. Shi Huai looked at Chen Pingyan with eyes full of admiration. A son should be like this. A true man should be like Chen Pingyan. Chen Pingyan gathered over 20 sacred weapons, exuding rogue charisma. He maxed out his combat power, enough to shatter the chaos realm. Just moments ago, when Chen Pingyan saw Elvin Grace about to call him master, he hurriedly silenced her. If she'd said that, all the aggro would have landed squarely on me. He secretly signaled Xiao Laji, "Apologize right now, immediately, to highlight my strength." The next second, the two swords, who had been insufferably arrogant, bowed their heads in apology. Harmony's sword even clung to Chen Pingyan's leg, crying, "Big boss, we're sorry. If we'd known you were here, we wouldn't have dared act so boldly even with 500 times the courage." "Humph, good that you know your mistake. Now scram." "Yes, big boss, we'll get lost right away." With that, the two swords flew off instantly. In a flash, the entire plaza looked like a chaotic graveyard. The young people gazed at Chen Pingyan's awe-inspiring figure, suddenly idolizing him. This is what a man should be. Shi Huai was so shocked his jaw nearly hit the ground. "Fellow Taoist, what did you just do to them?" "A trifling matter. I used a secret technique to discipline their souls a bit. A minor punishment." At those words, Shi Huai's worldview was shattered once again. Soul discipline? That's a secret art even heavenly sovereigns might not master. This Taoist no. "Senior, come, have some tea." Before long, under Chen Pingyan's persuasion, Shi Huai, a renowned titled powerhouse, was hoodwinked into acting like a 300-pound fool. Upon hearing that Chen was a benefactor to Lu Mang, and strongly supporting the alliance between the Shi and Lu families, Shi Huai nearly dropped to his knees in gratitude. Then, a servant rushed in with news. Lu Mang and Shi Kellen were kidnapped in the valley. In 1 hour, prepare 200 million sacred pearls to ransom them, or they'll be torn to shreds. Chen Pingyan was dumbfounded. Wherever there are people, there's trouble. Even kidnapping happens, in the cultivation world. But today, they picked the wrong targets. Those are people I, the Invincible Supreme, must protect. More importantly, without them, I can't complete my mission. He comforted Shi Huai, "Don't panic. I'll handle it. Sacred pearls? We've got plenty. I just hope they have the guts to spend it. Wait here. I'll be back soon." In the blink of an eye, Chen Pingyan returned to the courtyard. He first grabbed a kitchen knife from the kitchen, then picked up a broom and a hoe from the corner. He gathered over 20 items in total. I've got enough gear." With a single leap, wielding his blade, after learning the full story from the sacred warrior, he let out a long sigh. All this commotion, just to deal with some trash? What an insult to my blade. Shameless. Utterly shameless. Chen Pingyan had never seen such brazen audacity. Just moments ago, Chen Pingyan had brought over 20 sacred weapons, arriving at the exchange point with the Shi family. There, Lalu had the young couple tied up, waiting for them for quite some time. Lu Mang saw that the Invincible Supreme had arrived too. Lu Mang instantly breathed a sigh of relief. This round's in the bag. Chen Pingyan, upon arriving, tossed out a storage ring worth 200 million sacred pearls. Seeing how straightforward they were, Lao Lu couldn't help but let out a sly chuckle. Heh, I just noticed these two are a couple. So, hand over another 200 million, or I'll only let one of them go. He had it all planned out, with his titled realm strength. Plus the array he'd set up. No one here combined could keep him pinned down. Hearing this, Chen Ping'an narrowed his eyes slightly, and said calmly, fine. The next second, he threw out another storage ring. This time, Lao Lu was dumbfounded. What kind of family is this? Carrying billions of sacred pearls on hand? Looks like a fat fish ripe for the taking, he shamelessly continued. Just now, their lovey-dovey act disgusted me. Hand over another 100 million sacred pearls. Shameless, utterly shameless. Nearby, Lu Meng was furious beyond measure. What's wrong with me showing affection? Did I blow up your ancestral grave or something? Sure, Huai drew his blade in a rage. If my granddaughter weren't in their hands, I'd have attacked already. At that moment, yet another storage ring was tossed over. Remember, this is the last time. Otherwise, even if I have to abandon them, I'll make sure you die on the spot. Chen Ping'an was almost at his breaking point. He thought he was shameless enough. But this Lao Lu in front of him was so shameless it made him sick. Fine. I've always been a man of my word. I'll let them go. As his voice fell, sure why, couldn't hold it in anymore and vomited up last night's meal. You idiot. Do you even hear what you're saying? A guy who's gone back on his word twice talking about integrity? Nearby, Chen Ping'an checked Lu Meng's injuries. Seeing they were minor, his fury began to radiate outward. In all my years, no one's ever taken money from me and walked away. Lao Lu smirked. What, you want to fight? Planning to attack? As he spoke, an array enveloped Chen Ping'an and the others. With your strength, it'll take you about 10 days to break this. Grandpa's out of here. With that, Lao Lu even flashed an international friendly gesture. Just as he turned, a blade flash streaked past him. Slash. That array, supposedly so strong, even multiple titled realm experts would need 10 days to break. Shattered instantly. Turning around, he saw Chen Ping'an holding a kitchen knife, a surge of thunderous majesty radiating from within him, commanding the heavens. With 3 feet of steel in my hand, I stride across the myriad realms unchallenged. Chen Ping'an gripped the kitchen knife. A single glint of cold light shines for 10,000 miles. Why fear traversing the world? Such sheer dominance. The onlookers were stunned speechless. Was that strike really from a kitchen knife? The one in my kitchen can't even smash garlic. Chen Ping'an, alone with his blade, slowly advanced toward Lao Lu. The man was already scared out of his wits. At that moment, he finally recognized it. That kitchen knife was none other than the Invincible Supreme's top sacred weapon, the soul-infused blade. Don't come any closer. I'm one of the Supreme Sovereign's men. Before he could finish, he knew he was done for. What the hell did I just say? Anyone else might have been fine, but to claim in front of the Invincible Supreme that you're his archenemy's subordinate, the Supreme Sovereign's lackey, he'd truly grown tired of living. In ancient prose, Chen Ping'an furrowed his brow. One of the Supreme Sovereign's men? To be safe. Come out, my little ones, and deal with him. In an instant, the Blade Lord, the Goldfish, and the Peach Tree all transformed into human forms, staring at this Lao Lu. They were utterly speechless. Big Cannon, Big Mosquito, go scatter his ashes for me. With Chen Ping'an's command, the sacred weapons sighed helplessly, and began their work with reluctant vigor. Lao Lu was scared senseless. Each one of them is above the titled realm. Coming to beat me up? This little punk. He's giving me way too much credit. At that moment, Lao Lu's heart couldn't take it anymore. It burst from fright, leaving Chen Ping'an stunned. Scared to death? That's such a pathetic way to go. Meanwhile, in a palace somewhere in the Chaos Realm, the Supreme Sovereign laughed heartily. Chen Ping'an, you've finally shown yourself. He had planted a sacred curse in all his subordinates' minds, so that the moment they died, a replay of their death would be transmitted back. The only one who could take down that Lao Lu is Chen Ping'an, no one else. Unfortunately, in the death replay, Lao Lu kept seeing something utterly terrifying, causing his mind to collapse from the shock. His sacred mind shattered, and that's how he died. There was no way to trace Chen Ping'an through the attack's aura, because Lao Lu had been scared to death. This infuriates me. The Supreme Sovereign roared in fury. Impossible. How could Chen Ping'an have calculated things to this extent? Someone interjected. Is it that hard to admit someone's better than you? Come, speed up the plan. Deploy the Karma Array across all realms. I'll leave the Invincible Supreme with nowhere to hide. Chen Ping'an, you've lost this gamble. The old goldfish was being poached by the hoe right in front of it. Indeed, nothing beats dumplings. Just moments ago, after everyone returned to the Shi family estate, Shi Huai dropped to his knees with a thud. So, Your Excellency is the Invincible Supreme. Your great kindness and virtue are unforgettable. Hearing this, Chen Ping'an knew they'd recognized him from the kitchen knife. He smiled and said, I'm very optimistic about this marriage. All right, you two can kiss now. In the future, clear things up. Supreme Lord, please be sure to attend the wedding. Without a second thought, Shi Huai set the date in ancient prose. Chen Ping'an agreed, reminding them, Be sure to invite plenty of major factions and families of equal standing. That way, my mission will naturally fall into place. I'm such a clever little genius. At that moment, the door was pushed open. The visitor was none other than Gongsun Gang, the young master of the Gongsun family. Miss Sure, our family has allied with the War God clan. In a few days, I'll personally bring betrothal gifts to marry you. As those words landed, everyone was dumbfounded. Well, damn. Holy crap. Her fiancé's right here, and you're forcing a hat on him? Is the War God clan that strong? Chen Ping'an looked utterly exasperated. Sure, Hui explained. They're just a family under the Supreme Sovereign. Compared to you, they're nothing. One's allied with a family under the Supreme Sovereign. The other's directly tied to the Invincible Supreme. Even an idiot knows which to pick. Sure, Kellen shouted in anger. Get lost. This lady will marry no one but Lu Meng. Gongsun Gang was stunned. Miss Sure, our family is allied with the War God clan. Sure, Hui sneered. So what? Even if the Supreme Sovereign himself showed up, we'd still choose the Lu family. If you're serious, come drink at the wedding in 7 days. See yourself out. Gongsun Gang had arrived brimming with confidence, only to be kicked out in disgrace. His temper flared as he roared. I'll bring the War God clan's higher-ups to the wedding in the future. Not long after, Chen Ping'an returned to the courtyard. Jinyan saw the old goldfish return, and was about to apologize, when a dashing man suddenly appeared before her. The human form of the Ho. Miss Jinyu, I like you. Be with me. As those words landed, all the sacred weapons. Recall the saying from the Chaos Realm. With a good swing of the Ho, no wall can't be toppled. The old goldfish panicked. Get lost, get lost, get lost. This is a bond of brotherhood, not to be trifled with. She doesn't want you anymore. So what's wrong with me taking over? The fish and the Ho started arguing like that. At that moment, Jinyan shouted, Stop it. Brother Ho, it's not that I don't have feelings for you. It's that you don't have a Porsche. Even in his wildest dreams, Chen Ping'an never imagined asking Duan Xingxing to prepare a gift would end up looping back to the Lu family like a set of nesting dolls. Just moments ago, Jin Yun rejected the Ho's confession, then turned to the goldfish to apologize. I've had my fun, but old goldfish, little goldfish, you're still the best. Hearing this, the old goldfish was beyond ecstatic. Great, great. From now on, let's get along well. The mop then hugged the goldfish and returned it to the pond. Seeing this, the Ho sighed and said, Old goldfish, we're all just out here having fun. Taking it seriously is where you went wrong. In truth, his little maneuver was just to help the two reconcile sooner. But it seemed he'd stumbled onto some incredible secret. At the Chaos Realm Shandan Academy, Chen Ping'an bid farewell to the Sure family and came here. Su Ning got up, and as soon as he walked in, he saw Chang Wei beating Lai Fu. Oh, wait, no. He saw Su Ning bullying a kid. While hitting him, Su Ning was yelling, If I catch you bullying anyone again, I'll beat you to death. The entire Chaos Realm belongs to my big bro. Who the hell are you? This left even Chen Ping'an unsure who was actually bullying whom. He hurriedly dragged Su Ning away. Bragging like that? Who brags like you? The Chaos Realm is mine. Why not say the Heavenly Sovereign works as my house servant? At nightfall, Duan Xingxing couldn't hold back any longer and asked, Has my husband figured something out? In ancient prose, Chen Ping'an spilled everything he knew. Well, damn. So these past 2 days, you've been watching me and my sister make fools of ourselves? Of course. How else could I be your good husband? Oh, by the way, help me prepare a high-class gift. We'll send it to Lu Meng in a few days. Then you and I will go together, show off, and soar. No problem. Leave it to me top-notch quality. Duan Xingxing instructed Fanny Xuan. Prepare a grand gift for me. Get it done in 3 days. Something high-class. Got it, big sis. Then Fanny Xuan pulled out a communicator and began passing down orders. After receiving the message, the servants relayed it further. After the time it takes an incense stick to burn, the Lu family's old ancestors' communicator buzzed. Prepare a high-class gift within an hour. It's for something big. Well, damn. This nesting doll of orders looped right back. 2 days later, Chen Ping'an got word that the Wu family's old ancestor had arrived, so he planned to go meet him. At that moment, in a 9th-floor room, the old ancestors of the Wu and Lu families were sweating buckets. The one coming soon is the Invincible Supreme, the apex predator of the Chaos Realm food chain. Just how invincible is the Invincible Supreme? 1 against 8. Killing them all with a single breath. Just moments ago, the Wu and Lu family old ancestors sat in the hotel suite, looking nervous as hell. Wu Hin couldn't help but say, Old ancestor, don't be afraid. The Invincible Supreme is very approachable. Hearing this, the Wu family old ancestor was genuinely jealous of these youngsters. Newborn calves don't fear tigers, acting like fools all day long. Back then, 8 titled sovereigns ganged up on the Invincible Supreme. With one breath, he wiped them all out clean. That battle cemented his title as invincible. And now you're telling me he's approachable? I won't even know how I die later. As he spoke, the door was pushed open. The one who entered was none other than Chen Ping'an. The Wu and Lu family old ancestors stood up, bowing with clasped hands. Greetings, invincible boss. Chen Ping'an smiled and said, Holy crap, why is the boss so polite? The Wu family old ancestor was shocked. Is this really the Invincible Supreme from the legends? Then Chun Pingyan explained the purpose of his visit. To have the Wu, Lu, and Shi family alliance pledge under his name. At those words, the Wu and Lu old ancestors were dumbfounded. A pie from the sky. This is absolutely a blessing from above. The two dropped to their knees, kowtowing. Thank you, senior, for your favor. From now on, we'll follow your lead. Holy crap. Now it's Chun Pingyan's turn to be shocked. The awareness of these two old ancestors is unreal. He thought it'd take a lot of convincing. Come, everyone, don't be shy. Dig in. Just as everyone was enjoying themselves, a young man burst through the door. I bought this place. All of you get. Before he could finish saying out, he froze. Holy crap, why are there two titled realm experts here? This won't do. I need to get them out fast. So he instantly switched gears, smiling. Gentlemen, could you please leave first? This meal's on me. And I'll throw in some sacred pearls as compensation. That face-changing speed. Even a Sichuan opera master would offer him a cigarette. Turns out, the young man wasn't human. He was the primordial sovereign's sacred weapon, the Nether Passage sword. A few days ago, he'd been challenged by a golden immortal sword. Beaten so badly his organs shifted. The primordial sovereign, furious, fought that woman. But got no advantage. The space warped, and the entrance to his pocket world shifted to this little hotel. That place held a massive secret. So he ordered the Nether Passage sword to bite out. At that moment, the Lu family old ancestor stood up, his back straighter than ever before. I am Lu Bien of the Lu family. All of Jade City belongs to me. You've got 3 seconds to get the hell out. Chun Pingyan, once again in the Chaos Realm, ran into Xiao Laji and put on a modest show of dominance right there. Just moments ago, Lu Bien's overwhelming presence told the Nether Passage sword to scram from the hotel. The scene was thick with tension. The Nether Passage sword even dropped the primordial sovereign's name, hoping to scare them off. But Lu Bien still told him to get lost. Both sides were ready to clash, a fight on the verge of breaking out. Then Chun Pingyan stood up and said, forget it. We've finished our business here. Let's go. In reality, he didn't want to offend a major power so soon. Sorry, boss, if we didn't host you well. Lu Bien was sweating bullets. Terrified the Invincible Supreme might slap him dead. When the Nether Passage sword heard the word boss, its pupils shrank. Its mind raced, recalling titled realm experts calling someone boss. Chun Pingyan slowly stood up, exuding the aura of a supreme powerhouse. Youngster, what you value is worthless in my eyes. Watch yourself. With that, he let everyone out. Suddenly, a blinding golden light flashed in the room, and Lu Meng vanished just like that. Holy crap, how'd he get in there? The Nether Passage sword. Panicked, Lu Meng had been standing right at the entrance to the pocket world. It hurriedly cast a spell to pull him out. Lu Meng reappeared, looking nauseated, having clearly seen something bizarre. The Nether Passage sword beside him panicked too. The master said, anyone who knows this secret has to die. No choice now. I'll report this to the master and let him decide. Just then, a man and a woman flew in from the horizon. Elven Grace and Harmony sword. Holy crap, why's the master here? Wait, is that the Nether Passage sword next to him? Did I just teach it a lesson a few days ago? And now it's snitching to the master? Mumu run. At the same time, Chun Pingyan noticed Xiao Laji too. Last time, it wasn't convenient to acknowledge you. This time, you're not getting away, both of you. Come here. At those words, Xiao Laji lost all thought of fleeing. He shuffled over meekly and called out, Master. Harmony sword also clasped her hands and bowed respectfully. Senior. Nearby, the Nether Passage sword was dumbfounded. Am I hallucinating? The sacred weapon that injured my master a few days ago is calling him senior. That golden sword belongs to him? I was just about to call my master to gang up on them. Good thing I didn't act. Not long after, Chun Pingyan led everyone away, leaving the Nether Passage sword alone, bewildered in the wind. At that moment, the primordial sovereign's voice came through the communicator. You just said the Lu family saw the secret? Warn them if they dare spread it. I'll wipe out their entire clan. Hearing this, the Nether Passage sword felt utterly heartbroken. Is it too late for me to switch masters now? Chun Pingyan never dreamed that the gift he prepared for Lu Meng would turn into a nesting doll, sourced right back from the Lu family's old ancestor. Just moments ago, after hearing its master's boasting, the Nether Passage sword also reported the encounter with Harmony sword. The communicator went silent for a long while. After what felt like forever, a voice finally came through. Go bribe them. Beg for forgiveness. And next time, don't gasp so much when you talk. You're making me lose face. On the other side, Chun Pingyan asked Lu Meng what he saw to cause such a big reaction. Senior, I saw a mountain. A snowy mountain range, filled with corpses. At those words, everyone fell silent. The primordial sovereign had a decent reputation in the Chaos Realm, but turns out he's a hypocrite. We'll need to watch out for him from now on. Chun Pingyan, with a domineering air, said, no need to worry. Leave it to me. You all head back. With that, he teleported back to the courtyard. There, Duan Xingxing was holding a jade pendant. Husband, the gift's ready. This is called the Roaming Dragon Pendant. It can create a shadow with the same power as its user to fight. up to the level of a titled realm powerhouse. Oh, awesome, wife. I'll reward you with a few billion later. Sacred pearls, in ancient prose. Duan Xingxing secretly made a heart gesture to her sister. Fan Yishuan smirked proudly. Who do you think prepared it? She grabbed her communicator and praised her crew. Good job. Not long after, Lu Bian, just back home, got the message. The item's great. Thanks for the effort. Oh, no trouble at all. Lord Yishuan, it's my duty to serve. Lu Bian was thrilled. Using the family heirloom to climb onto Lord Yishuan's good side. Worth it. Plus, today I earned the Invincible Supreme's favor. Life's getting better and better. If he knew the heirloom had circled around and ended up in Chen Pingin's hands, only to be given back as a wedding gift for his grandson, who knows what he'd think. Meanwhile, the primordial sovereign heard the Lu family was holding a wedding and planned to send a lavish gift that day. The War God clan also agreed with Gongsun Gang to send experts to crash the wedding. Chen Bao and Huang Fu Hongtian, upon hearing this, worried Chen Pingin might see through them, so they tagged along. They warned Lu Meng, marry her, or we'll expose who we are. All factions were stirring their sights set on Lu Meng's wedding. 5 days passed in a flash. Chen Pingin brought Duan Xingxing and Su Lin to when Zhang Deshuai and Jia Jingjing saw Duan Xingxing that moment. They turned to stone. She's gorgeous, oh no. More importantly, she's insanely domineering, worthy of being the Invincible Supreme's wife. Today's gonna be a show. Chen Pingin arrived at the Lu family with Duan Xingxing, stunning the crowd the moment they appeared, not just with beauty, but with power. 3 words summed it up: soul captivating. No, wait, terrifyingly formidable. Duan Xingxing only then realized she forgot to suppress her aura and quickly hid it. At that moment, Gongsun Gang arrived with War God clan experts, acting smug, so grand. You'd think he was the one getting married. Especially when passing by Lu Meng, Lu Bian took 3 steps in 2 to greet someone. Seeing this, Gongsun Gang got even cockier. The Lu old ancestor came to greet me personally. Are you scared yet? The next second, Lu Bian bypassed Gongsun Gang entirely, bowing to Chen Pingin with clasped hands. Boss, you're here. Those words were like an invisible slap, sweeping Gongsun Gang's face like an autumn gale through fallen leaves, smacking him senseless. What the hell? Someone the Lu old ancestor calls boss? Following his gaze, a handsome man, a stunning woman, and a cute little girl. Their cultivation? Couldn't tell. Could they be hidden big shots? Gongsun Gang took one look and firmly decided they were actors hired by the Lu family. Scare me? In your dreams. Fan Jie chimed in with a laugh. I know all the top figures in the Chaos Realm. Those people aren't among them. No need to worry. Just then, 2 more arrived at the entrance. Shen Bao, Big Bro Stone, you're here. As the words slipped out, Lu Meng realized he'd messed up. Shen Bao froze, stunned. Pig teammate. Absolute pig teammate. By then, Chen Pingin had already turned toward them. Healer, finally found you. You run. A chase you can't escape even with wings. Don't think I won't recognize you in disguise. Seeing the jig was up, Shen Bao had no choice but to take his apprentice and sit with Chen Pingin. Before leaving, he shot Lu Meng a glare. Once seated, Shen Bao made a last-ditch effort. Fellow Taoist, do you know me? Nope, but I've got this friend ugly as sin. Loose morals. Nicknamed Quickshot. Yet somehow, this guy's a healer. Named Shen Bao. Tell me, isn't he a total idiot? Chen Pingin spun a tail out of thin air, making Shen Bao's face turn red. Well damn, Quick? You're the quick one, your whole family's quick. You recognized me ages ago, didn't you? How could I not? My dear buddy, my best bro. Duan Xingxing explained nearby. He already knows who he is. Just go with it. Hearing this, Shen Bao breathed a sigh of relief. So the two started discussing little blue vials. Just then, a distinguished guest arrived at the door. The primordial sovereign with the nether passage sword. That's a powerhouse worth half the War God clan. Lu Meng instantly got spooked. No way. They're here to kill us. Chen Pingin never dreamed someone would dare challenge Duan Xingxing. Just moments ago, the primordial sovereign shamelessly congratulated, young friend, wishing you 100 years of harmony, and a son soon, leaving Lu Meng utterly confused. Then the primordial sovereign headed toward Chen Pingin's table, ready to grovel, only to be outright rejected. Scram. Get lost. Those words silenced the entire hall. That's the primordial sovereign. It's like Jack Ma coming to your wedding. And you telling him to get out? The next second, the primordial sovereign grinned obsequiously. Alrighty, I'll find another seat myself. Nearby, Gongsun Gang watched all this, sneering inwardly. He was convinced the primordial sovereign was another hired actor, just paid a bit more, that's all. The key thing was, he had War God clan experts with him today. Fighters who could punch above their weight. Soon, the wedding reached the gift-giving part. Chen Pingin presented the prepared roaming dragon pendant. The guests couldn't stop praising the treasure. Lu Meng was over the moon. This treasure looks so familiar, our family heirloom. Is there another Twin Dragons playing Pearl version? Only Lu Bian was dumbfounded. What the hell? Isn't that the treasure I just sent out? How's it in the boss's hands? It must have been enhanced and sent back definitely. Truly worthy of the Invincible boss. Such a creative way to give gifts. Gongsun Gang, meanwhile, scoffed. Keep acting. Others might buy it. But I've heard of this treasure before. It's the Lu family's heirloom. Fan Qian planned to challenge someone from Qinpingan's side after the gift-giving ended. Then expose everything himself, making the Lu family lose all face. In ancient prose, Gongsun Gang's eyes glinted, his face growing more sinister. No problem. I'll pick his wife. Such a beauty. Will really fire up my youthful vigor. The primordial sovereign nearby, hearing this, hurriedly switched tables. Life's already short, and these two insist on taking the fast track to doom. Gotta go. Before leaving, he warned, you too. They're out of your league. Watch yourself. In ancient prose, Gongsun Gang didn't heed a word. Still acting for me? How much did the Lu family pay you? I refuse to believe it. The primordial sovereign's descendant saw this and said no more. Good advice falls on deaf ears. Mercy can't save those bent on self-destruction. He just switched tables when he saw Gongsun Gang leading Fan Jian toward Qinpingan. Sigh. Brother, you've finally chosen the shortcut to the end of your life. The limitless supreme descended upon the Lu family. A single thought wiped out a war god clan, titled realm expert. Just moments ago, Qinpingan watched Gongsun Gang approach with his crew. Even a fool could tell they were here to stir trouble, so he prepared to let the healer handle it. But Fan Jian preemptively raised a hand. Everyone, I love sparring with people stronger than me. You all look pretty tough. Care to give me some pointers? Those words rang out, and Qinpingan scoffed. If you want to fight, just fight. Why all the fancy nonsense? He shot Shinbao a look. Why are you staring at me? I don't bully kids. The words weren't harsh, but the insult was brutal. Fan Jian's veins bulged in anger. What? You don't dare. Even Qinpingan staring. Fan Jian, I'll give you one chance. Go back now, and you'll be fine. I just want to spar with you, Taoist. If you're scared, let your wife step up. I promise I'll be gentle. Fan Jian smirked lecherously as he spoke. Hearing this, Duan Xingxing narrowed her eyes. An overwhelming, precise killing intent aimed at Fan Jian, erupting wildly. Just as she was about to strike, Fan Jian froze, muttering inexplicably, all right, and turning to leave. But Duan Xingxing's icy voice rang out again. I said roll literally. Right now? Immediately. Her words boomed, and the guests, still recovering from their shock, erupted. This lady boss is way too badass. Gongsun Gang stared in disbelief at the scene. Bro, weren't you just flexing hard? How'd you chicken out? At that moment, Fan Jian felt a chill engulf him. The temperature was a blistering 40 degrees. So why was his whole body freezing? Could she really kill me in a second? Gritting his teeth, he curled into a ball and rolled out of the hall. Seeing this, Gongsun Gang was floored. He rushed out to help him up. What the hell happened? This isn't following the script at all. Fan Jian was fuming inside too. I'd love to know. But my damn body wouldn't listen to me. One day, I'll pin that woman beneath me. The moment that thought crossed his mind, a voice sounded behind him. I gave you a chance to live. Cherish it or die. Right then, Fan Jian had an epiphany. She can hear my thoughts. Only one person in the entire Chaos realm has that power. The wife of the Invincible Supreme, the Limitless Supreme. Sweat poured off him instantly. Pointing at Duan Xingxing, he stammered. A year before he could finish, his pupils dilated rapidly, and all signs of life vanished. At that moment, the hall fell so silent you could hear a pin drop, shockwaves rippling through the crowd. Duan Xingxing killed a war god clan, titled realm powerhouse with a single thought. Qinpingan was grinning ear to ear. Wife, you're amazing. You've really made me proud. Gongsun Gang, watching this unfold, screamed internally. What just happened? What kind of technique is this? How is this possible? Just then, Duan Xingxing spoke again. You want to dance too? Her words hit, like a sword laced with thunder, piercing everyone's eardrums in an instant. Gongsun Gang finally snapped out of it. She can hear my thoughts too? Could she be the Limitless Supreme? In that moment, Gongsun Gang completely crumbled. What have I done going head-to-head with the Limitless Supreme? Even Mate 1 couldn't deliver my corpse faster, as the crowd was still reeling. Duan Xingxing casually said to Qinpingan, honey, should we just wipe out everyone here? Otherwise, it might draw the Supreme Sovereign. Her voice wasn't loud, but it stabbed through every heart. What did she just say? Kill us all? Looks like we're the ones getting served at this wedding. The primordial sovereign felt an unidentified liquid leak somewhere. Should have never waded into this mess. Now I've lost my life. Suddenly, a spatial lockdown activated. Duan Xingxing chuckled. Just kidding. We'll have the Ho erase their memories later in ancient prose. Qinpingan let out a relieved breath. Unless absolutely necessary. He didn't want such a bloodbath. As the Ho prepared to get to work, Qinpingan mischievously cast a bewilderment technique. He planted 10 fabricated memories in the primordial sovereign's mind. Epic battles. with 10 fierce, intense struggles. The Ho, watching this unfold, was dumbfounded. What a grudge. But when it saw the primordial sovereign's real memories, it understood why its master did this. Not killing him was already mercy. Meanwhile, Chun-Yi, training his physique in the Chaos Realm, had reached the titled realm. The promise he made to the Nine-Tailed Fox years ago could finally be fulfilled. He set out, arriving at the War God Clan's gates. That's right, the force that destroyed the Nine-Tailed Clan was none other than the War God Clan. He didn't want to trouble Qin. He'd settle this with his own strength. An old friend was still imprisoned by the War God Clan. Today is the day I, Qin-Yi, take my revenge. In an instant, time froze. Across the War God Clan, except for titled realm experts, everyone was like lambs awaiting slaughter. Chun-Yi muttered, blood soul slash, charging in and encountering the War God Clan's guardian beast, the Scorpion King. It was casually obliterated. Qin-Yi's gaze was icy. From this day forth, the Chaos Realm will have no War God Clan. Duan Xingxing dispatched the Blade Lord, intending to wipe out the entire War God Clan. Just moments ago, during the spatial lockdown, Duan Xingxing and Qin had a quick chat. She wanted to annihilate the War God Clan. How dare they even think about me? Qin agreed. Go for it, wife. 1/ to end them. Instantly, a spatial perception activated. The two peered through it, seeing the War God Clan's ancestral home shrouded in smoke, like it had been hit by a cataclysm. On closer inspection, someone was massacring them. Not quite titled realm, yet holding their own against several titled realm foes. Qin exclaimed, holy crap. Isn't that my old pal Qin-Yi? What's his beef with the War God Clan? Anyway, he's barely holding on alone. We want them gone, send the kitchen knife to help. Duan Xingxing immediately ordered, no problem. The Blade Lord from their courtyard turned into a golden streak, racing toward the War God Clan. Once it was handled, the spatial lockdown lifted. All the guests lost their memories of Gongsun Gang and the incident, chatting and laughing as if nothing happened. Shinbao nearby was slack-jawed. Duan Xingxing's power just now far surpassed his wildest guesses. They'd started on the same level once. Old friend, this ain't fair. At that moment, inside the War God Clan, Qin-Yi was 1 against 7, holding his own with just post-threshold cultivation, against 7 titled realm masters in a deadlock. But you think this is all I've got? Daring to come wipe out your War God Clan. Time acceleration 100x. In a flash, Qin-Yi's speed became blinding, too fast for the naked eye. 1 punch per titled realm foe, just as victory was within reach. A voice rang out ahead, thunderclap palm. A terrifying energy wave roared toward Qin-Yi. Dodging was impossible. He could only brace himself fully. A massive explosion sent scorching waves rolling out, leaving Qin-Yi on one knee. Clearly, he was heavily injured. The one who ambushed him was none other than the War God Clan's leader, Lu Qianyang. Kid, what did you just say? You'd wipe out my clan. Now look at you, kneeling like a dog. You lot, torment him good. Then find his family. Kill all the men. Sell the women as slaves. At those words, Qin-Yi's face turned grim. He'd confirmed it. That sneak attack had shattered his defenses, and now he was at the end of his rope. As the next attack closed in with no way to dodge, a red-haired man suddenly appeared beside him. Oh, this is the War God Clan. Pathetic. The newcomer was none other than the Chaos Realm's top sacred weapon, the soul-infused Blade Lord. The Blade Lord descended upon the War God Clan, locking eyes with Lu Qianyang, sparks flying, battle lust igniting. Who the hell are you? The Blade Lord gazed at the familiar Chaos Realm, sighing, looks like I've been gone too long. You've forgotten what it's like to be dominated by me. In an instant, the kitchen knife's aura erupted fiercely. The War God Clan's titled realm experts were like droplets, before his vast ocean utterly insignificant. How can fireflies dare compete with the moon's brilliance? While Lu Qianyang felt the pressure, he also found the aura vaguely familiar, though he couldn't place it right away. Could it be some legendary big shot? Qin-Yi's eyes lit up. Looks like this guy's here to pick a fight too. The enemy of my enemy is my friend. So he asked, brother, how about we team up? They've got a lot of tricks up their sleeves. Let's not capsize in the gutter. Hearing this, the Blade Lord chuckled. My master sent me to help you. Besides, this bunch, still child's play. Your master, Brother Qin? Well, damn. So Brother Qin had this all figured out. Qin-Yi then rushed off to save his friend, leaving the Blade Lord to clean up the bodies. Just as he left, a sneaky figure attacked from behind. The Blade Lord sneered coldly. You think you're worthy of my blade? Crack. A titled realm expert's head and body parted ways. After finishing, the Blade Lord grinned. Rumor has it the War God Clan's defenses are top-notch. Today, if you can take one swing from me, I'll spare you a way out. Those words ignited Lu Qianyang's fury. There's no coward in our War God Clan. War God, we ascend to godhood through battle. Clansmen, it's time to shed blood for our clan. After a rousing speech, the morale of all the clansmen peaked. War God clansmen, charge with me. In an instant, every titled realm expert rushed forward. The War God clan leader moving at lightning speed, fleeing in the opposite direction of the kitchen knife, because he'd just recognized the Blade Lord, the Invincible Supreme's top sacred weapon. No way his ragtag crew could take it on. The clansmen were dumbfounded. What the hell? Why is the leader running? Weren't we charging together? At that moment, the Blade Lord drew an energy blade. A flash of light glinted in his eyes and vanished. Below the sealed heaven immortal. I'm invincible. Above immortals. I'd still give them a run. He raised one hand. His palm instantly cloaked in a searing red glow. With a 360-degree swing from where he stood, the heavens and earth dimmed. Where the blade's light passed, not a blade of grass remained. The War God clan was utterly annihilated. The Blade Lord unleashed a heaven-sundering strike. The Chaos Realm no longer had a War God clan. Looking at the scattered wreckage, the Blade Lord sneered, trash. He turned and arrived at a dark dungeon. Chen Yi had just rescued Fu. The moment Chen Yifu saw the Blade Lord, he froze. You're the Blade Lord under the Invincible Supreme. You know me? Good, my master wants to see you. At those words, Chen Yifu's breathing quickened. That's the Invincible Supreme. Meanwhile, the Lu family wedding wrapped up. The primordial sovereign inexplicably felt that his nether passage sword looked pretty. His gaze toward it turned weird. Holy crap, the nether passage sword shivered under his stare. Why do I feel like something's off with my master? Nearby, Chen Ping'an saw Duan Xingxing and nearly burst out laughing. He waved to Shun Bao. Say hi and move back to Ping'an Town. I need you. In ancient prose, Shun Bao saw no issue. Anyway, he already knows who I am. Might as well bring my wife back for you all to meet. What? You've got a wife? Must have been arranged by my past self. So, how about gifting me a couple more little blue vials? At that, Shun Bao's mouth twitched. If it was really you who set it up, I'd absolutely want to kill you. For hundreds of thousands of years, I've been useless every day because of you. Just then, the system chimed. Task completed. Host rewarded with creation ability. Can create anything. Holy crap. Chen Ping'an was stunned. Back on Earth, he had a dream. To pilot a Gundam. This ability's awesome. Whip up a few Gundams, and I'm invincible. Screw flying on swords. Piloting a Gundam is a man's ultimate dream. As he was about to make one, he saw the Blade Lord return with Chen Yi and another. The instant Chen Yifu stepped into the courtyard, he was numb. If not for support, he'd have collapsed. This courtyard was too terrifying, especially when he saw Duan Xingxing. His legs started trembling uncontrollably, and it didn't stop there. When he heard Chen Ping'an call Chen Yi brother Chen, Chen Yifu's mind exploded with a boom. Bro, what did the Invincible Supreme just call you? Brother Chen? That's freaking insane. The group chatted for a bit. And Chen Ping'an learned Chen Yifu was a transmigrator too. He carried a system called creation. With blueprints, he could craft anything. Everything can be made. The Blade Lord had a secret crush, and aside from Chen Ping'an, no one in the courtyard knew its true identity. Today, the answer came out. Just moments ago, Chen Yifu revealed he had a system ability too. Creation. It was why he became a titled realm powerhouse, only to be captured by the War God clan and forced into labor. Holy hell. Chen Ping'an was floored. Isn't that the same ability I just got? He deduced a bit. Turns out Chen Yifu was a transmigrated too, who came to the Chaos Realm and met the nine-tailed fox. The War God clan caused their separation, and now he needed a soul-drawing pill to transfer Chen Yi's wife's nine-tailed fox soul into a new body. That's easy. Chen Ping'an used his creation ability to whip up a soul-drawing pill, then had the peach tree craft a new body. For the nine-tailed fox, it successfully transferred from Tang Yin's body to the new one. After this whole process, Chen Yifu was left numb, jaw drop. Something that was a Herculean task for him was done with a wave of Chen Ping'an's hand. That's invincible. Freaking badass. He dropped to his knees, pledging loyalty. Boss, from now on, you're my dad. At that, Chen Ping'an laughed. That's the vibe I wanted. Come on, let's sort it out. I'll call you bro. You call me dad. We're both transmigrators. Let's lift each other up. The crowd was left speechless. Not long after, the group said their goodbyes and left. Chen Ping'an got a system prompt. New task, subjugate the Elf Clan. The Elf Clan? What's that? Chen Ping'an was a bit confused, so he deduced a bit. Holy crap, this Elf Clan's got some serious clout. The War God Clan was just the Supreme Sovereign's adopted kid disposable, but the Elf Clan? They're the Heavenly Sovereign's legit offspring. Able to call daddy in a life or death pinch. And they've got deep ties with Chen Yifu. Guess I'll ask Chen Yi and them tomorrow. Otherwise, I've got no clue where to start. At the War God Clan's ancestral home, a cold, elegant woman appeared. Sensing the lingering attack aura, she panicked. The kitchen knife can actually unleash a heaven sealing strike? This power completely surpasses my master. This power completely surpasses my master. At the same time, the Blade Lord in the courtyard sensed The Blade Lord in the courtyard sensed someone analyzing his attack. Someone analyzing his attack. Closing his eyes to probe, he realized, it's her. Closing his eyes to probe, he realized, it's her. No wonder she can stir my heart. No wonder she can stir my heart. That's right, the woman was the Blade Lord's secret crush. That's right, the woman was the Blade Lord's secret crush. She was a zither. She was a zither. The Supreme Sovereign's top sacred weapon. The Supreme Sovereign's top sacred weapon. Named Phantom Melody G. Named Phantom Melody G. Chenpingen never dreamed. Chenpingen never dreamed that the Immortal Realm's biggest trickster had come to the Chaos Realm. That the Immortal Realm's biggest trickster had come to the Chaos Realm. Just moments ago. Just moments ago. Phantom Melody G sensed the attack aura left by the kitchen knife. Phantom Melody G sensed the attack aura left by the kitchen knife, and couldn't help but panic. She told the man beside her, go back now, and warn you. She told the man beside her, go back now and warn you. Master, we need to speed up the Grand Array's construction. Master, we need to speed up the Grand Array's construction. Otherwise, we might lose. If Mo Huang were here, his jaw would have dropped. If Mo Huang were here, his jaw would have dropped. The man beside Phantom Melody G was none other than Zhao Buju. The man beside Phantom Melody G was none other than Zhao Buju. This guy was absolutely blessed with immense luck. This guy was absolutely blessed with immense luck. The one who kept butting heads with the goddess of peace, Chenpingen. The one who kept butting heads with the goddess of peace, Chenpingen. Most either submit or get their ashes scattered. Most either submit or get their ashes scattered. But this dude only grew bolder with each fight. Even escaping to the Chaos Realm. Where the Supreme Sovereign took a shine to him and made him his last disciple. In the courtyard. The Blade Lord watched the paired-up artifacts around him. Feeling a wave of loneliness. The one he loved was the Supreme Sovereign's weapon. He'd probably be single forever. So he kept the secret buried deep in his heart. True masters are lonely. Women only slow my blade drawing speed. The kitchen knife could only console itself this way. In the Chaos Realm. The Primordial Sovereign rounded up 20 post-threshold. Experts for a thrilling battle. Afterward, he summoned the Nether Passage Sword. Master, W what's up? Having just seen the Primordial Sovereign's savage combat style. The Nether Passage Sword feared it'd be next. Master didn't used to be like this. How'd he change after that wedding? After some conversation, it learned. Its master had struck a deal with the elf clan. Selling it to the Grand Elder. In exchange for an elder position. Offering the Primordial Sovereign. Protection. That way, he won't have to fear Chenpingen's sweet deal. The Nether Passage Sword had long wanted out. Terrified every day its master might turn on it. Before it could think more. The Primordial Sovereign waved it over. Come here. One last drink. Let's have a proper master-servant toast. Hearing this, the Nether Passage Sword trembled. And master, don't come near me. The night passed quietly. At dawn. Chenpingen noticed Su Lin and Fan Yishuan acting odd. Did they fight? Su Lin, usually a master wing woman. Was unusually silent today. After Duan Xingxing listened to their thoughts. She figured it out. Sui confessed last night. And it went off perfectly, just as everyone was celebrating. Fan Yishuan saw a dead sparrow by the road. And casually revived it. Seeing this, Su Lin asked, Sister Fan, can you revive my mom? Well, damn, Su Lin's hiding her true bombshell nature. I thought you were a top-tier wing woman. Turns out you're a full-on bomber. How long does it take to go from wingwoman to walking nuke? Su Lin says. 1 second. Just moments ago. Su Yi and Fan Yishuan locked in their relationship not 2 minutes later. Su Lin's, can you revive my mom? Shattered Suyi's dreams of an easy ride. Shattered Suyi's dreams of an easy ride. Duan Xingxing, after hearing their thoughts, was speechless. Duan Xingxing, after hearing their thoughts, was speechless. Reviving the dead. Reviving the dead. Even my husband at his peak would struggle. Even my husband at his peak would struggle. Whatever. I'm done meddling. Whatever. I'm done meddling. Someone piped up. What's so hard about reviving? Someone piped up. What's so hard about reviving? Over in Doloa continent, it's just revive, my beloved. Over in Doloa continent, it's just revive, my beloved. Why is it a no-go here? Why is it a no-go here? After breakfast. After breakfast, Chen Ping'an called over the Transmigrator duo. Chen Ping'an called over the Transmigrator duo, telling them to head to the Elf clan for some groundwork in ancient prose. Telling them to head to the Elf clan for some groundwork in ancient prose. Chen Yifu was grinning ear to ear. Chen Yifu was grinning ear to ear. His system once gave him a task. His system once gave him a task. Become an Elf clan elder. Become an Elf clan elder. Rewarded with a sacred weapon blueprint. Rewarded with a sacred weapon blueprint. The boss is basically handing me a golden opportunity. The boss is basically handing me a golden opportunity. Social savvy he saw through it, but kept quiet. Social savvy he saw through it, but kept quiet. He and Chun Yi exchanged a knowing smile. He and Chun Yi exchanged a knowing smile. All understood without words. All understood without words. Perfect timing. The Elf clan was recruiting elders recently. Perfect timing. The Elf clan was recruiting elders recently. The trio set off immediately. The trio set off immediately. Upon arrival, they ran into the Primordial Sovereign, also there. They ran into the Primordial Sovereign, also there. Holy crap, what's this big shot doing here? Holy crap, what's this big shot doing here? But starting today, I'm an Elf clan elder. But starting today, I'm an Elf clan elder. No need to fear him. He stood tall with pride. No need to fear him. He stood tall with pride. A stark contrast to yesterday's bootlicking self. A stark contrast to yesterday's bootlicking self. Chen Ping'an couldn't be bothered with him. Chen Ping'an couldn't be bothered with him. Inquiring about the elder selection instead. Inquiring about the elder selection instead. He was told, including Chen Yi. He was told, including Chen Yi. 10 candidates were vying for 2 elder spots. 10 candidates were vying for 2 elder spots. One already reserved for the Primordial Sovereign. One already reserved for the Primordial Sovereign. This news ticked everyone off. This news ticked everyone off. But it was the Elf clan they had to swallow it. But it was the Elf clan they had to swallow it. Then Chen Yifu noticed. Among the candidates was a seductive woman. Among the candidates was a seductive woman. Pan Ying, the one who framed the Nine-Tailed Fox clan back then. Pan Ying, the one who framed the Nine-Tailed Fox clan back then. Seeing this, Chen Yifu was furious. Chen Yifu was furious. Years ago, she stole the Nine-Tailed Fox's brow bone. Years ago, she stole the Nine-Tailed Fox's brow bone and his treasure. Leading to his imprisonment by the War God clan for tens of thousands of years. Leading to his imprisonment by the War God clan for tens of thousands of years. In ancient prose, Chen Ping'an was baffled. In ancient prose, Chen Ping'an was baffled. Why do all my recent recruits have grudges? Why do all my recent recruits have grudges? They've got enemies everywhere. They've got enemies everywhere. Pan Ying spotted them too after tens of thousands of years. Pan Ying spotted them too after tens of thousands of years. Her strength ranked high among titled realm experts. Her strength ranked high among titled realm experts. I'll take him out during the test and any future trouble. I'll take him out during the test and any future trouble. The assessment soon began. The assessment soon began. The rules were simple. The rules were simple. The top 2 to pass the trials win. The top 2 to pass the trials win. Chen Yifu rubbed his hands eagerly. Chen Yifu rubbed his hands eagerly. Dragging Chen Yi along to teach that woman a lesson. Dragging Chen Yi along to teach that woman a lesson. Chen Ping'an never dreamed. Chen Ping'an never dreamed. Duan Xiao would openly tweak the rules for beauty. Duan Xiao would openly tweak the rules for beauty. Just moments ago. The Elf clan trials kicked off. The Elf clan trials kicked off. The first stage tested strength. The first stage tested strength. Ambushes by tricksters lined the path. Ambushes by tricksters lined the path. Chen Yifu bulldozed through with brute force. Chen Yifu bulldozed through with brute force. This is what I call trickster welfare. This is what I call trickster welfare. Sweeping through with ambition unbound. Sweeping through with ambition unbound. Reclaiming himself. Reclaiming himself. In that moment, Chen Yifu unleashed tens of thousands of years of pin-up frustration. In that moment, Chen Yifu unleashed tens of thousands of years of pin-up frustration. Chen Yi, on the other hand, didn't even lift a finger. Chen Yi, on the other hand, didn't even lift a finger. A single time freeze. A single time freeze. And he strolled through like it was nothing. And he strolled through like it was nothing. Onlookers might have thought he was on vacation. Onlookers might have thought he was on vacation. The overseeing Grand Elder Duan Xiao saw this. The overseeing Grand Elder Duan Xiao saw this. His eyes lighting up with intrigue. His eyes lighting up with intrigue. This kid's got something. This kid's got something. But not much. But not much. Just parlor tricks. Just parlor tricks. He'd already decided the final slot. He'd already decided the final slot. Would go to Pan Ying. Would go to Pan Ying. After all, an S-tier beauty like her. After all, an S-tier beauty like her. Far outshone the A-tier elf girls. Far outshone the A-tier elf girls. The gap was just too wide. The gap was just too wide. Soon, everyone reached the final stage. Soon, everyone reached the final stage. This one tested character. The Transmigrator Duo, armed with countless good guy cards from Earth. The Transmigrator Duo, armed with countless good guy cards from Earth, breezed through, snagging the top 2 spots. Too many good deeds. They aced the test in an instant, locking in first and second. Pan Ing, whom Duan Xiao had pinned his hopes on. Got stuck at the character stage for ages. Before finally emerging. But so what? Bad character just made her easier to manipulate. Duan Xiao shamelessly declared. The clan leader just sent word. We're letting the top 3 enter the final test. At that, the surroundings fell eerily silent. What's this? Changing rules on a whim? Where's the integrity? But Chen Ping'an just said calmly, whatever makes you happy. Hearing this, Duan Xiao assumed he feared the elf clan. And paid it no mind. Starting the final test. Tell us what you can contribute to the elf clan. Chen Ping'an stepped up. These two brothers of mine. One can take down the War God clan. The other's practically an elf clan member already. They're more than qualified to be elders. Those words rang out. And Duan Xiao laughed. A wild, unrestrained cackle. Leaving aside whether he's one of us. He's not even titled Realm taking down the War God clan? What am I supposed to believe? Pick anyone here to duel him. If he loses, I'll eat crap upside down. If he wins, let both become elders. Deal you're on. At that moment, the nearby clansmen were stunned. The Grand Elders ruthless. Even if they're all post-threshold experts. Some time ago, I went to his brother-in-law's place. Then the person in front of us is very likely the Invincible Supreme. So I wanted to catch up and get some clarity. When I stopped the 3 of them, someone appeared out of thin air beside me. It was none other than Piao Su, the second elder of the elf clan. What's the highest form of confessing your feelings? Directly asking the other person if the kids will take your surname. That's the king's way just moments ago. Elder Piao Su appeared before everyone. After Chen Ping'an deduced for a moment, he discovered this person was Zhang Lin's loyal puppy boyfriend. Though humble, he has an ambitious heart. He's always wanted to usurp Wu Chang's position, as long as he can turn from a backup to the main choice. With the support of Yixin Palace, the position of team leader would be within his grasp. But Zhang Lin had no time to deal with him. She got straight to the point and said, "Sir, do you live with my master?" Chen Ping'an nodded. The next second, Zhang Lin hurriedly bowed and said, "Princess of Yixin Palace, greets the senior." Now Piao Su was completely dumbfounded. What? He lives with the big shot fan Yixin? That's practically an invincible existence in the Chaos Realm. He doesn't look that strong though. Could he be the legendary technical director? At this moment, Chen Ping'an turned to Piao Su and said something shocking. "If you don't aim high, do you want to become the elf clan leader?" As soon as these words were spoken, Piao Su's mind began to tremble uncontrollably. He saw through the deepest secret in my heart with one glance. This is absolutely a supreme big shot. So he immediately knelt and said, "Senior, from now on, I'm your loyal dog. I'll climb mountains of blades or dive into seas of fire without hesitation." Hearing this, Chen Ping'an almost roared with laughter to the heavens. This is definitely the old me. He arranged for Piao Su to stay here properly, promising to help him rise in the future. With that, he teleported to the Liu family. Zhang Lin sighed. "I don't know what kind of dumb luck you've stumbled into. To catch the Invincible Supreme's eye." As soon as she said this, Xiaosun was stunned. The Invincible Supreme? Then if I become team leader in the future, with the Invincible Supreme and the Supreme of the Heavenly Tao backing me, I could stride through the Chaos Realm with my Chaos Sword unchallenged. Looking at Zhang Lin beside him, Piao Su could no longer suppress the longing in his heart. "Miss Zhang, would you mind if our future kids took the surname Piao?" Slap. What answered him was a crisp slap across the face. In the courtyard, Chen Ping'an had the 2 time-traveling duo stay at the Liu family to wait, while he returned to the mortal realm himself. As soon as he stepped inside, he saw his sister-in-law lying in a fire shape, her eyes looking utterly vacant. "Sister-in-law, since you just helped me out big time, make a wish, and I'll do my best to fulfill it." "Great, brother-in-law, I want to beat you up." Good grief. Is this an attempt to murder her brother-in-law? Chen Ping'an was stunned. In reality, Fanny Xian really did want to beat him up. Su Yi was someone she had arranged. So if not him, who else would she hit? Chen Ping'an never dreamed that his sister-in-law misunderstood him as colluding with his wife. Just moments ago, Chen Ping'an, seeing he couldn't afford to provoke his sister-in-law, ran to the town to find a doctor, checking if they'd returned. As he entered, he saw an extremely beautiful girl. Ziwu Yin was also startled. This person's cultivation was completely unreadable. He must be an invincible being. She quickly bowed and said, "This humble woman greets Senior Chen." "Oh, so it's my sister-in-law. Shen Bao sure is lucky. Are you bathing? Want me to help?" Before he could finish, Shen Bao rushed out with a 40-meter-long blade, his face full of rage. "Friend, don't you, Chen Ping'an, understand that a man's wife is off limits?" But what he saw was Chen Ping'an helping his wife wash red dates. He instantly sheathed his 40-meter blade. Old friend. Nice weather today, huh?" In the Chaos Realm, after the Lu family's time-traveling duo and Lu Meng went to a tavern to splurge, they quickly built a deep bond. Chen Yifu even pulled out a newly acquired Good Guy card and introduced it. This card can summon a titled sacred beast. It's an incredible treasure. Hearing this, Lu Meng's mouth twitched. "Brother Chen, this thing is pretty common in big families." The next second, Chen Yifu dropped a bombshell. "I've got 100 of these cards." Holy crap, Lu Meng was shocked. "You've actually collected 100 Good Guy cards?" "No, I mean 100 titled sacred beasts. Enough to dominate an entire faction. The people introduced by the big shot are indeed experts." At this moment, Wu Hanren spoke up. "The senior told you two to stay here. So there must be some plan in motion. Otherwise, he wouldn't." Before he could finish, a shout came from the door. "Lu family old ancestor, come out." As soon as those words rang out, everyone turned to Wu Hanren. "Did your mouth just jinx us?" They hurriedly went outside to check the situation. The visitor was an elder from the Chaos Hall. His purpose here today was to force the Wu, Lu, and Sure families to dissolve their alliance. Lu Meng didn't even think before refusing. The strongest in the Chaos Hall is just a Governor Supreme. How dare they challenge the Invincible Supreme? Chen Yifu was even more arrogant. These guys? One idiom sums it up, utter nobodies. The Chaos Hall elder was about to respond, when the other side instantly unleashed 100 titled sacred beasts. Holy crap, we've hit a brick wall. No, a titanium alloy brick wall. Terrified, he fled in a panic. Chen Yifu stood tall, full of pride. See that? Utter nobodies. Chen Ping'an never dreamed that his sister-in-law harbored a killing intent toward him all along. Just moments ago, the Chaos Hall elder had fled in terror, and Lu Meng and the others couldn't help but admire Chen. They'd barely started cheering when another shout rang out. "Lu family's Lu Meng. Get out here, you punk." Judging by the tone, this newcomer wasn't friendly either. Turning around, huh? Isn't that Duan Shi from the Elf clan? Turns out, after being humiliated by Chen Yi, he grew angrier the more he thought about it. He wanted to find someone to thrash. The Primordial Supreme, loving chaos, didn't mind stirring the pot, and suggested he go after Lu Meng, hyping him up as some thick-skinned invincible guy. Hearing this, Duan Shi's competitive spirit flared up, so he came to challenge him. But as soon as he saw Lu Meng and the others turn around, he froze as if struck by lightning. Holy crap, why are these two here? Chen Yi sneered. What's this? Didn't get enough of my beating today? At those words, Duan Shi's eyes suddenly glazed over. Huh? Who am I? Where am I? Ugh, drinking's a mistake. Sorry, everyone, see you later. With that, he burned his essence blood and fled like mad. Seeing this, Lu Meng was utterly baffled. What's he doing? Chen Yi smirked. Haha, just a fool. Ignore him, let's keep drinking. Back in the courtyard, Chen Ping'an had just returned, and saw his sister-in-law glaring resentfully. Brother-in-law, name your terms. What'll it take for me to beat you up? Good grief. Chen Ping'an was numb from hearing this. What? You still haven't let go of wanting to kill me. Get lost, get lost, get lost. In the end, Chen Ping'an had no mood to mess with her. He started thinking about how to help Piao Su take the elf clan leader's position. Recalling Xiao Laji and Mu Jian kicking up trouble everywhere, his mind suddenly exploded with a realization. Chen Ping'an got it. He sent a message to Piao Su. In the future, I'll send experts to stir trouble in the elf clan. You play along and defeat them. But first, they'll beat you to near death. Then you pull off a comeback from the brink. That way, you'll earn even more prestige among the clan. Hearing this, Piao Su was, my acting skills are top-notch, rest assured. At the same time, the Governor Supreme, cultivating in the Chaos Hall, heard about Chen Yifu, this thorn in the elf clan's side, daring to obstruct the Chaos Hall's plans. Instantly, his rage boiled over. In terms of power, the Chaos Realm outclasses the elf clan. In terms of backing, the Governor has the Supreme Sovereign behind him. At best, it's a tie. But in terms of raw strength, the Governor Supreme crushes the elf clan. Grab your weapons. Follow me to the elf clan to demand an explanation. Chen Ping'an also sent Dao Yu to the elf clan. Unexpectedly, the Governor Supreme arrived one step ahead, causing trouble. This led to a colossal misunderstanding. Just moments ago, while Piao Su was waiting for the actors in the elf clan, a servant reported that the Chaos Hall had come to stir trouble. Oh ho! As expected of the Invincible Supreme, even the Chaos Hall follows his orders. All senior members, let's head to the art hall to greet our honored guests. Inside the Elf Clan's art hall, Wu Changchong saw Piao Su approaching with all the high-ranking members, and was completely dumbfounded. What's with this lineup? Anyone unaware might think you're here to fight. Seeing this, the Governor Supreme sneered. I get it now. You nobles want to start a war, huh? Boom. The Governor Supreme's or Wu Chachu, is this your answer? I understand you've chosen your side. You understand nothing, you idiot. Wu Changchu was about to lose his mind. Big brother, can you not overthink things so much? Just as he was about to ask what this was really about, Piao Su suddenly slammed the tea table beside him, stood up, and roared. How dare you? Watch your tone. Who do you think you're helping? As soon as those words were spoken, the entire hall fell silent. You could hear a pin drop. At the same time, Chen Ping spent a while in the courtyard deliberating, and picked Dao Yu. No problem handling this, master. No one in the elf clan can stop me. After sending Dao Yu toward the Chaos Realm, he also sent a message to Piao Su. The actors are in place. Next, it's up to your performance. At that moment, Piao Su, who was busy flexing in the hall, received the message, and was overjoyed. He'd still had a sliver of doubt, thinking this clown wasn't sent by the big shot. Now it was confirmed. Time's up, get out of Sanchi within 3 seconds. Or else. Otherwise, I'll make sure you regret it. Very good. The Governor Supreme was furious. You've obstructed my Chaos Hall's efforts to take over the Liu family, and now you want war. Do you think I'm a pushover? Wu Changchu was stunned speechless. This is a clash of idiots. There's got to be a misunderstanding here. No misunderstanding. Your attitude says it all. Meanwhile, off to the side, Piao Su was nearly laughing himself silly. Wu Changchu, you clown. Confused? Huh? This is an actor sent by the Invincible Supreme. Of course you wouldn't get it. He declared proudly. Don't target the team leader. If you've got guts, come at me. If you're a man, step outside for a one-on-one. As those words rang out, all the clan members looked at Piao Su with reverence, as if gazing at a miracle. Chen Ping never imagined Piao Su's acting skills could be so fearless and self-sacrificing. Just moments ago, Piao Su challenged the Governor Supreme to a duel, instantly igniting the entire scene. Wu Changchu still wanted to persuade him, since even the whole clan together couldn't beat the governor. But before he could speak, Piao Su cut him off. Wu Changchu, you hit hard against your own, but cower before outsiders. What kind of man are you? Today, I'll use my life to awaken the elf clan's fighting. Governor, let's fight. These words were so righteous, they nearly made Wu Changchu spit blood in frustration. If you want to die, go die. But the clan members nearby were moved to tears by his words. When the elf clan faces a major crisis, the team leader cowers, and only the second elder stands tall. A great warrior faces danger with mere flesh and blood. The crowd cheered and rallied behind Piao Su. Seeing this, Zhang Lin and Hui had also gained a newfound respect for him. The battle soon began. Piao Su gave the governor a subtle wink, hinting for him to go easy. But the opponent mistook it for provocation, his aura surging even higher. Let's fight. Seeing this, Piao Su was thrilled inside. Yes, here I come. Big shot. This actor you sent is top-notch. The next second, a heavy punch landed on him, blasting Piao Su hundreds of miles away in an instant. Crack. His arm broke. Damn, that was brutal. My organs feel like they've shifted. Isn't the big shot supposed to? Oh, I get it. He said to beat me to near death first. Then I'd counterattack from the brink. That's the plan. Come on, let the storm rage even harder. As the Governor Supreme kept attacking Piao Su, he was beaten beyond recognition. Inside, he was on the verge of collapse. Why isn't he holding back? I'm about to die here. Is it still not enough? At that moment, the Governor Supreme shouted, Do you yield? Umph, I'm an elf clan warrior. Life and death mean nothing to me. If you've got guts, bring it on. His bold words, paired with his blood-soaked body, instantly captivated the entire crowd. The onlookers clenched their fists, tears welling in their eyes. So noble, so damn selfless. Wu Changchu, watching from the side, was numb. Something's off. Since when was the second elder this brave? The Governor Supreme sneered. Good. Today, I'll send you to your grave. He raised his hand for a killing blow. At the critical moment, a thunderous roar echoed from the sky. Dao Yu made a dazzling entrance. Piao Su, years ago, I lost to you. After tens of thousands of years of hard training, I've returned today to challenge you again. Dao Yu descended upon the elf clan, snapping his fingers to instantly kill a titled expert. Just moments ago, the Governor Supreme realized he couldn't read this newcomer's cultivation. He was about to question him, but Dao Yu cut him off. Shut up, trash low damage. But highly insulting. The third elder of the Chaos Hall, hearing this arrogance, charged forward. Dao Yu smirked coldly, conjuring flames and frost. You're not even worth me lifting a finger. In an instant, space shattered. Time froze. Crack. The third elder's head was sent flying with one blow. The entire scene fell into stunned silence. That Chaos Hall elder's strength was at least on par with the elf clan leader. And he was taken out so easily? And what was that about losing to Piao Su 10,000 years ago? The information overload was too much for the elf clan to process. The Governor Supreme, staring at the dead third elder, raged, "Who the hell are you? How dare you touch my people? Speak, say one more word, and I'll finish you first." Before settling things with Piao Su, watching from the side, was dumbfounded. Holy crap, a play within a play? The big shot's setting up a roller coaster of twists. Find someone stronger than the Governor Supreme, have them beat him, then lose to me. Suppress first, then elevate. The big shot's arrangements are flawless. But the Governor Supreme didn't buy it. "You say you can kill me? I'd like to see how you pull that off." He charged at Dao Yi with a growl. Kind words can't sway. A fool bent on death mercy won't save the ignorant. As Dao Yi raised his energy blade, unleashing an unprecedented surge of power, the Governor Supreme instantly backed down. "Big brother, I was wrong. No kidding." When he sensed the aura erupting from Dao Yi, it was infinitely close to his master. "The Supreme Sovereign, what's the point of fighting this? You're smart enough to know that." Scram. With those words, the Governor Supreme fled with his men without looking back. Then Dao Yi turned to Piao Su. "It's time we settled our score. With your strength, you shouldn't be just an elder. Why haven't you shown your true power?" Though covered in blood, Piao Su shed his earlier weakness entirely. An aura of dominance radiated from within him. "Even hiding so well, you still saw through me. Today, you'll taste defeat once more." In an instant, Piao Su's aura skyrocketed to its peak. "This is my trump card. The same move that beat you back then. Behold my mighty heavenly dragon." With those words, Piao Su's fist roared like a colossal dragon, hurtling toward Dao Yi. Could Piao Su really be about to slay this saintly foe? Dao Yi lost? Dao Yi actually lost? Back then, facing Dao, he never lost even a single move. Yet now, he was sent flying back to the courtyard with one hit. Just moments ago, Piao Su struck with full force, his momentum surging like a mighty stride. "I spared your life back. Today, I'll clean house myself." As he spoke, his world-shaking aura made the clan members present completely overlook his actual power, which wasn't even 1,000th of Dao Yi's. Dao Yi took Piao Su's ultimate move head-on with his bare body, causing a massive explosion. But alas, it was all smoke and no damage. Dao Yi only felt like he'd been stung by a mosquito, not a shred of pain. "So, with a helpless look, he said, is that your strongest move?" Piao Su, flustered, choked on his words, and stiffly nodded. "Why yes." The elf clan members were stunned. The second elder's strongest strike couldn't even... The next second, Dao Yi's acting skills exploded. He coughed up a mouthful of blood, his whole body flying back thousands of miles. "You wait, I'll be back after I break through." Hearing this, Piao Su was bewildered, but he quickly caught on. Raising one hand high, he struck a victor's pose. At that moment, the watching clan members looked at him as if he were a miracle. The second elder was clearly their savior, destined for greatness, the hope of all. Meanwhile, Wu Changchu's scalp was tingling. A hidden master was right beside me all along. I'll find a chance to hand over the clan leader position to him. Better than dying one day without knowing how. Not long after, back in his room, Piao Su couldn't keep up the act anymore. After setting up several soundproof barriers, he broke down, crying his eyes out. "It hurts, damn, it hurts so bad." The script was real, but the beating was even more real. At that moment, not a single patch of his body was unscathed. Truly pitiful. At the same time, the Governor Supreme, who had fled far away, sensed Dao Yi's aura suddenly weaken, and then vanish entirely. Could it be that Piao Su actually took him out? Holy crap, it's real time to run. Back in the courtyard, after hearing Dao Yi's report, Chen Pingyan was delighted. He sent a message to check on Piao Su. Just as he was about to speak, Piao Su's excited voice came through. "Big shot. Your arrangements were perfect. A roller coaster of twists. The actors beat me to a pulp, setting me up for an epic comeback." "What roller coaster? Beat you to a pulp? I only sent one guy." Chen Pingyan was utterly confused. Chen Pingyan never dreamed that Duan Xingxing's in-laws were the sacred artifacts in his courtyard. Just moments ago, Chen Pingyan was still reeling. A roller coaster of twists? What the heck? Forget it. No point overthinking. "Piao Su, how confident are you in securing the clan leader position now?" 80%. Piao Su's confident voice came through the message. "Holy crap, one play did all that. One more, and it'd be 100%. Piao Su, in a couple days, I'll send more people to act. Make sure you seize it in one go." "Oh, no problem, big shot." The best part? He could flex again. After today's performance, Zhang Lin had actually started caring about him. A promotion, a raise, marrying a rich beauty, reaching the peak of life, flattening the Pingshan sect, was no dream. Elsewhere, Old Whale was scolding Little Black Dog. Turns out, Little Black Dog had developed a new technique that let his unborn pups cultivate inside Horfeng's womb. But after studying it, Old Whale deemed it unfeasible, though he couldn't quite explain why. At that moment, Why does my stomach feel bloated today? As soon as she said that, old goldfish got excited. Oh ho, I'm gonna be a dad. The next second, Jin Yun sighed. Nope, just my period again. Old goldfish froze on the spot. In 10 seconds, he went from ecstasy to despair. Duan Xingxing, watching this, examined the technique. It's pretty good. Goldfish, even your master might need this. Go apologize to Black Dragon. What? Old goldfish was shocked. This worked. Hey little Black, come here. I need to talk to you, big shot. 3 days passed in a flash. Chen Pingyan prepared to send someone else to act, but this time, it couldn't be the same person. Who should he pick? So he called Chicken Bro into the room alone to test his acting skills. As soon as he entered, Chen Pingyan locked the doors and windows, staring intently at Chicken Bro, making his scalp tingle. He'd once read in a book that men don't always like women. Some swing both ways. Could the master be? Before he could speak, Chen Pingyan said, Old Whale's got great acting skills. Let him do it. Fine, have him come in human form. Got it. When Chen Pingyan saw Old Whale in human form, his mind blew up. Aren't you Duan Xingxing's in-law from the wedding? Holy crap. Was that Indian guy back then? You in disguise too? Instantly, Dao Yi at the door felt his hair stand on end and bolted. Run? This day has finally come. Chen Pingyan never dreamed there was an Oscar-worthy actor hiding in his courtyard a ho. Just moments ago, Chen Pingyan realized that at his wedding, the Indian father-in-law he'd met was actually Dao Yi, and he felt off-kilter. It's like marrying someone only to find your father-in-law is your best buddy, and you didn't even recognize him, sincerely calling him dad. Utter humiliation. Utter humiliation. Dao Yi, get your ass out here. But the courtyard was dead silent. In the kitchen, not only was the knife gone, he'd even taken the cutting board with him. Infuriating. But there was no helping it. The priority was finding a suitable actor. He tested several artifacts, but none worked. Chen Pingyan was glad he'd sent Dao Yi the first time. Otherwise, it would have fallen apart. Finally, when it was the host's turn, Chen Pingyan's eyes lit up. Oscar material. Pure Oscar-level acting, you're the one. After assigning the task to Chu Tu Ho, he sent a message to Piao Su. The actor's in place, get ready to perform. Meanwhile, Wuchachu came knocking, wanting to hand the clan leader position to Piao Su. After all, he'd already lost the people's support, and more importantly, Piao Su was a hidden powerhouse. Voluntarily stepping down was better than being usurped. Suddenly, a shout echoed from the Elf clan's gates. Elf clan leader, come out and fight. The voice reverberated through the entire Elf clan. Everyone rushed out to see. Holy crap. The aura radiating from the man before them could crush the 10 Governor Supreme. Seeing a crowd emerge, Chu Tu continued. Which one of you is the Elf clan leader? Instantly, Wu Chanshu pointed at Piao Su. Him. He's the clan leader. What the? Piao Su was floored. This works too. But he quickly put on a lofty air. Mere ants. Dare to challenge me? Let's find an open space and settle this. I wouldn't want to harm the innocent. Come fight. In an instant, Chu Tu's aura surged, igniting the scene. Like a prelude to an epic battle, Piao Su, unfazed, led Chu Tu to an indoor sparring arena alone, setting up dozens of soundproof barriers on the way. Once inside, he dropped to his knees and kowtowed. Big shot. Too many people out there. Now I'll give you a few proper bows. Seeing this, Chu Tu was very pleased. Nice acting. No wonder the master picked you. Heh, big shot. You're too kind. The last guy's acting was way better than mine. I wonder who he was. Hearing this, Chu Tu chuckled and said, ever heard of one slash to the soul? Chen Pingyan was secretly peeking at Morong Shui and got caught red-handed by Duan Xingxing. Men are all trash, well, except for me, of course. Just moments ago, when Piao Su heard the phrase one slash to the soul, his entire soul seemed to stand on end. Legend has it that the Invincible Supreme's top sacred artifact, nicknamed one shot to the soul, ends every fight with a single strike. So a few days ago, I was up against a god like that. Holy crap. One flick of his finger and I'd be toast. Then Chu Tu continued chatting nonsense with Piao Su, and soon they walked out of the sparring arena together. Outside, the area was already packed with clan members, all eager to know the outcome. Chu Tu bowed to Piao Su and said, Piao Su, I lost today fair and square. With your strength, even the Supreme Sovereign would have to back down. As soon as those words were spoken, Piao Su froze for a moment. This bragging's getting way too wild, isn't it? But he had no choice but to roll with it. The Supreme Sovereign? Just trash. As he said this, Piao Su's face showed a look of utter disdain. His swagger reaching peak levels. Wuchachu, standing nearby, immediately changed his tune. Clan leader, you've worked hard. Any orders for us? At that moment, Piao Su was the god of the Elf clan. Didn't they just hear he's stronger than the Supreme Sovereign? They had to worship and grovel at his feet. Back in the courtyard, Chen Pingyan was awaiting good news. Suddenly, a system prompt chimed. Congratulations, host. Task completed. Reward. Ability gaze of reverence. Whenever someone mentions or thinks of the host, you can see everything about them. Holy crap. That's insane. Isn't this like putting a surveillance camera on everyone who knows me? He hurriedly activated it, and the next second, he saw a distant valley where a girl was about to bathe and change. Seeing this, Shen Pingyan got extremely excited. A girl's thinking of me at a time like this? So thrilling. Taking a closer look. Holy Muron Shui? Why's she thinking of me? Just then, Duan Xinxin burst in. Husband, why do I feel like you're doing something behind my back? Crap. Wife, let me explain. In the Chaos Realm's Yixian Palace, Muron Shui had reached an impressively solid cultivation level. Seeing her hard work, Fanny Xuan approved her to go out and explore, on the condition she didn't leave the Chaos Realm. What kind of supreme? Can't you give me a chance to confess? Dao Yi having to call Little Black Dog Dad. His knife life was about to face an indelible humiliation. Just moments ago, Shen Pingyan got a thorough scolding from Duan Xinxin for spying on Muron Shui. As for how she educated him, 3 words, silent all night. The next morning, Shen Pingyan found Sui missing. If he didn't know his sister-in-law's kind nature, he'd have thought she'd been silenced. Duan Xinxin nearby laughed. I sent her to the Chaos Realm yesterday. Since my sister couldn't beat you, she settled for the next best thing, killing him to vent her anger. At those words, Shen Pingyan's scalp went numb. I misjudged her. My sister-in-law's ruthless, but why silence Sui? If lovers don't work out, they can still be friends. After some deduction, it turned out that after the Soviet bombing that day, Sui thought it over all night and realized he liked Fanny Xuan, but couldn't forget Wang Qi in his heart. Unable to start a new romance, he told Fanny Xuan his thoughts. Either wait a bit longer, until he could let go of his past love to accept her. That lit the fuse. The Bauma Supreme, be Sui's backup with. That night, Fanny Xuan nearly killed Sui if Duan Xinxin hadn't stopped her. A generation's overlord emperor would have fallen. Seeing all this, Shen Pingyan was speechless. Sui's a textbook late-stage straight man disease case. Just then, the system chimed again. Locate the secret realm you created long ago, and use it to train 10 titled powerhouses. Hint, the secret realm is alive, and once recognized you as its master. A secret realm I created? Where am I supposed to find that? Shen Pingyan was dumbfounded, but the artifacts in the courtyard might know. I'll ask them. At that moment, all the sacred artifacts were being punished by Shen Pingyan for pretending to be Duan Xinxin's family. The punishment? By training exercises. The last place finisher had to call all the artifacts Dad. For Dao Yi, this was a nightmare. If he failed, calling Little Black Dog Dad, who could stand that? Dao Yi had already decided. If he lost, he'd silence Little Black Dog first, to avoid staining his knife life's reputation. Shen Pingyan ran over to ask about the secret realm. Dao Yi hurriedly said, Master, that secret realm's called Dong Tian. It's roughly near the Chaos Hall. Can I skip the punishment? Shen Pingyan smiled faintly. Of course. If you lose, you'll only have to call Little Black Dog Dad. Shen Pingyan never dreamed that Piao Su's imagination outstripped everyone he'd ever met. Just moments ago, Shen Pingyan learned the secret realm was near the Chaos Hall, and notified Piao Su and Lu Meng to build good relations with the Chaos Hall recently and set things up. Hearing this, Piao Su was a bit confused. Is the big shot acting again? Didn't he send the Chaos Hall's boss to cause trouble last time? And now we need to cozy up? While he was puzzling over it, a report came. 2 people claiming to be the Supreme Sovereign's subordinates are here to discuss business. The Supreme Sovereign's men? Tell all the elders to take those 2 out. Piao Su declared with authority. He was the Invincible Supreme's loyal dog, and the Master's enemies had to be bitten to death. At the same time, the Governor Supreme got word from his subordinates. The secret realm we couldn't crack before suddenly opened today. But it's weird. Only those with top-tier talent can enter. Even with the Chaos Hall's might, only 2 or 3 geniuses qualify, and the resources inside are insane. Even the Heavenly Tao Supreme might not be that rich. The scariest part? There are 10 treasure towers. Everyone inside is constantly having epiphanies. Holy crap. The Governor Supreme was floored. Constant epiphanies? This has to be a creation from a world above the Chaos Realm. No doubt about it. Or I'll perform Earth's end right here. In the end, the Governor Supreme ordered his men to spread word of the secret realm, letting geniuses from all factions enter, while they collected a small fee. After all, geniuses who fit the realm's criteria, there were maybe a few hundred in the whole Chaos Realm, tops, got to maximize profits. Just then, the door was pushed open. It was none other than the Elf Clan's second elder, Piao Su. Holy crap, what's he doing here? Settling scores? His whole body trembled. But Piao Su burst out laughing upon seeing him. Fellow Governor, your acting last time was top-notch. The senior must have praised you, right? Hearing this, the Governor Supreme was baffled. Can you speak human? Kill me or torture me. Just get it over with. Seeing this, Piao Su's mind exploded with a revelation. Governor, my god. You've been under the senior's control this whole time. Have you recently encountered someone or something super powerful? Instantly, the Governor Supreme's mind also exploded with realization. That red-haired guy too. Holy crap, Piao Su, are you saying I've been manipulated by some supreme being? Chen Pingyan was stunned, utterly stunned. When did I become some big shot beyond the chaos realm himself? When did he turn into a cosmic overlord? Just moments ago, the Governor Supreme started trembling too, spilling everything about the secret realm. The senior you're talking about. Could it be an existence beyond the chaos realm? Now it was Piao Su's turn to be dumbfounded. An existence beyond the chaos realm? The next second, Piao Su's mind exploded with a boom again. I get it. Rumors say the Invincible Supreme surpassed the Heavenly Tao Supreme long ago, but it was never confirmed. Now that you mention it, it must be a big shot from beyond the chaos realm, descending to play around, toying with the mortal world. The reasoning's simple. Dao Yi and Chu Tu are on par with the Supreme Sovereign, so their master must be even more terrifyingly unrivaled. Taking a deep breath, listen up. This truth we've uncovered, the senior must have already accounted for, so why not tell you his identity? He's the Invincible Supreme. In that instant, the hall fell so silent you could only hear the Governor Supreme's breathing. After a long pause, he stammered, "The Invincible Supreme hides too damn deep." Back in the courtyard, Chen Pingyan used his gaze of reverence ability, listening to these two idiots' wild theories, and was utterly baffled. Your imaginations are unreal. I didn't even know I was that strong. Looks like I'll have to play the part of a big shot. Beyond the chaos realm from now on, Invincible Supreme isn't even worthy of my current status. Posing like the wind, ever silent by my side. Now that the secret realm's found, all that's left is 10 top-tier talents. He sent a message to Murong. Gather everyone who's received my blessings and bring them to the Lu family. I'll grant you all a grand opportunity later. At those words, Murong burst into tears and quickly passed the order down. The senior's practically my second parent. In the Chaos Hall, the Governor Supreme finished contacting various factions, telling them to bring their best geniuses to the secret realm. He figured this talent gathering idea must be part of the senior's plan too, all to collect resources. When he was about to contact Yixin Palace, Piao Su hurriedly stopped him. Let me handle that one. The Governor Supreme caught Piao Su's expression and instantly understood. They exchanged a knowing grin, their faces downright sleazy. Not long after, Chen Pingyan had Dao Yi take human form to accompany him on a stroll through the Chaos Realm. Along the way, he learned that among the artifacts, Dao Yi had the strongest offense, while the Saint Martial armor had the best defense. Holy crap, I've got the ultimate offense and defense. I'll strut through the Chaos Realm unchecked. Suddenly, he spotted a familiar figure ahead. It was Murong Shui, long out of touch. Chen Pingyan never dreamed someone would try to drug Murong Shui. And a married woman, no less. Just moments ago, Chen Pingyan noticed a familiar face ahead. Murong Shui, who'd been missing for ages. According to Gong Lao, Shuemeizi had been taken as a disciple by a master, leaving only a letter behind. After some deduction, Chen Pingyan realized it was his sister-in-law's doing, though he reassured Gong Lao not to worry. Seeing her again now, Chen Pingyan, he'd accidentally spied on Shuemeizi bathing with gaze of reverence before, so he sat nearby to see what she was up to. Beside Murong Shui were a man and a woman. Retian sect geniuses Li Taibai and Li Shuer. Then a man rushed in from outside. Xie Zhao, son of Retian sect's grand elder. Xie Zhao laughed. He loved stealing Li Taibai's stuff, even snagging his wife once. Now Li Taibai had to call his ex-sister-in-law. A total heart-stabbing move. Recently, Xie Zhao saw Murong Shui and was instantly smitten. But Murong Shui had zero interest in this guy. She didn't even want to acknowledge him. But the moment she saw him, her movements froze, her gaze turning blank. Xie Zhao thought Shuemeizi had fallen for him at first sight. He opened his arms, ready to embrace her, but then Murong Shui brushed past him and threw herself into another man's arms. Senior, why are you here? Chen Pingyan knew he couldn't dodge this. His mouth twitched. I just happened to have business with you. At those words, Murong Shui's eyes sparkled with excitement. The three nearby were dumbfounded. What did the goddess just say, senior? And she threw herself at him. He looks kinda annoyed about it too. The Li siblings hurried forward to pay respects, while Xie Zhao snapped out of his shock. Senior? He's faking it. Neither of these two match the titled powerhouses my dad showed me. None of them line up. Must be some guy Murong Shui's crushing on, calling him senior. Humph, the woman I want. I'll get her even if I have to drug her. He stepped forward to expose him. Miss Murong, this kid's no powerhouse. He's got no right to act big here. In front of my grandpa, he's trash. Before Chen Pingyan could respond, Murong Shui slammed the table. You damn simp. I've put up with you long enough. Believe it or not, I'll cut you down right now. How dare you insult Chen Pingyan? He was the white moonlight in Murong Shui's heart. Who the hell dares to cut my son? The newcomer was Retian sect's grand elder, with Wu Changchu tagging along. Chen Pingyan never dreamed the Chaos Realm's penchant for wild theories, scaled with cultivation level. Just moments ago, the Grand Elder heard someone wanted to cut his son. He was pissed beyond belief. He mentally reviewed his list of top-tier powerhouse. Neither of these two matched any of them. Call for backup, let's crush him. But Wu Changchu, spotting Dao Yi instantly, nearly lost his mind. That world-shaking aura Dao Yi had back then. He could never forget it, and now he's sitting with Qin Ping'an. They definitely know each other. He rushed forward, greeting Dao Yi. Big shot. We meet again. Boom. Everyone in the tavern felt their minds explode. What did you just call him? Big shot. The next second, Dao Yi turned to Qin Ping'an. Master, he's the former elf clan leader. Boom. Boom. The entire tavern's patrons were struck dumb, crispy outside, tender inside. Wu Changchu straight up lost it. This kind of being calls Qin Ping'an master? I freaking offended him back then. I'm screwed. Should have checked the almanac before leaving. Qin Ping'an glanced at Wu Changchu, saying, I won't hold a grudge over small fry. Behave yourself. Then he left with Dao Yi, leaving the Li siblings and the CF father-son duo stunned in the breeze. After they left, the Grand Elder hurriedly asked Wu Changchu, what kind of god is that guy? To deserve this treatment? After hearing about recent elf clan events, he sank into total despair. Someone who could make a supreme sovereign tier powerhouse call him master. What kind of existence is that? Holy crap, my son didn't offend him, did he? Instantly, the Grand Elder's eyes glinted. My dear son, come, we haven't had a heart-to-heart in ages. Meanwhile, after leaving, Qin Ping'an and Dao Yi arrived at the Chaos Hall. The Governor Supreme, upon seeing them, dropped to his knees and kowtowed. This has to be the Invincible Supreme. Didn't you see that red-haired guy calling him master last time? Qin Ping'an smiled faintly. You're pretty good. Over tens of millions of years, you're the best. In the future, if anyone shows up, let them into the secret realm. At those words, the Governor Supreme was tens of millions of years ago. Back then, I was just a reckless kid. So many brushes with death. And somehow I always turned danger into safety. Could it all have been the senior's doing? Hearing this, Qin Ping'an was dumbfounded. Do higher realms mean stronger imaginations? Qin Ping'an's actually into his sister-in-law. Good grief, brother-in-law loves me. Even soap operas wouldn't dare film this. Just moments ago, Qin Ping'an was completely lost. I saved you from life and death crises? But the bluff's already out there, right? Gotta keep up the filial act, little governor. Just some trivial little incidents. Get up. At that, the Governor Supreme couldn't hold back. He started kowtowing like crazy. Senior. So everything I have is thanks to you? Let me kowtow a few more times otherwise, I won't feel at ease. The elders behind him, seeing this, knelt and kowtowed too. The boss is kowtowing. It'd be weird if we didn't join in. After Qin Ping'an left, the Retian sect Grand Elder clapped. All the other old Chinese ancestors showed up. Now's the time to unleash my ultimate dog-like nature. I fooled every single person there. I said the secret realm was created by some senior. The reason you all have what you have today is because of that senior's arrangements. I made it sound so logical and convincing. For a moment, everyone present started to feel like there were traces of being arranged in their own lives. They all became utterly convinced and admired the senior in their hearts. Qin Ping'an, on his way back, was laughing his head off. This perception ability is just too handy. I can even see how they're imagining me in their heads. Back at the courtyard, Qin Ping'an saw his little sister-in-law had returned. He figured he'd ask her for a prop to change his aura. No problem, brother-in-law. Just head to a place called Silent Hill. Bring half a stick of incense, and I'll lend it to you. Qin Ping'an mentally deduced it and thought, holy crap. His little sister-in-law wants to beat him up in Silent Hill, put down the butcher's knife, and become a Buddha on the spot. Suddenly, his sister-in-law's face turned red. Brother-in-law, do you have feelings for me? As soon as she said that, Qin Ping'an was dumbfounded. What the hell? What's going on? My heart's actually racing, but she's my wife's sister. Even if I went crazy, I wouldn't do something like that. That's what his brain was saying. But his body ran off to ask his wife, Duan Xingxing, are you and your sister actual biological sisters? Duan Xingxing looked puzzled and said, we're both fruits from the chaos tree. I'm a sheep. She's an eagle. After a bunch of theorizing, Qin Ping'an got it. On a macro level, they're sisters. On a micro level, they're not sisters. There's a theory, but no practical solution. Suddenly, a thought struck Qin Ping'an. Good grief. The old me must have known this. Thinking about how stunning my sister-in-law is, aside from her figure, she's no less than Duan Xingxing. Could it be that arranging Sui was to speed up her falling for me? Qin Ping'an was baffled. Qin Ping'an was completely baffled. Why would the secret realm spirit want to kill me? Just a moment ago, Qin Ping'an realized that the old him had actually set up a scene where the brother-in-law falls for me. That's insane. No, it's downright deranged. To keep Duan Xingxing from noticing anything, Qin Ping'an hurriedly fled to the Chaos Realm. Let's check out the secret realm first. Romantic stuff can wait for the future. So he asked the Holy Mother Warframe to alter his aura and appearance. Not long after arriving at the secret realm, the Supreme Lord of the Ages got a report that someone claiming to be from the Liu family had arrived. He rushed out to greet them, acting like a total bootlicker. Sir, were you sent by the senior? May I have your esteemed name? Lu Bai. Chen Ping'an didn't even think. He just blurted out a badass name. So it's young Master Lu Bai. Everyone, step aside. Let young Master Lu enter the secret realm first. When Chen Ping'an stood at the secret realm's entrance, something strange happened. Normally, even if a prodigy isn't accepted, there'd be some kind of reaction, but this time, the entrance didn't budge at all. The Supreme Lord of the Ages started to panic. Logically speaking, someone chosen by the senior should be a genius among geniuses. How could they not be recognized? The next second, Chen Ping'an shouted, "Open sesame." Everyone was stunned. What? You think this is your house? You just yell and it opens. You shout and it'll open? But the slap in the face came lightning fast. The secret realm entrance suddenly emitted a dazzling white light. A stunningly beautiful girl appeared. Who was just talking? As her voice rang out, a terrifying pressure spread. Holy crap. The Supreme Lord of the Ages was floored. This power could rival a Supreme Overlord, right? But Chen Ping'an stayed totally calm and said, "It was me." Inside, he was already bursting with joy. Judging by everyone's expressions, this secret realm spirit must be insanely strong. And she calls me master later. My life will hit its peak. But the next second, the spirit snapped coldly. You've got some guts, kid. Daring to disturb my sleep? As soon as she said that, Chen Ping'an was floored. Isn't she supposed to call me master? Why isn't this following the script? Then the holy warframe chimed in. Master, I'm afraid only a cleaver can subdue her. And she seems to have memory loss. Be careful. Holy crap. Chen Ping'an was stunned, but he quickly put on a wise guy act and said, I know everything about you. This isn't the place to talk. Let's head inside. With those words, he and the spirit vanished without a trace, leaving the Supreme Lord of the Ages standing there, dazed. Chen Ping'an actually brought a woman home? Now Duan Xingxing's gonna lose it. Just a moment ago, Chen Ping'an and the secret realm spirit arrived in another realm. Before he could even take in the sights, the spirit coldly said, You claim to know everything about me. So what's my name? Don't even think about lying. The consequences will be brutal. Boom. A nearby mountain peak exploded. Instantly wiped out, seeing how ruthless she was. Chen Ping'an shelved his prepared tricks. If this went wrong, he hurriedly ran some mental calculations. Crap, I'm screwed. System, save me. Tell me her name, quick. You've got 3 seconds. The spirit closed in, looking ready to devour him. Why are Xiaobai? Under pressure, Chen Ping'an blurted out a random name as he braced for judgment. The spirit gasped. How do you know my name, Xiaobai? What? Chen Ping'an was floored. Then it hit him. I'm the chosen one, the only one. I actually guessed it right. So he puffed up and said, See? I didn't lie, did I? A bunch of your old friends are at my courtyard. Want to come meet them? As soon as he said that, the holy warframe couldn't help but give a thumbs up. Instead of taking a beating, why not bring Xiaobai to the courtyard for a showdown? If it goes south, just gang up on her. When it comes to honor, the master's got none. Hearing about her old friends, Xiaobai got super excited. She immediately took Chen Ping'an out of the secret realm. Meanwhile, outside, when the Supreme Lord of the Ages saw Chen Ping'an reappear, his mind exploded with shock. That girl who rivaled a Supreme Overlord was just following him, not saying a word, and even looking a little smitten. As soon as Chen Ping'an stepped out of the secret realm, he quickly contacted the system to bring them back to the courtyard. The moment his left foot hit the courtyard, he let out a huge sigh of relief, like he'd just escaped zombies into a safe house. Holy mother of all that's holy. That scared the crap out of me. Now this is my turf. Alright, minions, come out and greet our guest. In an instant, all the objects in the courtyard turned to look at Xiaobai. Only the hoe glanced once and shivered. Dirty. What's going on? Why do I feel like I've wronged her? Then a voice called out, Brother-in-law, you've got a side chick now. And you dare bring her back? Duan Xingxing and the little sister-in-law stormed out, both fuming with rage. Crap, I forgot about that. When a warrior gets mad, blood splatters 5 steps. A jealous woman's wrath. That's Duan Xingxing right now. Just moments ago, Duan Xingxing saw her husband come back with another woman, and her power was on par with pre-breakthrough me. Her status in the family was in serious jeopardy. Was she hidden away all this time? And now he couldn't resist bringing her back? Seeing this mess, Chen Ping'an knew, I'm screwed. This is a massive misunderstanding. He really wanted to tell his wife, with just one of you, I'm already scraping by for support. Add another, and I'd be like a broke beggar. So he quickly changed the subject. Hey, Xiaobai, these two are my wife and sister-in-law. Everyone else here calls me master. When he said master, Chen Ping'an deliberately raised his voice and smirked. Scared yet? That's what you get for messing with me earlier. Xiaobai looked utterly shocked, because there were 3 beings in the courtyard stronger than her, and one of them even called Chen Ping'an master. By now, Duan Xingxing was on the verge of losing it. She hadn't even considered this girl might be a secret realm spirit. All she knew was her husband had a side chick. and today he brought her home to flaunt their family wealth. In an instant, a terrifying pressure radiated from her palms, gathering all her spiritual energy. The other 7 objects trembled in fear. What's she about to do? One move from her could annihilate 100 mortal realms. Just as her sanity was about to snap, Qin Pingyan spoke up. Xiaobai. Actually, we're not friends. You're supposed to call me Master too. As soon as he said that, Duan Xingxing's secretly charged destructive strike dissipated instantly. Then it hit her. Wait, something's off. He made a female secret realm spirit behind my back? That's unforgivable. Sometimes a woman's mind is like the starry sky. You can see it, but you can't grasp it. After hearing everything Qin Pingyan said, Xiaobai couldn't accept the situation at all. She said she needed to step away and think. After all, she'd been tricked into coming here. Qin Pingyan saw this and had no choice. He couldn't exactly force her, right? So he let her leave. But before Xiaobai left, she glanced at the hoe, and a sudden urge to beat it up flared inside her. The hoe freaked out and bolted into a room. Master, that woman gives me the chills. Oh ho ho. Perfect timing. Qin Pingyan was just being grilled by Duan Xingxing about why he made a female secret realm spirit. Seeing the hoe come in as a distraction, he quickly grabbed it and bolted. Let's go figure this problem out properly. And just like that, he vanished without a trace. Qin Pingyan never dreamed that the hoe and Xiaobai had some shady history. Just a moment ago, Qin Pingyan took the hoe and fled. He asked, why do you get chills when you see Xiaobai? The hoe said, I don't know. It's just a gut reaction. It's not scientific. Humph. In a cultivation world, you're talking science? Fine then. I'll make you two get up close and personal. As soon as he said that, the hoe freaked out. You're gonna get me killed. Back in the courtyard, if you guys weren't there, she'd have attacked me already. Now you want me to deliver myself to her? No way. Relax. I'll bring the cleaver and the others along. You won't die. Master, thanks a frickin' lot. No need to thank me, you little Liu family rascal. Look, at that moment, a huge crowd appeared. Dengeki, Murongong, Explosive Celestial, 3 realms of mortal gods. Everyone Qin Pingyan knew was gathered here. He hurriedly booked a hotel for them to unwind. After some beers and banter, everyone started to loosen up. Then Murong Shui showed up. Instantly, Wu Hen and Huang Pu Hongtian's eyes lit up. Holy crap, what a hot chick. Like a lilac girl. Wandering through a lonely rain-soaked alley, Wu Hen couldn't bear to see his big bro miss out on a girl he liked, so he quietly stepped back. The rascal didn't get it. Why'd you do that? If you like her, go for it. If she's not into you, just slip her something. What the? There, bro, you've got some guts saying that. Wu Hen was floored inside. But he casually said, actually, I'm not into women. Holy crap. The rascal instantly backed up 30 steps. Second bros into? At the same time, Qin Pingyan arrived at the Liu family, telling everyone to rest up. In a few days, I'll take you to a secret realm. The kind where you can have unlimited epiphanies. Everyone went nuts instantly. How many worlds did we save in our past lives? To get a chance this huge? Over the next few days, Qin Pingyan hung out with everyone at the Liu family, not daring to return to the courtyard. He was scared that going back would mean a sleepless night of drama. Back at the courtyard, the hoe was saying goodbye to the other objects. Brothers, this trip might be the end of me. 7th bro. By the peach tree's roots, I buried a copy of the 4 great classics. It's yours now. Chicken bro was thrilled. Go for it, hoe. When you come back, I'll cook you one of my eggs. Then, the hoe looked around the courtyard reluctantly, gritted its teeth, and vanished. A hero leaves, never to return. Qin Pingyan never imagined the hoe was such a scumbag. Just a moment ago, Qin Pingyan and brought the hoe to the secret realm. The moment it saw Xiaobai, the hoe started trembling uncontrollably. Steady, steady. Stop freaking shaking, damn it. Don't you dare. Qin Pingyan just smirked. Hey, Xiaobai. Sorry for tricking you last time. I brought this hoe today. It can help you recover your memories. Xiaobai didn't say much, but she laid out a condition. Restoring my memories fine, but I want to beat up the hoe first. No problem, go for it. The hoe was all about the greater good, and Qin Pingyan didn't hesitate for a second. This made the hoe instantly doubt life. You animal of a master, you said you'd have my back. At least let me borrow the holy war frame. Too bad Qin Pingyan ignored its whining completely. He ditched it without a second thought. Take your time, you two. I'll wait outside. Soon, only Xiaobai and the hoe remained. The air fell into an eerie silence. Suddenly, bam. The hoe dropped to its knees. Lady Xia, I was wrong. I don't even know what I did. But please go easy on me. Xiaobai hesitated for a moment, her body itching to hit it but unsure. Alright, help me recover my memory first. Then I'll decide whether to beat you. Hearing this, the hoe got all excited. Really, before it could finish, it got blasted hundreds of miles away with one hit, landing right at Qin Pingyan's feet. Holy, what happened to the hoe? Don't tell me she did that. That's brutal. Qin Pingyan was stunned. Fearing some random AE damage, he bolted. Gotta run. Master, don't leave me. Soon, Xiaobai flew over. It's just a reflex. I get close and my body auto-attacks. Lady Xia, stay back. I'll release my spirit into your mind instead. Then, when the Ho saw Xiao Bai's sealed memories, it started freaking out completely. Back when Chen Pingyan created the secret realm, the Ho tagged along. It dated Xiao Bai for a while. But when the realm was finished, Chen Pingyan gave the Ho two choices: stay for tens of thousands of years, or leave with him. Of course, it chose to leave. The Ho wouldn't give up a whole forest for just one tree. When it left, it deliberately sealed Xiao Bai's memories, so she wouldn't remember it screwing her over. Poor Xiao Bai only realized at the end that she was the clown all along. Before being sealed, Xiao Bai carved a few big words in blood. The day I see the Ho again, I'll beat it to death. Chen Pingyan never dreamed Xiao Bai would turn the Ho into a punching bag. Just now, when the Ho saw Xiao Bai's blood-written vow, it nearly lost its mind. So I screwed her over back then. Seems I hurt her pretty bad. Why don't I remember any of this? But that's not the point. The real issue is once her memory's back, I'm totally dead, no burial ground for me. In a last-ditch effort, the Ho first restored Xiao Bai's other memories, while reinforcing the part about their fling to keep it buried. That way, no one would suspect a thing. Suddenly, something weird happened. The memories it had just reinforced cracked open, quickly merging into Xiao Bai's mind. Watching this, the Ho burst into tears. Hey, KTV, cue up Liang for me. I want to be a decent Ho one last time before I go. Then it bailed from Xiao Bai's mental world. Back in its body, the Ho already saw itself as a dead tool walking, just hoping Xiao Bai would leave it an intact corpse. At that moment, waves of deathly aura arose from the Ho's base. What the? So soon, the Ho was shook. Xiao Bai approached with a gentle smile. I remember now. But I'm not going to beat you up. The Ho perked up. Could it be she still loves me, and softened up? Next second, Xiao Bai's gaze turned icy, murderous intent surging. I'm going to kill you. Lady Zhab, spare me. Bang. The Ho dropped to its knees again. Xiao Bai, I'm not human weight. No, I'm not a tool. I'll make it up to you. Its expression was so earnest it almost looked real. Nice acting, Ho. You think I don't know your tricks? At this point, it's your life on the line. Xiao Bai charged like a superweapon. The Ho stared, utterly hopeless. My tool life is over. 3 hours later, when Chen Pingyan returned, he heard the Ho still getting pummeled inside. Baffled, he muttered, how big a grudge is this? Beating it this long's too much. If this keeps up, it'll be a Ho fatality. He rushed in to stop it. Master, save me. Holy Ho, how'd you turn into a pig head? Then Xiao Bai sweetly called out. Master. Wrong what? You called me master? Chen Pingyan was over the moon. So beating the Ho was the key to her memory? Must be. But looking at the Ho like this. 3 words, too pitiful to watch. After Xiao Bai explained what happened back then, Chen Pingyan fell silent for a long moment. Then he pulled out the cleaver, righteously declaring, no need to say more. Leave me to drown this jerk. Chen Pingyan brandished the cleaver, ready to drown the scumbag Ho, and help Xiao Bai get her revenge. And master, just kill me with one swing instead. The Ho had completely lost it. Without that thing, life's gonna be pointless. Just as the cleaver was about to strike, Xiao Bai spoke up. Xiao Bai, I knew you couldn't bear it. Chen Pingyan breathed a sigh of relief. That sob story ploy worked like a charm. But the next second, Xiao Bai snatched the cleaver, grinning excitedly. Let me do it myself. Taking out an old enemy, it's my duty. Holy crap. Truly, a woman's heart is the deadliest. The Ho was dumbfounded, shaking the Jin dynasty. Chen Pingyan shot a look. Hey, Xiao Bai, drowning him might feel good. But he's still my weapon. He's turned over a new leaf these years. Yeah. Master's speaking the absolute truth. I've really reformed. The Ho nodded like a chicken pecking rice. Fine, we won't drown him. But he can't escape death. Only the suffering of living. For the next 3 hours, Xiao Bai beat the Ho senseless again. Finally, she dropped a harsh line. From now on, we're even. No more ties between us. Chen Pingyan consoled her. There are plenty of good guys out there. This tool's not worth it. But Xiao Bai cut in firmly. I'm done with men forever. Achoo. The lilies back home are blooming again. Next up, Chen Pingyan gave Xiao Bai a task. Anyone who comes with my passphrase, give them access to the best cultivation resources. Xiao Bai happily agreed. But what's the passphrase? Got it. Chen Pingyan had a light bulb moment. If someone claims to be from the Lu family, ask them, come on, what's the word? They can only answer A. Anything else B, C, whatever, wipe them out. No problem. After giving his orders, Chen Pingyan and Xiao Bai wandered the secret realm. Along the way, they saw prodigies from other factions. When they noticed Xiao Bai bowing and scraping to Chen Pingyan, they all turned into muggles. Isn't that the secret realm master our ancestors talked about? Why is she acting more like a simp? Suddenly, Chen Pingyan spotted 2 familiar faces ahead. The Li Taibai siblings from Rising Sunday. Xie Zhao was gloating smugly. See that? I can cultivate here for half a month. while you guys only get 3 days. Who told your dad to be a powerless sect leader, huh? Get ready to eat my dust. Or maybe send your sister to my room tonight. I might be generous and let you tag along. Chen Ping'an's luck aura started leaking. This time, it drew an unprecedented flood of fortune. Just moments ago, Chen Ping'an saw Xie Zhao threatening the Li siblings. Well damn, last time it was Jian Wu's snow girl, and now he's targeting Li Shuer? This guy's resume is stacked. He stepped forward and patted Xie Zhao's shoulder. Xie Zhao was mid-gloat. When he felt the tap, who's the blind idiot? Can't they see I'm oh crap? Big shot, what's up? Holy. Boss, what brings you here? I see you've got some serious talent. No need for the secret realm anymore. Xiao Bai, bar this guy from entering in the future. At those words, Xie Zhao was floored. He quickly shot back. Sure, you're a big shot, but what? You own the secret realm. It's for everyone. Get it? Don't think calling you boss means you can act all high and mighty. Oh ho, Chen Ping'an chuckled. You nailed it. This secret realm is mine. Xiao Bai, in the future, let the Li Tai siblings come and go as they please for a year. Boom. The nearby prodigies were stunned silly. Free access for a year. That's like crowning them titled powerhouses. Only then did Xie Zhao notice the secret realm master his father mentioned, standing behind Chen Ping'an, acting ridiculously obedient. What the heck? Li Tai, meanwhile, bowed respectfully. Senior, I'm not one to take handouts. Thanks, but I'll pass. Before he could finish, Li Shuer socked him in the face. Are you a pig brain? What's pride worth? The senior's just spicing things. Oh ho, backbone. Chen Ping'an's eyes gleamed. Kid, I like you. Xiao Bai, give the siblings free reign for 10 years. When those words dropped, the area went quiet as a mass grave. Breathing turned ragged. Li Tai couldn't muster any more resistance. Chen Ping'an was giving way too much. True fragrance. After sorting things out, Chen Ping'an altered his aura again. Arriving at the secret realm entrance, he was about to ask what was up, when wild winds kicked up overhead. A massive meteor hurtled down from the sky. The Supreme Lord of the Ages was dumbfounded. How's it so huge? Its radius alone is over 10 kilometers. If it hits, the whole Bath City will be wiped out. Worse, the secret realm entrance was right there. They could escape, but the prodigies inside hadn't come out yet. Those were the core forces of their factions. They couldn't afford to lose them. At the critical moment, Chen Ping'an stepped up. It's just a lousy rock. I'll take care of it. System, summon Ertsuzi. Chen Ping'an called Ertsuzi to smash the meteor with one blow. Just a second ago, an unmatched flood of fortune drew the meteor, right toward the secret realm entrance. Everyone lost their minds. Chen Ping'an just smirked crookedly. Life or death, who knows? System, summon Sask. Request received from host. The next second, a deafening roar split the sky. Japan's legendary Condor hero made a dazzling entrance. In an instant, the massive flood fortune meteor was smashed into dust, leaving the Supreme Lord of the standing there dumbfounded. Is this the genius groomed by the Invincible Supreme? Way too freaking strong. Young Master Liu Bai, thanks for stepping in. Chen Ping'an just smiled faintly. No big deal. A meteor like that? Bring me one 10 times bigger. I'll teach it to write poetry in seconds. The words barely left his mouth when another sky-shaking boom rang out. A flood fortune meteor, 10 times larger than the last, came hurtling toward them again. Holy crap, why does this plot feel so familiar? Didn't I pull this same over-the-top stunt back in the Dongwu Empire? Only now, I'm not some lowly nobody anymore. It's just a tiny pebble, right? Everyone, get the heck out of my way. The next second, prep complete. The cleaver spoke up. Master, let me handle it. One chop's enough. No, Chen Ping'an shot it down. You guys showing up will blow my cover. With that, his mind started racing. Which big shot should I call to save the day? Got it him. At that moment, the Supreme Lord of the Ages nearby was losing it. Big bro, that thing's practically kissing your face. Why are you still tinkering with engines? Before he could finish, a figure appeared, a bald guy in floral shorts and a cape, popping up beside him. Who the heck are you? The Supreme felt no aura from him at all. But for some reason, his guts were screaming and twisting like crazy, warning him not to mess with this bald dude, or he'd really be a goner. That's right. This was the hero Chen Ping'an had just summoned, One Punch Man Saitama. With a flex of his legs, he shot toward the meteor like a cannonball. Boom. He punched it into oblivion. What's Kinza? Watching the meteor get obliterated again, the Supreme Lord of the Ages fell to his knees in awe. This is just a disciple sent by the Invincible Supreme, worthy of a boss above the Chaos Realm. After wrapping things up, Chen Ping'an took off, leaving the faction elders snapping out of their daze. They dropped to the ground, gasping for air. That scene was freaking terrifying. Su Lin was actually playing hard to get, a trick she picked up from Fanny Xuan, driving Chen Ping'an nuts. Just moments ago, he'd summoned 2 terrifying powerhouses to shatter both meteors. making everyone there bow in submission. After he left, they bombarded the Supreme Lord of the Ages with questions. Who the heck was that guy? No way even a Supreme Overlord could pull that off. The Supreme smirked slyly. Since you're all asking so sincerely, I'll graciously enlighten you. The secret realm was built by the Invincible, and that guy was his hand-picked genius. At those words, the crowd froze in shock. Holy crap, the Invincible Supreme is unreal. Just then, the prodigies emerged from the secret realm, recapping what happened inside to their factions. Instantly, everyone's brains exploded with a boom. Pushu even channeled Duke Dong again. This isn't just some underling of the Invincible Supreme. He's clearly his secret love child. How else could he hand over the whole secret realm? Crap, that makes so much sense. Back at the courtyard, Chun Ping'an triggered his perception mode and saw the situation, his face full of exasperation. Me? My own son? What the heck is this? The Chaos Realm's imagination is way too wild. Forget them. I gave the hoe a warning. Be a scumbag again. And I'll drown you with the cleaver for real. Just then, little Linger hopped back into the courtyard. Not even saying hi, Chun Ping'an grabbed her. What's up? Lately, you've been ignoring your big bro, oddly enough. Since starting school, Su Lin had stopped clinging to him. Little Linger's eyes darted around, then she put her hands on her hips. What's that? Huh? Yesterday, you ignored me. Today, I'll make you unreachable. Holy crap, why is this kid acting so weird? Could it be Sui and the sister-in-law's drama? Hurt her fragile little heart? And yeah, it totally did. Because, when Linger saw her dad stop chasing Fanny Xuan, she noticed Fan started hovering around Sui instead, playing hard to get. That's when Su Lin got it. So lately, she'd been using the cold shoulder tactic. Who'd have thought her bro would come looking for her in just a few days? The strategy was a total win. Little did she know, Fan Yixuan wasn't clinging to Sui. She wanted to kill him. Linger, if it weren't for Duan Xingxing stepping in, you'd almost be an orphan. Hard to get, my foot. Chun Ping'an never dreamed Xiaobai would get caught up in his mess. Just a minute ago, he noticed Su Lin and figured it must be the sister-in-law's influence. Fuming, he stormed into the room, only to catch Fan Yixuan picking her toes. Click. Chun Ping'an whipped out his phone and snapped a pic. Sister-in-law, if you don't behave, I'll blast this photo across the chaos realm. On loop. Let you taste the darkness of human nature. Stinky brother-in-law, I'm doing a pedicure. Hearing that, Chun Ping'an bolted to his room. You can't catch me. You can't catch me. Suddenly, a chill shot up his spine. Crap. I forgot my wife's still pissed. Now I've walked right into the trap. Tiger ahead, wolf behind. Chun Ping'an totally panicked. He yelled, Wife. Xiaobai and the hoe are a couple. Don't be mad anymore. At that, Duan Xingxing froze. Wait, was I jealous of the hoe before? No way, I'm always right. You're the one who's wrong. So how are you fixing this? Chun Ping'an snapped. Keep this up. And I'm gonna get rough. Come at me, who's scared? And just like that, a smokeless war broke out. This part's no fun. Let's skip ahead. 3 hours later, Chun Ping'an smirked smugly. You convinced yet? If not, we'll keep going. Fine, I give happy now. Duan Xingxing pouted, aggrieved. Can't win with logic, so he hits me with physics. Stupid man. The next morning, Xiaobai showed up at the courtyard. Right off the bat, she chirped, Master. Over breakfast, Duan Xingxing casually asked, Hey, Xiaobai, I heard you and the hoe are a thing. At that, Xiaobai's face darkened instantly. I've got zero ties with that jerk. Chun Ping'an was floored. A chilling dread started creeping over him. Crap, wife, let me explain. Xiaobai, say something. Sure, the hoe screwed you over, but you two were in love once. Admitting you had a scumbag in your life isn't a bad thing. Master, I don't know any hoe, oh my god. Chun Ping'an facepalmed, nearly giving up the fight. Then he remembered a quick fix. Oh, for saving your sorry but yesterday. Tell my wife the truth now. The hoe glanced at Xiaobai's murderous glare and Duan Xingxing's righteous fury. Master, I feel like if I spill the beans, I'm dead, no burial ground. Duan Xingxing declared she'd sleep in a separate room from Chun Ping'an. The Avengers officially assembled just now. The hoe sank back into despair, unsure if it should come clean. The vibe got awkwardly tense. Duan Xingxing broke the silence first. Men, no good ones among you. Xiaobai, let's go. We'll chat outside. As the two women left, the hoe shot Chun Ping'an a resentful look. Master, I'm in this mess because you set me up. What the hoe? You screwed up and want to pin it on me. As the man and tool started blaming each other, the argument heated up. The two women returned. Xiaobai, men are all trash. Except maybe me, Duan Xingxing added. Let's form an Avengers alliance from now on and take on the world together. Then Duan Xingxing glared at the hoe. Ho, you're shaving your head and joining a monastery from now on. No more messing with women. At those words, the hoe could only nod helplessly. What else could it do? It was the weakest thing in the room. Just when Qin Pingyan thought it was all over, Duan Xingxing piped up. Either I win or you die. Xiao Bai, you're bunking with me from now on. Let those stinky men sleep alone. Holy crap. Qin Pingyan broke down crying. Why? Why me? The hoe beside him totally lost it. Xiao Bai living here means what? She'll beat me every day, oh no. Staring at Duan Xingxing's resolute face, Qin Pingyan snapped. Ho, don't panic. They've got their Avengers Alliance. We'll form our own Avengers Alliance. Let's see who outdoes who. Inside the Chaos Realms, Yishuan Palace, Fan Yishuan was hosting her male bestie, the Shura Supreme. This guy, Dai Piaodong, was insanely powerful, just below the Cleaver and Holy Warframe in strength. But he was a neutral player. Today, Fan Yishuan brought up joining the Invincible Supreme's ranks again. Dai Piaodong's mental gears started turning, with a brain this sharp. Why would I join some faction as a pawn? Freedom's way better. So he turned down the invite. Fan Yishuan just warned him, fine, don't join, but don't you dare oppose us. Or this male bestie gig is over. Meanwhile, the Supreme Lord of the Ages got a report from his underlings. A bunch of people claiming to be from the Liu family won into the secret realm. Holy crap, a whole bunch. The Supreme perked up. Finally caught the keyword. He rushed over to greet them. Led by Murong Gong, a huge group, immortals from the 3 realms of mortal gods stood assembled. The moment they saw the Supreme Lord of the Ages, a red glint flashed in Murong Gong's eyes. Awake in hunting time. Qin Pingyan was about to bunk with his sister-in-law, which sent Duan Xingxing into a total rage. Just a moment ago, Murong Gong rolled up to the secret realm with a massive crew. Their aura so intense it nearly made the Supreme collapse. Last time, one badass was scary enough. Now they've sent a whole squad? I'm freaked out. He hurriedly led them to the secret realm, chatting along the way. Huangfu Hogtian and the others were baffled. All this time, we thought Qin Pingyan was from the Chaos Realm. Now there's some entity above the Chaos Realm? Holy crap, we're stuck on the first floor, while the boss is blasted through the atmosphere. Soon, they reached the secret realm entrance. Murong Gong spoke. Xiao Bai. We're all from the Liu family. A voice echoed from the entrance. Murong Gong grinned excitedly. Hey, next second, the whole group got sucked in. This scene left all the nearby faction elders gawking in disbelief. The young ones, sure, but why that old? Is that passphrase the trigger? The baffled Supreme was extra baffled, even if he'd caught what Murong Gong said. Repeating it was impossible. Some ancient secret code? Hilarious. Big shots are big shots for a reason. Meanwhile, Qin Pingyan was in Su Yi's little cabin, plotting his next move. Suddenly, the sister-in-law burst in. Brother-in-law, heard you got kicked out. Serves you right. She barely finished, when Qin Pingyan, far from moping, grinned wickedly. Haha. Sister-in-law, looks like you might be bunking with me. Don't believe me? Ask your sister. Fan Yishuan's face turned beet red, and she bolted to Duan Xingxing's room, yelling, Sis, why are you making me sleep with him? Duan Xingxing and Xiao Bai were instantly dumbfounded, standing there like statues. What did you say? Say that again. Fan Yishuan sized up the situation and realized her brother-in-law had played her. She dashed back to the cabin. Now Duan Xingxing couldn't sit still. She sneaked after her. And then, the two of them stayed in the cabin for half an hour. Duan Xingxing couldn't take it anymore and kicked the door open. There sat Qin Pingyan and Fan Yishuan on the bed, awfully close together. Her inner Hui exploded. Qin Pingyan, you get your butt back to our room. Xiao Bai's sleeping here from now on, but Qin Pingyan went full drama mode. You're the one who wanted to split. We split when you said split. Now you want to lure me back with true love. Dream on. Qin Pingyan rejected her plea, claiming he was fine solo. Duan Xingxing didn't say a word. She just marched up, grabbed his bedding and some lacy unmentionables, and hauled them off. Ha 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 ha. Fan Yishuan, watching this, was floored. Sis, what's she up to? Brother-in-law hasn't even caved yet. How's she folding already? Qin Pingyan shot her a sly grin and said, Sister-in-law, thanks to you. Otherwise, I'd be sleeping alone for months. And with that, the Avengers Alliance, formed less than an hour ago, officially disbanded. A shy teenage boy shuffled back into the courtyard. None other than the Black Pot Qin Pingyan had just ditched blame on. The mighty Black Pot. Lately, he'd been teaching the local chef how to cook, and with his skills, Wu Yin took a liking to his honest, simple vibe. She wanted to set him up with her cousin. Hearing this, the whole courtyard freaked out. The old Black Pot's going on a blind date. The other objects swarmed in with advice. A rare bloom on an iron tree. Soon, The black pot clumsily tied on a tie, combed his hair all grown up like, and totally transformed. The peach tree couldn't stop gushing. You look what... The black pot grinned shyly, and waddled off to his date. In the Shura shop, Dai Powdong broke through again. Feeling his strength now rivaled Fanny Schwann's. Humph. She still wants me to be the Invincible Supreme's pawn? He's not worthy. Just as a smug superiority swelled up, a lackey burst in with news. After the Chaos Shop found out about the secret realm ritual, Dai Powdong teleported there instantly. The Supreme Lord of the Ages wasn't mad at the uninvited guest. He dragged him into small talk. When they got to the part about the secret realm being created by a boss above the Chaos realm, Dai Powdong's cocky face started twitching like crazy. The Supreme smirked, pleased. Kid, weren't you all tough? What's with the fear now? Hey, Brother Chi, you're that big shot's pawn now. Same as those Rising Sun folks, of course. When he said pawn, the Supreme swagger screamed, riding someone else's coattails. Holy crap, pawn beats pawn beats pawn. Dai Powdong's brain exploded with a boom. Thinking back to Fanny Schwann's invite, humph. The Invincible Supreme's a nobody. He's got no right to make me his pawn. If I'm gonna be anyone's pawn, it's this Chaos Realm Overlord Big Shot. No kidding. Chun Ping'an never dreamed that after Dai Powdong turned down being his pawn, he'd go groveling elsewhere to be his pawn anyway. Just a minute ago, Dai Powdong heard the Supreme was a pawn of this Chaos Realm Overlord, and now he wanted him too. He bowed respectfully and said, Brother, sorry if my attitude's been off. Don't hold it against me. Do you think I've got what it takes to be that big shot's pawn? It's funny. Not long ago, some Chaos Realm hotshot wanted me as his pawn, and I shot him down flat. What a joke. Before the Supreme could even respond, the door swung open again. Which blind idiot? Holy crap. Senior Qian Xianbei, you're here. Now Dai Powdong was shook. Could he be the big shot above the Chaos Realm? Gotta be. Look at that maid beside him, practically a Supreme Overlord. Chen Ping'an chimed in. I'm here this time, to have Xiaobai move the secret realm entrance inside the Chaos Shop. The Supreme grinned. No problem, boss. This is Shura Supreme Dai Powdong. He's here admiring you. Dai, my man, take good care of the senior. With that, he left with Xiaobai. Back in the hall, Dai Powdong trembled. Feeling pressure as big as a mountain, Chen Ping'an, calm as ever, asked, Little Dai, how old are you this year? 40 million years, pretty young. Just a fraction of my age. Holy crap, he's definitely above the Chaos Realm. That age is off the charts. Chen Ping'an saw right through him. This kid's already been bamboozled by the Supreme's antics. So he casually chatted about random stuff. You married yet? Why do you think women slow down your sword-drawing speed? Every question sent Dai Powdong's imagination into overdrive. By the time the Supreme returned, he'd built Chen Ping'an up into some cosmic legend. Practically ready to call him Dad. After Chen Ping'an left, the Supreme picked up where they'd left off. So, which blind fool wanted you as their pawn? Dai Powdong got out an ANV before the Supreme gasped. The nerve. Even the Invincible Supreme's a nobody. Right then, a communicator buzzed. Dai Powdong saw it was Fanny Schwann again, probably rehashing the same old pitch. Without a second thought, he shot back. Yixuan, you want me as the Invincible Supreme's pawn? Save it. Only the high and mighty senior I just met is worthy of me being his pawn. See ya. He was about to keep ranting, but saw the Supreme's jaw drop comically wide, staring at him like he was an idiot. The hoe got beat again ever since Xiaobai moved in. 3 meals a day, every one a new flavor of pain. Life's lost all meaning. Just a moment ago, Dai Powdong stared at the Supreme, who gave him that "you're an idiot" look and faltered. Bro, what's up? Right then, the Supreme was genuinely baffled. Big guy, what's your deal? That senior's been having his sister-in-law recruit you all along, and you're too dumb to see it. Blessed and oblivious. Trying to kick your luck out the door. He sighed. Fine, the senior I meant was the Invincible Supreme. Still want to say you're not fit to be his pawn. Boom, 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 boom. Instantly, Dai Powdong felt like a martial thunderbolt had cracked his skull open. After a long pause, he snapped back. Ahaha. Brother Chi, I just meant I'm not fit. Who is, right? Haha. He kept laughing, but even he couldn't salvage it. He broke down crying. Brother Chi, do I still have a shot? You do. You know Fanny Schwann. Get on it quick. Holy crap, wake up call. Dai Powdong frantically messaged her. Xian, from now on, I'm the Invincible Supreme's dog. If I betray him, may I never reincarnate. On the other end, Fanny Schwann was baffled. This guy just swore he'd never join me. Now he's a dog. A gift. She agreed right away. Yixuan, I'll never forget this lifeline. I'll hook you up with guys later. Then he cut the call. turning to see the Supreme's eager face. Big bro, think I've got a chance? The Supreme misread it, thinking he was into guys. Bro Chi, I'm not ready for that. Next time, gotta run. Back in the courtyard. Xiaobai watched a dog play with a sparrow, a chicken loafing by the peach tree, and a fish circling a stick. Hit by a wave of nostalgia, she snapped. Ho, get in my room. The hoe wailed, I knew it. She moved in just to beat me. 1 incense stick later. The hoe stumbled into Chun Pingin's room, sporting a pig head. Master, please. Tell Xiaobai to seal her memories, or next year's my death day. Chun Pingin realized this couldn't go on. He talked it over with Xiaobai. And surprisingly, she agreed. Is the hoe finally free of torment? Then Chun Pingin's memories came flooding back. The Invincible Supreme returned. Just moments ago. With Duan Xingxing's help, the hoe tried everything. To seal, no dice. Duan Xingxing figured out, a force in those memories was blocking the hoe. On closer look, it was a trace Chun Pingin left years ago. Seeing this, the hoe gave up. I'm done. Destroy me already. Chun Pingin was puzzled. What's this got to do with me? Suddenly, a sharp pain stabbed his head. He bolted outside, can't let the wife worry. Then a flood of memories hit him. In moments, he got it all, a smirk curling his lips. Past memories stacked up like endless shadows, the surrounding fortune aura, rushing to him like it had found home. The Invincible Supreme was back. As the smile faded, Chun Pingin started plotting the future. Stick to the system's tasks. But the next one? Might mean facing off with the Supreme Overlord. The cleaver's the key. That's why Xiaobai's memories can't be sealed. She and the hoe need to team up. Meanwhile, the hoe cooked up another dumb idea. Set Xiaobai up with a new boyfriend. New love, forget the old. But everyone in the courtyard was paired off. So it looked outside. Suddenly, a perfect sucker popped into mind. Dang Gunky, the Eternal God Emperor. Let's do it. Little did it know. This was all ticking along Chun Pingin's plan. Poor Chu Chu. Don't blame your master. This is your destined trial. Then Chun Pingin called the cleaver alone. Made up your mind. The cleaver's eyes shot wide, tears streaming uncontrollably. Master, you've got your memories back? Don't let your mistress know. So you decided? The cleaver steeled itself. Yeah, 3 pounds dry. Chun Pingin grinned. Plans a go, I'll handle Dengunki. You just prep your lines for the meat. Right then, the door creaked open. The black pot, fresh from his date. It went great. Wu Yan's cousin Yuan Mei. Fell for him at first sight. Only hitch. Their vibes didn't match. He liked bold and brassy. Little did he know. Yuan Mei was that type. Today's coy act was pure fakery. Don't guys love dainty girls? The Supreme Overlord stepped up, trying to rope Shura's Supreme into the fold. Just now, the black pot bragged his date went smooth. Everyone cheered, dead on. Now the pressure was on Cleaver. The courtyard's last single dog, Chun Pingin watched it all, smiling warmly. This whole game he'd rigged. All those detours were for these tools. He called everyone for a group meal, clinking cups. They drank and laughed. Pure bliss. Only Cleaver knew. The master's memories were back. The final showdown was nigh. The endgame was closing in. In the Chaos Realm, Dai Piaodong got an invite from another gal pal, and headed to the Supreme Overlord's turf. Yup, this second female bestie was none other than Juji. If Cleaver found out, he'd probably chop him in half. Long time no see, Juji. You're getting prettier every day. I'm jealous of whoever you've got a crush on. At that, Juji's face turned a rare shade of red. Just admiration, and it's impossible between us. Just as Dai Piaodong was about to reply, a terrifying wave of law-based pressure crashed in. The Supreme Overlord had arrived. Sure, Supreme, my friend. I've got a business deal for you. What kind of deal? He said that. But Dai Piaodong could guess with his but. It's gotta be recruitment. Wasn't happening before, let alone now. He's already the Invincible Supreme's loyal pup. Join forces with me. When I become the Heavenly Tao Supreme, you'll be the next Supreme Overlord. The words hit, and Dai Piaodong's brain screamed. Holy crap, that's a huge pie. Hope it doesn't choke me. He shot back. Nah, I'm used to flying solo. The Supreme Overlord blinked, caught off guard. Then it clicked a second later. You're worried I can't beat the Invincible Supreme, huh? Relax right now, I can match his peak, maybe even top him. Plus, he's shackled by some old bet. Can't even use half his power. This round's mine. At that, if Dai Piaodong hadn't been trained to keep a straight face, he'd have bust out laughing. You sure you've seen his peak? His cleaver alone could take you out. But he kept the act up, coolly refusing again with, I'm a lone wolf by nature. The second he finished, Dai Piaodong felt crushing pressure slam him. Don't toast me, and then drink the penalty shot. No one turns me down. Nobody. Not even the Invincible Supreme back in the day. In a flash, the sky lit up with countless red energy waves. Each one strong enough to insta-kill Dai Piaodong. I'll give you one last chance. Submit, or die. Chen Ping'an versus the Supreme Overlord. Even a tiny pistol packs a punch. Just a moment ago, the Supreme Overlord's might gave Dai Piaodong his final team-up ultimatum. Submit or die. Zhu Ji tried to plead for her buddy, but an invisible force zapped her to another room. What the Supreme meant to do, even Zhu Ji couldn't stop. Shura decided yet. Right then, Dai Piaodong stood fearless, drawing his weapon to let actions speak. Fine, go be your Shura in hell. With that, the Supreme Overlord's eyes turned icy cold. Suddenly, the world shuddered. Like azure divine thunder was brewing. The clear sky erupted into a meteor shower. Then snapped back to daylight in a blink. In its place, a laser streaked from the horizon. You bigger. One to your heart. Let me fail. Fail once, and I'm still. The Supreme Overlord, after blocking the hit, he noticed Dai Piaodong had vanished without a trace. Fury surged. Chen Ping'an. I know it's you, get out here. Far off in the Shura shop, Chen Ping'an raised his pistol, smirking. Long time no see. My dear archenemy. Back in the domain, the Supreme Overlord was losing it. Chen Ping'an, I hate you. Even tearing your bones and skin apart won't ease my rage. As she ranted, her face morphed. The twisted grimace wriggled away. And in its place, a breathtakingly gorgeous face emerged. Eyes like shimmering pools, stunning. The Supreme Overlord was a woman? She stormed into Zhu Ji's room, grabbed her chin, and hissed, Tell me, do you like that, Dai Piaodong? Zhu Ji shook her head blankly. Good. Remember, I saved you. So you're mine forever. Meanwhile, Dai Piaodong narrowly escaped death back to the Shura shop, spotting someone ahead. Senior, was that you who stepped in? I swear I didn't betray you. Chen Ping'an smiled. I know who you met. And what you meant. Suddenly, that shot wasn't even aimed at the Supreme Overlord. At that, Dai Piaodong's brain went into overdrive. So I was just caught between two Grim Reapers? One slip, and I'd be toast. Good thing I picked right. The Invincible Supreme's the real deal, casually saving me from the Shura shop with one hit. Senior, you here today for something else? Next second, Chen Ping'an's vibe turned icy. It's do or die. Get Zhu Ji here for me. Chen Ping'an ordered, bring Zhu Ji to the chaos shop. Then he vanished on the spot. Dai Piaodong was drenched in sweat. Frantically messaging Zhu Ji, hey, the Supreme Overlord cursed me. Only you can save me. Tomorrow, 5 a.m., Shura shop. Don't let your master know. Getting Zhu Ji's firm yes. Dai Piaodong finally exhaled. Normal tricks wouldn't drag her out. The Supreme Overlord gives her zero personal space. This was the only way to be sure. Sorry, bestie. Sticking with the Invincible Supreme beats the Supreme Overlord any day. Elsewhere, Chen Ping'an left the Shura shop and solo teleported to a valley. Old pals, come out and meet me. Next second. Zhou Ying and Zhou Haoxuan flashed into view. Old buddy, you finally got your memories back. Come on tonight's on us at the hotel. Beers down the hatch. Cigars in the lungs, and a few old gals to boot. Chen Ping'an gave a wry smile. You two never change. I'm here to warn you about a nasty fight coming up. Zhou Haoxuan paused, puzzled. You mean the Supreme Overlord? He's not even fit to be your rival. To Zhou Ying and Haoxuan, even a heavenly Dao Supreme didn't match Chen Ping'an, let alone the Supreme Overlord. Chen Ping'an stayed chill. Did I ever say the enemy was the Supreme Overlord? At that, the duo froze. Holy crap. You didn't, did you? Wait, did we just make that up? Right then, the door swung open. In floated elf fairy chi and wooden sword. Chen Ping'an glanced at Little Trash. Nice new vibe, almost catching up to the big guns. Master's rooting for you. Swing by and check on Cleaver sometime. He misses you. Little Trash was floored. Master's unsealed his memories and power? Chen Ping'an said his goodbyes and zipped off, teleporting to the chef's place. Under Kidney Treasure's stunned gaze, he nabbed a few blue pills. Telling Yuan Mei, you and Black Pot are the courtyard's perfect match. Hesitate, and you'll lose. Boldness wins the prize. Hearing that, Yuan Mei steeled herself and marched to the courtyard. And with that, everyone in the courtyard was paired off except Cleaver. Well, the hoe kinda counts. In the Chaos Realm, a man knelt before the Supreme Overlord. Overlord, I've broken through the titled realm. I want to go out and train. This guy? The unkillable cockroach, Zhao Buju. Too much, too much. He's gunning to steal Cleaver's girl. The king of stepping on landmines, lighting up trouble wherever he goes. Just now. The Supreme Overlord gave Zhao Buju mad props. She's all in on this guy. I never imagined that the person I casually picked up back then would possess a special physique. In less than a year, he cultivated to the rank of titled well. Recently, he's been allowed to go out and gain some experience. When Yin couldn't suppress his excitement, it's broken through again. Portrait emerged in his mind. Zhao Xian. That is, the former Qin Pinyin. Now it's time to seek revenge and settle old scores. Luo Huang. Explosive Sky. Just you wait for me. At that moment, Zhu Ji came to report a new. He needs to visit a few places to clear his mind and break through what's happened before. The Supreme Sovereign gladly. Nearby, Zhao Buju suggested joining him, because the moment he first laid eyes on Zhu Ji, he was completely smitten. Such a powerful and beautiful woman. Who wouldn't fall for her? Under pressure from his master, Zhu Ji had no choice but to take him along. In the courtyard, Qin Pinyin recalled the past. The first time he met Kai Dao. Back then he was weak, not even able to muster half his strength in an attack. But with just one sentence, Kai Dao convinced Qin Pinyin to take him under his wing. I want to become the greatest in the world. Time really flies, doesn't it? Kai Dao, what did you say? Master, Kai Dao's confused. I've already arranged it for you. Tomorrow at 5 a.m., go to the Chaos Realm to meet him. As soon as he said this, Kai Dao's even facing the Supreme Sovereign wouldn't faze him this much. Master, could you share some tips? For example, how did you win over Grandma Wenyin back then? Qin Pinyin laughed. That's not something I can teach. Back then, your grandma chased me like a clingy plaster. I couldn't shake her off no matter how hard I tried. Kai Dao was instantly speechless. He had no choice but to seek advice from Chu Tu in Chaos Realm's Tongjing City. Watching this unfold, Qin Pinyin couldn't help but recall the first time he met Duan Xingxing. It was a warm spring day, flowers in bloom. A stunningly beautiful girl approached him. She asked, "Excuse me, are you the Invincible Sovereign?" After confirming, Duan Xingxing drew a 40-meter-long blade and chased him for ages, from the southern Heavenly Gate all the way to Panglai East Road. The memory was too vivid. Meanwhile, Chu Tu had just brought Deng Giki to the courtyard. Let me introduce you to a pretty girl. Her strength is about on par with yours. If it works out, don't forget to thank me. No problem, boss. I've been single for years. It's about time I found a partner. Poor Deng Giki had no idea what he was about to face. A beast of prehistoric proportions. A giant monster. The young master's secret crush turned out to be mutual. There's nothing more beautiful in this world. Just moments ago, Deng Giki went to meet Xiao Bai, full of joy. According to Chu Tu's description, she was a refined and amiable girl, his ideal type. Plus, with Chu Tu's flirting tips, this was a sure thing. But the moment he saw Xiao Bai, he froze. In his mind, he cursed Chu Tu wildly. This is your idea of on par with me? You've got way too much faith in me. But the arrow was already notched. He had to shoot. With no choice, he pressed on. Shui Cancan smiled faintly. Senior Xiao Bai is here. I'm Deng Giki, courtesy name Wenyin. Xiao Bai smiled slightly, a beauty that could topple kingdoms. Young Master Deng, would you like to come sit in my room? Before he could respond, she dragged Deng Giki. Chu Tu, watching this, felt a pang of heartache. Suddenly, he was overcome with sorrow. So he really doesn't like me anymore. Inside the room, Xiao Bai's warm, spring-like demeanor instantly turned as cold as frost. I'm wondering if there's a way to beat someone half to death without leaving any visible wounds. With a bang, the eternal god emperor knelt. Spare me, heroine. I, a lowly toad, shouldn't have dared to dream of a swan. Since you're sensible, turn over a new leaf and follow me from now on. Let's plan how to take down the Chu Tu. An hour later, Deng Giki emerged from the room, beaming with pride. Miss Xiao Bai, I'll visit often from now on. As soon as he said this, the entire courtyard was stunned. That escalated way too fast. Dao Yi rushed off to find Chu Tu without delay. No kidding, just a couple of pointers. And Deng Giki went over Xiao Bai? This Chu Tu definitely knows his stuff. The next morning, Qin Pinyin brought Kai Dao to the Shura shop, dropped him off, and left. Dai Piao Dong spotted Dao Yi and greeted him with fiery enthusiasm. You must be the soul entering Dao Yi, right? I've heard so much about you. Dao Yi grinned. You're not bad yourself, brother. I know about your connection with Zhu Ji. Mind if I ask, does he have someone he likes? At those words, Dai Piao Dong's emotions stirred. Both of them are clueless. It's a mutual crush, and neither has caught on. He smirked mischievously. It's someone powerful. Who? That old crook, the Supreme Sovereign. I'll go take him out right now. No, it's someone you know. What the? Dao Yi froze. Don't tell me it's my master. Dai Piao Dong shook his head again. Dao Yi reluctantly voiced the answer he least wanted to believe. Then it must be Grandma. The Heavenly Sovereign was created by Chun Ping'an. The ultimate trump card is coming. Chun Ping'an's verbal showdown with the Heavenly Sovereign just happened after hearing Dao Ye's guesses. Dai Piaodong couldn't hold back his frustration. What a pig brain. All his skill points went into cultivation, not a single one into romance. He sighed helplessly. The one Juji admires is far away, yet right in front of you. Far yet near. At those words, Dai Piaodong suddenly felt a chill run through him. What's wrong? Shouldn't he be thrilled? Dao Yi raised a 400-meter-long energy sword and roared. Dai Piaodong, listen up, you bastard. If you dare go after Juji in the future, I'll hunt you down to the ends of the earth. What the? Dai Piaodong was dumb. Is your emotional intelligence in the negatives? The one Juji admires is you. It's you. Dao Yi blinked. What? It's me. Thump 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 thump. Dao Yi's heartbeat roared like an emperor's engine, pounding wildly. This news was a bombshell. He'd never dreamed that his feelings for Juji were mutual. Big bro, what do I do next? Propose right away? Should I go buy a diamond ring first? Dai Piaodong tripped over himself in shock. Bro, do you have to go that hard? Juji is the Supreme Sovereign's weapon. If you ask him to leave with you, given his loyal nature, there's a 90% chance he'll refuse. We need to strategize carefully. At the pinnacle of the Chaos Realm's sky, Chun Ping'an arrived through a rift. He spoke abruptly. Long time no see, Heavenly Sovereign. As his voice fell, the Heavenly Sovereign appeared in a flash. Impossible, Chun Ping'an. How could you recover? Your memories? You're still so naive. Tens of thousands of years, and your strength hasn't improved much. You disappoint me. That single word, disappoint, felt like a master chastising a favored pet. The Heavenly Sovereign's face darkened. He'd existed since the birth of the king. No one could be stronger than him. Meaning this man before him couldn't possibly be. But Chun Ping'an seemed to see through his thoughts. I've always been stronger than you. By a lot. Or to put it another way, I created you. You should call me father. At those words, the Heavenly Sovereign laughed. A wild, unhinged laugh. Chun Ping'an, that's the funniest joke I've ever heard. You'd better give me an explanation. Or today, only one of us leaves this sky. The Heavenly Sovereign's rage turned to cold amusement. This Chun Ping'an, once weaker than him, he actually claims he created me? Absurd. The most outrageous lie under the heavens. As he spoke, the Heavenly Sovereign's battle intent erupted. Primeval force from ancient times suddenly burst forth, his entire being merged with the firmament. I am the firmament. The firmament is me. Chun Ping'an, do you still dare say you're stronger than me? Do you think I'm one of those fools who'd fall for your tricks? Chun Ping'an remained calm and composed. His hands formed an orchid gesture, striking a pose very familiar to Earthlings. Kamehameha. Dust to dust, earth to earth. The Heavenly Sovereign's heart ached terribly. He stared despondently at everything before him, utterly defeated. Seeing this, Chun Ping'an smiled. Now will you listen to me properly? Meanwhile, Juji seized a chance to ditch Zhao Buju and arrived at the Shura shop. Unbeknownst to him, Zhao Buju had used a secret technique to track him. As Juji spoke, Dao Yi inside felt an irresistible urge. But, big bro, I'm getting cold feet. What's there to fear? Dao bro, strike true. The next second, Juji entered. The moment he saw Dao Yi, he froze, captivated by that handsome face, instantly lost in a vast, boundless world. At that moment, Dao Yi's mind went blank. Following his heart, he poured out everything. Juji, I want to spend the rest of my life with you. Those simple words sent shivers of ecstasy through Juji. Nothing could be more beautiful than your secret crush loving you back. But on one side was his beloved, and on the other, his master. Juji finally made his choice. He'd go with Dao Yi. But first, he had to see the Supreme Sovereign, to bid a proper farewell. Dai Piaodong breathed a sigh of relief. The Invincible Sovereign is far stronger than your master. Good buddy, you made the right call. At that moment, Chun Ping'an appeared. With a wave of his hand, he dispelled Zhao Buju's secret technique, leaving him unable to see clearly. Your choice was correct. But this path you're taking is fraught with danger. I'll help Dao Yi to the end, when you're about to die at his hands. Tell him this. I'll be waiting for him at the place we first met. Those words struck Juji hard. Dao Yi was stunned. The Invincible Sovereign is going head-to-head with the Supreme Sovereign in some nearby town? Zhao Buju, having overheard everything, was furious. Damn it. Even in the Chaos Realm, no one can outshine me. Chun Ping'an, has someone told history with the Supreme Sovereign? A secret past. The Chaos Realm's great war stems from a love triangle. Just moments ago, Zhao Buju was raging impotently, but surviving this long, he's got some brains to back him up. He decided to secretly inform his master of Juji's betrayal, but about the Invincible Sovereign's true strength, he'd say not a word. letting his master stay lost in the delusion of his own greatness. Meanwhile, the Supreme Sovereign had just received word and was ready to storm the Shura's shop. Zhu Ji returned. Could his loyal disciple have deceived him? But what he didn't expect was Zhu Ji cutting straight to the chase. Master, I want to sever our master-servant bond and pursue my own happiness. At those words, the Supreme Sovereign's rage became uncontainable. My disciple was right after all. That happiness is a Kai Dao. Hearing this, Zhu Ji was shocked, but still said firmly, Master, you know I love Kai Dao. For the sake of our bond, please let me go. The Invincible Sovereign isn't someone we can defy. With that, Zhu Ji turned to leave without hesitation. But at that moment, the Supreme Sovereign acted. The entire small world turned blood red. Before Zhu Ji could react, he was restrained. He'd thought their bond would at least spare him a fight, or that he could escape with his strength. But Zhu Ji was too naive. The Supreme Sovereign had hidden his true power, now more than 3 times stronger than usual. Zhu Ji, you've disappointed me greatly. As he spoke, Zhu Ji felt his life force slipping away. With his last strength, he forced out. The Invincible Sovereign said, if you don't kill me, go to the place we first met. You'll find him there. As his voice faded, the Supreme Sovereign gritted his teeth and accepted the proposal. Let's see what game he's playing. With a wave, he locked Zhu Ji in the dungeon, leaving a clone to guard the place, then headed to that location. On the way, he even checked his appearance. Soon, he arrived at a cave, where a refined, jade-like man stood. Long time no see, Supreme Sovereign, you're as beautiful as ever. Wen Yin, old grudges and hatred surged in the Supreme Sovereign's heart. Chun Pingyan, you heartless bastard. I'll kill you. How strong are Chun Pingyan's flirting skills? Even the Supreme Sovereign fell for him just moments ago. Chun Pingyan gazed calmly at the Supreme Sovereign. You can eat nonsense, but don't speak it. I've always seen you as a student. Hearing this, the Supreme Sovereign understood. He'd regained his memories. Back when he reached the titled Mirror Realm, Chun Pingyan sent him a letter. It read, a stranger like jade on the road, a gentleman unmatched in the world. Just that one line, and the Supreme Sovereign fell completely for his talent and his strength. Then, one day not long after, he mustered the courage to confess, only to be casually brushed off. Recalling this, the Supreme Sovereign's anger surged higher. Chun Pingyan, killing you now would be as easy as flipping my hand, so what if you've regained your memories? Chun Pingyan still gave a faint smile. Still as pure and adorable as back then. I'm proud of you. Those tender, flowing words touched the softness buried deep in his heart. Slowly, he walked toward Chun Pingyan. Just 2 more steps, and he'd reached the man he both loved and hated. His heart yearned for one last embrace with Chun Pingyan. Just once, one final indulgence. After this, they'd be sworn enemies. But alas, he touched only Chun Pingyan's illusion. Fool, the Supreme Sovereign's rage hit its peak. Chun Pingyan, I'll kill you no matter where you hide. Suddenly, he realized something was off. Zhu Ji had lured him away with a diversion. He turned to rush back, only to find an array trapping him here. The 10,000 Buddha's prayer array. What a grand move. Chun Pingyan, the Supreme Sovereign, laughed. Did you think I didn't have a backup plan? Let Kai Dao and Zhu Ji become a pair of doomed lovers. What I can't have, I'll destroy. Meanwhile, Dao Yi received his master's orders and rushed to the dungeon holding Zhu Ji. Kai Dao, hurry, run. The master's clone is here. It can only last an hour, but its strength matches the original. Just as he spoke, a laugh echoed behind Kai Dao. Too late to leave now, Kai Dao. Let's see what you've got to save Zhu Ji. What? Kai Dao jolted in shock. Someone was behind him, and he hadn't noticed? His eyes narrowed. He drew his energy sword. Looks like today's battle is unavoidable. The Supreme Sovereign's clone smirked. Then it's time to stretch these old bones. Dao Yi faced the Supreme Sovereign's clone in its true combat form. He had to save the one he loved. Just now, Dao Yi stared at the clone, feeling an unprecedented pressure. He'd thought his recent breakthroughs would at least let him hold his own for a few moves. But now, the aura before him was beyond his ability to resist. Zhu Ji comforted him from the side. It's fine. Dying together is enough for me. At those words, the Supreme Sovereign mocked Kai Dao even more. I had some hopes for you, but you can't even protect the one you love. Just like your master, a useless waste. Don't you dare insult my master, Zhu Ji. With me here today, no one can harm you. In an instant, Kai Dao ignited his refined essence, channeling all his power into one point. Even if my 5 senses perish, I'll take you down with me. Winds howled, lightning flashed, chaos reigned. Kai Dao unleashed the heaven-splitting strike once more, this time far stronger than against the War God clan. The surrounding heavens and earth seemed split in two, severed completely. The entire small world trembled, nearly collapsing from the shockwave. With Zi Zhao unleashed, Dao Yu instantly fell, enduring the tribulation, but a long-lost smile crossed his face. It's over, Juji. Let's go, time to leave. Kai Dao, what daydream are you lost in? A voice filled with despair rang out. The two froze in shock. From the distant ruins, it was none other than the Supreme Sovereign's clone, Min Gang. That strike was impressive. It scratched my skin a little. As a reward, I'll grant you a quick death. As the words fell, Kai Dao and Juji felt their life force draining rapidly. Standing upright became a luxury. From start to finish, Kai Dao had never felt so helpless as he did today. He needed a blade. A blade to defeat the Supreme Sovereign. At the critical moment, a voice echoed into Kai Dao's mind. Sure, hi Kai Dao. How many years has it been? It's been ages since our clan last fought together, master. Hearing this voice, Dao Yu, the burly 9-foot man, couldn't hold back his tears. In an instant, a primordial spirit entered Kai Dao's mind. Watch closely, I'll only demonstrate this once. This is the true blade of destruction. In that moment, the heavens and earth turned chaotic. Thunder roared incessantly, lightning danced. Space itself twisted and warped. Kai Dao's will merged with Qinpingan's, silently chanting the fourfold severance technique. This strike transcended time, shattering the entire space. The Supreme Sovereign's clone was reduced to dust amid the chaos of space-time. Qinpingan, with a sliver of his primordial spirit, possessed Dao Yi, battling the Supreme Sovereign's clone to help him rescue Juji. After the two escaped, a figure emerged from behind Lao Long. If Dao Yi were still there, he'd have been dumbfounded. It was the Supreme Sovereign himself, having hurried back, gazing in the direction Juji departed. He murmured, Juji, I hope this Kai Dao treats you better than his master treated me back then. With that, he dissolved the master-servant contract. So, the Supreme Sovereign wasn't heartless after all. He'd set up this clone as a test for Kai Dao. He just hadn't expected Qinpingan to use a mere wisp of his spirit to possess Kai Dao and obliterate the clone completely. Qinpingan, you're ruthless. That strike was meant to kill me for real. Don't you care about our past bond at all? By now, the Supreme Sovereign had reverted to his male form. His eyes glinted. Very well, you struck first. Someone needs to pay for my clone's loss. Half an incense stick later, the Supreme Sovereign appeared outside the Shura Hall. Dai Piao Dong, today your death is certain. But surprisingly, Dai Piao Dong wasn't fazed. Instead, a mocking smirk played on his face, because beside him stood a towering figure. The Heavenly Sovereign. From this day forth, the Supreme Shura Hall belongs to my faction. Leave quickly, lest I harm you. As he spoke, the Heavenly Sovereign's aura surged to its peak. With the Shura shop as the center, everyone except the Supreme Sovereign was locked in place. Heavenly Sovereign. The Supreme Sovereign gritted his teeth so hard they nearly shattered. He'd only wanted to kill Dai Piao Dong to vent his anger, but the Heavenly Sovereign's presence left him raging impotently, mainly because the power the Heavenly Sovereign displayed was several times greater than his own. Tell him I won't let this go easily. With that, he vanished in a flash. Watching the Supreme Sovereign leave, Dai Piao Dong finally exhaled in relief. The Heavenly Sovereign shook his head with a wry smile. He wanted to tell the Supreme Sovereign that opposing Qinpingan was like an egg striking a rock. Recalling their last conversation, Qinpingan had shown him a vision. A barren wasteland, teeming with terrifying beings, each far surpassing his own strength. And these fearsome entities were all attacking one person. Upon closer inspection, a familiar face, a familiar figure. The one being besieged was Qinpingan. The most terrifying part? If this plan failed, except for Qinpingan, everyone else would die. Qinpingan returned to the courtyard with Dao Yi and his wife. The heavy weapons were stunned. Isn't that the Supreme? How'd it end up here? Dao Yi sheepishly said, everyone. This is my partner. Juji's arrival turned the courtyard as silent as a morgue. They'd never dreamed Dao Yi would infiltrate the enemy's rear and dismantle the Supreme Sovereign from within. Holy crap, that's insane. Nearby, Xiaobai watched the scene unfold, her gaze drifting unconsciously to Chu Tu. He happened to look back at her. In that instant, their eyes locked. Chu Tu understood. Xiaobai still had feelings for him. Sigh, forget it. To hell with all those other prospects. Chu Tu resolved to pursue Xiaobai anew. No sooner said than done. Hey, Dao Yi, I've got an empty spot here. You and Ju Ji can build a house right here. Wenyan caught on instantly. That's not quite right, is it? If I settle there, what about you? No worries, Xiaobai's place. There's still an empty lot next to it. Holy, Jiga Gate. That's why. Chu Tu's playing the long game. Hearing this, Xiaobai smirked as if her plan had worked. Living next to me is fine, but you'll be my sparring partner. At those words, Chu Tu's resolve nearly cracked. Am I signing up to be a punching bag? Gritting his teeth, no pain, no gain. This time, I say, succeed or die trying. That night, Chen Pingyan divined the future. The next great calamity was less than 10 days away. He'd faced such events too many times. He was numb to it. Worst case, he'd remake the world. But this time, he'd developed mortal attachments, so nothing could be lost. Absolutely nothing. Once I break these shackles, let all of you come at me together. What can you do to me? The next morning, Chen Pingyan visited Lang Zhong's home. Upon meeting, he grinned. Congrats, your wife's pregnant. At those words, Zhen Bao, bewildered, blinked in confusion. My wife's pregnant. I didn't even know. And my brother's the one telling me. If he didn't know Chen Pingyan's foresight, he'd have challenged this invincible guy to a fight. After discussing some serious matters, Chen Pingyan bid farewell and left. He then teleported to the chaos shop, taking all the resources. Various factions had submitted, from the secret realm. Shirdu nearly cried. Even beings above the chaos realm are this greedy. The heavenly sovereign reduced to Chen Pingyan's lackey. A world beyond the chaos realm unveiled its face. Just moments ago, Chen Pingyan ordered Shirdu to spread the word. This secret realm belongs to the heavenly sovereign and the invincible sovereign, built with my entire fortune, all to charge more for entering the secret realm. So, all this was to craft a fake core. To replace this world's true core. After explaining, he flashed to the pinnacle of the firmament. The heavenly sovereign saw him arrive, and let out a faint sigh. Even now, he can't accept that he was created by Chen Pingyan. The fact of it, a friend of 10 million years, turns out to be my dad? It's as shocking as finding out my ex-girlfriend's my mom. Who could handle that? Seeing the heavenly sovereign still struggling to accept this filial twist, Chen Pingyan said, fine, let's each call each other what we want. I'll call you Heavenly Dao, and you call me Dad. Chen Pingyan. I'm going to kill you. After some playful banter, Chen Pingyan gave the heavenly sovereign 3 tasks. First, hand over your entire fortune. Second, help the chaos shop gather more resources. Third, finding Qingyan to assist him. Thus, the heavenly sovereign was fully reduced to a tool. What choice did he have? The other guy's his dad. But one question nagged at the heavenly sovereign after breaking through. What's the next step? When the time comes, you'll fight alone. We won't be able to help. Wen Yin translated as Chen Pingyan replied with swagger. Then let them all come at me together. I'm in a hurry. Not long after, Chen Pingyan took the heavenly sovereign to the chaos shop for a spin. After tossing out a few grandiose promises, a group of top-tier faction leaders had no choice but to hand over their most precious resources to Chen Pingyan. Didn't they see the heavenly sovereign's his errand boy? He could have just taken it by force, but he still bothered to sweet-talk us. If we don't play along, we'd look petty. After tying up loose ends, the heavenly sovereign went to Qingyan's side, helping dismantle the supreme sovereign's grand array. Winds surged, clouds gathered. A battle deciding the chaos realms was about to erupt. At the same time, above the chaos realm lay a vast world, called Hongmeng Jian. As the saying goes, first Huawei, then the heavens. With Hongmeng in hand, you'll outshine immortals. In this world, ranks were divided into 3 tiers: vassal lords, domain lords, and the mightiest, supreme. These were the ones who once besieged Chen Pingyan. Chen Pingyan dismantled his system, restoring his peak strength. Just moments ago, a minor vassal lord in Hongmeng Jian, Xiao Gaga, received a message. They needed to unleash the calamity. What the? Is that big shot inside still alive? Xiao Gaga wet himself in fear, rushing off to get to work. At the same time, Chen Pingyan sensed the calamity arriving much earlier than usual. How much earlier? So he summoned his system quickly. What's the matter? Chen Pingyan gazed at the system, recalling the 5 years it had spent by his side through thick and thin. Reluctance tugged at his heart, but he still said, System, it's time to dismantle you. At those words, the system fell silent for a moment, then responded with a polite, mechanical voice. Happy to serve you, my host. In an instant, a powerful surge of the charm of the Tao radiated from Chen Pingyan. With one hand, he pressed into the void, gathering all the charm into his palm. The system began to fade slowly. At the moment it was about to vanish completely, a voice echoed in Chen Pingyan's mind. Goodbye, my dear host. The voice was no longer mechanical, but like a heartfelt farewell to a beloved. Chen Pingyan suddenly realized the system was a spiritual entity too. It had emotions. For his sake, it had buried everything deep within. Understanding this, Chen Pingyan smiled, gathering the nearly dissipated system back into a ball of light. With a simple act of creation, he said, I'll give you a name, the Invincible system. Go find a destined one. With a puff of breath, the light ball vanished into the void, arriving in another world. Much later, the system there met a man named Chen Chang'an, unleashing a rampage mode. But that's a tale for another time. Meanwhile, Chen Pingyan, restored to his prime, divined the future. He found the calamity would strike in half a month. Enough time to deal with the array over there. The rest was boosting the strength of the courtyard's weapons. These weapons were his greatest aid in breaking the shackles. In Hongmingjian, Wanfa Zuanju's left eyelid twitched. He was getting nervous. After a quick divination, he found the threat pointed straight at Qin Pingan. Currently guarding the chaos orb was Huang Tian Zuanju. Back then, he'd been the most relentless attacker. No way he'd let that menace loose, right? Unless the fight was real. And the guard was truly strict. Thinking too much won't help. Send word to my subordinates. Call the other 9 supreme ancestors here. Let's figure out how to wipe out the invincible sovereign for good. The 10 supreme ancestors of Hongmingjian gathered, all to plan the total annihilation of the invincible sovereign. After a heated debate, Wanfa Zuanju discovered Huang Tian Zuanju had acted alone, triggering the calamity. All the ancestors turned to Huang Tian in unison. What the? So it's wrong to want him gone. Wen Yin translated as Wanfa Zuanju sighed helplessly, left with no choice but to make a final call. Everyone, combine your strength. Add another layer of reinforcement to the chaos orb. Then send someone in to check the situation. Back in the courtyard, Qin Pingan divined all this too. He'd planned to train Kai Dao and the others himself. But now the higher-ups were sending someone down. Battle's always the best training method. So he gathered the heavy weapons, warning them, in the coming days, powerful enemies will arrive, stronger than all of you. Train hard to face them. At those words, the mood sank into a quagmire. So the final battle is coming after all. Nearby, Duan Xinxin noticed something off with Qin Pingan lately. She pulled him into a room to ask. Under threats and coaxing, Qin Pingan spilled everything. After listening, Duan Xinxin fell into deep thought. It wasn't that she doubted her husband. She worried she'd be a burden. So she dragged Fan Yishuan into the room, saying, let's cultivate the lily divine art. Wen Yin translated as Fan Yishuan blushed furiously. We're really practicing that technique. Yes, it's the only way. It's not pretty here. Let's skip ahead. 2 days later, Wanfa Zuanju sent a domain lord tier subordinate into the chaos orb. The mission was simple. Kill the invincible sovereign or gather intel on him. To boost his confidence. The ancestors told him, the invincible sovereign's current strength is less than 1/10,000th of his peak. Go in and slaughter them. Xiao Gaga was thrilled. Finally, my data wreak havoc. But the moment he entered the chaos orb, the heavy weapons spotted and attacked him. He's too strong, they exclaimed. He's at least on par with the heavenly sovereign. Dao Yi, buzzing with excitement, shouted, a master, an absolute master. Brothers, grab your gear, let's roll. In an instant, the heavy weapons surrounded Xiao Gaga. But he wasn't fazed. The strongest here is just a vassal lord. Xiao Gaga sneered coldly. You ants dare attack me? Instantly, a terrifying aura of laws radiated outward. Even against the supreme sovereign back then, Dao Yi had never felt this powerless. Looks like one-on-one won't cut it. Time for a group beatdown. Dao Yi unleashed the heaven-splitting strike again, teaming up with Chu Tu for the first time. Just moments ago, Xiao Gaga's "you ants" remark had thoroughly enraged the weapons, but the aura he exuded wasn't something any single one could withstand. As Dao Yi prepared for a group assault, Xiao Bai charged first. Seeing his wife rush in, Chu Tu roared fiercely, his aura exploding like never before. Under their combined attack, Xiao Gaga was forced back a step. Yes, just one step. But that alone humiliated him. Filthy ant-like creatures. Dare to injure me? You're dead. In an instant. A terrifying energy wave shot toward Chu Tu. This move was utterly unavoidable. As Chu Tu faced imminent death, something unbelievable happened. Xiao Bai stepped in front of him. Why? Why did it have to be you? Gazing at Xiao Bai, now barely clinging to life, Chu Tu's screams tore at the heart. In that moment, he finally grasped how much Xiao Bai meant. Endless regret flooded his chest. Nearby, Tao Shu checked Xiao Bai's injuries, reassuring him, she's not in mortal danger. Deal with the enemy first. At those words, red light flashed in Chu Tu's eyes. His hunting mode awakened. In the courtyard, Qin Pingan's lips curled slightly. This Chu Tu's got some chops. Let's see how much he's got. Chu Tu's fury blazed sky high. He secretly signaled Kai Dao. Dao Yi, I'll distract. You strike, got it? With Kai Dao's quick assent, Chu Tu flashed behind Xiao Gaga, channeling his full strength into his mightiest blow yet. Xiao Gaga smirked dismissively, casually deflecting it, kicking up massive dust clouds that obscured everyone's view. On Xiao Gaga's other side, Kai Dao had finished charging. Under the heaven-sealing blade's radiance, Xiao Gaga was engulfed in a sea of energy. The heavy weapons finally breathed a sigh of relief. Suddenly, a furious roar erupted. You must be that turtle spawn of the invincible sovereign. Hearing this, Dao Yi was stunned silly. Caught off guard, the heaven-sealing strike's full force had been shrugged off with ease. The next second, as Xiao Gaga prepared to retaliate, Someone tapped his shoulder from behind. Turning, he saw a young man in plain white robes. What the? Who are you? How'd you sneak up on me? When Yin translated as Qinping and smiled kindly. Didn't you just curse me out? Now I'm right in front of you. How much do I resemble my old self? Qinping made his move. He'd meant to use Xiao Gaga to train the heavy weapons, but the guy had the gall to call him a turtle spawn. Some crap I can tolerate, but not grandma tier insults. At that moment, Xiao Gaga realized he'd mistaken his target. This was the real Invincible Sovereign. Instantly, an unidentified liquid leaked from below. Before he could speak, Qinping casually raised a hand, a charm of the Tao condensed in his palm. Silently chanting, "Palm of no rebirth." In a flash, a palm print brimming with majesty shot toward him. Xiao Gaga tried to defend, but the instant it connected, he was hurled back like he'd been hit by a rocket, flying 10,000 miles before crashing to a stop, blood gushing uncontrollably from his mouth. Only then did he understand. All that talk of the Invincible Sovereign's power regressing was utter bullshit. He might be stronger than ever. No time to think. He reached for a special communicator to send a message, only for Qinping to snatch it from afar. Let's see how many more they're willing to send down. Kai Dao, leave him a whole corpse. Give the guy some dignity. At his master's command, the weapons rubbed their hands, sneering, advancing on Gaga. Why you stay back? In Hamingjian, the ancestors anxiously awaited news. Suddenly, a voice crackled through the communicator. The Invincible Sovereign's stronger than me, but only at Domain Lord level. Ancestors, send help quick. As the voice cut off, Xiao Gaga's life tablet in Wanfa Zuanju's hand shattered, but they'd gotten the intel they wanted. The Invincible Sovereign's only at Domain Lord strength now. Next time, I'll send a few Domain Lords to crush him. Open the champagne, boys. Huang Tian Zuanju spoke up. That guy's always been a schemer. Who knows if this intel's fake? At that, Wanfa Zuanju froze mid-champagne pop. Why the hell didn't you say that sooner? I'm halfway through. I've already popped it. Then Wujie Zuanju chimed in with a laugh. Huang Tian, no need to worry. He's trapped in the Chaos Orb. In all of Hamingjian, anything there can only be refined. If he weren't so strong, he'd be slagged by now. Besides, the Chaos Orb's spirit is invincible. 100 Invincible Sovereigns couldn't beat it. Come on, drink up. Hearing this, Huang Tian Zuanju found it reasonable. Unaware that the Chaos Orb's spirit was Xiaolinger, already tamed by Qinping long ago. Classic mid-game champagne, this is those ancestors. Su Ning's true identity revealed. She's the Chaos Orb spirit. Just moments ago, Qinping sent Dao Yi and the others to deal with Xiao Gaga, while he took Su Ning, fresh from school, to the core of the Chaos Realm. The Chaos Orb spirit had once told him, after regaining your memories, bring Su Ning here, and you'll gain more chaos energy. Back when Qinping was trapped in the Chaos Orb, he realized it could refine him. Just very slowly. So he began divining. Eventually finding the Chaos Orb's weakness, its origin power had been gravely wounded. Scattered across Hongmengjian, leaving it a mere orb, manipulable and immobile, unable to move or escape. It struck a deal with Qinping. The spirit would seal itself, becoming Xiaolinger to accompany Qinping through reincarnations, emitting chaos energy to aid his cultivation, helping him break the ancestors' shackles on the Chaos Orb. Once free, Qinping would exhaust all efforts to recover its scattered origin power in Hamingjian. Thus, in every reincarnation, Qinping kept Xiaolinger by his side. With her help, the courtyard became the mightiest cultivation sanctuary across the 9 heavens and 10 earths. Now, the plan neared its end. So Qinping brought Xiaolinger here. As Su Ning gazed at the core, a voice echoed in her mind, telling her, I've given him everything. Make him keep his promise. Suddenly, the chaos energy in Su Ning's body surged stronger than ever before. Brother, a big sister just told me. She gave you everything. She said to keep your promise. Qinping chuckled. All right. My word's as good as gold, Qinping style. Xiaolinger, let's head back. In the courtyard, the moment Su Ning returned, the weapons suddenly felt the surrounding chaos energy leap 3 levels. Holy, this feels amazing, Kai Dao exclaimed. This beats ascending to the heavens. As he spoke, the door swung open. Dao bro, I missed you so much. It was Mu Jian and Jingling Xianqi. But that Dao bro instantly darkened Zhu Ji's face. Kai Dao, won't... What the? Now Dao Ye's screwed. How's he supposed to explain this? I'll say she's my ex. Then passed her off to my little bro, Jingling Xianqi. Wife, you buying that? Dao Yi stared at his wife's murderous glare, feeling his blade. At that moment, Xiao Laji stepped up. Boss, this must be the sister-in-law, right? You two look perfect together at first glance. This is my wife, Mu Mu. Quick, call her sister-in-law. At those words, Dao Yi nearly cried. Xiao Laji, I didn't treat you well for nothing. Suddenly, a massively powerful aura emerged in the sky. Another sneaky bastard from Hongmeng Jian had descended. Seeing this, Dao Yu led all the weapons charging up again. The moment Lao Lu entered the Chaos Realm, he tried to send a message back to report his safety, but as he pulled out his communicator, Chen Ping'an sucked it away from a distance. What the? Lao Lu pissed himself in terror. Only an ancestor-level figure could pull that off. Is the invincible sovereign still at his peak? The next second, he saw Dao Yi leading a fierce gang, charging at him with overwhelming momentum. On closer look, the strongest aura was only Vassal Lord tier. How dare they? Are they hiding their strength? Holy crap, it's possible. Gotta find a safe spot to send this intel. But as Lao Lu turned to flee, Dao Yu blocked him. Come on. Let's hack, I'm good. Half an hour later, Lao Lu was beaten within an inch of his life by the mob. Left hanging on by a thread, Chen Ping'an didn't finish him off. First, he'd send a message up to stir some trouble. In Hongmeng Jian, Wanfa Zuinju, anxiously awaiting news, received a transmission. Lord, I've clashed with the invincible sovereign. His strength's just a tad above mine. I can't beat him, but I can outrun him. Just found a safe spot. Please send reinforcements quick. Hearing this, Wanfa Zuinju's face turned green. Is this real or fake? If only you guys had a damn smartphone. All these problems would be solved. A video call would clear it right up. At that moment, Wujia Zuinju whispered, what if? His just a tad is just a tad. Or what if it's the invincible sovereign sending the message? At those words, the room jolted. Holy crap, that's actually possible. But Wanfa Zuinju decided to roll the dice big. Send 5 top-tier domain lords down. If none come back, we'll kick off Plan B. Sacrifice some of everyone's cultivation to slap another layer of reinforcement on the Chaos Orb, making sure the invincible sovereign can't escape. 2 days later, in the courtyard, Dao Ye's eyes snapped open, sensing 5 unprecedented auras descending. One of them the cream of the crop. He shouted, brothers and sisters, Jackpot Hongmeng Jian's top domain lords are here. Dao Ye's about to face the toughest foes in history. Just moments ago, Dao Ye led the heavy weapons again, to greet the sneaky bastards from Hongmeng Jian. The leader's aura was insanely strong. Looks like we've got to ditch the honor code. He strolled up with a grin, hey brothers, you've arrived. At that, the lead Lao Lu froze. Didn't the Lord say there's just one guy here? Why is there a whole crowd? But they seemed friendly, greeting him with smiles. I'm not. Suddenly, Kai Dao's expression shifted, yelling, get M, brothers. Let's go. In an instant, the heavens and earth trembled with terrifying might. The 5 Lao Lius were dumbfounded, still wondering what Kai Dao's shout meant. Some kind of code? But you took the lead, targeting the head Lao Lu, skipping the pre-fight trash talk. He unleashed his ace move broken sword. Hand as blade. Space shuddered violently. The heavens and earth cracked inch by inch, like autumn leaves swept away. After one strike, the lead Lao Lu looked roughed up, while the other 4 were badly wounded. The weapons cheered. Dao Ye's badass. One more slash to finish him off. When Yin translated, Dao Ye gave a wry smile. That was all I had. I can't even move now. At that, the lead Lao Lu's rage flipped to a wicked grin. He'd been hurt by a mere ant. Instantly, his aura skyrocketed, and Lao Lu broke through. From 6 to 5, ascending to half-ancestor status. What the? Jean Ge gaped. He can still break through? Dao bro, what do we do? Online. Urgent. Wen Yin translated as Dao Yi shook his head. Right now, while his realm's still shaky. We take out the other 4 first. Got it for the tribe. In a flash, both sides collided. The heavens quaking with thunderous roars, heart shaking. The battle raged fiercely, lasting a full hour, leaving the other 4 Lao Lius questioning their existence. A bunch of vassal lord tier nobodies, matching them blow for blow? Just then, the lead Lao Lu let out a skyward howl. An overwhelming aura erupted. Crap, he stabilized his realm. Lao Lu's face darkened. Wounded by ants? To him, it was pure humiliation. Now, I'll send you all to your graves. In the courtyard, Chen Ping'an hesitated, then chose to stand back. Kai Dao showing signs of a breakthrough in there. Who kills who isn't set yet? Dao Yi broke through mid-fight, unleashing the daybreak slash, hitting all 5 top domain lords hard. Just moments ago, Hongmeng Jian's Lao Lu had broken through, a stunning strike leaving everyone gravely injured, flipping the tide instantly. Facing the encroaching enemy, Kai Dao stood resolute at the forefront. To kill my brothers, you'll have to step over my corpse first. Fine, I'll start with you to set an example. With that, Lao Lu led the other 4 in a charge. Facing an unbeatable foe, Kai Dao refused to retreat. In this life, spring winds blow, war drums pound, whose soul blade Dao Yi ever feared. In a flash, the heavens and earth shifted. Voice from ancient bones rumbled from Dao Ye's faintly smirking lips. Brothers, watch and learn. This next slash is gonna be slick as hell. In a split second, darkness swallowed the heavens. Boundless chaos energy surged from Kai Dao's body. He broke in through mid-fight again. With a furious roar, Dao Yi fused the heaven-sealing slash and broken sword, creating a space-time shattering move Twilight Extinction. In mere moments, all 5 Lao Lius were beaten to near death. Kuan-Gu stared at Dao Yi's proud, upright figure, gulping hard. Afraid he'd drool if he wasn't careful. Too damn strong. Sadly, the coolness lasted barely 3 seconds. The next moment, Kai Dao passed out from the tribulation strain. In the courtyard, Kuan-Gu buzzed. Did Dao Bro just shoot up on adrenaline? So fierce. Wen Yin translated as Chu Tu scoffed. You're giving yourself too much credit. Your blood could barely hype up the weakest of us. They bickered back and forth, all hyping today's battle. Meanwhile, Chen Ping'an locked up all 5 domain lords, sparing their lives. They'd be useful later. In Hongmengjian, Wanfa Zuanju finally got a message, but it nearly scared him witless. Ancestor, it's bad. Big trouble. Everyone but me has defected. Send help fast. Best if an ancestor comes down. Short on details, but massively alarming. In this mess, Wujie Zuanju couldn't sit still anymore. He spoke up. Everyone, I've got an array that's 70% complete. It just needs a... Once completed, it can wipe out ancestor-level beings. At those words, all the ancestors were stunned. Wanfa Zuanju stared at him intently. This array. It's not meant for me, is it? Dao Yi never dreamed. Chen Ping'an would send Xiao Linger into battle. Just moments ago, Wujie Zuanju's proposal won unanimous approval from the ancestors. Not a single one questioned him. No one even wondered why he had such an array ready. The urgent task was taking down the Invincible Sovereign. They'd settle scores with him later. But before finishing the array, Wanfa Zuanju decided to send another batch into the Chaos Realm, ordering them. Go in and slaughter everything. No holding back. In the courtyard, Dao Yi challenged the lead Lao Lu to a solo duel every day, promising, beat me, and I'll let you go. Lao Lu thought, sweet deal, but he never imagined. Dao Yi would hit him with Twilight Extinction every time. Before he could react, his vision went black. One thought lingered in his mind. What the hell am I even fighting? The other weapons treated the remaining 4 as punching bags daily. Take that for hitting me. Take that for acting tough. In the Chaos Shop, Chen Ping'an gathered the Mayday 5, planning to send them to the mortal, immortal, and divine realms to win hearts, to become objects of faith there. Morongong puzzled. Senior Dao, we 5 are barely at threshold strength. Power-wise, wouldn't the big brothers here be better suited? Wen Yin translated as Chen Ping'an chuckled, because you 5 are my most crucial chess pieces. At that, Morongong and the others teared up, kneeling and kowtowing in unison. Chen Ping'an watched, awkward. Good thing I didn't tell them the truth. I can't exactly say. I picked you 5 because your imagination's off the charts, right? Plus, you're great at convincing others to buy into fantasies. In short, these 5 immortals could leap 10 meters high. Dai Piao Dong watched this scene, realizing one truth. With Morongong at the helm, these 5 were absolutely the invincible sovereigns, most vital chess pieces. The next morning, Hongmeng Jin's final batch of Lao Lius arrived, their auras outstripping even the previous lead Lao Lu, even better than before. Seeing this, Kai Dao felt a wave of helplessness. If it were just one, I'd charge in, but this many? The numbers are overwhelming. The pressure's crushing. At that moment, Chen Ping'an stepped up. This bunch in Hongmeng Jian, they're not top tier. Watch closely, learn well. At those words, Dao Yi trembled with excitement. Is the master about to take action himself? But the next second, Chen Ping'an dropped a bombshell. Xiaolinga, come out and take care of those Lao Lius. Just how strong was Su Ning's combat power? Watch closely, learn well. Even Chen Ping'an was stunned just moments ago. He'd sent Xiaolinger into the fray, freaking Dao Yi out. Who's Su Ning? Our courtyard's adorable mascot. Master, how could you send such a cute girl to her doom? But the next second, Su Ning blazed with a massive surge of chaos energy, leaving everyone dumbfounded. Chu Tu exclaimed, I've called myself the acting king, but the courtyard's best actor is hands down Linger. Chen Ping'an cut in, quiet down. Watch closely, learn well. In the sky, the Lao Lius eyed Su Ning's cute appearance. If not for her terrifying aura, they'd have almost pinched her cheeks. Su Ning's gaze turned icy. She flicked a finger skyward, summoning bolts of fearsome azure divine thunder, striking each Lao Lu square in the forehead. Sadly, smoke but no damage. The weapons groaned in unison, all imagining the same thing. Chen Ping'an might as well have said, Master, are you screwing with us? Seeing this, Chen Ping'an blushed slightly. Ahem. Ignore the details. Watch closely, learn well. At that moment, Su Ning muttered, technique of breaking defenses. Technique of weakening. Technique of direct assault. With each phrase, the Lao Lius felt a layer of debuff stack on them. By the third phrase, they were so weakened they could barely lift a finger. Then, a colossal Su Ning Plus appeared before them. Bam. Before the Lao Lius could react, a giant, cute hand grabbed them like ragdolls and squashed them flat. At that instant, the courtyard fell silent as a graveyard. Chutu gaped. Master, I can't learn a thing. Did you catch any tricks? At that, Chen Ping'an blanked. You're asking me? Who do I ask? So this chick fights by slapping debuffs first. Who the hell can learn that? Acting all smug, he hummed. I just got some insights. Off to cultivate. You guys keep pounding sandbags. Kai Dao smirked, but didn't call it out. At least from this fight, they all shared one takeaway. They were still too weak. So weak even Xiao Lingo could thrash them. In Hongmengjian, the life tablets of the latest Lao Lius shattered again. Not a single message got through. Wanfa Zuanju started doubting Wujia. Is that array of yours legit? And is he secretly with the Invincible Sovereign? Both their titles start with Wu, after all. Chen Ping'an faced the Supreme Sovereign again, this time outright trolling. Just moments ago, Wanfa Zuanju grew suspicious of Wujia. Something felt off. But not a huge deal. Dealing with Chen Ping'an was the top priority. So the ancestors gathered resources near their domains for the array. In the courtyard, Kai Dao still dueled Lao Lu daily. After days of torment, Lao Lu snapped. Just kill me. I'm done fighting you. Fair enough. Every time Kai Dao came in, it was twilight extinction, and he'd black out before reacting. Now, just hearing the word triggered a reflex faint. Kai Dao grinned. How about this? Stay conscious through twilight extinction, and I'll let you go. At that, Lao Lu's eyes lit up. You said it. Liars are puppies, but all he got was another twilight extinction. Lao Lu slipped into his daily coma. In the Chaos Realm, the Supreme Sovereign got word. The Karma Array was finally complete. Chen Ping'an. This time I'll definitely track you down. As her voice fell, a familiar voice sounded behind her. Oh? Heard you're looking for me. Just shoot me a wee chat. Why all the fuss? It was Chen Ping'an himself, but the Supreme Sovereign didn't buy it, assuming it was another illusion. She activated her spatial senses. He's got to be nearby. But the next second, Chen Ping'an rested a hand on her shoulder. Now do you believe me? At that moment, the Supreme Sovereign's face turned green with rage. I've been setting this array for hundreds of thousands of years, just to drag you out. And the second it's done, you stroll in yourself? Could anything be more infuriating? When Yin translated, Chen Ping'an smirked. I know you're freaking out. But don't rush. Let me explain slowly. Chen Ping'an, do you think I'm still that naive girl from back then? At those words, Chen Ping'an blanked. What's that supposed to mean? You're not a girl anymore? Cue the dread of sudden silence. The nearby onlookers wished they could claw their ears off, having heard something they shouldn't have. After a long pause, the Supreme Sovereign turned red as a raging bull. Her ears flushed crimson. Chen Ping'an, are you here to mess with me today? I'll kill you. Suddenly, a figure stepped out of the void. It was the Heavenly Sovereign, dragged from sleep by Chen Ping'an to clock in. Xiao Dao, talk some sense into her. Yes, master. At that, the Supreme Sovereign froze. Heavenly Sovereign, what did you just call him, master? Supreme Sovereign, hearing the Heavenly Sovereign call Chen Ping'an master, was dumbstruck but quickly snapped back. It's gotta be an illusion. Rumor has it there's an illusion technique in the Chaos Realm called reading. Victims slip into a dreamscape without realizing. But as long as you stay unshaken, with firm willpower, it'll wear off in time. So, for the next few hours, whether Chen Ping'an flexed terrifying power, or told the Supreme Sovereign, he created the Chaos Realm himself, she dismissed it all as illusion. Chen Ping'an, I've seen through your tricks. Pretty clever, huh? With your smarts, you think you can fool me? Watching the Supreme Sovereign's unhinged rant, Chen Ping'an sighed in exasperation. Xiao Dao, convincing hers on you. I'm out. When Yin translated as the Heavenly Sovereign blinked. I'm cleaning up. What kind of dad does this? Whatever overthinking's pointless. I'll just beat her into submission. With that, the Heavenly Sovereign cranked up his power. Come on, Supreme. Let me snap you out of it. Elsewhere, Chen Ping'an visited Lang Zhong's home, picking up a fake core he commissioned tens of thousands of years ago. He added, when your son's born, I'll take him under my wing, then drifted off, leaving his deeds and name unsung. Deep in valor, fame concealed, Junbao stood there, dazed in the breeze, snapping back. He huddled with his wife that night, naming their son. In the courtyard, Chen Ping'an used the entire chaos energy to fully charge the fake core. But being fake, its energy would leak. It needed a specific guardian. So Chen Ping'an reached into the void, and out popped Toolman Sui, shining bright. Who's the blind idiot? Holy crap. Senior, what's up? Chen Ping'an grinned. Here's the deal. For the next few days, no busy work. Just stick by this fake core. Keep its energy from leaking. See, Suyi's physique could lock in chaos energy. His old gig in the divine realm was guarding the real core. After laying it all out, Chen Ping'an went to push the Kai Daos into training. In Hongming Jian, the ancestor-slaying array neared completion, just 2 items short. By sheer luck, a guy claiming to be English showed up, delivering the goods, with a tiny request, to personally witness the array's power. At that, Wu Jia and Wan Fa jolted inside. They'd never leaked word that they were gathering this stuff to build the array. Never in his wildest dreams did he think he'd one day help the Heavenly Sovereign. Just moments ago, English saw their shock and explained, "My ancestor once glimpsed this array, so I've got the resources you need." When Yin translated, Wu Jia's brow furrowed slightly. This array was found in Hongming Jian. Besides killing ancestor-tier foes, it can siphon their origin power into the user. Can't let anyone else catch on. To stop Inglu from spilling more, Wu Jia messaged Wan Fa, "Top priority, take out the Invincible Sovereign. Everything else can wait." Wan Fa, though wary, heard him out. Big picture first. He'd settle up with Wu Jia later. What neither realized, Inglu wasn't some saintly delivery boy. He wasn't even human. He was from Hongming Jian's ancient beast clan, cursed after sneaking out to play. Stuck unable to grow stronger. Unless he reclaimed his clan's lost relic, to atone. Yup, that relic. It's the key to the ancestors' Zhu Zun array, right now. This tiny room, though small, held 2 humans and a beast, each scheming, totaling 1,200 layers of cunning between them. In the courtyard, Chen Ping'an divined. Someone planned to use the Zhu Zun array to kill him. Fine then. Fight poison with poison. I'll whip up a fake Zhu Zun array item too. Straight up craft it with creation power. As for energy, just a pinch of chaos orbs will do. If anyone were around, they'd have noticed. Chen Ping'an's grin was downright devious. In the Shura shop, the Heavenly Sovereign stormed in, fuming. He'd finally beaten the Supreme Sovereign into submission, convincing her it wasn't reading illusion, but she still thought he and Chen Ping'an were scamming her. Unless you've got proof. The Heavenly Sovereign was stumped. I've never even seen it myself, so he hit up the Shura shop to brainstorm. After hearing him out, Dai Piao Dong chuckled. I'm no good, but I know someone who's perfect. At that, the Heavenly Sovereign lit up. Who? Bring him quick. Get him here fast. 1 incense stick later, a figure stood before the Heavenly Sovereign. Rugged voice, sly grin. An old man with a smile like a wilted chrysanthemum. Dai Piao Dong laughed. Bao bro, let me introduce. This is the senior's top chess piece. The Heavenly Sovereign eyed Murong Gong's faintly sleazy smirk. Half in disbelief. Just broke through to titled realm, and he's gonna con the Supreme Sovereign? Think I'm an idiot. But after Dai Piao Dong whispered a few words in his ear, the Heavenly Sovereign's face flipped, because this guy was personally titled by Chen Ping'an Pyramid Scheme Sovereign. His conning skills were historically unmatched. Hearing their dilemma, Murong Gong stayed cool as a cucumber. No sweat, I'll handle it. Just give me a trinket to mask my cultivation. And you two back me up with some acting, no problem? The Heavenly Sovereign tossed over a gadget. Instantly, looking like a mere mortal. Alright, let's roll. Not long after. Let's go. Before long, the Heavenly Sovereign and Dai Piao Dong faced the Supreme Sovereign. Before they could speak, she burst out laughing. I told you to bring proof. And you drag in this loser? Don't tell me Dai Piao Dong's from above the Chaos Realm. He's not worth my pinky. At that, Dai Piao Dong didn't flinch. He sneered, frog in a well. All you do is stare at the sky from your hole. Today, you'll see what a real master looks like. Introducing Hongming Jian's honored guest, Senior Murong. In a flash of golden light, Murong Gong emerged amid swirling 7-colored clouds, striding through the air, his eyes dripping with disdain. Your little Wu. A puny titled realm punk, daring to yap in front of us Hongming folk. At that, the Supreme Sovereign froze, then roared with laughter. Heavenly Sovereign, aren't you tired of hiring actors? If he's from above the Chaos Realm, I'll eat my words right here. Quit barking. Quit barking. Dai Piao Dong exploded. You're not even fit to take a single hit from Dao Bro. How dare you disrespect Senior Murong? At those words, the Supreme Sovereign laughed even harder. I'll admit I can't beat the Heavenly Sovereign, but I can last at least 10 moves. Oh, really? Xiao Dao, when did you get so weak? Taking 10 moves to handle this trash? Murong Gong smiled faintly, speaking like he was scolding a favored pet. The Heavenly Sovereign flushed red. Senior, I was just holding back earlier, didn't want to hurt her. If I got serious, 1 move would do. At that, the Supreme Sovereign snapped. Fine, Heavenly Sovereign, if I can't take even 1 move, I'll believe your nonsense. In an instant, her aura surged wildly. Come fight, Heavenly Sovereign. Battle, Supreme Sovereign. Their gazes locked. Battle, lust boiling over. The Supreme Sovereign taunted. You're holding back? Think you're hot stuff now. Today, I'll make you see why I'm the Heavenly Sovereign. In a flash, the surrounding void quaked. The Heavenly Sovereign's robes and hair billowed without wind. Feeling this, meanwhile, the Supreme Sovereign's face paled. He's not bluffing. He's been hiding his strength. She tried to brace herself, only to find she couldn't move. At the same time, the Heavenly Sovereign bellowed, endless abyss of life. His voice thundered, centered on him. The world's spiritual energy swirled around his body. With a casual lift of his hand, all that power converged, blasting toward the Supreme Sovereign. Stop, stop. I surrender, I surrender. The Supreme Sovereign ditched all pride, pleading desperately, but the Heavenly Sovereign yelped. Oh crap, I overdid it, I can't stop it. Run. The Supreme Sovereign blanked, your grandma's. At least unbind me first. At the critical moment, a cough rang out. Instantly, centered on the Supreme Sovereign, a massive dragon soared skyward, shattering the Heavenly Sovereign's attack like chaff, gone in a puff, dust to dust, earth to earth. The Supreme Sovereign's heart ached. That blow got nullified by a freaking cough. Morongong chided, Xiao Dao. You're rusty with that move. Practice more. Then he floated off. Dai Piao Dong snapped back. Oh crap. We're acting here. Got too into it, almost forgot. At that moment, the Supreme Sovereign finally believed everything the Heavenly Sovereign had said. Morongong was just too damn strong. In the Shura Hall, Morongong waited a bit. The Heavenly Sovereign and Dai Piao Dong returned. He rushed up. You two. I just thought it over. This must be the seniors' setup. A rehearsal for us. It'll be a big deal in Hongmingjian later. At that, the Heavenly Sovereign gaped. How the hell didn't I think of that? Worthy of the top chess piece. He's like a mind reader for the master. The two shared a knowing grin. All unsaid in perfect sync. Only Dai Piao Dong stood baffled. What are you guys even talking about? I don't get a single word. In Hongmingjian, the Zhuzun array was finally complete. Ying Lu asked to see the array. Wanfa Zuinju happily agreed. He too wanted to know what Wujia Zuinju was brewing in his gourd. When Ying Lu glimpsed the array, he yelped. It's fake. Qinpingan once crushed the ancient beast clan, laying the foundation for humans in Hongmingjian. Just moments ago, Ying Lu realized the array was a knockoff, not the original. Stunning Wujia Zuinju silly. I used the exact same materials. How'd he spot it? Just as he cooked up an excuse to silence Ying Lu, Ying Lu piped up again. Oops, my bad. It's real. Probably legit. You screwing with me, you bastard? Wujia Zuinju nearly cracked. That flip-flop alone confirmed to Wanfa Zuinju he was hiding something. Later, on Ying Li's way out, he laid his cards down. Wujia Zuinju. Or I'll spill its secrets. Wen Yin translated as Wujia blinked, mildly surprised. All that fuss for this busted blade. Sure thing. No problem. 4 days from now, once the array's up, it's yours. Ying Lu nodded. Deal. But if anything happens to me in those days, your secrets will echo across the realm. With that, Ying Lu flashed away. Watching this, Wujia sneered coldly. You think you've got me by the throat? You've just grabbed a toothpick. In the courtyard, Qinpingan finished his Zhuzun array too, complete with a reflect damage perk. Holy crap, those 10 ancestors out there spent half their lives on it. Turns out they were just feeding me XP. By now, the courtyards had all hit domain lord tier strength. Duan Xingxing and her sister emerged from seclusion, their power nearing ancestor level, giving Chun Ping'an goosebumps. Lily Divine Arts that OP. Husband, can I help you now? Wen Yin translated as Chun Ping'an fidgeted. You're definitely fierce, but still a bit short. Wifey, how about helping me out tonight instead? At that, the whole courtyard froze. Master, you're trolling again. In Hongmingjian, the 10 ancestors stood ready, awaiting the day the calamity dropped. Ying Lu learned. Their target was none other than the Invincible Sovereign. So mighty, he could solo it. All 10 ancestors. It jogged memories of the ancient beast clan's downfall, back when they ruled Hongmingjian. Humans were their slaves. But one man changed it all. He was just too strong. He crushed the 10 Supreme Beast Kings underfoot, sealing the clan in Hongmingjian's fringes, forbidden from stepping out. That man's name, etched deep in every ancient beast's mind. Peaceful Earth Emperor. Chun Ping'an turned countless beings into light, leading them to break their shackles. Just moments ago, Ying Lu, recalling the peaceful Earth Emperor, shivered uncontrollably. But clan intel reported the desolate valley beast was nearing a breakthrough to that elusive, ethereal realm. All it lacked was the Zhuzun array relic. The clan had dispatched elites to help. If Wujia double-crossed him, they'd take it by force. But days ago, Yinglu sent a message back, tacking on a hunch. Could the invincible sovereign in the Chaos Orb be the peaceful Earth Emperor? The clan laughed him off as a moron. No way, absolutely no way. The peaceful Earth Emperor, tossed in there by 10 nobodies. He'd have to be trash. Heck, yeah, Ancient Beast Clan for the win. Negative IQ, ruling out the right answer cold. In the mortal courtyard, Chen Ping'an briefed Gong and crew. When you hear my signal later, have everyone in the myriad worlds silently chant 4 words, Invincible Sovereign. Same goes for the Chaos Realm. Harness their collective power for a killing blow. Gong listened, quietly giving Chen Ping'an a mental thumbs up. Then, Chen Ping'an had Su-Yi swap the fake core with the real one. Swap complete. The next step is the final one, splitting the heavens. This plan has about an 80% chance of success, but there's still a 20% chance of something going wrong. So, in this long game of planning, he's tried to give everyone a happy romance. So if it fails, at least they've tasted happiness. The Supreme Sovereign, hearing this, snapped, big whoop. You're noble, using my happiness as a bargaining chip. The next morning, Chen Ping'an went to the Supreme Sovereign, asking her to activate the karma array she'd built, placing the real core inside. Instantly, a beam of light shot skyward, reaching the firmament's peak. It burst outward in all directions. Across the myriad worlds, every living being's body began to fade, gradually turning to light. Especially on Earth, different spots echoed, with varied Chuyuni chants. After turning everyone into light, Chen Ping'an gathered them into the real core. At that moment, the Supreme Sovereign finally got it. Chen Ping'an aimed to single-handedly take everyone to Hongmengjian. Chen Ping'an fused all the weapon's power into an epic-defining superweapon to blast through the final seal. Just moments ago, Chen Ping'an had collected all the myriad world's beings into the core, then gave the Supreme Sovereign a slight smile. Let's go, Xiaohei. I'll take you to meet your sister. At that, the Supreme Sovereign's heart twinged again. I have faith. In the courtyard, when Chen Ping'an returned with another stunning girl, everyone but Dao Yi and Zhu Ji was floored. The moment Xiao Bai locked eyes with her, she felt an instant kinship. Turns out, when the Supreme Sovereign was forged, it was from a black and white stone. Half became the Supreme Sovereign. The other half turned into Xiao Bai. Once Chen Ping'an explained, the weapons were gobsmacked. Especially Chu Tu, holy. My grandma. The Supreme Sovereign's my sister-in-law. This is too wild. Duan Xingxing started feeling threatened. I've battled her wits for years. And now you say you made her? She might end up in your bed tomorrow. Near Hongmeng, Jian's border, a white-haired old man appeared. Qingxi, an ancient. He moved with extreme caution, scanning his surroundings intently, terrified of leaking his aura and drawing the peaceful Earth Emperor. Not far off, Yinglu, waiting ages, rushed to greet him. Stop right there. Are you a mole sent by the peaceful Earth Emperor? At that, Yinglu blanked. Ancestor, I'm your dear clansman. Yinglu. I don't care if you're Yinglu or Yinglimp. Prove you're one of us. Half an hour later, Yinglu finally cleared it up. They zipped toward the Chaos Orb. But every quarter hour, Qingxi paused for half an hour, sensing for the peaceful Earth Emperor's aura. If clear, they keep going. After several rounds, he confirmed the Emperor wasn't nearby. So he bolted full speed toward the Chaos Orb, unaware he was closing in on his target. Fate at its finest. Or rather, doom. In the Chaos Realm, thick clouds blotted out the sky. The calamity loomed. Chen Ping'an waved a hand. All the weapons fused into one. Amid a blinding golden flash, the ultimate weapon forged from Chen Ping'an's endless trials finally emerged. Duan Xingxing gawked. No way. It's an RPG? Chen Ping'an gripped the RPG, lips curling slightly. Nothing one RPG shot can't fix. If there is, 2 will do. As Hongmengjian's calamity descended, the Chaos Orb blocked it, letting Chen Ping'an charge up in peace. For a perfect one-shot, he layered 3 safeguards. First, the full vitality of the myriad worlds. Second, all the courtyard weapons energy. Third, his own invincible sovereign might in full. The hour struck. Chen Ping'an ordered Gong's crew, start it, as the myriad worlds people raised their hands, pouring vitality into Chen Ping'an. Slowly, the rocket's tip flared with blinding red light. Target locked. Chen Ping'an roared, fire, damn it. Then, the ancestors waiting outside realized too late, something was wrong. The calamity got blocked by the Chaos Orb. Before they could process it, a terrifying energy blast rocketed out of the Chaos Orb, sweeping like autumn wine through leaves, shattering the 10 ancestors' seal. And it didn't stop. After smashing the seal, the Zhu Zun array didn't last a breath, blown to bits like confetti. Seeing this, Wanfa Zuanzhu and the rest couldn't accept it, worse than their kid calling the neighbor dad. Way harder to stomach. What now? The invincible sovereign's breaking out. Wujia, Didn't you say it was rock solid? Screw you. Wanfa Zuanju's scalp tingled like mad. He grabbed someone and started passing the buck. How about we run? Run? In Hongmingjian? Where to? The ancestors panicked, pointing fingers at each other, oblivious to Ying Lu and Qing Si nearby. Especially Qing Si's face was a living meme of terror. That blast, if the clan's 10 ancestors stood together, they'd be skewered like kebabs. Only one guy in Hongmingjian could pull that off. Peaceful Earth Emperor, run. Gotta run. I'm done playing. Just then, inside the Chaos Orb, Chen Pingyan blazed with stunning light, rocketing from the mortal realm to the sky. A clash of colors shook the cosmos. Mortal Blade, Immortal Blade, Divine Blade, Chaos Blade. Chen Pingyan flowed seamless. Finally, under the ancestors' awestruck stares, he burst out of the Chaos Realm. Bao Lo Ali's blazing sun streaks the sky. Before him stretched the vast, endless Hongmingjian. And 10 ancestors, hearts in their throats. By comparison, Chen Pingyan loomed like a colossal sword piercing the heavens. One slash, a chill light flared. 9 provinces unsheathed. Chen Pingyan's strike shattered the seal. Like a sky-splitting blade, he erupted from the Chaos Orb. Gazing at the familiar yet alien Hongmingjian, Chen Pingyan couldn't help shouting, I, Chen Hansan, am back. At that, the air brimmed with dread. That man had really returned. What struck Chen Pingyan as odd? These ancestors seemed weaker than before. Guess all my worrying was for nothing. The next second, he spotted Qing Si. A familiar yet slightly ominous feeling crept up. Qing Si, meanwhile, totally lost at peace. Full Earth Emperor, endless terror, made him forget to even check Chen Pingyan's current power. He turned into a streak of light, fleeing in blind panic, smashing 2 domain lords to death on the way. Ying Lu gaped. Did I see that right? The ancestor bolted. On the flip side, Wanfa Zuanju rallied everyone. It's time to bleed for our own. Against this foe, we've got to stake it all. For the tribe. Charge. His epic speech gave Chen Pingyan this vibe, like he was the villain here. Too bad that blast knocked all the weapons out. It's just me now. He spoke up, except Wanfa, Wujia, and Huanggu. I'll spare the rest of you. At that, the other 7 ancestors instantly relaxed, because they knew, even if we teamed up, we couldn't beat him. To reinforce the seal, the 10 ancestors' strength has already dropped by 40%. What the hell are we even fighting for? We just got a bit hyped up and thought we could take him. So we quickly agreed to Chen Pingyan's terms. The next second, Wujia, Wanfa, and Huanggu bolted in 3 different directions. Fighting was out of the question. They just hoped he'd pick one of the others. Chen Pingyan whipped out an AWM, loaded 3 Magnum rounds, muttering, do I just love hitting moving targets or what? Bang bang bang, 3 shots rang out. The weakest, Huanggu Zuanju, dropped dead instantly. Wanfa and Wujia crashed to the ground, gravely wounded. At that moment, Qing Si, mid-escape, finally clocked something. The peaceful Earth Emperor's aura. It's not even 1% of what it used to be. Could it be when he set up that barrier, it trashed his cultivation? Holy crap, it's possible. A wild idea sparked in Qing Si's beastly mind. Sniped the peaceful Earth Emperor. 1 throat shot to glory, 10,000 bones pave my path. Brave Qing Si fears no hardship. Peaceful Earth Emperor, here I come. Chen Pingyan versus Qing Si. Ancient beast overpowering Hongmingjian. Just moments ago, Qing Si. Earth Emperor, I'll take you down. The next second, their eyes met, and in that instant, fear slammed back into his skull. His body reflexively slammed on the brakes, pivoting with a flashy spin to bolt again. Peaceful Earth Emperor, you got guts, wait for me. I'm going back to grab reinforcements. Seeing this, Chen Pingyan was floored. What's this? Talks the toughest game, pulls the wimpiest moves. And since when am I peaceful Earth Emperor? Though, gotta say, it's got a nice ring to it. Nearby, Ying Lu lost it. I told you he's the peaceful Earth Emperor. Not one of you believed me. Before he could dwell on it, that familiar voice roared again, peaceful Earth Emperor. I'll end you. Goddamn, enough already. Qing Si came back, because he'd just broken through again, doubling his strength. He laughed skyward, wild. I am destiny, I am the one and only. A fierce confidence erupted from him, his aura turning downright terrifying, even giving Chen Pingyan a chill. Looks like I need some new tricks to spice him up. With a snap of his fingers, a grand array sprang up around Chen Pingyan and Qing Si. Ying Lu gaped. Holy crap, isn't that the Zhuzun array? Qing Si cackled, ha ha ha. This array might kill me, but you're in here too. What? Planning a mutual KO. The next second, his laughter choked off because outside the array, another Chen Pingyan appeared, looking at him like a clown. Got any last words? Say it. As the Zhuzun array's power swelled, Qing Si raged, peaceful Earth Emperor. You're not even 1% of your old self now. When I resurrect, 9 more beasts as strong as me will rise. Then it'll be humanity's doomsday. His voice cut off. Qingxi's right arm exploded. Peaceful Earth Emperor, you're scared. The crueler you act, the more it shows your fear. Despite losing his arm, he kept taunting Humph. Near livestock daring to threaten me? Chen Pingin's eyes grew colder, turning icy as eternal frost. You, what do you mean? Whose side are you on? Soon, I'll show you livestock. How human cultivators can dominate the cosmos. Crush a million foes. With that, Chen Pingin squeezed the Zhuzun array, snapped shut. Qingxi crumpled. Chen Pingin used the Zhuzun array to insta-kill Qingxi, solidifying his resolve to unify Hongmeng Jian. The ancient beast clan was just too strong. A brutal war loomed ahead. Only unity could win it. Finally, Chen Pingin tapped the Zhuzun array, turning Huanggu Zuinju into origin power, sucking it all into himself. His cultivation skyrocketed several times over. Too sweet. A few more of these, and I'm truly invincible. Next, Chen Pingin's gaze drifted to the ancestors who'd just surrendered. Big bro, don't come over here. In Hongmeng Jian's domain, Qingxi resurrected via origin power, but at just 1% of his peak. Huanggu Giant Beast asked, you ran into the peaceful Earth Emperor. Wen Yin translated as Qingxi skipped his fleeing antics, his face dead serious. I nearly slew the peaceful Earth Emperor just now. At that, the room fell eerily silent, then erupted in roaring laughter. Qingxi, flex all you want, but that flex just blew up. No one bought it. So he spun the tale of what went down, especially hyping his mid-fight breakthrough spotlight, detailing every bit like a pro, almost convincing the beasts he was not the routed loser. Finally, Huanggu Giant Beast summed up, I don't buy it. I'm just a bit worried about your IQ. In 1 more year, I'll break through. True or not, what you said. The ancient beast clan will bust out of this seal and rule Hongmeng Jin again. Qingxi nearly spat blood. I'm telling the damn truth. In the courtyard, everyone waited anxiously until Chen Pingin flashed in, and they all exhaled. We won, finally won. But the next moment, Chen Pingin's face turned grim. 1 year from now, we'll face a ridiculously powerful race in war. Turns out, a black orb in Chen Pingin's mind, the source of all his achievements, had never reached out before. Just now, it popped up with 1 year from now. Humanity and the ancient beast will clash in all-out war. After it ends, you'll learn your true identity. Heck, it's a nesting doll plot. Now the courtyard weapons were back at the grind. But Xiao Lingo's eyes turned icy. Like a different person entirely. Xiao Linger's gone. She's really, truly gone. The Chaos Orb's main consciousness erased her. This move flat out enraged Chen Pingin. Just moments ago, Chen Pingin sensed the courtyard's chaos energy had vanished, and Su Ning seemed like a stranger. Fan Yishuan greeted her, no response. Only Duan Xingxing had a hunch. Don't ask anymore. She might be gone for good. Fan Yishuan froze. Tears streamed unstoppable. That girl with the watermelon. Sweetly calling me Yishuan sis. Xiaolingo, she's never coming back. Then Su Ning led Chen Ping into a room. Stone-faced, time to keep your old promise. Sure, but I've got one condition. Chen Pingin sighed. Split Xiaolingo's consciousness out. See, after breaking the chaos seal, the main consciousness had hijacked her body, but splitting it out and finding a new vessel could bring the cute Su Ning back. Impossible, her consciousness is gone. At that, the air crackled. A deafening roar. The courtyard shook sky and earth. Chen Pingin's fury blazed. His killing intent swept the entire Chaos Orb. Who gave you the right to decide that? When Yin translated, the Chaos Orb shot back. Chen Pingin, you telling me how to do my job? Not just your job. Today I'll teach you how to be human. Tensions flared, swords drawn, just as a fight loomed. A cute voice piped up. You nasty woman, I won't let you use my body anymore. The Chaos Orb panicked. No, I'm just kidding. The next moment, her demeanor shifted back to that quirky, mischievous vibe. Big bro, don't listen to her bragging. I've got the reins here. If she hadn't begged me, I'd have wiped her out ages ago. This totally threw Chen Pingin for a loop. By all logic, Su Ning shouldn't be able to pull that off. After some probing, he learned, back when they first hit the core spot, the Chaos Orb had tried to seize Su Ning's control, but a black light had forcibly shut it down. Could it be that black orb in my head? Chen Pingin, chill for over 20 episodes, was finally freaking out again. In the end, they hashed it out. Find a body to split the Chaos Orb into. Losing her body and getting stuck with a pig, talk about a raw deal. Outside the room, Fan Yishuan sobbed. Then a familiar voice chirped, Yishuan sis. Want some watermelon? There stood Xiao Linger, holding a melon. Duan Xingxing's heart eased. He's really left Chen Pingyan. Diving headfirst. Just moments ago, with Su Ning's return, the Hongming Jian were finally wrapped up, and Chen Pingyan started laying out the next year's plans. First, keep powering up the weapons. Combine that with my strength. One shot per beast won't be an issue. Next, forge the myriad worlds into a faction. Call it Invincible Sect, with Murong Gong as sect leader, Cheng Yi and the Heavenly Sovereign as deputy leaders. Turns out the earliest bootlickers get the biggest firepower. Finally, boost my own power. Gotta hammer the iron while it's hot. Once Chen Pingyan wrapped up, Murong Gong's signature chrysanthemum grin bloomed again. Thanks for the love, everyone. No need to call me sect leader. Just hubby. Works fine. Murong Gong dropped all airs, and the crew started chattering, bouncing ideas on building Invincible Sect. Meanwhile, Chen Pingyan freed the Lao Lius he'd used as punching bags. Released, the lead one, after days as a sandbag. Actually bonded with Kai Dao. Bro, let's start fresh. I'm Lin Mingyue, see you in the Jianghu. Night rolled in fast. Chen Pingyan used his creation power to craft a body for the Chaos Orb, splitting it from Su Ning's mind. With everything sorted, the Chaos Orb stepped out of the room, and Chen Pingyan nearly wet himself. He rushed out to introduce her. But before he could speak, the Chaos Orb dropped a bombshell. Hold off, monkeys. I'm Su Ning's big sis, and the woman who's been alone with Chen Pingyan for billions of years. At that, Chen Pingyan went numb. You're out here throwing shade at my wife. You've got to trust me. Duan Xingxing calmly said, so, little sister, what's your name? Let's get along well from now on. Hearing this, the Chaos Orb's revenge plot flopped. She grit her teeth. Just call me Chaos Sis. With that, she stormed off. Night deepened. Duan Xingxing got wild. How wild exactly? Use your imagination. The next morning, Duan Xingxing glanced at a still snoozing Chen Pingyan, bit her lip, and left the courtyard. One more look, and she'd never have left. After seeing Chaos Sis's power, Duan Xingxing resolved to train out there. She refused to be her husband's burden. Watching her head off, Chen Pingyan, faking sleep, smiled faintly. My woman's badass. Chen Pingyan's con game went full throttle, turning ancestors into total suckers. Just moments ago, Chen Pingyan was gearing up for Hongming when Chaos Sis barged into his room, eyeing his disheveled state. She didn't blush. She whistled. Chen Pingyan. Where's your wife? Want a solo? You little. Chen Pingyan's face darkened. My wife just left. And you pull this? Is that cool? Then he dragged Kai Dao and Chaos Sis to a massive construction site. Atop a grand hall stood the 9 remaining ancestors, especially Wu Jie and Wanfa. Yesterday, they'd hashed out, rather than Chen Pingyan hunting us, better to come grovel. Might snag a dog's life yet. Spotting Chen Pingyan, thump thump. The 2 big ancestors dropped to their knees. Invincible Sovereign, we screwed up. But Chen Pingyan didn't budge. Back when they ganged up on him, those 2 hit like it was personal. You'd think it was a blood feud. Wanfa and Wu Jie's pleas fell flat. Gritting their teeth, they offered up their souls. One thought from Chen Pingyan, and they'd be toast. Talk about going all in. Seeing that kind of sincerity, Chen Pingyan agreed. Serve under me for a year, and I'll let you off. Then he added, 1 year from now, the ancient beast clan will invade Hongming Jian with our current strength. Just as everyone thought he dropped some epic line like before, he hit them with something unbelievable. How about we pick out our coffins first? At that, everyone froze. Stick the coffins on them. Don't freak us out. You heard me right. For us. Chen Pingyan broke down the power gap. The ancestors' faces looked like they'd eaten something nasty. One ancient beast could match the Invincible Sovereign. And there's 10 of those bastards? What the hell are we even fighting? Wanfa Zuanju piped up. Big bro, quit teasing. You've got a plan, right? Chen Pingyan grinned. Been waiting for that. Yep, there's a way. He struck a pose. It's belief. Fearless, forward-charging belief. Belief. Charge ahead belief. At that, the hall went dead quiet. If he weren't stronger, they'd have roasted him. If belief worked, you'd never have busted out of the Chaos Orb. But Chen Pingyan dropped another bombshell. A bunch of ants. Your perception's so narrow. Kai Dao, get up there, show him. Chen Pingyan never dreamed Hongming Jian could be this brutal. Just moments ago, the ancestors gaped. Invincible Sovereign's got a domain lord doing his dirty work.